Chapter 1. The Return of the Divine Emperor. In the Grand Hall of the Lin family, located in the city of Luoshui, a chilling decree echoed through the air. Lin Tian, devoid of talent and virtue, as the young master of the Lin family, has shamelessly spied on Miss Mu from the Qin family while she bathed, intending to commit unspeakable acts. With such disgrace brought upon our Lin family, I hereby strip him of his title as young master, and my son Lin Ning shall inherit it, declared the elder Lin Feng, his voice cold and resolute. How could our Lin family produce such a lecherous wretch? It is indeed a stain upon our noble lineage. Though Miss Mu is his fiancée, a worthless fool like him is unworthy. Miss Mu is truly breathtakingly beautiful, her figure enchanting and alluring, a paragon of beauty. To behold her exquisite form is worth dying for. One wonders who shall claim her as his own. Within the grand hall, a solitary youth stood, indifferent to the scornful jeers directed at him. Who would have thought that after a millennium, this emperor would once again return to the world? 1,000 years prior, Lin Tian bore the bloodline of the chaotic deities and demons, possessing a heart forged from the essence of 3,000 chaotic divine beings, and sealed as the emperor of the 8 desolations. Both the realms of gods and demons coveted the heart of divine and demonic essence, making fervent attempts to win him over. When rebuffed, the demon lord of the 9 hells and the heavenly emperor of the divine realm launched a collaborative assault. In that battle, despite his formidable strength, he was ultimately overwhelmed and grievously wounded, yet at the final moment, the heart of divine and demonic essence preserved a fragment of his divine bloodline, casting him into the cycle of reincarnation. This fragment carried his memories and soul, retaining his chaotic divine and demonic bloodline, and today, after a long slumber of 10,000 years, it has awakened. Above the grand hall, several elders of the Lin family gathered, alongside Qin Jinshan, the head of the Qin family, and his daughter, Qin Yujia. On either side of the hall stood numerous elite members of the Lin family. The assembly within the hall directed their scorn towards Lin Tian, their eyes filled with contempt. Yet, when gazing upon his fiancée, Qin Yujia, their expressions turned fervent, captivated by her stunning beauty, alluring figure, and her long, graceful legs. Lin Tian, I was mistaken about you. Your mediocre talent is one thing, but your character is utterly deplorable. I am pure and virtuous, my talent unparalleled, my beauty celestial. How could a wretch like you ever compare? From this day forth, our paths are severed. Here is our marriage contract, now rendered void. With that, Qin Yujia tore the marriage contract into shreds and cast it to the ground. Lin Tian was once the young master of the Lin family, and his father, Lin Zhan, was the most powerful figure in Luoshui city, renowned and feared even by the city lord. However, a year prior, a beast tide surged forth from the borders of Luoshui city, with countless demons invading. Lin Zhan and his wife fought valiantly to protect the million souls of Luoshui city, battling their way deep into the heart of the beast tide. Yet, after that fateful battle, they vanished without a trace. Rumors spread that the couple had perished in the depths of the Black Mountains. Without Lin Zhan, the Lin family had lost its leader. Although Lin Tian was still the young master, he had suffered grievous injuries during the beast calamity a year ago, causing his cultivation to plummet and rendering him unable to recover. Now, the elder Lin Feng sought to seize the opportunity to usurp the position of family head. The Qin family had once been bound by marriage to the Lin family, but with Lin Zhan and his wife missing and Lin Tian severely injured, Qin Zenshan's disdain for Lin Tian only grew. Even his daughter, Qin Yujia, had begun to loathe Lin Tian. Thus, the three conspired to frame Lin Tian. I am unworthy. The truly unworthy one is you, Qin Yujia, a disloyal and promiscuous woman, unfit even to carry my shoes. Faced with the ridicule and scorn of the crowd, Lin Tian smiled instead of getting angry. He, a great emperor of yore, had once basked in glory, and he would not allow these shameless individuals to humiliate him. Preposterous! Lin Tian, your talent is mediocre, your character lacking. How dare you speak such arrogance? How could our Lin family harbor such a shameless wretch? Seize this scoundrel and cast him into the black prison, awaiting his punishment. Lin Feng's voice rang out like thunder. Lin Tian, your days of fortune are at an end once imprisoned. I shall find a way to end you. The newly appointed young master, Lin Ning, cast a sinister glance at Lin Tian, his heart filled with disdain. Upon hearing that Lin Tian was to be dealt with, a stir of unrest swept through the hall. After all, Lin Tian was still the son of the family head. Though the head of the family was missing and rumors abounded of his demise, there were still loyalists within the clan. However, the loyal second and third elders were currently out seeking news of the family head, leaving the elder and others with a chance to act. To think that I, a great emperor, should be reduced to a dragon trapped in shallow waters, a tiger fallen in the plains, bullied by mere curs. In the face of Lin Feng, Lin Ning, and Qin Yuji's pressure, Lin Tian's gaze suddenly turned icy and sharp, scanning the crowd. The assembly fell silent, unable to meet Lin Tian's piercing gaze. Even Lin Feng, Lin Ning, Qin Jinshan, and Qin Yuji felt a chill in their hearts at the sight of Lin Tian's cold eyes, unsure of its cause. Lin Tian, cease your posturing. You are merely a warrior of the third realm. We do not take you seriously. I have recently perfected a formidable boxing technique. Allow me to test it on you. Overlord Fist. Lin Ning, irritated by Lin Tian's cold and sharp gaze, was consumed by rage, determined to gauge Lin Tian's strength, thereby enhancing his own prestige. With a fierce roar, he unleashed a surging force into his fist, exuding an overwhelming and formidable aura. With a single punch, he struck toward Lin Tian's face. Lin Ning, a warrior of the Eighth Realm, was not weak. Yet, faced with Lin Ning's oncoming fist, Lin Tian showed no fear. He summoned his own power, countering with a punch of his own. Boom! A resounding explosion echoed as their fists collided. Lin Ning felt the weight of Lin Tian's punch, causing him to stagger backward, blood spurting from his mouth. You, a mere warrior of the third realm, could injure me? Lin Ning stumbled back several steps, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, staring incredulously at Lin Tian. What is happening? Lin Tian possesses such formidable strength? The members of the Lin family and the Qin father and daughter were equally astonished at Lin Tian's prowess. What does it matter? The fact that I did not kill you with this punch is already your fortune, Lin Tian replied coldly. Yet, from their clash, Lin Tian too was pushed back several steps, feeling a surge of blood and energy within him. This body is still too weak to bear my power. My meridians are congested. Lin Tian coughed up a mouthful of blood, but it was a dark, viscous substance. As Lin Ning and Lin Feng prepared to mock him for the black blood, Lin Tian retreated several steps, a smile playing on his lips. Lin Ning, I thank you for helping me clear the blockages in my meridians that have persisted for a year. He silently thought, with my meridians now unblocked, give me a few hours, and these petty individuals will find it impossible to contend with me. Chapter 2. The 9 Turns of the Devouring Sky Shura Technique. Good heavens! Could it be that my punch has actually aided this waste in clearing his meridians? Lin Ning felt as though he had swallowed a fly, utterly uncomfortable. Lin Tian, even if you have cleared your meridians, what of it? The sins you have committed are irrevocable. Your character is flawed from today onwards. The engagement between you and Miss Qin is nullified. It won't be long before she marries into the city lord's mansion. She will become the lady of the city lord's mansion, while your fate remains uncertain. Seize him. Take him to the black prison for judgment. Lin Feng commanded coldly. As Lin Feng's words fell, several guards clad in black armor rushed forward. These black armor guards, known as the Black Armor Guard, were composed primarily of the Lin family's elite. Faced with the Black Armor Guard and the Elder, Lin Tian understood that he was not yet their match. However, with his meridians now unblocked and a wealth of memories awakening within him, he knew that given some time, he would soar to great heights, rendering these petty individuals inconsequential. Step aside. I will walk on my own. Seeing the black-armored guards approaching, Lin Tian shouted angrily. Lin Feng, Lin Ning, Qin Jinshan, and Qin Yuji. Very well, I shall remember you all. I trust you won't regret today's actions. Lin Tian cast a cold glance at the assembly, then strode towards the hall's exit. Regret? How laughable. Lin Jian is dead, you are nothing but a waste. Yujie is soon to marry into the city lord's mansion. Becoming the lady of the city, lord, you will find it even more out of reach. Qin Jinshan replied coldly. Moments later, within the pitch-black confines of the prison, Lin Tian sat cross-legged, beginning to regulate his breathing. Suddenly, he felt a searing pain emanate from his dantian. Amidst the intense agony, a thread of consciousness delved into his dantian. To his astonishment, he discovered a peculiar heart pulsating with chaotic light within his dantian. It was the heart of divine and demonic essence. The heart of divine and demonic essence has come with me. It seems my memories and the power of my chaotic divine and demonic bloodline have been preserved thanks to it. Heavenly Emperor, Demon Lord, you who conspired against me, await your reckoning. Lin Tian's lips curled into a cold smile. It is said that at the dawn of creation, the deity Panga battled the 3,000 chaotic divine beings. The 3,000 chaotic beings fell, and Panga was gravely wounded, their blood staining the land. Within that realm, the malevolent aura of the divine and demonic beings surged, making it impossible for even gods to survive, a place later known as the remnants of the divine and demonic beings. After countless eons within the remnants of gods and demons, an unparalleled treasure emerged, known as the heart of the divine demon. This heart encompasses the essence of 3,000 great paths and houses the lingering souls of 3,000 chaotic deities. Possessing it grants one the ability to command these paths. Lin Tian, bearing the bloodline of the chaotic deities, is a descendant of these primordial beings. The heart of the divine demon was birthed from the divine essence and blood of the 3,000 chaotic deities, imbued with profound intelligence and the capacity to choose its master naturally. It selected Lin Tian. Upon learning that Lin Tian had acquired the heart of the divine demon, the realms of gods and demons were consumed by greed and sought to seize it. In that fateful battle, the celestial realm wielded the Chaos Reincarnation Disc, a supreme treasure bestowed by the Tao ancestor, while the demon realm possessed the 36-grade Chaos Black Lotus, a gift from the demon ancestor, alongside numerous formidable beings from both realms. Although Lin Tian was immensely powerful and held the heart of the divine demon, he ultimately could not withstand the onslaught of the many mighty beings from the realms of gods and demons. In the end, he vanquished nearly 10 god emperors from both realms, but was grievously wounded and perished. Fortunately, he was granted a second chance at life. His memories awakened, and with the heart of the divine demon at his side, regaining his former strength was but a trivial matter. Moreover, there lay the potential for further enlightenment, to comprehend the 3,000 great paths and ascend as an immortal and indestructible primordial sage. Are you still present, ancestors? Lin Tian inquired towards the heart of the divine demon. Thump, thump, thump. Upon his utterance, the heart of the divine demon pulsated within Lin Tian's dantian as if responding to his call. Suddenly, a phantom emerged from within the heart, materializing before Lin Tian's eyes. It was a captivating woman clad in a gown of chaotic hues, with 3,000 strands of hair cascading gracefully over her shoulders. Her beauty was unparalleled, her skin as smooth as jade, with long, elegant legs and an ethereal demeanor that set her apart from the mundane. The gown enveloping her form resembled a delicate veil, as thin as gossamer, revealing her flawlessly smooth skin, creating an impression of breathtaking allure that surpassed even Lin Tian's fiancée, Qin Yujie. Who was this resplendent ancestor, so youthful and exquisite? Lin Tian gazed at the enchanting woman, astonished. The heart of the divine demon had absorbed the essence of nature, the quintessence of the sun and moon, along with the supreme power of nearly 3,000 chaotic deities from the primordial ruins, thus harboring the remnants of their souls. Lin Tian did not recognize them all. Grandson, I am the devouring demon among the 3,000 chaotic deities, master of the devouring path, known as Shirshin, and I am one of your ancestors. To think that after your rebirth, the chaotic deity bloodline within you has not diminished, but rather increased could it be that your parents are also primordial chaotic deities? The enchanting phantom regarded Lin Tian with a gentle smile. Ah, grandson, since the souls within the heart of the divine demon are all chaotic deities, can anyone call me grandson? Lin Tian pays respects to ancestor Shirshin. The preservation of my chaotic deity bloodline is entirely due to your ancestors' grace. As for whether my parents in this life are primordial chaotic deities, I cannot say. I have no knowledge of their identities. Lin Tian pondered momentarily, unable to discern his parents' identities from his memories. You are quite the interesting youth. If you prefer not to call me grandmother, you may refer to me as Sister Shirshin. You possess the bloodline of my chaotic deity clan, and your physique is extraordinary. I shall bestow upon you a secret technique of chaotic caliber. Though the cultivation method you practiced in your previous life is formidable, it pales in comparison to the techniques of my 3,000 chaotic deities, which lead directly to the 3,000 great paths. This secret technique is known as the 9 turns devouring heaven Shura art. When cultivated to its utmost realm, it grants the ability to consume the heavens, earth, sun, moon, and stars. As she spoke, the enchanting woman gestured with her jade finger, and a stream of chaotic light shot forth, instantly merging into Lin Tian's mind. The 9 turns devouring heaven Shura art is a method that balances righteousness and wickedness, a chaotic level secret technique. Upon reaching the 9th turn, it possesses the might to devour the heavens and earth. Truly, it is worthy of being a supreme chaotic technique. The power of the 3,000 chaotic deities is indeed as formidable as its reputation, far surpassing the methods I practiced in my former life. Lin Tian silently mused as he absorbed the 9 turns devouring heaven Shura art. By the way, I possess a spiritual weapon, the purple chanter sword, and the 9 turns devouring heaven Shura art can consume all forms of energy. I trust that this treasure, the purple chanter sword, can also be devoured. Chapter 3: Dual Cultivation of Gods and Demons. While contemplating, Lin Tian drew forth a purple longsword, its blade radiating a chilling light, with luminous patterns swirling upon it. Indeed, a fine spiritual weapon. This purple chanter sword is a mid-grade spiritual weapon, possessing remarkable power and a degree of sentience, gifted to him by Lin Zhan years prior. Now, in this moment of peril, he had no choice but to devour it, to test the might of the 9 turns devouring heaven Shura art. Lin Tian activated the technique, opening his mouth wide, golden light swirling forth, as he directly consumed the purple chanter sword. 9 turns devouring heaven. I, the Shura, shall devour all under heaven. Refine for me. With a fierce roar, Lin Tian activated the technique, unleashing the power within him to refine the mid-grade spiritual weapon, purple chanter sword. As he continued to refine the sword, its power gradually merged with Lin Tian, enhancing the strength of his bones and veins. Simultaneously, a surge of formidable energy blossomed within him, emanating a faint golden light and a subtle demonic aura as his realm persistently ascended. The realm of warriors is divided into 9 levels. As Lin Tian continuously absorbs the spiritual weapons each and sword, the strength of his bones and muscles is steadily enhancing, rendering them as resilient as steel. Concurrently, resonant explosions emanate from within him, echoing 6 times in quick succession. Each explosion signifies Lin Tian's breakthrough to a new level of mastery. With each resounding crack of his bones, Lin Tian's aura grows increasingly formidable, and the radiance emanating from his form becomes ever more resplendent. Amidst the brilliant golden light, a surging demonic energy is also present, intensifying in richness. The 3,000 chaotic deities and demons, embodying both righteousness and malevolence, bestow upon him techniques of extraordinary might. The Zichen sword is a medium-grade spiritual weapon, an artifact of considerable potency. This moment, having consumed the Zichen sword, Lin Tian's level has surged directly from the 3rd to the 9th, achieving an astonishing ascent in mere hours. Such a pace of cultivation, if known, would undoubtedly incite a frenzy throughout Luo Shui city and even stir the entire Qianlong province, along with the Great Shang Empire. Henceforth, no one would dare to label Lin Tian as a waste. The 9 revolutions sky-devouring Shura art is indeed a peerless divine skill of chaotic origin, demonstrating unparalleled potency. However, it requires the bloodline power of chaotic deities and demons for cultivation. For ordinary individuals, lacking a powerful chaotic bloodline and physique, attempting to practice it would result in immediate destruction of their bodies. That I in my previous life, I was known as the 8 Desolate Divine Emperor, a formidable entity within the realms of deities and demons. Yet compared to the 3,000 ancestors, I still fell short. After absorbing the Chun sword and feeling the immense power within him, Lin Tian couldn't help but smile with satisfaction. Someone approaches, radiating intent to kill. It seems Lin Feng and Lin Ning have sent someone to eliminate me. These two truly seek their own demise. First colluding with Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujie to frame me, imprisoning me in the Black Jail. Now, they even send assassins to hunt me down. However, I am no longer the Lin Tian of old. My current level has escalated to the 9th rank of warriors, with both my strength and defensive capabilities enhanced severalfold. I regard ordinary warriors with disdain. Dear brother, this 9 revolutions sky-devouring Shura art can consume the flesh and blood of living beings, as well as refine alchemical treasures. Upon reaching a certain level, it can forge an indestructible golden body, impervious to all methods of destruction. You are a descendant of our 3,000 chaotic deities and demons. Henceforth, we shall impart the 3,000 great paths to you that time. Slaying the celestial emperor of the divine realm and the demon lord of the demonic realm will be as effortless as raising a hand. And even their ancestral beings will be disregarded in our time. The ancestors of the path and demon were mere ants. Now, then, attend to your matters. Within the heart of deities and demons lies a world of its own. Once you have resolved your issues, you may enter the heart of deities and demons. The remnants of our 3,000 chaotic deities and demons primarily reside within. The ethereal figure of a stunning woman spoke. Very well. Once I have dealt with these trifles, I shall enter the heart of deities and demons and pay my respects to each of my ancestors. Lin Tian replied with a bow. Lin Tian, your good fortune has come to an end. We have come to claim your life. It is unfortunate that you lack sufficient power, yet aspire to be the family's young master, yearning to marry the unparalleled beauty of Luo Shui City, Miss Qin. Now, both my Lin family and the Qin family, along with the city lord's residents, seek your demise. It is best for you to surrender to your fate. As anticipated, 3 figures approached rapidly before the black jail door. The leader was a young man in his 20s. Lin Tian recognized him as Lin Zheng, a confidant of the Grand Elder, accompanied by 2 black-clad experts. The trio exuded a fierce aura, unmistakably intent on eliminating Lin Tian. Lin Zheng, I never expected you to become a pawn of Lin Feng and Lin Ning. Did they send you to your death? Lin Tian remarked, his tone as calm as a gentle breeze. Now awakened to his past memories, although his strength had not fully returned, dealing with these insignificant foes was a trivial matter. Lin Tian. What arrogance! A mere warrior of the 3rd rank, already wounded. Yet you speak so boldly in the Great Hall. Although young Master Lin Ning could not finish you off with his overlord fist, you must have suffered greatly. Now, we shall be the ones to slay you. The 2 behind me are warriors of the 6th rank. Either one could easily dispatch you to AS for me, a warrior of the 7th rank, killing you. A heavily injured warrior of the 3rd rank is as simple as slaughtering a pig or dog. Lin Zheng regarded Lin Tian as if he were a mere corpse. Killing me is an effortless task. Such grandiose claims. Then come and test your mettle. Lin Tian's gaze turned steely, a murderous intent surging forth. Seeking death, a wounded warrior of the 3rd rank dares to boast before us. Truly, he is unaware of the heaven's height and the earth's depth. Young Master Zheng, there is no need for you to dirty your hands. I alone can handle this waste. Upon finishing his words, one of the black-clad assassins swung his blade, severing the iron lock of the jail door with ease. Demonstrating his remarkable strength, Lin Tian, under the Grand Elder's orders, I have come to take your life. Prepare to meet your end. The The black-clad assassin broke through the jail door, brandishing his long knife, which sliced through the air towards Lin Tian with lethal intent. Chapter 4. Who is the Ant? The assault of a warrior of the 6th rank is indeed formidable. The force behind a strike comparable to 1,000 pounds in an instant. A blade of light surged toward Lin Tian. As the black-clad assassin launched his attack, Lin Zheng and the other killer anticipated that Lin Tian would soon be drenched in blood. However, just as the lethal blade was about to strike Lin Tian, his body shifted slightly, like an illusion, effortlessly evading the assassin's deadly blow. In the next moment, Lin Tian retaliated with a punch that struck with the weight of thousands of pounds, directly impacting the assassin's chest. Boom! A resounding explosion echoed as Lin Tian's punch shattered the assassin's bones. Blood sprayed from his mouth, and his body was sent crashing back into the jail door, creating a deep dent before he collapsed lifelessly to the ground. Lin Tian's move was both swift and ferocious, a display of unparalleled dominance that resulted in an instant kill. Impressive. The black-clad assassin had intended to showcase his prowess by slaying Lin Tian with a single strike, but was taken aback by Lin Tian's extraordinary strength, which allowed him to kill in an instant. Lin Tian's punch had crushed the assassin's internal organs and severed his life force. How is this possible? This waste actually killed him with a single punch. The other black-clad assassin gasped in disbelief upon witnessing his comrade's demise. Lin Tian, your injuries have healed so quickly. I did not expect your recovery to be so rapid. However, even with your injuries healed, as a warrior of the 3rd rank, you cannot possibly kill a 6th rank warrior with a single punch. What sorcery have you employed? Lin Zheng expressed his incredulity. Indeed, my injuries have fully healed. Lin Ning, that waste could not harm me. And you too are, but to my eyes, there is no need for sorcery to eliminate you. Lin Tian replied, a chilling murderous aura emanating from him as he regarded Lin Zheng and the others. Lin Zheng and his companions had initially believed their power would easily allow them to dispatch Lin Tian, but were now apprehensive after witnessing his strength. You, take action and kill him. I refuse to believe that this warrior of the 3rd rank truly possesses such strength. Lin Zheng coldly commanded the other black-clad assassin. Lin Tian, I too do not believe that a waste like you could suddenly become so powerful. Regardless, I am also a warrior of the 6th rank, and I have claimed the lives of many. Today, you shall join them. Although the other black-clad assassin felt some trepidation towards Lin Tian, he suppressed his fear and swung his blade toward him. Since you seek death, I shall grant your wish. As the dark-clad assassin lunged at Lin Tian with a blade, Lin Tian unexpectedly flickered, swiftly countering the attack. With a deft motion, he seized the knife from the assassin's grasp. A flash of cold light glinted, and in an instant, a crimson line appeared across the assassin's throat, blood gushing forth abundantly. The assassin, taken aback by Lin Tian's astonishing reflexes, realized too late that his weapon had been taken from him. And in the blink of an eye, he had succumbed to Lin Tian's lethal strike. In his final moments, he comprehended the true terror of Lin Tian. Had he known, he would have never dared to provoke him. It is your own folly that has led to your demise. I, Lin Zheng, shall have my reckoning. Lin Tian's eyes glinted with icy murderous intent as he turned his gaze towards the sole surviving Lin Zheng. This sudden transformation in Lin Tian's strength left Lin Zheng alarmed. 2 assassins of the 6th level had fallen before him without even a chance to retaliate. Lin Zheng's heart raced with trepidation as he witnessed Lin Tian's ruthless efficiency in dispatching his companions. If Lin Tian had only slain 1 assassin, it could have been dismissed as mere fortune, but to have eliminated 2 in succession was a clear indication of his formidable prowess. Lin Zheng could not help but feel a wave of anxiety wash over him, his previous arrogance dissipating entirely. Yet he could not defy the Grand Elder's orders to eliminate Lin Tian. He still wished to test Lin Tian's capabilities, having yet to engage personally. Lin Tian, what sorcery have you employed to attain such strength? Yet, know that such powers are fleeting. You have already dispatched 2 6th-level warriors. Your demonic energy must be nearly exhausted. I, Lin Zheng, am of the 7th level, and no matter how strong you are, it is impossible for you to surpass me in such a brief span. Lin Zheng feigned calmness, attempting to assert his dominance. Simultaneously, he unleashed the full force of his 7th-level prowess, exuding an invisible pressure towards Lin Tian, seeking to subdue him with sheer force and bolster his own advantage. You think your 7th-level prowess is something to boast about? Allow me to demonstrate my true realm. With that, as Lin Zheng's oppressive energy bore down upon him, Lin Tian revealed his own might. Instantly conjuring the aura of a 9th-level warrior, an unseen force erupted from within him, surging forth to meet Lin Zheng's 7th-level pressure head-on. The two formidable energies collided, producing a deafening sonic boom. Lin Zheng felt his insides tremble violently as his 7th-level energy was shattered by Lin Tian's overwhelming 9th-level force. The impact sent Lin Zheng staggering backward, causing a tumult within his body. And he could not suppress the torrent of blood that erupted from his mouth, leaving him gravely injured. What a powerful aura, to be so severely wounded by mere pressure. This is the strength of a 9th-level warrior? How could you possibly have ascended to such heights? Lin Zheng, stunned and bleeding, stared at Lin Tian in disbelief. He had assumed his own 7th-level abilities were formidable, yet Lin Tian had surpassed him, his talent eclipsing even that of Lin Ning. Indeed, I have ascended to the 9th level. Now tell me, who among us is the true waste? Lin Tian's cold gaze fixed upon Lin Zheng. You are but a 3rd-level warrior. How could you have advanced to the 9th level in just a few hours? This is utterly impossible. Chapter 5. Qin Mushuel Lin Zheng struggled to reconcile the reality of Lin Tian's ascension to the 9th level. Yet the evidence stood before him, leaving no room for doubt. Regardless of whether you truly stand at the 9th level, you have drawn the ire of Grand Elder Lin Feng to item under his command. You cannot kill me. As Lin Zheng observed Lin Tian advancing towards him, fear gripped his heart. Lin Zheng, I had initially intended to spare your life, but you dare to invoke that traitor against me. You seek death, Lin Tian declared, his voice cold. 0.9 revolutions devouring Heaven Shura technique. Devour. With a sweeping motion, Lin Tian unleashed an insatiable force that began to consume Lin Zheng's power, drawing it into himself. Within moments, Lin Zheng's 7th-level strength was entirely devoured, leaving him lifeless. Lin Tian, too, felt an enhancement in his own power, reaching the pinnacle of the 9th level. Should Lin Tian have devoured a being of the spirit warrior realm, he might have ascended directly into that realm himself, in the realm of mortals across the Shenzhou land. The hierarchy is divided into 9 levels: warrior realm, spirit warrior realm, elemental warrior realm, profound warrior realm, earth warrior realm, celestial warrior realm, imperial warrior realm, sacred warrior realm, and emperor warrior realm. Oh, think you could threaten me, a mere wretch. The deaths of Lin Feng, Lin Ning, and the others are merely the beginning. Your turn will come next. Lin Tian spoke coldly. Suddenly, as Lin Tian finished speaking, faint footsteps echoed from outside the dark prison. Who goes there? Lin Tian inquired. Upon closer inspection, the footsteps were cautious and devoid of malice, as if someone was stealthily approaching to rescue him. Tian Ge, it's me. I can't believe they imprisoned you here. I've searched for you for so long. Are you all right? A concerned voice called out as the figure hastened into view. Mu Shui, what brings you here? Lin Tian exclaimed in surprise upon recognizing Qin Mu Shui. Qin Mu Shui, sister to Qin Yujie, had shared a close bond with Lin Tian during the time of Lin Zhan, when the Qin and Lin families were particularly close. However, following the disappearance of Lin Zhan and his wife, Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujie had gradually distanced themselves from Lin Tian, leaving only Qin Mu Shui to remain as devoted as ever. I came because I was worried about you. I never expected my father and sister would treat you this way. Tian Ge, you must leave, for Luoshui City is no longer safe, Qin Mu Shui urged. Qin Mu Shui, clad in white as snow, was every bit as beautiful and talented as her sister, yet she was not of Qin Zhunshan's bloodline. Having been adopted, her status within the Qin family paled in comparison to that of Qin Yujie. Thus her renown was also lesser. I could see that moment. Qin Mu Shui appeared ethereal in her snowy attire, exuding purity and grace, her complexion as flawless as jade, her figure tall and slender, with a delicate waist and long legs that radiated charm, rivaling that of her sister. I asked their blood and bodies. Tian Ge. Are you all right? They even sent people to kill you. Qin Mu Shui exclaimed anxiously as she noticed the bloodstains on the ground and the three lifeless forms sprawled nearby. I am fine. Mu Shui. These assassins were sent by the Grand Elder of the Lin family to kill me, but I dealt with them, Lin Tian reassured her. Worry not. I have now reached the pinnacle of the 9th level. Although I'm not as strong as Grand Elder Lin Feng, it would not be easy for anyone to contend with me. 9th level. Tian Go. You have indeed reached the 9th level? In just a few hours. You have ascended from a 3rd to the 9th level. Such extraordinary talent is rare across the land. I knew you would be fine. Have you annulled your engagement with my sister? My father accepted a betrothal gift from the city lordess residence today. My sister is likely to marry into the city lordess family. Do not be disheartened. Tian Go, I will always be by your side. Learning of Lin Tian's advancement to the 9th level brought Qin Mu Shui immense joy. Yet the thought of his engagement with her sister's dissolution cast a shadow of concern over her, her beautiful eyes gazing intently at him, filled with warmth and comfort. Rest assured, I am not troubled. I never held her in high regard. If anyone should feel regret, it is them, not me, Lin Tian replied indifferently. Let us depart. Lin Tian grasped the delicate hand of Qin Mu Shui and made his way towards the outside of the dark prison. Brother Tian, perhaps it would be wise for you to leave Luo Shui City and hide for a while. There are too many individuals within the city who wish you harm. With my father, my sister, the city lord's mansion, and your own Lin family. These forces are all paramount in Luo Shui City, and many possess formidable powers in the spirit martial and origin martial realms. Although you have now attained the 9th level of a warrior, there remains a gap between you and those in the spirit and origin realms. I fear you may suffer misfortune, Qin Mu Shui expressed with concern. Rest assured, those short-sighted buffoons are merely clowns. I do not regard them with any seriousness. Lin Tian replied with a proud demeanor befitting a strong individual. After all, with his memories now awakened and a divine demon heart residing within his dantian, he naturally looked down upon those of lower realms like Lin Feng. Lin Tian, your arrogance is indeed astounding. Oh, you not realize the vast disparity between your capabilities and your hubris. Just as Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui stepped out of the dark prison, they were met by a young man clad in black armor, flanked by several black armored guards who blocked their path. Lin Tian was taken aback. I did not anticipate you would emerge from the dark prison. It seems you owe it all to the assistance of the second miss of the Qin family. This matter pertains to my Lin family. I kindly ask Miss Qin to refrain from intervening. Furthermore, Lin Tian is a debauched and lecherous scoundrel. Do you not fear tarnishing your reputation by associating so closely with him? Your sister has severed ties with him to preserve her honor and even annulled their engagement. Do not invite disaster upon yourself, the leader of the Black Armor Guard said, casting a glance at Lin Tian before turning to Qin Mu Shui. Although Qin Mu Shui's renown in Luo Shui City did not match that of her sister Qin Yujie, her talent and cultivation were equally impressive. The leader of the Black Armored Guards regarded her with a measure of caution, aware of her formidable prowess and the backing of the Qin family. You of the Lin family truly possess no loyalty or righteousness. Though I am not one of your kin, Brother Tian is my dearest friend, that if you wish to harm him, you must first pass through me. Seeing the unfriendly demeanor of the approaching Black Armored Guards, Qin Mu Shui waved her hand, summoning a long sword that shimmered like jade and radiated an aura of chilling power, exuding a fierce, murderous intent. Qin Mu Shui transformed from her previous delicate demeanor into a formidable warrior, a valiant protector standing guard over Lin Tian. The Frostblade, such potent, murderous intent. Qin Mu Shui, indeed, lives up to her reputation as one of the most exceptional youths in Luo Shui City. Rivaling her sister Qin Yujie, merely 16 years of age, she has already reached the spirit martial first realm. Who would have thought she would defend this waste of a person? Lin Tian, the young man in black armor mused, noticing the strength of the frost blade in her grasp. However, Lin Tian, do you truly intend to hide behind a woman forever? Miss Qin may protect you for a time, but she cannot shield you for eternity. Your talent is too meager to lead the Lin family. Under your command, it would surely decline, the black-armored leader coldly asserted at Mu Shui. Let me handle this. Lin Tian felt deeply moved by Qin Mushue's protective stance. In times of adversity, true feelings are revealed. Her willingness to stand by him during his most desolate moments filled his heart with warmth that he resolved that he would not allow her to suffer any indignities in the future. Lin Wei, do you also stand against me, becoming a traitor of the Lin family? I've been wronged. Can you not see that? Over the years, my father has treated you well, even appointing you as the captain of the Black Armored Guards. Each soldier in the Black Armored Guards has been meticulously chosen, each possessing strength beyond 1,000 pounds, making them the elite of our Lin family. You have earned the position of captain, commanding 100 elite guards, due to my father's trust in you. Now, after my father has been missing for a year, you have allied with the elder Lin Feng and seek to kill me. Do you think you can face my father with such treachery? The elder Lin Feng has conspired against me, seeking to take my life. Such actions are nothing less than treason against the Lin family. Assisting him is akin to aiding a tiger. Can you truly bear the weight of your conscience? Lin Tian spoke to the leader of the Black Armored Guards, Lin Wei, in a calm yet firm tone. Faced with Lin Tian's words, Lin Wei and the others felt a wave of unease wash over them. Although they had doubts about Lin Tian's alleged peeping at the Qin family's young lady and tarnishing the Lin family's name, the evidence presented by the elder and the Qin family left little room for disbelief. Furthermore, the most crucial point remained. Lin Tian's mediocre talent and low cultivation rendered him incapable of commanding respect in a world that revered strength. I have not forgotten the favor your father bestowed upon me. However, I value the survival of our clan even more. Though you are the young master of the Lin family, you are well aware of your own limitations. After 17 years of arduous training, you have only reached the 3rd level of a warrior. With such talent, how can you hope to lead our Lin family? If you were to take command, the Lin family would surely face ruin. After much contemplation, we must reconsider the position of young master for the future of our family, Lin Wei declared. Very well. If you all deem me a waste, then today I shall demonstrate to you my true strength. Lin Wei, do you dare to battle me? Should I lose, I will accept your judgment. However, should you lose, you and your 100 Black Armored Guards must pledge your loyalty to me. You dare to accept this challenge? Lin Tian proclaimed with fervor. Since I have entered the Lin family in this lifetime, I shall repay my parents' nurturing by leading the family to glory. He resolved. Agreed. If you can defeat me, it will prove your exceptional talent. And I will pledge my loyalty along with my 100 Black Armored Guards. However, I, Lin Wei, am, at the Spirit Martial Second Realm. You are no match for me. Here's the deal. If you can withstand 10 of my strikes, I will consider you the victor. Lin Wei stated 10 strikes. Very well. Lin Tian smiled calmly, immediately channeling the aura of a 9th-level warrior. An immense power emanated from him, rivaling the aura Qin Mushue had displayed when she invoked her Spirit Martial First Realm strength. This was a result of the cultivation technique Lin Tian practiced. Such a powerful aura. This strength is indeed comparable to the Spirit Martial realm. Lin Wei and his companions were astonished at the overwhelming presence Lin Tian exuded. Brother Tian, this aura is formidable. It even instills in me a sense of apprehension. It appears your strength has indeed grown significantly. I never expected that in just a few hours you could improve so rapidly. Such a pace of cultivation is astonishing. I can hardly keep up. Could it be that you were concealing your true power all along? Qin Mushue thought to herself, her heart swelling with joy at Lin Tian's newfound strength. Lin Tian, did you previously hide your capabilities? How could you have suddenly become so strong in just a few hours? Or have you employed some secret technique to drastically enhance your cultivation in such a short span? Lin Wei questioned, unable to believe the power emanating from Lin Tian. The path of cultivation is as simple to me as drinking water, Lin Tian replied, his demeanor resolute. Lin Wei, remember your words. Should you fall before me, you shall pledge your unwavering loyalty. To serve me is a privilege, granted only because you still possess a shred of conscience, as the son of the family head. If you truly have the potential, I will follow your lead. But do not let me down. Prepare yourself, Lin Wei retorted, his expression shifting as he readied himself for the confrontation. Mountain Splitter Palm. Lin Wei let out a powerful shout. And in an instant, a tremendous force surged into his palms. Chapter 7. Subduing the black armored guards. Suddenly, a radiant glow emanated from his hand, embodying an immeasurable strength. With a forceful strike, he unleashed a mighty palm attack, accompanied by a fierce gust of wind, aimed directly at Lin Tian. The captain at the second level of the spirit martial realm indeed possessed formidable combat prowess. His palm wind roared like thunder, wielding the might to shatter mountains and stones. Although Lin Tian was unaware of how his realm had elevated so swiftly, he feared that his foundation was unstable and he would struggle to withstand the captain's 10 attacks. The black armored guards witnessed Captain Lin Wei's assault and began to murmur among themselves. 8 Desolation Fist. As Lin Wei's palm howled toward him, Lin Tian exhibited no fear. He immediately channeled the power within him into his fist, which began to radiate a faint golden light, embodying an unparalleled strength. In an instant, he unleashed the 8 Desolation Fist, countering Lin Wei's mountain-shattering palm. Boom! A deafening explosion erupted as the 8 Desolation Fist clashed with the mountain-shattering palm, causing the earth around them to tremble violently. Lin Wei was unexpectedly forced back several steps by Lin Tian's punch, his palm throbbing with pain. Meanwhile, Lin Tian staggered back half a step, but quickly regained his balance. It was evident from this exchange that Lin Tian had secured a decisive advantage. In his previous life, Lin Tian was the 8 Desolation Divine Emperor, and with his memories now awakened, he could easily challenge those of higher realms despite being at a lower level than Lin Wei. The might of that punch was astonishing. The captain found himself at a disadvantage. The captain, a being of the second level of spirit martial realm, was significantly stronger than a mere martial artist. The fact that Lin Tian could force him back several steps suggested that he was not as easily underestimated as they had presumed. The black armored guards, witnessing Lin Tian's ability to repel Lin Wei, were left in shock. Brother Tian is indeed formidable. Facing the second level of spirit martial realm with the 9th level of martial artist realm, he shows no signs of retreating. That it seems the Lin family will ultimately return to Brother Tian's hands. Qin Mushue's eyes sparkled with joy. What a powerful punch. The impact on your fist felt as though it struck solid steel, sending a sharp pain through me. Your fists are surprisingly hard and your strength formidable. It truly is unexpected, Lin Wei remarked in astonishment. This punch is known as the 8 Desolation Fist. When cultivated to its pinnacle, it can sweep through the 8 desolations with a single strike. I wonder if you wish to continue this contest. Lin Tian replied calmly. Yes, although you are strong, this single move does not fully demonstrate your prowess. Come at me with another attack, if you can withstand it. I shall concede. From this day forth, I shall follow you faithfully as a tribute to the benefaction of the family head. Lin Wei contemplated for a moment before saying, Very well. If you have any other techniques, feel free to unleash them. I shall receive them. Lin Tian replied nonchalantly. Be careful. I am about to draw my sword. With a clang, Lin Wei swiftly unsheathed a sharp sword, executing the flying dragon piercing heart technique. Instantly, a fierce sword light shot forth, akin to a soaring dragon, imbued with immense power, darting toward Lin Tian. Brother Tian, be cautious. The flying dragon piercing heart from the Xiantai sword technique is a top-grade spiritual skill. Its might should not be underestimated. It can pierce through even the hardest metals. Qin Mushue warned anxiously as she watched Lin Wei's sword hurtling toward Lin Tian. Do not worry, Mushue. It is merely a top-grade spiritual skill. I harbor no fear. As Lin Wei's flying dragon piercing heart approached, Lin Tian let out a fierce shout. In an instant, he pointed a finger forward, which began to radiate a faint golden light, embodying boundless power, and met Lin Wei's fierce sword strike head-on. Are you attempting to play with fire? You dare to counter my sword with your finger? Lin Wei exclaimed, astonished as he observed Lin Tian's bold move to confront his flying dragon piercing heart with just a finger. Had he lost his senses? To challenge a sword with mere flesh was tantamount to courting death. The captain's sword, a top-grade Xiantai sword, was capable of slicing through iron as if it were mud. How could he dare to meet it with his finger? As Lin Tian's finger met Lin Wei's flying dragon piercing heart, a sharp clash resonated, igniting sparks, just as everyone believed Lin Tian was about to be struck down. His golden finger collided with Lin Wei's sword in a thunderous clash. Lin Wei was immediately forced back several steps, his arm trembling violently, his sword vibrating dangerously close to breaking under the pressure of Lin Tian's finger. Meanwhile, Lin Tian stood firm, as unyielding as a rock, remaining completely unscathed. The power of that single finger was indeed terrifying. The top-grade Xiantai sword in his hand was nearly shattered against it. What immense strength! In their two encounters, Lin Wei was utterly suppressed. If Lin Tian wished to kill him and unleashed his full might, he feared he would already be dead. Lin Tian's combat techniques. The 8 Desolation Fist and Golden Finger proved remarkably formidable, far surpassing the spiritual skills hidden within the Lin family's treasury. After 2 successive defeats, Lin Wei developed a deep admiration for Lin Tian's prowess. His shock at Lin Tian's abilities was unparalleled. Lin Wei, you have now suffered 2 defeats at Brother Tian's hands. Continuing this battle would be futile. I hope you can honor your promise, Qin Muxue said, her beautiful face aglow with delight as she witnessed Lin Tian's continued dominance. I, Lin Wei, shall certainly keep my word. Having been bested by the young master, I swear my unwavering loyalty to him henceforth, Lin Wei declared, kneeling before Lin Tian, clasping his fists in respect. I pay my respects to the young master. Your might is extraordinary. We all admire you. With Lin Wei kneeling in reverence, the other black armored guards followed suit, bowing respectfully to Lin Tian. Chapter 8. The Primordial Order. Now Lin Wei and these black armored guards had effectively become Lin Tian supporters, ready to obey his commands and serve as a valuable force. All right, everyone, please rise. That I am grateful for your support. Lin Tian shall not betray your trust and will lead the Lin family to glory, Lin Tian proclaimed. Young master, although you are exceptionally gifted, the Grand Elder has long coveted the position of family head. Furthermore, he is at the 8th level of the spirit martial realm. After the family head's disappearance, he has wielded considerable power within the Lin family, making it difficult to contend with him. Fortunately, the 2nd and 3rd elders seem to have heard of your plight and are returning to the family overnight. They should arrive before dawn. With their presence, the Grand Elder will likely restrain himself and not make things too difficult for you, Lin Wei explained. Not make things too difficult for me. In the family hall. Before everyone's eyes, they pinned a crime on me and severely injured me in the Black Prison. They even sent Lin Zheng and 2 assassins to kill me. The Grand Elder's ambitions are treacherous. How could I possibly spare him? Inform the family's upper echelons that at dawn, we shall convene in the main hall to discuss matters. I do not believe the Grand Elder can maintain his grip on power for long. Lin Tian declared. Understood, young master. I shall convey the message and gather more black armor brothers to support you. Lin Wei responded before departing with the others. Brother Tian, the Grand Elder of your Lin family, is no weakling. Are you truly going to confront him head-on? Given your current realm, it may not be wise. Qin Muxue expressed her concern as she watched Lin Wei and the others leave. Do not worry. Muxue, nothing will happen. I will take you to retrieve the Lin family head's order. With the order in hand and my current strength alongside the imminent return of the 2nd and 3rd elders, it will not be so easy for the Grand Elder to take my life. Lin Tiandao. I trust you. Qin Muxue firmly grasped Lin Tian's hand as they made their way to his residence. The young master of the Lin family. Lin Tian's abode was naturally splendid, with a courtyard lush with flowers and trees. Upon entering the courtyard, Lin Tian led Qin Muxue by her delicate hand towards the bedroom. In the stillness of the night, the two of them found themselves in an intimate space. And instinctively, Qin Muxue felt a hint of shyness. What are you thinking, my dear? Your face is flushed. Fear not, for your elder brother Tian is a gentleman. I shall not impose upon you, Lin Tian teased, unable to resist a playful remark as he affectionately ruffled Qin Muxue's adorable nose. Elder brother Tian, you are becoming increasingly mischievous. You spied on my sister while she bathed during the day, and now you jest with me, clearly plotting to take advantage of us. Qin Muxue retorted playfully. Spying on your sister while she bathed? That was merely a trap set by her. I had no desire to see. Lin Tian replied with a sly grin. I wonder whose figure is more alluring, you or your sister. All right, no more teasing. Allow me to show you the family master token of the Lin family," he said, guiding Qin Muxue into the room before reclining onto the bed. "Elder brother Tian, were you not going to show me the family master token? Why are you lying down? You do not truly expect me to keep you company in slumber, do you?" Qin Muxue questioned. "Does the little girl desire to share my bed?" "There is a reason I have chosen to rest here," Lin Tian replied, pressing a button at the head of the bed. In the next moment, a mechanism activated, revealing a jade box that a year ago, during the invasion of the Black Mountain demonic beasts, my father entrusted this jade box to me for safekeeping. He and my mother then ventured into the depths of the Black Mountain to confront the beast tide. And since then, we have had no news of them. Within this jade box lies the family master token of the Lin family. Lin Tian picked up the jade box and activated its switch. As it opened, a palm-sized, ancient token appeared, radiating a faint, ethereal glow. Upon seeing the token, Lin Tian felt a tremor of recognition. This token was far from ordinary. The Hongmeng token. Grandson, this token is the Hongmeng supreme treasure. Infused with the power of the Hongmeng Dao, a companion artifact of our elder brother among the 3,000 chaos deities. Who would have thought Hongmeng would be here? During the battle with Pangu, nearly all of us chaos deities perished, leaving only a wisp of residual soul within the heart of the deities. The absence of our elder brother's soul within the heart must mean that he possesses strength far surpassing ours. And he has survived that battle. Hurry, bring the Hongmeng token into the heart of the deities, so we may behold it. The heart of the deities, governed by the ancestor of time, had altered the flow of time. One day outside equated to a year within. As Lin Tian grasped the token, the voices of the 3,000 chaos deities resonated within the heart. The Hongmeng token? This is indeed the Hongmeng supreme treasure, a token of the utmost supremacy. Upon hearing the reminders of the 3,000 chaos deities, Lin Tian was taken aback. "Muxue, rest here for a moment. I shall change my attire, as this one is stained with blood. Do not peek. I shall be quick," he gestured towards Qin Muxue. "Such vanity. I would never peek. Do you think I am like you, prone to spying on others while they bathe?" Qin Muxue retorted, a hint of jealousy evident in her tone. Lin Tian stepped behind a screen and instantly vanished like a flash of light. Behind the screen, a spatial technique had been set by the ancestor of space, preventing others from peeking, upon entering the heart of the deities. Lin Tian was immediately enveloped by dense chaotic spiritual energy, intermingled with traces of Hongmeng's spiritual energy. As both energies surged into his body, he felt excruciating pain, as if countless venomous insects were gnawing at him, threatening to tear him apart. The sensation was akin to a fate worse than death. The chaotic and Hongmeng spiritual energies were the most potent forces in existence, far beyond the capacity of a mortal frame to endure. Though Lin Tian possessed the bloodline of the chaos deities, he still suffered immensely under their influence. The powerful energies coursed through Lin Tian's meridians and bones, fortifying his physique. Endure. The Hongmeng and chaotic energies here are the mightiest in the world. With the bloodline of the 3,000 chaos deities within you, you may have the opportunity to forge either the Hongmeng sacred body or the chaotic sacred body. The phantoms of the 3,000 chaos deities stood beside Lin Tian, filled with both concern and expectation. After several days of agonizing cries, Lin Tian finally succeeded in forming the Hongmeng sacred body. While only a moment had passed in the external world, the completion of the Hongmeng sacred body signified that as long as Lin Tian diligently practiced, he had a chance to become a Hongmeng saint. At that moment, Lin Tian's cultivation level also ascended to the second realm of spirit martial arts. "Grandson, your innate talent is indeed extraordinary. You have successfully formed the Hongmeng sacred body. It seems our 3,000 chaos deities have a successor," the elder spirit proclaimed. "I end this life. Devote yourself to cultivation, and we, the 3,000 deities, shall impart to you the 3,000 great paths, enabling you to become the strongest being in existence. Come, pay your respects to your 3,000 ancestors. This one is the deity of destruction, master of the Tao of destruction. This one is the deity of life, master of the Tao of life. This one is the deity of alchemy, master of the Tao of alchemy. This one is the deity of artifacts, master of the Tao of artifacts. This one is the deity of talismans, Master of the Tao of Talismans. This one is the deity of arrays, master of the Tao of arrays. This one is the deity of swords, master of the Tao of swords. This one is the deity of blades, master of the Tao of blades. This one is the deity of space, and this one is the deity of time, the enchanting woman who had previously taught Lin Tian the ancient devouring Azura technique introduced each ancestor. I pay my respects to all esteemed ancestors. Overwhelmed with excitement, Lin Tian bowed deeply upon witnessing the ethereal figures of the chaos deities. Young one, the revival of our chaos deity clan depends on you. Now show us the Hongmeng token. The deity of destruction extended a hand towards Lin Tian. Yes, esteemed ancestor. Lin Tian retrieved the Hongmeng token and presented it to the deity of destruction. The Hongmeng token. This indeed is the Hongmeng supreme treasure of our elder brother. However, it has been sealed with 1,000 layers of enchantments, concealing its true power. Otherwise, the might of the Hongmeng token would surely attract countless deities vying for it. Moreover, the mortal realm is utterly incapable of bearing the energy of the Hongmeng token. Grandson, how did you come by this Hongmeng token? The assembly of deity phantoms inquired. Esteemed ancestors, this Hongmeng token was left to me by my father, but he has since gone missing, and I have no means of tracing him. However, I sense that my father's identity is extraordinary. Could he perhaps be the ancestor of the Hongmeng Tao? Lin Tian speculated. Your conjecture aligns with our own. The Hongmeng token is indeed a supreme treasure, a companion artifact of our elder brother, beyond the control of others. Your father may very well be our elder brother. His disappearance might be a test for you, a trial to hone your skills. With our elder brother's strength, not even the beasts of the Black Mountain could threaten him. There are few in this world capable of harming him. You need not worry. The assembly of chaos deities reassured him. Indeed, if my father is truly a chaos deity, I shall have no cause for concern, and I trust that he and my mother are safe. Lin Tian replied. Young one, I am the ancestor of swords, master of the Tao of swords. Now I shall impart to you the chaotic sword Tao, and I hope you will grasp its essence well. With a wave of his hand, the ancestor of swords extended his right index and middle fingers. Resembling a sword, a brilliant light shot forth from between his fingers, penetrating Lin Tian's mind. As the radiant light entered, chaotic characters began to materialize in Lin Tian's consciousness, each imbued with the power of the sword Tao, profound and boundless. The chaotic sword Tao. The fundamental principles of the Tao of swords derive from the chaotic sword Tao. Once you fully comprehend the principles within the chaotic sword Tao, you will master it. And by mastering the chaotic sword Tao, you shall command the myriad sword practitioners of the world with but a single thought. One can withdraw from the path of the sword, rendering countless swordsmen powerless to harness the might of the sword, and the sword in their hands becomes akin to worthless scrap metal. Youngster, the ancestor of devouring has imparted to you the ancient technique of the devouring Azura, while the sword ancestor has bestowed upon you the chaotic sword path. Take your time to comprehend these two supreme divine abilities. One cannot overindulge. Once you have mastered these two divine arts, we shall confer upon you other secret techniques, the 3,000 paths of gods and demons. Very well, I extend my gratitude to all esteemed ancestors. I have matters to attend to and shall take my leave now. Lin Tian bowed respectfully. Go forth. Upon exiting the heart of gods and demons, Lin Tian donned a fresh garment and stepped out from behind the screen. Schwerer, did you peek at me while I changed? Lin Tian inquired as he emerged. You vain creature, what is there to see? Do you think I am your sister Tian? Qin Mushui teased. Brother Tian. Since you are well, I shall take my leave. I sneaked out, and if my father and sister discover that I came to see you, I fear I shall face a severe reprimand. Qin Mushui stated. Mushui, you have worked hard. Return safely if they dare to trouble you. I shall ensure they regret it. Lin Tian replied. Brother Tian, one is my father, and the other is my sister. I wish for neither to harm you, nor for you to harm them, that I understand their wrongdoings. Yet I also wish for them to earn your forgiveness. Qin Mushui expressed. Rest assured, as long as they do not provoke me, I shall not take their lives. As for the traitors within my Lin family, their days will not be so pleasant, Lin Tian assured. Thank you, Brother Tian. I shall take my leave now. Qin Mushui said that I shall escort you. Lin Tian accompanied Qin Mushui out of the Lin family estate. Although it was nighttime, there were still patrolling guards within the Lin residence. Upon seeing Lin Tian, the guards were taken aback. Isn't that the former young master Lin Tian? Wasn't he imprisoned in the Black Dungeon by the Grand Elder? How has he come out? The guards whispered among themselves. Beside him is the second miss of the Qin family, Qin Mushui. Could it be that she infiltrated the Black Dungeon to rescue him? Captain, what should we do? Should we intercept them? Several patrolling guards questioned. Currently, the Lin family is under the Grand Elder's command. Lin Tian, having been rendered a waste, was imprisoned in the Black Dungeon if he attempts to escape. We cannot allow them to leave. Otherwise, we shall face severe punishment from the Grand Elder. Come, let us stop them. The patrol leader commanded, leading a group of guards to encircle Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. Lin Tian, you have been imprisoned by the Grand Elder. Are you attempting to escape? Chapter 10. The Heavenly Sword Sect. Second Miss Qin, you infiltrated my Lin residence at night to rescue Lin Tian. Do you not regard my Lin family? The patrol leader confronted Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. Get lost. A bunch of insignificant pests dare to obstruct me. You arrogant fools, do you seek death? Lin Tian bellowed angrily upon seeing the guards blocking their path. Lin Tian, your dantian has been destroyed, rendering you a cripple. You are no longer the young master of the Lin family. Oh, you truly believe anyone still takes you seriously? You should obediently return to the Black Dungeon. The patrol leader sneered, disregarding Lin Tian entirely as the guards brandished their weapons menacingly. Surrender quietly and return with us to the Black Dungeon, lest we be compelled to act against you. The guards threatened, brandishing their gleaming weapons towards Lin Tian. You believe you can act against me? You are not worthy. Not a single one of you possesses even the strength of the spirit martial realm. 9 revolutions devouring heaven Azura technique. Devour. Lin Tian shouted, unleashing the devouring technique as the guards advanced with their weapons. With a gaping mouth, an immense force of devouring energy emanated from Lin Tian, causing the gleaming weapons to fly directly into his mouth. In an instant, he had devoured and refined all the weapons. Ordinary artifacts are tasteless. Consuming them merely enhances one's strength slightly. Lin Tian shook his head and remarked lightly, he devoured our treasured swords. What kind of technique is this? It is utterly terrifying. The guards gasped in horror as they witnessed Lin Tian consume their weapons in an instant. Quick, get out of here. He is too monstrous. The guards fled in panic, fearing they would be devoured by Lin Tian. Brother Tian, that move was incredibly cool. However, with so many weapons consumed, will it harm your internal organs? Qin Mushui asked with concern. Fear not. They are merely ordinary weapons. They have already been refined upon entering my body. Lin Tian reassured her. Lin Tian possessed the primordial sacred body and the power of the chaotic divine demon bloodline. His physique far exceeding that of an ordinary person. Typical weapons could not harm him. Very well. As long as you are fine, but your technique is indeed quite unique, Qin Mushui remarked. Indeed. Lin Tian smiled in response, leading Qin Mushui out of the Lin residence. Brother Tian, you need not see me off. I can return on my own. Regardless, I am also of the spirit martial realm, although my strength and talent do not compare to yours. I still hold a respectable position in Luoshui City, Qin Mushui stated. Among the younger generation in Luoshui City, there are 4 prodigies. Point 1 is the young master of the city lord's mansion, Xiao Tian. Another is the eldest daughter of the Qin family, Qin Yujie. The third is the second daughter of the Qin family, Qin Mushui. The last is Lin Tian of the Lin family. A year ago, Lin Tian was the foremost among the 4 prodigies of Luoshui City, having reached the spirit martial 3rd realm at the tender age of 16. Furthermore, his father, Lin Zhan, was the strongest in Luoshui City. At that time, Lin Tian was in a position of great prominence, with a bright future ahead. Qin Yujie, the eldest daughter of the Qin family, was even eager to pursue a relationship with Lin Tian, and they eventually became engaged. However, shortly thereafter, the Black Mountain demonic beasts invaded Luoshui City, and Lin Tian's parents vanished while battling the beast tide in the depths of Black Mountain. Lin Tian himself sustained severe injuries during that battle. His meridians damaged, and his cultivation fell to the martial 3rd realm. The former glory of the foremost prodigy was lost. Brother Tian, You may return now. There is no need to see me off. Qin Yujie waved to Lin Tian at the entrance of the Lin residence. Let me have a hug before you go. Lin Tian extended his arms. All right. Qin Mushui embraced Lin Tian for a moment before they parted. Farewell. After they separated, Qin Mushui gradually disappeared into the night. I shall return to rest. Tomorrow I will settle accounts with Lin Feng and Lin Ning. Lin Tian turned back towards the Lin residence. Meanwhile, as Qin Mushui returned to the Qin estate, she unexpectedly collided with her father, Qin Jinshan, and her sister, Qin Yujie, upon entering the gates. You rebellious daughter have truly disappointed your father. Have you gone to seek that waste, Lin Tian? That fellow's Dan Tian is ruined, and his backing has vanished. Your sister's gone to great lengths to sever ties with him. Yet here you are, sneaking out in the dead of night to find him. You bring shame upon me. Qin Jinshan, that do not associate with him again. I have found you a marriage arrangement with a young master of the Heavenly Sword Sect in Qianlong Province. The young master of the Heavenly Sword Sect wields considerable power in Qianlong Province, rivaling your sister's match with a young master of Luoshui City. Qin Jinshan declared that no. Father, I will not marry. Your marriage is not up for debate. Do not think I am unaware of your feelings for that waste. Lin Tian, he is no longer the Lin Tian of yesteryear. His father, Lin Zhan, is also gone. Marrying him would be self-inflicted suffering. Learn from your sister, understand the situation, and make wise choices. If you continue to entangle yourself with that Lin Tian, I will have him killed, Qin Jinshan warned. Sister, you should heed father's words. What is so good about Lin Tian? He is merely a man I do not desire, Qin Yujie added. Father, sister, brother Tian is not as weak as you think. His Dan Tian has not been destroyed, nor are his meridians damaged. In fact, his cultivation has already recovered to the spirit martial second realm, surpassing my own. The black armor guards of the Lin family are already under his command. It is unlikely that the position of Grand Elder will remain vacant for long. Qin Mu Shui stated earnestly. You claim Lin Tian's Dan Tian is intact. How can this be? I personally shattered his Dan Tian. If you wish to lie, at least make it believable that I perceive that you have been utterly captivated by him. Henceforth, you shall remain within the confines of the mansion, forbidden to step outside until you are delivered to the Heavenly Sword Sect. Should you gain entry to the Heavenly Sword Sect and wed the young master of the sect, our Qin family shall take immense pride in you. Qin Jinshan resolutely confined Qin Mushui within the mansion. Father, I am not deceiving you. Brother Tian's Dan Tian has indeed not been destroyed. With his innate talent, he shall undoubtedly become an extraordinary figure, and you will all come to regret it, Qin Mushui asserted. You are speaking nonsense. I personally rendered his Dan Tian useless, and no matter what you say, I shall not believe it. You are to remain here obediently. Qin Jinshan rebuked. Chapter 11. The 8 Desolations Palm morning had arrived. The Lin residence was particularly lively today, for news had spread of Lin Tian's slaying of Lin Zheng and 2 others in the dark prison last night, along with his acquisition of the black-armored commander Lin Wei, as well as the devouring of several magical weapons from the patrol squad. This news had reached the ears of Lin Feng and Lin Ning. The second and third elders had also returned, making the Lin residence a hub of activity. Elder, I have heard that you rendered the young master S. Dan Tian useless and imprisoned him in the dark prison. Who granted you the authority to act so? The second and third elders questioned the elder as they walked towards the grand hall of the Lin family. Lin Tian was caught peeping at the young lady of the Qin family while she bathed and was thus punished by the head of the Qin family. He brought this upon himself, asked the young master. He has tarnished the reputation of our Lin family. My decision to imprison him in the dark prison was for the sake of our family's honor. He is no longer the Lin Tian of old. His meridians are damaged, and his Dan Tian is destroyed. He is unworthy of being our young master. Everything I have done is for the benefit of our Lin family. Lin Feng declared. The elder must remember that Lin Tian is still the son of the family head. We must not show him disrespect. Moreover, we are aware of Lin Tian's character. If you claim that he spied on the young lady of the Qin family, it is likely that he has been framed. We must investigate the truth of this matter and provide him with justice. The second elder insisted. As the high-ranking members of the Lin family spoke. They arrived at the grand hall. only to find Lin Tian reclining in the seat of the family head, asleep. Lin Tian, who gave you the audacity to occupy the seat of the family head? Get down at once. Did we not imprison you in the dark prison yesterday? How dare you escape? That is a crime of greater magnitude. Guards, take Lin Tian back to the dark prison. Lin Ning, standing behind the elder, shouted furiously upon seeing Lin Tian in the family head seat. However, to his astonishment, Lin Wei and the black-armored guards remained immovable, as if they had not heard his command at all. Do you intend to rebel? I am now the young master of the Lin family. How dare you defy my orders? Lin Ning roared. Hearing Lin Ning's words, the second and third elders looked at him, their eyes filled with confusion. When did you become the young master of our Lin family? Who conferred that title upon you? The third elder inquired, in terms of talent among the younger generation of our Lin family. I am undoubtedly the first, if I do not claim the position of young master. Who else can? Lin Ning proclaimed confidently, I ask you again, who granted you the title of young master? I did not inquire about your talent. The third elder retorted, the position of young master was conferred upon me by my father yesterday, but I believe I am qualified to be the young master of our Lin family. Lin Ning replied, brimming with arrogance, shameless. Do you truly believe our Lin family is dictated by you and your father? Second elder, third elder, you have returned. Thank you for your hard work. You have any news of my parents? Lin Tian rose from the seat of the family head, emanating an imposing aura that enveloped Lin Feng and Lin Ning. What an overwhelming presence! I have felt this aura multiple times from the family head. It seems Lin Tian has now qualified to inherit the position of family head, the AS for Lin Ning. His authority pales in comparison to that of the young master. Lin Wei mused quietly. Indeed, the aura that young master Lin Tian exudes today reminds me of the family head. It is a pity that the young master's meridians are damaged and his dantian destroyed. It would be exceedingly difficult for him to cultivate the second and third elders' side inwardly. Young master, we have not located the family head, but we have received word of a treasure deep within Black Mountain. It is said to be a treasure from 10,000 years ago. The second elder reported, but a treasure from 10,000 years ago. It must possess extraordinary value. Lin Tian responded. Even if it is indeed a rare treasure. It has no connection to you, Lin Tian. You, a waste with a destroyed dantian, have no right to sit in the seat of the family head. Get down. Lin Ning barked. Waste? Today let me show you who the true waste is. 8 Desolations Palm. Lin Tian stepped forward, descending from the platform, and unleashed a powerful palm strike, a distinct imprint soaring towards Lin Ning. Though Lin Tian's palm appeared simple, it concealed terrifying power. The 8 Desolations Palm, capable of subduing the 8 Desolations, had once earned Lin Tian the title of the 8 Desolations Divine Emperor, with unparalleled cultivation that a single strike of the 8 Desolations Palm could shake the heavens. And although his soul had been reborn and his body reconstituted, his power now was but a fraction of what it once was. Nevertheless, the might of this palm strike remained fearsome. As Lin Ning saw the palm strike hurtling towards him, he was taken aback and, unable to defend himself in time, was struck by Lin Tian's palm. Boom! The sound of the impact echoed as Lin Tian's 8 Desolations palm collided with Lin Ning's body, sending him flying over 10 meters, a mouthful of blood spewing forth as he crash-landed, remaining incapacitated for quite some time. Lin Ning, it is unclear who the true waste is. You cannot even withstand a single palm strike from me, yet dare to call me a waste and aspire to be the young master of the Lin family? You are utterly deluded, Lin Tian bellowed. Such strength! This Lin Tian was said to have had his dantian destroyed. How has he become so powerful overnight? That palm strike nearly cost me my life. Lin Ning, blood spilling from his mouth and his internal organs damaged, lay on the ground, filled with dread. Could it be that the young master has restored his cultivation? The might of that palm strike is astonishing. However, did not the head of the Qin family, Qin Jinshan, destroy his dantian? The many powerful figures in the hall speculated upon witnessing Lin Tian's formidable strike. Lin Tian, how dare you injure my beloved son? You are truly lawless. Today, I shall end you. The elder, Lin Feng, fumed upon seeing Lin Tian severely wound Lin Ning, striding forward with the intent to kill him. "Elder, please hold." It was Lin Ning who provoked the young master first. The young master merely taught him a lesson. The black-armored guard Lin Wei and others stepped forward to shield Lin Tian from the elder's wrath. The elder is correct. It was Lin Ning who instigated the young master. Although the young master's retaliation was somewhat severe, you cannot act against him, given his current status. With the young master's talent, it is not impossible for him to inherit the position of family head and lead our Lin family to glory. The second and third elders also interjected, positioning themselves in front of Lin Feng. "Lin Tian, you waste. Had I known it would come to this, I would have killed you yesterday. Your Dan Tian is destroyed. How could you have harmed my son?" The elder Lin Feng seethed, realizing that many of the family's powerful members had rallied to Lin Tian's side, inciting his fury. Chapter 12. The traitor of the family yesterday. As the elder, he held immense power within the Lin family, ruling with an iron fist. Yet, within a single night, Lin Tian's cultivation had surged, and with the return of the second and third elders, who now stood with Lin Tian, his once unassailable authority had crumbled to dust, igniting a firestorm of rage within him. "Elder, do you still have the audacity to mention yesterday? It was you who acted against family protocol, colluded with outsiders to frame me, and had me imprisoned in the dark prison. You possess a truly malevolent heart. Do you even understand your sins?" Lin Tian's voice thundered through the hall, resonating with authority. "I am the elder of the Lin family. Everything I have done has been for the benefit of our family. What have I done wrong? It is you, the petty scoundrel, whose meridians are damaged and Dantian destroyed, now reduced to a mere waste, who dares to accuse me. You must be using some form of demonic arts to achieve this sudden surge in power. But remember, such arts offer only a fleeting boost. Once they fail, you will revert to your original state," the elder insisted, remaining skeptical of Lin Tian's claims of recovery and elevation to the spirit martial realm. "Demonic arts? I practice no such thing, nor do I desire to. What I cultivate is divine technique. Elder, I ask you once more, do you acknowledge your transgressions from yesterday?" Lin Tian's voice rang out, resonating within the grand hall, instilling fear in the hearts of those present. "Humph. Acknowledge my sins. I am the Grand Elder, a formidable presence at the 8th layer of spirit martial realm, and the strongest among the Lin family. Who among you dares to challenge me? The Lin family is under my command, and should any of you defy my authority, death shall be your fate," Lin Feng bellowed, stepping forward as the overwhelming aura of an 8th layer spirit martial expert surged forth, bearing down upon Lin Tian. "Stop this, Grand Elder! Do you intend to rebel?" The second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei, the captain of the black armored guards, interjected, sensing the murderous intent emanating from Lin Feng, who was ready to strike at Lin Tian. "Rebel, today I, Lin Feng, shall claim the position of family head. Let us see who can stand in my way. Attack!" Lin Feng commanded, glancing back at the crowd, and 3 men in their 30s stepped forth from the throng. These seemingly ordinary young men suddenly exuded a powerful aura, revealing their own spirit martial cultivation, with one possessing the formidable strength of the 7th layer. "What? When did our Lin family acquire 3 spirit martial experts? Who are you 3? I do not recall seeing you before," the second elder queried, confusion etched across his face as he regarded the approaching figures. "It is you, Xiao Xiong, the vice captain of the city Lord's personal guard. They are not members of our Lin family. They're from the city Lord's estate. What business do you have here?" The Grand Elder accused, suspecting a conspiracy. "Indeed, they are from the city Lord's estate. Our Lin family is vast and powerful, and to ascend to the position of family head, one must employ certain tactics, with the assistance of several strong figures from the city Lord's estate today. You obstinate fools shall either submit to me or perish," Lin Feng declared coldly. "Lin Feng, your collusion with the city Lord's estate make you a traitor to our Lin family. The city lord has long coveted our family's assets. You are inviting a wolf into our midst," the third elder admonished sternly. "The Lin family's wealth in Luoshui City is unparalleled, boasting 3 massive spirit ore veins that yield tens of thousands of spirit stones annually, along with 7 grand shops and 16 opulent taverns, establishing them as the wealthiest in the city. For years, the The city lord's estate has eyed these riches, but with the formidable Lin Tian, the strongest in Luoshui city, at the helm, they dared not provoke the family. Now, with Lin Tian missing and the Grand Elder seeking the headship, he could not rally support alone and thus allied with the city lord's estate. Should he secure the position, he would offer one of the spirit or veins and several shops and taverns to the city lord's estate, who had long desired the Lin family's wealth and would gladly assist him. Lin Feng, in your greed for power, you risk the very downfall of our Lin family. The third elder railed in anger. There is no need for further discussion, Grand Elder. Those who dare defy us shall be executed immediately. With the city lord behind you, unleash the slaughter, commanded Xiao Xiong, the vice-captain of the city lord's personal guard, as he drew his weapon and ordered dozens of elite guards to storm into the Lin family hall. These guards, with strengths ranging between the 7th and 9th layers of martial realm, constituted a formidable force. Lin Feng, how could you harbor such a force within our Lin family? Do you not fear rivers of blood among our kin? Do you not fear that they will turn against you? The second elder's voice dripped with cold disdain. Should you recognize the situation and acknowledge me as the family head, bloodshed shall be avoided. The city lord's estate has promised their cooperation and will not turn against me in our current weakened state. Their protection would be a boon for the Lin family. Second elder, third elder, to prevent any casualties among our kin. I urge you to support my claim and eliminate that young brat. Lin Tian, Lin Feng urged. Attempting to harm the young master will not be so simple. The sons of the Lin family are not cowards. Where are the black armor guards? Lin Wei commanded, as he observed the influx of the city lord's guards and the Grand Elder Lin Feng, along with the 3 spirit martial experts. At his signal, 100 black armored guards, clad in dark armor and wielding chilling curved blades, emerged from the rafters and the sides of the hall, their bows drawn and aimed at the city lord's elite. If it were not for the spacious Lin family hall, such a multitude could not have been accommodated. As the captain of the black armored guards, I have dedicated myself to the safety of the Lin family. Did you think I was unaware of the infiltration of these outsiders? I have laid this ambush to ensnare you all, Lin Wei declared with conviction. Unexpectedly, the vigilance of your black armored guards is commendable, having set a trap in advance. However, our city lord's guards are not to be underestimated. The guards, though cautious of the 100 archers, were still confident in their own strength. You shall soon witness the truth. Our Lin family is not to be trifled with. Chapter 13. The Devouring Power, Young Master. Lin Wei turned to Lin Tian, seeking his command on whether to strike first. Kill, Lin Tian replied coldly. With his words, the black armored guards released their bolts, sending a barrage of crossbow arrows flying towards the city lord's guards. The arrows, far more potent than ordinary bolts, inflicted heavy casualties among the elite guards, claiming the lives of several despite their formidable prowess. The city lord's guards had expected Lin Tian to hesitate in ordering the black armored guards to attack, as they were the personal guards of the city lord, and killing them would mean incurring his wrath. Yet they were taken aback by Lin Tian's decisiveness as he ordered the onslaught, resulting in significant losses in mere moments. Humph! Since the city lord's estate seeks trouble with my Lin family, we shall not cower but return the favor, Lin Tian declared coldly. Slaughter them. Annihilate every last Lin family member. Anyone who dares to strike against us shall face a bloody reckoning, Xiao Xiong bellowed, charging towards Lin Tian. The second elder, equally fervent, drew his blade and engaged Xiao Xiong in combat, their strengths evenly matched as they clashed fiercely. The rabble from the city lord's estate dare intrude upon my Lin family. I shall not spare you. If our family head were still alive, the city lord's estate would not dare to act so brazenly. The third elder shouted, brandishing his weapon against another spirit martial expert from the city lord's estate. Clangs of steel echoed as 2 powerful figures battled fiercely. Those who offend the Lin family shall meet their demise. Grand Elder, if you still possess any sense of loyalty, join us in repelling these invaders and redeem yourself. Lin Wei, the captain of the Black Armor Guards, charged towards yet another spirit martial adversary. Resist the invaders and redeem oneself. How naive. We are all in league with him. His resolve far surpasses yours. The head of your Lin family is dead, and what remains are mere scraps. Before the city lord's estate, You shall either submit or perish. A spirit martial guard for the city Lord's estate countered as he clashed with Lin Wei. Within the Lin family hall, the battle raged fiercely. The 100 black armored guards clashed violently with the city Lord's elite, the scene drenched in blood. In truth, the Lin family possessed many more powerful warriors stationed at their 3 spirit or veins, each guarded by a captain and 100 black armored guards. Additionally, many strong individuals safeguarded the family's grand shops and lavish taverns. Had these forces been present in the hall, the city Lord's elite would have been utterly outmatched. Lin Feng, your selfish ambitions are leading our Lin family to the brink of disaster. Can you truly find peace in your conscience? Lin Tian confronted Lin Feng with icy disdain. All of this is because of you. Had you perished in the black prison last night, the position of young master would rightfully belong to my son, Lin Ning. The future headship would be ours, and this conflict would never have arisen. This war is your doing, and now I shall kill you to quell the chaos within the Lin family. The Lin family, under my stewardship, shall undoubtedly flourish far more than under yours. The Grand Elder advanced step by step toward Lin Tian. Prepare to meet your demise. Shattering Sun Palm. With a furious shout, the Grand Elder unleashed a powerful palm strike, hurtling toward Lin Tian with a deafening roar. 8 Desolation's palm. In response to the Grand Elder's oncoming attack, Lin Tian boldly countered with his own palm strike. Ignorant wretch, truly lacking in self-awareness that I am a practitioner of the 8th layer of spirit martial arts. The might of my palm is beyond your capacity to withstand. Boom! In an instant, the shattering sun palm collided with Lin Tian's 8 Desolation's palm. Lin Tian immediately sensed the immense force of the Grand Elder's strike surging into his body. You young rascal. To hold your ground against my palm for even a moment is a testament to your formidable cultivation that I never imagined your worthless self could truly regain your power. Yet, even with your restored abilities, you stand no chance. Today, you shall perish at my hands. The Grand Elder, Lin Feng, summoned his palm's power once more, unleashing a ferocious force toward Lin Tian. That's so. Your cultivation is indeed remarkable. However, it shall soon belong to me. 9 transformations devouring heaven Azura technique devour. Just as Lin Feng reveled in the belief that he had Lin Tian completely subdued, Lin Tian activated the 9 transformations devouring heaven Azura technique, unleashing a terrifying force of absorption from within him. The power within Lin Feng began to flow continuously into Lin Tian's body. Ugh! What is happening? Lin Feng felt his internal energy suddenly draining away, rushing toward Lin Tian. Alarmed, he attempted to retract his palm, but found it ensnared by an overwhelming suction. Lin Tian, what kind of sorcery are you wielding that can devour my power? As Lin Feng sensed his strength being inexorably siphoned away, his cultivation level plummeted from the 8th layer of spirit martial arts to the 6th layer in mere moments. His astonishment growing with each passing second as Lin Feng's cultivation diminished. Lin Tian's rose steadily. Originally at the 2nd layer of spirit martial arts, Lin Tian's level surged to the 4th layer as he absorbed Lin Feng's power. The speed of his ascension astonishingly rapid. Yet Lin Feng's shock morphed into uncontainable fury and dread. You little thief, perish! With a furious roar, Lin Feng summoned a longsword, attacking Lin Tian with a swift strike. Seeing the sword hurtling toward him, Lin Tian ceased his absorption, evading with a swift motion to create distance. Lin Tian, what art are you employing that caused my cultivation to drop from the 8th to the 6th layer, while yours ascended from the 2nd to the 4th? Lin Feng, sword in hand, gazed at Lin Tian, his heart brimming with disbelief. I have told you, what I wield is not sorcery, but divine power. Today, I shall claim your cultivation for myself. Lin Tian replied coldly. I will slay you. Lin Feng bellowed, swinging his sword toward Lin Tian with lethal intent. Each slash echoed with chilling ferocity, aimed directly at Lin Tian's vital points. Chapter 14. The might of the primordial order, let my primordial sacred body withstand your onslaught. Unfazed by Lin Feng's assault, Lin Tian met his strike with a bare fist. Confront my premium spiritual weapon, the cold-edged sword. With mere flesh is tantamount to courting death, and blade slices through iron like mud. It shall surely shatter you. Lin Feng swung his sword down upon Lin Tian, who met it head-on with a punch. Clang! As the sword met Lin Tian's fist, explosive sounds erupted, yet Lin Tian remained unscathed. The primordial sacred body is indeed formidable. Even at the spirit martial level, it can withstand premium spiritual weapons. Should it reach its zenith, it may rival the primordial artifacts. Lin Tian mused inwardly. How can Lin Tian be so terrifying? He is merely a waste, yet possesses such an array of abilities. This is truly troublesome that I must end this swiftly. He is a lingering threat. The battle between Lin Feng and Lin Tian intensified. Their exchanges of sword light and fist shadows growing increasingly ferocious, shattering the furnishings of the great hall amidst the chaos, creating a scene of utter devastation. The young master's prowess is astonishing. He can contend with the Grand Elder for so long, and even withstand a cold-edged sword. It seems the revival of the Lin family's glory depends on him, remarked the second elder. Third elder, in Yang Wei, astonished by the fierce clash. Lin Tian, I shall see you dead. Experience my pinnacle Shin-level combat technique. Void Piercer, frustrated by his inability to subdue Lin Tian, Lin Feng unleashed a furious roar. Channeling all his energy into a devastating strike, in an instant, he surged forward, emitting an immense force as he thrust his sword at Lin Tian. The blade glimmered brilliantly, imbued with unparalleled divine might. Aiming to pierce Lin Tian through, you lack the strength to kill me. Today is your day of reckoning, and you shall die by the decree of the Lin family. Family decree. Rise. Witnessing Lin Feng unleash his ultimate move. Lin Tian did not underestimate the threat. He summoned the Lin family's family decree, also known as the Primordial Order. However, the name Primordial Order was too ostentatious. It was one of the world's supreme treasures. Should anyone discover it in Lin Tian's possession, it would surely invite endless troubles. Referring to it as the family decree, however, toned it down significantly, preventing any connection to the Primordial Order as the Primordial Order was activated. An overwhelming divine force surged forth, instilling a sense of trepidation within Lin Feng. The family decree is indeed in your hands. I shall kill you and seize it. Although Lin Feng was wary of the family decree's power, it symbolized the authority of the family head. Obtaining it would equate to controlling the entire Lin family. If he could slay Lin Tian and seize the family decree, everyone in the Lin family would be bound to obey him. Go! Lin Tian wielded the Primordial Order, and with a sweeping motion, it transformed into a beam of light, hurtling toward Lin Feng. Boom! With a resounding explosion, the Primordial Order struck Lin Feng's cold-edged sword. Instantly, the sword shattered into pieces under the overwhelming might of the Primordial Order. Yet its force remained undiminished, piercing through Lin Feng's chest and exiting through his back. Lin Feng's eyes dimmed, his body collapsing lifelessly to the ground, but he is dead. The young master has slain Lin Feng of the 8th layer of spirit martial arts. Truly remarkable. Initially worried for the young master's safety, the onlookers were astonished to see Lin Feng fall to his hands. Excellent, truly excellent. Lin Feng, the traitor, conspired with outsiders, bringing calamity upon the clan. He got what he deserved. With Lin Feng dead, the other rebels were swiftly dealt with. You dare to offend the Lin family? Show no mercy. The second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei cheered as the tide turned in their favor, emboldened by the young master's victory. Lin Feng, this waste, has fallen to the hands of a mere junior. He truly overestimated himself. This junior truly that formidable. The personal guards of the city lord, witnessing Lin Feng's tragic end, were engulfed in fear. With Lin Feng, the 8th layer of spirit martial arts, slain, they found themselves in dire peril. Father! Lin Tian, how dare you kill my father? I will not forgive you. Lin Ning, severely wounded, seethed with rage as he directed his fury at Lin Tian. Lin Ning, had you and your father not sought me out and colluded with outsiders, your father would not have met his end today. Since you have betrayed the Lin family and sought my life, I shall show you no mercy. Prepare to die. 8 Desolation's finger. Lin Tian pointed at Lin Ning, unleashing a radiant crimson beam that pierced through Lin Ning's forehead, killing him instantly, with the internal traitor eliminated. Let the external ones meet their demise. Those who dare offend the Lin family shall face annihilation without mercy. Lin Tian unleashed a barrage of palm strikes, each imprint imbued with boundless power, hurtling towards the loyal guards of the city lord's mansion. Thud, thud, thud. The muffled sounds resonated as Lin Tian's palm prints struck the bodies of the guards, mercilessly annihilating them in the blink of an eye. More than a dozen met their gruesome demise, leaving only a handful alive. Damn it. Originally, the plan was to assist Lin Feng in subduing the Lin family, yet now it has turned into a slaughter by the Lin family. The city lord's mansion has truly miscalculated. Retreat. The vice captain of the city lord's guards, Xiao Xiong, realized that there was no chance of victory as his subordinates had been decimated by Lin Tian and the Lin family's black armored guards. Confronted by the swift and ferocious attacks of the second elder, he found himself at a disadvantage, forced into a corner. If this battle continued, it was likely that the guards of the city lord's mansion would also perish within the Lin family's grasp. Thinking of escape was not so simple. My Lin family is not a place you can enter and exit at will. Prepare to die. The family head's token. Lin Tian once more brandished the family head's token, causing the three spirit martial realm experts from the city lord's mansion to be struck with shock, although they had looked down upon Lin Feng, who had reached the 8th level of the spirit martial realm. They recognized that his strength was not to be underestimated, and they did not consider themselves as equals. Now, witnessing Lin Tian invoke the family head's token, their hearts were filled with dread. Chapter 15. Ascending to the position of family head Lin Tian. We are the loyal guards of the city lord's mansion. You cannot kill us. If we perish at the hands of your Lin family, the city lord's mansion will surely retaliate, Vice Captain Xiao Xiong declared. Threatening me? I, Lin Tian, am not one to be easily intimidated. Anyone who dares to offend the Lin family shall face death, even if the city lord himself were to come. Today, I will slay him too. Go. Lin Tian instantly activated the family head's token. Whoosh. The token transformed into a beam of light, soaring directly toward Xiao Xiong. Thud. Before Xiao Xiong could defend himself, the token pierced through his body, spinning once before returning to Lin Tian's grasp. Vice Captain, the other two spirit martial realm experts from the city lord's mansion were equally horrified upon witnessing Lin Tian's lethal invocation of the family head's token against Xiao Xiong. Now you understand fear? Had you known this, you should not have come to my Lin family. Die. Lin Tian invoked the family head's token once more, and another spirit martial realm expert fell. The young master is indeed decisive in battle, showing no mercy to his enemies. However, after today, my Lin family will be irrevocably severed from the city lord's mansion, as albeit. The city lord's mansion has long coveted my Lin family, had it not been for the young master's strength in slaying Lin Feng. My Lin family would likely have fallen under the city lord's control. The second elder and third elder remarked that I, the Lin family's young scion, will fight you to the death. The last spirit martial realm expert of the city lord's mansion, fully aware of his impending demise, brandished his long knife to repel Lin Wei and charged towards Lin Tian. You wish to die? I shall grant you your wish, break. Lin Tian waved his hand, and the family head's token once again soared forth, piercing through the chest of the last spirit martial realm expert, instantly killing him. The Hongmeng token is indeed a supreme artifact, although its power was sealed. Its might remains terrifyingly formidable. With the last spirit martial realm expert of the city lord's mansion slain, Lin Tian remarked indifferently, as the three spirit martial realm experts of the city lord's mansion met their tragic end. The remaining powerful figures of the mansion were also successively killed, quelling this rebellion. The elder Lin Feng conspired with external traitors to disrupt the Lin family and has now been executed by the young master. The loyal guards of the city lord's mansion have been subdued by the young master. The second elder proclaimed loudly, "The young master is valiant. The young master is majestic within the Lin family great hall." The assembled powerful figures raised their voices in unison, cheering for Lin Tian. This battle will forever be etched in the memories of all present. Lin Tian, single-handedly, had slain Lin Feng and the three spirit martial realm experts from the city lord's mansion, an achievement that shone brilliantly. Within the Lin family, apart from the missing family head, only Lin Tian possessed such strength. Young master, The family head's token is now in your possession, and we have all witnessed your might. We wish to see you ascend to the position of family head and restore our Lin family's former glory, the second elder declared. The second elder speaks wisely. The young master's strength surpasses ours. And with the family head's token in his possession, we implore you to ascend to the position of family head. The third elder also proclaimed loudly, we beseech you, young master, to take up the mantle of family head. Lin Wei and the black-armored guards echoed this sentiment, their voices resounding throughout the Lin family estate. Outside the great hall, numerous Lin family members had gathered, having witnessed the battle within. Each of them held Lin Tian in high regard, eager for him to assume the role of family head. That we beseech you, young master, to take up the mantle of family head. Outside the great hall, a chorus of voices arose in support of Lin Tian. I'm deeply honored by the affection of my kin. I, Lin Tian, willingly accept the position of family head to restore the glory of our Lin family. Lin Tian declared loudly, I pay my respects to the family head. The Lin family members proclaimed in unison, bowing in reverence, please rise, I in the days to come. The revitalization of the Lin family shall rely heavily on your support. The news of the Lin family's decisive battle spread rapidly, becoming known throughout the entire Luoshui city. Lin Tian's famed sword. Yet most remain skeptical about his ability to slay Lin Feng and the three-spirit martial realm experts of the City Lord's mansion. The elder Lin Feng has fallen, killed by Lin Tian. How could this be possible? Lin Tian was merely at the third level of martial arts, and he had even been crippled. He cannot possibly defeat someone at the 8th level of the spirit martial realm. In the great hall of the Qin family, a powerful figure reported to Qin Zhanshan. Upon hearing this news, Qin Zhanshan was incredulous. I too find this hard to believe, but the information originates from the Lin family. It is said that Lin Tian not only killed the elder Lin Feng, but also the three spirit martial realm guards of the City Lord's mansion and dozens of other experts. Those three spirit martial realm guards and the numerous experts were dispatched by the City Lord to assist Lin Feng in seizing control of the Lin family. Yet they were all annihilated by Lin Tian. This Lin Tian is truly unfathomable. Having suffered damage to his meridians and being only at the third level of martial arts, he should merely live as an ordinary person. Generally, martial artists could easily overpower him. How could he have restored his meridians and strength to kill spirit martial realm experts? If this is true, Lin Tian is indeed ruthless. He has slain Lin Feng, Lin Ning, and the people of the City Lord's mansion. Lin Feng and Lin Ning are somewhat manageable, lacking any significant backing, yet the City Lord's mansion has strong support. The current Lin family, devoid of Lin Zhan, is no longer the same Lin family as before. The troubles with the City Lord's mansion will be quite burdensome. Qin Zhanshan remarked, Father, do you believe Lin Tian has truly recovered his cultivation? Lin Tian's talent is indeed exceptional. A year ago, he was at the third level of spirit martial arts, the foremost genius of Luoshui City. Unfortunately, the beast calamity a year ago left him injured, orphaned, and his cultivation and status plummeted. If his talent has indeed returned, it could pose a threat to us, especially considering our past grievances against him, said Qin Yujia. Father, have you heard? The elder of the Lin family colluded with the City Lord mansion to overthrow the Lin family. In the end, Brother Tian killed them all. I always knew Brother Tian was no fool. His talent has returned, and he is destined to become a formidable force, surely not weaker than Uncle Lin Zhan. Qin Muxue joyfully entered the great hall of the Qin family. Addressing Qin Zhanshan and Qin Yujia, so, you are pleased that this Lin Tian has regained his talent. Do you not realize that I once secretly harmed him and crippled his cultivation? If his talent has returned and he trains for a few years, he may become a threat to our Qin family, Qin Zhanshan said with a frown. Father, I've already told Brother Tian that as long as you do not trouble him, he will not make things difficult for you and sister. Qin Muxue replied. Chapter 16. The great sword master Gu Jianshan, he will not make things difficult for us. He is hardly worthy. He is still far from being our Qin family's match. If he dares to be reckless now, I can simply eradicate him. That my strength of the Yuanwu realm is not something Lin Feng could ever compare to that he may have killed Lin Feng. But he could never contend with me. Qin Jinshan spoke with unwavering confidence. Naturally, my daughter believes in her father's strength. However, Brother Tian possesses extraordinary talent. Given sufficient time, he will undoubtedly rise to the pinnacle of the entire Shenzhou continent. There is no need for us to foster animosity with Brother Tian. In the future, he may even be of assistance to us. Qin Mushiwei remarked, in the future, do not concern yourself with his prospects. He has slain 3 formidable experts from the City Lord's mansion, as well as dozens of other skilled fighters that you truly believe the City Lord's mansion will let him off the hook? From now on, you must cease all interactions with him. Otherwise, you risk being embroiled in his troubles, which could also implicate our Qin family. Furthermore, you are already betrothed to the young master of the Tianjin sect. Do not entertain thoughts of other men. Our Qin family does not wish to bear any disgrace, and we cannot afford to offend the Tianjin sect. Qin Jinshan cautioned, in the grand hall of the City Lord's mansion in Luoshui City. A middle-aged man, the City Lord Lin Tian, thundered, the Lin family possesses audacity beyond measure, daring to slay my men. That waste Lin Feng was given 3 powerful experts of the spirit martial realm and dozens of peak martial artists. Yet he led us to utter annihilation. These individuals are utterly useless. They cannot even handle a mere scion of the Lin family. Lin family, having killed my men, I shall eradicate you and seize your assets. Bring forth the esteemed guest elder, the grand sword master Gu Jianshin. At that moment, a young man in his 30s, carrying a large sword, entered. Greetings, City Lord. You summon me? Gu, my dear brother, I have a matter on which I seek your assistance. Lin Tian replied. What is it? Please speak. I shall do my utmost if it lies within my capabilities. Gu Jianshin responded, I wish to ask you to eliminate a certain individual, Lin Tian of the Lin family. If you can also eradicate his entire clan, that would be even better. The City Lord's mansion cannot act publicly in this matter to avoid controversy. Hence I seek your discreet intervention, Lin Tian explained. A mere junior, killing him would be as simple as slaughtering pigs or dogs. Rest assured, City Lord, await my news, Gu Jianshin declared. Excellent. With you taking action, Lin Tian is doomed, and the Lin family will be annihilated. When the time comes, the City Lord's mansion shall take over the Lin family's assets, and you shall not be shortchanged, my brother, Lin Tian affirmed. Thank you, City Lord. However, considering the current financial strain, how about providing me with 100,000 spirit stones? I shall strike tonight and wipe out the entire Lin family, Gu Jianshan proposed. Agreed. The first sword of Luoshui City, I trust you implicitly, Lin Tian replied, albeit with a slight frown at the mention of the spirit stones. Then, City Lord, await my good news that I will ensure the Lin family is exterminated and bring you Lin Tian's head. Gu Jianshan departed with his sword. That Gu Jianshan has quite the audacity, daring to demand 100,000 spirit stones without fear of overreaching. Xiao Ling remarked coldly upon seeing Gu Jianshan leave. Indeed, he is greedy. However, if he can accomplish this task, the 100,000 spirit stones will not be a loss. The Lin family's wealth far exceeds that amount. Their 3 spirit mines alone yield 30,000 spirit stones annually. Add to that 7 large shops and 16 opulent taverns, and their yearly income must be no less than 100,000 spirit stones. The Lin family's riches have long been coveted, even by my City Lord's mansion. If Gu Jianshin can truly help us eliminate the Lin family, spending 100,000 spirit stones would be worthwhile. Lin Tian mused. Indeed, father speaks wisely. Xiao Ling agreed. How goes your relationship with the eldest daughter of the Qin family? Qin Yujia, I hear her former fiancé was Lin Tian of the Lin family. Lin Tian inquired. Indeed, father. Qin Yujia's former fiancé was Lin Tian. However, after the beast calamity a year ago, Lin Tian suffered injuries that diminished his cultivation, and his parents went missing in that battle. Since then, Qin Yujia has had little to no contact with him, and she has now annulled their engagement. Father worry that Qin Yujia may no longer be pure and fears that my marriage might affect our family standing. In truth, I merely wish to indulge in some amusement with her. She possesses a certain charm, and her father is among the most formidable in Luoshui City. With no sons, she is his only biological daughter. While her younger sister is merely an adopted child, I believe that once I marry her, should anything unfortunate happen to her father, the wealth of the Qin family would fall into our city lord's mansion's hands. At that point, after having grown weary of her, I could easily cast her aside, Xiao Ling said with a hint of pride. Well said. You are truly my son, Xiao Tian, inheriting my cunning, Xiao Tian responded with satisfaction. Chapter 17. The Treasure Pavilion I, Xiao Tian, and the City Lord of Luoshui City. Hence, the entire city must heed the commands of my mansion. It is absolutely intolerable for any existence to pose a threat to my authority. Should such a thing arise, we shall devour them whole. Xiao Tian proclaimed fiercely, in the Lin family's grand hall. Lin Tian sat in a position of authority, surrounded by the second elder, third elder, and other powerful individuals of the Lin family. Patriarch, we have killed 3 experts from the City Lord's Mansion at the Spirit Martial Realm and dozens of martial artists. The City Lord's Mansion will likely not let this go. Should we summon back the expert station outside to guard the family? The second elder suggested. The City Lord's Mansion harbors malicious intent and will undoubtedly retaliate. The spirit mines, shops, and taverns are our Lin family's assets. We cannot afford to be negligent at this time. Issue orders for them to remain on high alert, ensuring all magical treasures and equipment are prepared for unforeseen circumstances. Moreover, we must bolster defenses within our family hall, ensure that we have ample bows, crossbows, weaponry, and armor to fend off any potential invaders, the second elder continued. Additionally, I wish to visit our treasure pavilion to select a suitable magical artifact. Understood, Patriarch. Patriarch, while I was with the third elder, searching for the former patriarch in the Black Mountain, I heard rumors of treasure hidden deep within. Should we investigate? The second elder proposed. Very well. We shall first send a few capable individuals to scout ahead. Once we resolve matters with the City Lord's Mansion, I shall personally venture forth, Lin Tian replied. Lin Tian Dao. For some inexplicable reason, whenever the Black Mountain treasure is mentioned, Lin Tian's heart begins to race, as if the treasure holds some connection to him. Once he resolves the affairs of the City Lord's Mansion, Lin Tian intends to venture deep into the Black Mountain. First to seek news of the Lin Zhan couple, second to find the second elder, and third to uncover the Black Mountain treasure spoken of by the third elder. At this moment, Lin Tian, accompanied by the second elder, arrives at the family's treasure pavilion. The treasure pavilion is a highly confidential area within the Lin family. Without the status of an elder, entry is exceedingly difficult. Moreover, even elders cannot enter alone. They must be accompanied by another elder for mutual supervision, preventing any unauthorized theft of the treasures. Now that Lin Tian has ascended to the position of family head, he is permitted to enter the pavilion to select a suitable magical artifact. Additionally, members of the family who achieve significant accomplishments or breakthroughs may also enter the pavilion to select a magical item as a reward. Family head, our family's treasure pavilion houses numerous treasures, most of which were acquired during the lifetime of the former family head. Now that the former family head is gone, the future of the Lin family relies entirely on your protection. The second elder remarked, Fear not, it shall not be so easy for anyone to threaten our Lin family. Lin Tian reassured him as the 3 entered the treasure pavilion. Inside, the pavilion was indeed filled with treasures, none of which were mundane. All were artifacts of spiritual rank or above. The classification of magical artifacts in the realm of Shenzhou includes mundane artifacts, treasure artifacts, spiritual artifacts, profound artifacts, sacred artifacts, and Tao artifacts, with the legendary supreme immortal artifacts lying beyond the Tao artifacts. The most common magical artifacts are mundane and treasure artifacts, while those above treasure rank are relatively rare, possessing significantly greater power. Once an artifact reaches the level of a spiritual artifact, it embodies immense spiritual energy and possesses a degree of sentience, capable of obeying its master's commands. Over the years, the family head has indeed collected an array of rare treasures. The superior spiritual artifact, the Overlord Blade, the superior spiritual artifact, the void-piercing spear, the premium spiritual artifact, the mountain-crushing hammer, and the premium spiritual artifact, the spirit-slaying sword. The second elder and third elder praised as they inspected the powerful artifacts. Elders, you have worked diligently for the family over the years. The battle yesterday was exceptionally perilous, and your contributions to the family are numerous. Please, select an artifact for yourselves, Lin Tian offered. Thank you, family head. Since you have spoken, we shall not be modest. I specialize in swordsmanship, and this superior spiritual artifact, the Overlord Blade, possesses considerable power and suits me well. I shall take this blade, the third elder declared as he lifted the Overlord Blade from its stand and tested its weight. Family head, you practice the sword path. This spirit-slaying sword is also quite remarkable, a premium spiritual artifact of formidable strength. Why not choose this sword? The second elder suggested, pointing towards the spirit-slaying sword. Although I do practice the sword path, I sense that this spirit-slaying sword does not quite suit me, that I believe it is better suited for you, second elder. Why not accept it? Lin Tian replied. Very well, since the family head insists. I shall accept the spirit-slaying sword, the second elder agreed. Is it not a premium spiritual artifact, rare even in the entirety of Luoshui City? Family head, are you truly not taking it? The second elder inquired once more. Indeed, I do not want it. Second elder, you should take it. I will explore deeper into the treasure pavilion, Lin Tian said. Artifacts possess spirit, although there are some treasures in the depths of the pavilion that exceed the level of spiritual artifacts. Gaining their recognition is no easy feat, the second elder remarked as he approached the premium spiritual artifact, the spirit-slaying sword, intending to retrieve it. However, just as the second elder reached for the spirit-slaying sword, it suddenly soared into the air, evading his grasp. Second elder, it seems the spirit-slaying sword has deemed you unworthy, for it has flown away. The third elder jested upon witnessing the sword's flight. Damn it, it's just a premium spiritual artifact, yet it shuns me. Let me see how I shall teach it a lesson. Come here. The second elder waved his hand, channeling his internal power to release a powerful suction force toward the spirit-slaying sword. The airborne sword, suddenly caught in the second elder's pull, began to descend, but soon unleashed a powerful repulsive force, preventing it from touching the ground and allowing the second elder to grasp it. This spirit-slaying sword is indeed stubborn. What a temper! I refuse to believe I cannot subdue you. Mountain split palm. The second elder abruptly withdrew his suction and unleashed a palm strike, sending an imprint toward the spirit-slaying sword. With a thunderous sound, the strike collided with the sword, sending it crashing against the stone wall of the pavilion, producing a piercing clang. The spirit-slaying sword, angered by the sudden assault, immediately soared into the air, launching a counterattack against the second elder. This premium spiritual artifact exhibits considerable sentience, capable of autonomous attack. Should I manage to subdue it, it will undoubtedly enhance my strength. The premium spiritual artifact advanced in aggression. The second elder swiftly dodged and began to engage in a dance of evasion and counter. Chapter 18. Fragments of the divine artifact come on. After a fierce exchange, the second elder seized the hilt of the spirit-slaying sword. Infusing it with his powerful energy, he sought to conquer the sword. Moments later, the spirit-slaying sword ceased its struggles, ultimately yielding to the second elder. Congratulations, second elder, on acquiring a premium spiritual artifact, Lin Tian and the third elder remarked. Thank you, family head, for the gift. This spirit-slaying sword indeed possesses formidable might. Subduing it required considerable effort, the second elder replied. The struggle to tame it was arduous, and its power is formidable when unleashed. I wish to explore the depths of the treasure pavilion for a magical artifact I desire, Lin Tian announced as he ventured deeper. Family head, we shall accompany you, for the treasures deeper within possess significantly greater power. The second elder advised. The former family head's strength was truly remarkable. The artifacts he collected are not only powerful in Luoshui City, but throughout the entire Qianlong province. The three proceeded towards the depths of the treasure pavilion. Upon entering, they felt an immediate increase in pressure. The artifacts found here were all at least premium spiritual artifacts, with even profound artifacts making an appearance. The inherent might of these treasures was astonishing. Family head, here lies a mid-grade profound artifact, the Nine Heaven Sword, which boasts terrifying power. Should you manage to subdue it, your combat prowess would multiply exponentially, the second elder and third elder noted as they beheld the formidable longsword. The mid-grade profound artifact, Nine Heaven Sword, indeed possesses significant strength, yet it is not what I seek. Let us delve deeper, Lin Tian replied. Family head, as we venture further, the power of the artifacts increases dramatically. Mid-grade profound artifacts are already exceedingly formidable. Typically, only those in the Yuanwu realm can possess one, that those below the Yuanwu realm find it challenging to tame them. Perhaps you should select this Nine Heaven Sword. The second elder suggested. Indeed, the second elder speaks wisely. You, second elder, are in the 7th level of the spirit martial realm, and it took considerable effort to tame a premium spiritual artifact, capturing a profound artifact. Even a low-grade one would be exceedingly difficult. Family head, you ought to choose this mid-grade profound artifact, the Nine Heaven Sword, the third elder concurred. Not yet. Let us continue our search deeper, Lin Tian insisted. Although these profound artifacts possess considerable might, Lin Tian, being the reincarnation of a divine being, naturally has discerning tastes. Moreover, he has cultivated the world's foremost sword technique, the chaotic sword path. Thus, he finds ordinary magical artifacts unworthy. He is convinced that deeper within the treasure pavilion, even greater treasures await. The second elder and third elder followed Lin Tian as they pressed onward. Eventually, the trio reached the end of the pavilion, where they discovered a shard of a sword floating before them. Even the former family head collected fragments of swords. This shard radiates considerable power, suggesting it was once a fine sword. Now shattered, the second elder sighed. However, upon seeing the shard, Lin Tian's heart raced with excitement, and the shard itself trembled upon his presence. The 8 Desolation Sword. This was my former life's magical artifact. No thing my father had collected this shard. It seems he must have known my true identity. Lin Tian mused inwardly. A millennium ago, Lin Tian was known as the 8 Desolation Divine Emperor, who unexpectedly acquired the supreme treasure, the heart of the divine demon, amidst the siege of powerful beings from both the divine and demon realms. In the celestial realm, the heavenly emperor possesses the chaos supreme treasure, the chaos reincarnation disc, bestowed by the Tao ancestor. Meanwhile, the demon lord wields the chaos supreme treasure, the 36th grade chaos black lotus, gifted by the demon ancestor. Both of these artifacts are terrifyingly powerful chaos supreme treasures, their might far surpassing Lin Tian's 8 Desolation Sword. Ultimately, in the clash between Lin Tian and them, swords shattered and lives were lost. Yet, it is astonishing that he can still behold fragments of the 8 Desolation Sword today. Although the 8 Desolation Sword does not possess the same potency as the Chaos Reincarnation Disc or the 36th grade Chaos Black Lotus, it remains a formidable supreme artifact. Even a mere fragment is incomparable to some mundane treasures. Come forth. Lin Tian gazed upon the shards of the 8 Desolation Sword, summoning them with a wave of his hand. And they transformed into a radiant beam, landing directly in his grasp. Old friend, we meet again at last, though you become but fragments, and I, stripped of my former might. Fear not, for we shall return to our pinnacle. I will gather your shards and restore your former glory. Lin Tian communicated with the soul of the 8 Desolation Sword fragment. Master, it is a joy to see you once more. I have been sealed for millennia, believing I would never see you again. Now that I have returned to your hands, I am confident we will revive the might of your a small figure of crimson flame, the artifact spirit of the 8 Desolation Sword. Spoke. The sword had shattered into countless pieces, and its once mighty spirit was now fragmented as well. This is it, Lin Tian exclaimed, cradling the shard of the 8 Desolation Sword, his heart brimming with excitement. Master, are you certain you wish to choose this fragment? While it harbors immense power, it is still merely a shard. Using it in battle may yield little effect, advised the second elder, concerned about Lin Tian's choice. Do not underestimate this shard. Its power rivals that of exquisite Xian artifacts, comparable to sacred weapons. 8 Desolation Sword. Lin Tian infused his spiritual energy into the shard, which instantly transformed into a 3-foot-long sword. The blade glowed with a fiery radiance, reminiscent of a scalding sword, exuding an overwhelming divine might. What terrifying power! Truly an exceptional sword, capable of changing form. Congratulations, Master, on acquiring this supreme treasure. Both the second elder and the third elder expressed their astonishment at the transformation of the shard into a sword. Emanating supreme authority, not belittle the fragment. It too can become a supreme weapon. I shall use it to counter the retribution from the city lord's mansion. Lin Tian grasped the 8 desolation sword, seemingly regaining his former confidence. Excellent. With the Master's valor, those from the city lord's mansion shall surely face death if they dare approach. The second and third elders replied, filled with righteous fervor. Indeed, I cannot rely solely on myself. Both elders are the backbone of the Lin family. One is at the 7th layer of spirit martial, the other at the 6th layer, with high-grade and exquisite spirit artifacts in hand. We can contend even against those at the 8th or 9th layer of spirit martial. The Lin family depends on your strength. Chapter 19. Sword King Lin Tian, by the way, during yesterday's battle, the Black Armor Guard's captain, Lin Wei, also contributed significantly. He deserves a reward. Let us bestow upon him a high-grade spirit artifact, Black Scaled Sword. Lin Tian gestured toward a nearby sword rack and a long black sword. Its blade resembling black scales, tough and sharp, flew into his hand. Master is just and discerning. We admire your clear vision. The second elder and third elder remarked. This black-scaled sword is indeed a rare treasure. Captain Lin Wei will surely be pleased. I hope it is as you say. Lin Tian replied, this moment. Within the Lin family, under Lin Wei's direction, the Black Armor Guards were fully equipped, each armed with bows, armor, and curved blades, significantly enhancing their combat strength. Master, our 100 Black Armor Guards are now fully armed, dispersed throughout the family estate. Should enemies dare to invade, we shall ensure they return without success, Lin Wei reported to Lin Tian. The second elder and the third elder upon exiting the treasure vault. Good. You have worked hard. I have selected a high-grade spirit artifact, the Black Scaled Sword, for you to try. Lin Tian handed the Black Scaled Sword to Lin Wei. Thank you, Master. I truly appreciate it. With this Black Scaled Sword in hand, my combat power will increase by at least 5-fold. Lin Wei exclaimed excitedly as he examined the sword closely. Your enhanced strength equates to the Lin family's strength growing. We must unite to safeguard our family, Lin Tian declared. Yes, we swear to protect our family with our lives. The second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei responded in unison. After returning to his residence from the treasure vault, Lin Tian secured the door and entered the realm of the heart of gods and demons. Within this world, time flowed differently, with one day outside equating to a year within. The heart of gods and demons harbored potent chaotic and primordial energies, along with the guidance of the remnants of 3,000 chaotic deities, making cultivation within it exceedingly rapid. Lin Tian wielded the 8 desolation sword, now transformed from its fragments, and cultivated the chaos sword path. The myriad paths of the universe are supreme, and mastering them to their utmost can obliterate heavens and annihilate worlds, granting one dominion over the laws of existence, ultimately achieving the status of a supreme sage. The sword path is delineated across the land of the divine continent. A sword master comprehends sword intent. A great sword master can unleash sword energy. A sword king's sword energy is substantial. A sword emperor can slay thousands with a single strike. A sword sect master can cleave mountains. A sword venerable can sever seas. A sword saint can lay waste to a city. A sword emperor can extinguish a nation. And a sword immortal can rend the void. However, these classifications pertain only to the realm of mortals within the divine continent. In the grand scheme of the universe, even a sword immortal is but an ant. Yet, the laws of heaven and earth prevent the might of celestial and divine beings from descending upon the mortal realm, lest it brings devastation upon the world. Lin Tian's descent into the mortal realm was merely through reincarnation. He must reforge his divine powers. The realms within the divine continent are classified as martial realm, spirit martial realm, elemental martial realm, Shin martial realm, earth martial realm, heaven martial realm, imperial martial realm, sacred martial realm, and emperor martial realm, with each level containing 9 minor realms in the heart of gods and demons. Lin Tian wielded the 8 desolation sword, unleashing a sweeping strike infused with unparalleled might. Comprehend sword intent and enter the swordmaster realm is merely the initiation into the sword path. Sword intent represents the true essence of the sword, and only when wielded can it unleash greater power. Lin Tian had already grasped the sword intent of the Swordmaster realm, and at this moment, the 8 Desolation sword in his hand could release immense sword energy. To summon this energy, one must attain the Great Swordmaster realm, which requires understanding both sword intent and the forces of heaven and earth, allowing one to channel powerful sword energy. After reaching the Great Swordmaster realm and cultivating for several months within the heart of gods and demons, Lin Tian finally unleashed a strike. And the vast sword energy manifested as a tangible blade, its power multiplied severalfold. He had now reached the Sword King realm. Great sword masters in Luoshui City are exceedingly rare, with only the guest Elder Gu Jianshun residing in the City Lord's mansion. Meanwhile, Lin Tian stands alone as a sword king in the entire Luoshui City, his strength formidable enough to slay dozens, even hundreds, with a single stroke. Lin Tian immersed himself in his secluded cultivation. The sky gradually darkened, and the moonlight enveloped the earth in silence. Suddenly, the gate of the Lin family was cleaved open by a single blow, crashing to the ground. The young man in his 30s, wielding a long sword, stood imposing before the Lin residence. This man was none other than Gu Jianshun, a great sword master at the second layer of elemental martial. Who dares? The patrolling guards within the Lin residence rushed towards the gate upon hearing the commotion. Who are you to dare cause trouble in the Lin residence? Several guards drew their weapons to block Gu Jianshun's path. I come for your lives. Gu Jianshun, exuding an air of arrogance, issued a cold command. Brandishing his sword, in an instant, a dazzling sword energy surged forth, slicing through the guards, leaving them lifeless. Not good. We are under attack. The black armored guards, hidden throughout the Lin residence, witnessed Gu Jianshun's invasion and the swift demise of several guards, promptly sounding the alarm. Meanwhile, armed with bows, the black armored guards pulled their triggers, unleashing a flurry of bolts aimed at Gu Jianshun. Just a bunch of worthless fools. Do you think you can harm me? Faced with the barrage of crossbow bolts unleashed by the black armored guards, Gu Jianshun wielded his long sword, sending forth arcs of sword light that howled with a chilling ferocity. The oncoming bolts were deftly deflected, while the cutting sword energy surged towards the guards, claiming the lives of several. Their armor shattered under the relentless onslaught. As anticipated, the Lord's Manor had indeed sent reinforcements, and to our astonishment, they were led by the foremost swordsman of Luoshui City. Gu Jianshun himself, that moment, the second elder, third elder, Lin Wei, and other formidable members of the Lin family rushed to the scene, casting their gazes towards Gu Jianshun. You dare to trespass upon my Lin family, taking the lives of my kin? Our grievances with you are far from over. The third elder bellowed in rage, brandishing his blade and charging at Gu Jianshun. You have gone too far, Gu Jianshun. Do you truly believe my Lin family can be trifled with? Today, you shall perish within our midst. Both the second elder and Lin Wei followed suit, swords drawn, intent on bringing down Gu Jianshun. The three, armed with powerful artifacts, radiated an indomitable fighting spirit, prepared for a fierce clash. Chapter 20. The might of the Sword King. Though their realms fell short of Gu Jianshun's, their resolve was steadfast, and they engaged in a fierce battle. Within the Lin family estate, the clash between the three elders and Gu Jianshun erupted with an intensity that sent waves of destructive energy rippling through the flora and architecture of the manor. Observing from a distance, other Lin family experts hesitated to approach, acutely aware that they were not on par with the overwhelming confrontation before them. Even stray attacks could spell their doom. That I didn't expect a few of you from the Lin family to match my prowess. But even the three of you together are still no match for me. That I, Gu Jianshun, am not only at the second level of Yuan Wu, but also a grand swordsman. Even if your entire family united against me, you would still fall short. Dominating sword chi, Gu Jianshun roared, his sword gleaming with brilliance as an explosive force erupted from it. With a swift motion, he unleashed a dazzling arc of sword energy that surged toward the second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei. With a series of sickening thuds, the three were struck by the overwhelming sword energy, sent flying 10 meters away, crashing to the ground, blood spilling from their mouths as they suffered grievous injuries. At that moment, Lin Tian, who had been immersed in sword practice within the heart of gods and demons, suddenly sensed the commotion in the Lin manor. Someone has arrived, he mused, exiting the heart of gods and demons and making his way outside. In the outside world, a day had passed, yet within the heart of gods and demons, a year had elapsed. Lin Tian had spent half a year in training, advancing his swordsmanship to the level of Sword King. His own realm had also ascended from the 4th level of Ling Wu to the 9th, drawing perilously close to Yuan Wu. Such astonishing progress would surely send shockwaves throughout Luoshui City, leaving all in awe of Lin Tian's formidable talent. Aside from the family head Lin Zhan, the Lin family was hardly formidable. I, Gu Jianshun, alone could annihilate your entire clan. Prepare to meet your end. Gu Jianshun, brimming with arrogance, advanced menacingly toward the injured second elder and the others. The remaining Lin family members, armed with swords and blades, found themselves paralyzed with fear before Gu Jianshun's overwhelming presence, retreating in haste. Who dares to wreak havoc in my Lin family? Seeking death, are you? As Gu Jianshun approached with unbridled confidence, Lin Tian stepped forward, his own aura equally formidable. Master, retreat. Do not concern yourself with us. As long as we have mountains, we need not fear the absence of firewood. This man is at the 2nd level of Yuan Wu and a grand swordsman. The second elder urged, anxiety etched on his face, fearful for Lin Tian's safety. Fear not, second elder. With me here, I shall not allow him to act wantonly within our Lin family. Lin Tian declared resolutely. You're the so-called wasteful young master of the Lin family, the one who killed Lin Feng and 3 of the Lord's guards. Gu Jianshun paused, scrutinizing Lin Tian. You could slay them, but you cannot hope to defeat me. I am now the head of the Lin family, Lin Tian. You are merely a lackey of the Lord S. Manor, Gu Jianshun, the so-called greatest swordsman of Luoshui City. Lin Tian retorted, showing no deference. Knowing that I am the greatest swordsman of Luoshui City, you dare to speak so boldly? I hope you don't find yourself begging for mercy soon. Gu Jianshun gripped his sword tightly. His tone icy. What of it? I'm the first Sword King of Luoshui City. You have killed my kin. It is you who should be begging for mercy. Lin Tian firmly grasped his 8 desolation sword. Ready for battle. How audacious. A mere child dares to claim the title of Sword King. This grand swordsman has labored for 3 decades to attain this level. Do you truly believe understanding the sword path is so simple? Your talent is merely mediocre. Before this family head, your abilities are but trifles. You, dog, have slain my kin. Prepare to meet your demise. Lin Tian declared, ceasing further words, and swung his 8 desolation sword toward Gu Jianshun. With that strike, the force of nature converged, the supreme sword intent coalescing within, unleashing a terrifying power that surged toward Gu Jianshun. Impressive! Such a powerful strike. This wasteful scion possesses considerable prowess and comprehension of the sword path. Gu Jianshun was taken aback as he met Lin Tian's sword with his own. With a thunderous clash, the swords met, generating an explosive sound that shattered the cobblestones beneath Gu Jianshun's feet. Master, your strength is astounding, far surpassing our own. Has your realm broken through again? Witnessing your prowess, you seem to be on par with Gu Jianshun. The second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei, having regained their footing, were astonished. They had initially believed Lin Tian could not match Gu Jianshun, yet now witnessing his prowess, they breathed a sigh of relief. You truly are Lin Tian, the so-called waste of the Lin family. It is said your meridians were damaged, your dantian destroyed, leaving you with only the 3rd level of martial cultivation, yet your combat strength now rivals that of Yuan Wu. Who are you truly? Gu Jianshun marveled, stunned by Lin Tian's display of power. Lin Tian, just a 17-year-old boy, even if his meridians and dantian were intact, and he were gifted, achieving Yuan Wu before 17 would be nearly impossible. No one in Luoshui City had ever reached Yuan Wu before that age. And Lin Tian's displayed strength was not inferior to that of Gu Jianshun, a grand swordsman at the 2nd level of Yuan Wu. A grand swordsman at the 2nd level of Yuan Wu. Combined, they could rival those at the 4th level of Yuan Wu. Yet Lin Tian had stood his ground against Gu Jianshun, leaving him astonished. I am who I am. I am Lin Tian. If my father could become a peerless existence, so can I. As long as either I or my father exists, none shall dare to infringe upon my Lin family. Lin Tian proclaimed with unyielding conviction. Indeed, the master is correct. Our Lin family boasts not only the former head as a peerless being, but the current head is equally formidable. As sons of the Lin family, we take pride in both our predecessors and the present. Henceforth, we shall diligently cultivate, upholding the family's honor. The Lin family members echoed with fervor. You insignificant wretches dare to claim prestige here. Today I, Gu Jianshun, shall eradicate every last one of you. Chapter 21. The River of Sword Chi. Lin Tian. You young brat, I was merely toying with you before. Now, prepare to forfeit your life. Gu Jianshun's chilling voice rang out as he lunged at Lin Tian with his sword. Lin family members, take heed. This is your golden opportunity to comprehend the sword path. Witness what true swordsmanship entails. Upon witnessing Gu Jianshun brandishing his sword, Lin Tian exhibited no fear and promptly swung his own Ba Huang sword to engage in battle. In an instant, the two were embroiled in a fierce confrontation. Although Lin Tian was at the 9th level of the spirit martial realm, placing him at a slight disadvantage compared to Gu Jianshun, the sword he wielded was comparable to a sacred artifact. With the prowess of his sword alone, he could easily overpower Gu Jianshun, and Lin Tian was also a sword king. That a sword king is a rare sight, not only in Luoshui City, but even in the entire Qianlong province. Such an individual is equivalent to a 1,000-strong army. In fact, a 1,000-strong army would be insufficient against a sword king. Lin Tian wielded the Ba Huang sword. Each strike whistled through the air with unparalleled finesse, compelling Gu Jianshun to retreat repeatedly. What is going on with this boy? His swordplay is even more exquisite than mine. Each of his strikes seems to suppress me. Gu Jianshun mused, increasingly astonished, despite being a grand sword master with profound comprehension of the sword arts, and claiming the title of the second-best swordsman in Luoshui City, where none dare to claim the first. He found himself outmatched by Lin Tian. This revelation left him profoundly shaken. The head of the family wielded his sword with such strength that it resembled a surging tide, with each strike surpassing the last, forcing Gu Jianshun to retreat further. That we are both sword users. I never anticipated such exquisite swordsmanship could exist, remarked the second elder, observing the duel between Lin Tian and Gu Jianshun. Indeed, the head of the family's swordplay is exceptional. Even the renowned Grand Swordmaster Gu Jianshun is no match for him. If only we could possess half of the head's understanding of the sword arts, we would not have suffered such a devastating defeat earlier, Lin Wei added, unable to contain his admiration. Master the way of the sword. One must first grasp the essence of sword intent, then comprehend the momentum of the sword, and finally integrate with the forces of heaven and earth to unleash its full potential. As Lin Tian wielded his sword, he elucidated these concepts, forcing Gu Jianshun back several steps with the Ba Huang sword. You young brat, how dare you be so arrogant, truly believing you are my opponent? Dominating sword chi. Gu Jianshun, incensed by Lin Tian's apparent disregard for him as merely a tool for imparting knowledge, unleashed his full power, causing his sword to radiate a blinding brilliance. In an instant, a fierce strike surged forth, imbued with unparalleled might, hurtling towards Lin Tian. Chaotic sword way, sword chi materialization. In response to Gu Jianshun's powerful onslaught, Lin Tian summoned his ultimate technique, channeling his energy into the Ba Huang sword. At a moment later, a tangible wave of sword energy shot forth to meet Gu Jianshun's attack. Boom! The collision of their sword energies produced a resounding explosion, the force shaking the very earth. Lin Tian's materialized sword energy shattered Gu Jianshun's assault, retaining its formidable power as it pressed forward. Puff! Faced with Lin Tian's corporeal sword energy, Gu Jianshun, unable to evade in time, crossed his sword before him in defense. The tangible sword energy struck his blade, overwhelming him with a tremendous force that propelled him back, sending him crashing against the wall. In an instant, Gu Jianshun was forced back several steps, his internal organs roiling from the impact. Blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. Sword chi materialization. Are you truly a sword king? He gasped, astonished by Lin Tian's prowess. A sword king. The head of the family is indeed a sword king. This is astonishing. He is merely 17 years old. Gu Jianshun thought, shocked. 17-year-old sword king. What an extraordinary talent for swordplay. In the entire Deshang Empire, none could match this. The revival of our Lin family is within reach. The head's talent truly mirrors that of the former patriarch, peerless and unparalleled. The Lin family members, witnessing Lin Tian's materialized sword energy and Gu Jinshan's astonished reactions, were equally stunned. This boy is indeed a sword king. At such a young age, it is terrifying. Given ample time, who knows how far he could grow? Gu Jinshan realized he could not afford to linger. He recognized Lin Tian's might and felt a retreat brewing within him. Lin family brat, I truly underestimated you. I never anticipated you to be a sword king. Thus, we shall battle another day. He turned to make his escape towards the estate's entrance, unwilling to linger further. You killed my Lin family members and think you can leave so easily. You shall pay with your life. Lin Tian's figure flickered as he pursued, swinging his sword to unleash a wave of corporeal sword energy aimed at Gu Jinshan. Damn it! Gu Jinshan, rushing towards the exit, suddenly sensed the lethal sword energy approaching from behind. He cursed, turning to deflect the strike. Clang! The sharp sound echoed as Gu Jinshan managed to parry Lin Tian's blow. Yet he was still sent flying, crashing against the wall. You think you can leave after killing my Lin family members? Today, you must die. After your demise, I shall hang your head outside my Lin residence for all to see, so that everyone knows my Lin family is not to be trifled with. Anyone who dares to offend the Lin family shall meet a grim fate, Lin Tian declared, sword pointed at Gu Jinshan. His voice resolute. Think I, a grand sword master, hailed as the first swordsman of Luoshui City, would be defeated by you. Since you insist on pursuing me relentlessly, I shall fight you to the bitter end and see who falls first. Gu Jinshan, aware of his fate, stood resolute, ready to engage Lin Tian in a final showdown. Dominating sword chi, with a furious roar, Gu Jinshan infused every ounce of his power into his sword, causing it to radiate an overwhelming brilliance. Shooting into the sky. Die! Gu Jinshan unleashed a furious strike aimed at Lin Tian. Chaotic swordway, sword chi river. Lin Tian, facing Gu Jinshan's formidable attack, responded with a cold shout, channeling his energy into the Bahuang sword. In an instant, he thrust forth, releasing a torrent of sword energy that transformed into a tangible wave, resembling a river of blades, surging toward Gu Jinshan. Chapter 22. Slaying the Grand Sword Master. The sight of countless swords shooting forth like a long river towards Gu Jinshan was truly terrifying. Lin Tian's prowess was astonishing. Under this attack, not even Gu Jinshan could withstand it, let alone an army of thousands. As the onlookers beheld Lin Tian summoning tangible sword energies that resembled a flowing river directed at Gu Jinshan, they were left in utter disbelief. Puff, puff, puff. In an instant, the materialized sword energies shattered Gu Jinshan's dominating sword chi, piercing through and striking him relentlessly. He was soon overwhelmed, riddled with numerous wounds, succumbing to the onslaught of dozens of blades. Dare to offend my Lin family? This is the consequence, Lin Tian bellowed. Someone behead him and hang his head outside my Lin residence for 3 days, so that the world knows the fate that awaits those who dare to cross my Lin family. Lin Tian, a descendant of the chaotic divine demons, possessed a duality of righteousness and malevolence that he adhered to the principle. If one does not offend me, I shall not offend them. But if one does offend me, they shall be punished. Upon Lin Tian's command, a formidable member of the Lin family swiftly severed Gu Jinshan's head, ending the life of the once revered Grand Sword Master of Luoshui City. You vile scoundrel, killing my Lin family members. Hanging your head outside the estate is merely a light punishment. You deserve to be torn apart and fed to the dogs to quell our wrath. One of the strong men proclaimed as he carried Gu Jinshan's severed head away. Meanwhile, others began to clear the scene, dealing with the fallen bodies. Head of the family, this is Gu Jinshan's storage ring. One of the strong men said, handing Lin Tian the ring he had taken from Gu Jinshan's finger. Indeed, Lin Tian nodded, accepting it. As he probed the storage ring with a spiritual sense, he was met with an overwhelming sight of over 100,000 spirit stones and numerous rare treasures. Gu Jinshan, a grand sword master indeed, wealthy beyond compare with such riches. Lin Tian remarked as he stored the ring, and my esteemed family members have worked hard. From now on, salaries will be doubled, and those who have tragically fallen will receive lavish burials and compensation in spirit stones for their families. To avoid being oppressed, we must strive to grow stronger. Only then can we protect ourselves and our loved ones. Henceforth, the Lin family's cultivation hall shall be open, allowing anyone wishing to train to select their techniques freely. Furthermore, I shall transcribe some insights from my cultivation, along with various martial techniques, for the younger generation of the Lin family to study, that I hope that you all can glean something beneficial from this. Even in the future, should my father and I no longer be present within the family, you must still be capable of upholding the Lin family's legacy. Lin Tian declared with fervor. Lin Tian genuinely aspired to cultivate formidable beings. He understood that he could not rely solely on himself for everything. True strength lies in the collective power of the entire family, with the experiences and knowledge amassed from his past life. He could effortlessly compose invaluable texts that would enable the family to produce numerous strong individuals. The head of the family truly labored tirelessly for the sake of their kin, and we shall diligently train ourselves, not daring to become complacent. The members of the Lin family exclaimed in unison, driven by their own fervent desire to grow stronger. In the presence of formidable figures like Gu Jianxin, none wished to experience the feeling of helplessness and vulnerability once more. The following morning, news of Gu Jianxin's intrusion into the Lin family spread throughout the entirety of Luoshui City, and the severed head of Gu Jianxin became a widely known fact beyond the Lin residents. As a guest elder of the city lord estate, nearly everyone in Luoshui City was aware of who Gu Jianxin was. Head of the family, are you aware of the outcome of last night's incident involving the guest elder Gu Jianxin, the foremost swordsman in Luoshui City, who invaded the Lin family? A powerful figure reported to Qin Jinshan within the Qin family's Grand Hall. Last night, Gu Jianxin, a second-tier Yuanwu realm expert and a great swordsman, visited the Lin family. His strength rivals mine and may even surpass it. Did he intend to annihilate the Lin family entirely? Aside from the missing Lin Zhan, none within the Lin family could contend with him. Qin Jinshan replied, sipping his tea in response. The Lin family members report that Gu Jianxin indeed unleashed a massacre that none could impede. However, upon Lin Tian's intervention, Gu Jianxin met his demise at Lin Tian's hands. It is said that Lin Tian is a sword king. A member of the Qin family elaborated. Puffed. Upon hearing that Lin Tian was a sword king, Qin Jinshan could not suppress his astonishment and spat out his tea. Qin Yujie, seated nearby, also abruptly stood up. That a sword king? How could that be? How could Lin Tian possibly be a sword king? I am yet to ascertain his swordsmanship. He has even comprehended the essence of the sword. How could he attain such a title? Qin Yujie expressed her disbelief. Not only did Qin Yujie doubt it, but so too did Qin Jinshan. Within the confines of Luoshui City, it was unlikely anyone would believe Lin Tian was a sword king without having witnessed it firsthand. Head of the family, I too was skeptical, but can you guess what I saw before the Lin residence? The powerful figure inquired. Qin Lang, do you seek to invite a beating? Do not keep me in suspense. Should you make me guess again, I shall make you regret it. Qin Jinshan reprimanded. Yes, head of the family. I beheld the head of Gu Jianxin before the Lin residence. His severed head was hung on a tree not far from the Lin estate. Qin Lang replied. The Lin family actually killed Gu Jianxin. It seems I truly underestimated them. Gu Jianxin's strength was not inferior to mine. Qin Jinshan remarked, astonished by Qin Lang's revelation. Father, the city lord's estate has truly overstepped its bounds by dispatching Gu Jianxin to the Lin family, aiming to annihilate them entirely. Thankfully, Brother Tian's strength was sufficient to slay him. That I always said that Brother Tian is exceptionally gifted and will undoubtedly become an unparalleled powerhouse. At that moment, Qin Mushua entered the Grand Hall. Schwerer, you maintain a good rapport with Lin Tian. Do you know if he harbors any secrets? How does a martial artist who was once crippled in his dantian ascend from the third tier to someone capable of slaying a second-tier Yuanwu realm great swordsman? Qin Jinshan inquired. Father, I do not know. I only know that Brother Tian possesses extraordinary talent and will inevitably become a top figure on this continent, that we should simply foster a good relationship with him. Qin Mushue responded. Lin Tian, what manner of person are you? You are truly astonishing, Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujia mused quietly. Father, Gu Jianshan is dead. His head is displayed before the Lin family S-gates. This waste of a man could not even handle a declining Lin family, squandering our 100,000 spirit stones. In the grand hall of the city lord's estate, Xiao Ling addressed Xiao Nantian. Indeed, 100,000 spirit stones is no trifling sum. Yet what is even more regrettable is that our city lord's estate has lost a valuable general. Although Gu Jianshan was somewhat greedy, he was indeed of use to us. A second-tier Yuanwu realm expert and a great swordsman, Xiao Nantian stated, in Luoshui City, his strength could rank within the top 5. I never anticipated he would perish at the Lin family's hands. The audacity of that Lin Tian, a mere child, to be a sword king is utterly unfathomable. This boy must be eliminated. Should he be allowed to grow, it will become increasingly difficult to eradicate him, and he may even evolve into a formidable foe for our city lord's estate, threatening our very existence, Xiao Nantian declared. Father, how do we intend to strike against the Lin family this time? Should I lead 2,000 elite soldiers to annihilate the entire Lin family? Xiao Ling proposed. The Lin family reside within the city. Mobilizing troops against them could lead to a river of blood, alarming the higher-ups of Qianlong province. Instead, let us dispatch 1,000 elite troops to seize the Lin family's spirit mine on the outskirts. Should we capture their spirit mine, the Lin family will undoubtedly devise means to reclaim it. At that time, we can ambush them at the spirit mine, allowing them to walk into our trap, Xiao Nantian suggested. Agreed, Father. Your strategies are indeed astute. If we capture the Lin family's spirit mine, and should they not dare to reclaim it, it shall belong to us. Conversely, if they attempt to seize it, we shall ensure that they have no chance of return, Xiao Ling affirmed. The city lord's estate has faced 2 consecutive failures in their assaults against our Lin family. I doubt they will relent. However, with the death of the great swordsman Gu Jianshan in our hands, they are likely to refrain from making any rash moves against us. Dispatch a message, instructing the Lin family members guarding the spirit mine to exercise caution and to prepare traps and hidden weapons. I surmise the city lord's estate will set their sights on our spirit mine, particularly the one in the southern city, as it is the largest and closest to the city. Lin Tian instructed the second elder, third elder, and Lin Wei within the Lin family's grand hall. Understood. We shall proceed to relay your orders at once. The second elder and the others departed the Lin estate, making their way to the 3 spirit mines belonging to the Lin family. Outside the southern city of Luoshui, a team of 300 miners was diligently extracting spirit ore from a great mountain. These 300 miners, robust in stature, displayed remarkable strength as they worked, far surpassing the average individual. These men were indeed members of the Lin family, laboring earnestly in the extraction of spirit ore as they were kin. They anticipated a share of the profits, which motivated their industriousness. Thus, the remuneration they received was quite substantial, in addition to the 300 brawny spirit miners. There was also a 100-strong contingent of fully armed black armored guard stationed to safeguard the spirit mine against potential theft. Second elder, what brings you here? I heard that last night the city lord's estate once again dispatched individuals to attack our Lin residence, led by the second-tier Yuanwu realm great swordsman Gu Jianshan. Are you all right? Lin Ba, the captain of the black armored guards, hastened to greet the second elder upon his arrival at the spirit mine. Indeed, Gu Jianshan was exceedingly strong. Within Luoshui City, few could rival him. When he first entered our Lin residence, he was quite arrogant, but once the head of the family appeared, he found himself at a distinct disadvantage. Ultimately, he was slain by the head of the family, his head displayed on a tree outside our residence, instilling fear in the city lord's estate. You cannot imagine how terrified the city lord's men were upon seeing Gu Jianshan's head hanging there. They fled in panic, likely too afraid to invade our Lin family again. The second elder recounted with pride. Who would have thought our head of the family was so formidable, comparable to the previous patriarch? The head of the family is still young, merely 17. I believe his future accomplishments will rival those of the former patriarch. I could see that time. I wonder who would dare show disrespect to our Lin family in Luoshui City. To annihilate the city lord's estate, our head need only raise his hand, Lin Ba proclaimed, filled with fervor at the prospect of having such an exceptional leader within the Lin family. Although the head of the family is indeed powerful, we must not become overly complacent. The strength of the city lord's estate should not be underestimated. While they may be hesitant to attack our residence, I worry they may target our spirit mine. I have come at the behest of the head of the family to ensure that you prepare traps and hidden weapons in advance, guarding against any incursions by the city lord's estate. The second elder spoke. Rest assured, my dear second elder, upon receiving your notification yesterday, I took the liberty of making prior arrangements. Now, this spiritual mine is replete with traps and concealed weapons. Any intruder who is not one of our own shall certainly meet their demise. We have 100 fully armed black armor guards and 300 formidable mining teams stationed here. Even if the city lord were to dispatch a 1,000-strong army, they may find themselves at a disadvantage, Lin Ba confidently asserted. Indeed, the black armor guards of the Lin family are formidable warriors, meticulously selected for their prowess. Our mining teams are composed of robust men of considerable strength, and they are not to be underestimated. We do possess a fair chance against a 1,000-man army. However, we must remain vigilant against the possibility of the city lord dispatching a more powerful force or an army exceeding 1,000. Fear not, for within the estate, the head of the family stands vigilant, and the city lord's forces would think twice before launching an assault. I shall remain here at the spiritual mine tonight, prepared for any potential incursions, the second elder continued. Excellent, with the second elder by my side. I would fear not even a 2,000-strong army, Lin Ba declared with confidence. A S-night fell, the 100 black armored guards and 300 miners assembled in an orderly fashion in the mountain square. The city lord's forces have long cast a covetous gaze upon the Lin family, having attempted to invade our territory on 2 separate occasions to seize our legacy. Fortunately, the new head of the family possesses extraordinary talent and unmatched strength. Having slain the invading foes twice, thus safeguarding our clan, we, as descendants of the Lin family, bear the weight of our family's fortunes and misfortunes on our shoulders. The head of the family is capable of defending the Lin estate, ensuring the safety of our loved ones. We too must protect our ancestral legacy, the spiritual mine, from any hostile footfalls. Should anyone dare to trespass, they shall be met with death. Tonight, it is highly likely that the city lord's forces will launch an attack. Although we have set traps and concealed weapons, we must remain ever cautious. Brothers on patrol, keep your eyes sharp. Report any unusual occurrences at once. The rest of you may retire early, but remain prepared for battle at a moment's notice. The second elder commanded to the gathered throng. Yes, we shall heed the second elder's orders and not bring disgrace upon our mission. The crowd responded in unison. Very well, those designated for patrol shall commence their rounds, while those who need rest may do so. But prepare for immediate combat. The second elder instructed. As the second elder's voice faded, the patrolling guards set out, while the resting ones retreated to their tents. Whether black armor guards or miners, all slept fully clothed, their blades and weapons at the ready by their sides, prepared to spring into action at the slightest hint of danger within one of the encampments. The second elder, Captain Lin Ba, and several powerful black armored guards and miners were indulging in wine, meat, and lively conversation. This night is fraught with peril. The city lord's men are likely to attack tonight. We shall feast on their approach, and should they dare to come, like the head of the family, we will ensure they return to their origins without a trace, their heads displayed outside the spiritual mine. Lin Ba boasted, raising his cup. Indeed, should they dare approach, we will display their heads for all to see. Echoed the confidence of the others. Brothers, temper your drinking, indulge moderately, and avoid boasting. Though we have set traps and concealed weapons, let us not underestimate the might of the city lord's forces, the second elder cautioned. Fear not, esteemed elder. Our capacity for drink is considerable, and a bit more will only bolster our resolve to vanquish the enemy. Lin Ba replied. Very well. The second elder nodded and clinked cups with Lin Ba, drinking deeply. Indeed, for those of our cultivation, inebriation is a rare fate. However, should one partake of high-grade spiritual liquor, even the most adept may find themselves intoxicated. Just as the second elder, Lin Ba, and the others were reveling in their feast, a 1,000-strong force, armed and stealthy, advanced towards the spiritual mine. Their every move was already under the watchful eyes of the patrol team stationed at the mine. The second elder's foresight proved accurate. The city lord's forces were indeed launching an assault on our stronghold tonight. Quickly, you two, notify the second elder and Captain Lin, commanded a patrol leader to his fellow guards. We shall keep a close watch on their movements. At once, the two guards hurried off to relay the message. Leading this contingent from the city lord's estate was the young city lord. Xiao Ling, following closely behind him, was a formidable warrior clad in black armor, wielding a massive blade. This warrior, Black Blade, was a hulking figure reminiscent of a great black bear, with armor weighing 100 pounds and a blade several feet long. Emanating a chilling menace and overwhelming presence, he was a general of the city lord's forces, boasting the 8th level of spiritual martial realm, making him a formidable opponent, one of the few true powerhouses within the city lord's estate. Taking this insignificant spiritual mind should require no effort on your part. Young lord, I will lead this 1,000-strong army and capture it within the hour, Black Blade scoffed, dismissing the mine. Yet, just as Black Blade finished speaking, it seemed he had stepped upon something amiss. This is bad. We may have triggered a trap. The ground beneath them suddenly gave way, collapsing outward in an instant. Both Black Blade and Xiao Ling were startled, leaping aside just in time to avoid the abyss. With their superior cultivation and swift reflexes, they managed to evade the impending fall. However, many of the soldiers behind them were not so fortunate. Plummeting into the depths below, in the abyss, sharp spikes jutted upward, and those unfortunate soldiers met their grisly end, impaled and screaming in agony. Those wretched Lin family scoundrels have laid traps here, causing the deaths of countless soldiers from the city lord's estate. Once we breach the spiritual mine, I will ensure every last one of them pays dearly, Black Blade snarled. Indeed, these Lin family rats are cunning. Our previous attempts have cost us dearly. This time, we must not be careless. Xiao Ling remarked. Understood. We shall heed your every command. Young lord, Black Blade affirmed. All troops, heed my command. Circumvent the ravine and proceed with caution. With the might of our 1,000-strong army, seizing the spiritual mine shall be a mere formality. Xiao Ling commanded, his voice echoing with authority as he issued his orders. The city lord's troops maneuvered around the ravine, advancing deeper into the spiritual mine. Meanwhile, the Lin family's black armored guards and miners had assembled, fully equipped and poised for combat, lying in wait at the precipice of the mine. For years, the city lord's estate has amassed wealth at the expense of countless sects and families. Yet the Lin family is not to be trifled with. Today, we shall ensure they do not return. Relay the orders. All personnel prepare for action. Await the moment the city lord's soldiers pass this point. And at my command, we shall unleash the rocks to bury them here. The second elder instructed from his concealed vantage. Yes, Lin Ba and the others responded in unison. Xiao Ling and Black Blade, accompanied by 900 soldiers, circumvented the deep ravine and drew closer to the spiritual mine. The Lin family's stronghold was now within sight, with their tents housing the black armored guards and miners. As night deepened, it was likely that the Lin family's guards were fast asleep. Let us proceed quietly. Once we approach the tents, we shall silently eliminate the Lin family's guards and miners. And this spiritual mine will be ours, Xiao Ling thought, excitement coursing through him. The Lin family has evaded our grasp twice. Tonight, we shall inflict heavy losses upon them. Every last one of their guards and miners shall fall by our blades. Xiao Ling declared, his voice filled with malice. Indeed, young lord, this night, we shall ensure the Lin family suffers the loss of both the spiritual mine and hundreds of their kin. Black Blade echoed with a sinister grin. Young lord, General Black Blade, I can't shake the feeling that the Lin family is unusually silent. It is unlikely that all of them are within their tents. There are no patrols in sight. The terrain overhead appears advantageous for an ambush. I wonder if they have concealed themselves along the cliffs. A junior commander at the 9th level of martial prowess speculated. Impossible. We have approached with utmost caution. The Lin family could not have detected us, nor could they have arranged an ambush so swiftly. Know your place and refrain from spreading alarmist tales, Xiao Ling retorted dismissively. You are sowing discord within the ranks. As the esteemed lord of this city, I possess the authority to execute you. to uphold military discipline. Upon hearing the words of the junior commander at the 9th level of martial prowess, Xiao Ling and He Feng were instantly filled with displeasure and contemplated taking his life. However, just as Xiao Ling's words hung in the air, the crowd advanced a few paces. Suddenly, a thunderous roar erupted from the cliff, and massive boulders began to plummet down, imbued with tremendous force, crushing the soldiers of the Lord's manor. In an instant, many warriors were struck by the falling stones, their heads shattered, blood flowing profusely, leading to their demise. Beware, everyone, stay alert. Chapter 25. The ambush battle. At this moment, Xiao Ling and He Feng finally realized the gravity of the situation, observing that members of the Lin family's black armored guards and mining teams were hurling boulders from atop the cliff. Boom! He Feng swung his great sword, shattering a descending boulder with a single strike. These treacherous scions of the Lin family dare not confront us in open battle. They resort only to these insidious tactics. I shall ensure your annihilation. With each swing of his blade, He Feng relentlessly destroyed the falling rocks. We have been careless, truly careless. We assumed the Lin family members were in slumber, hence we did not deploy patrols. Yet they have laid an ambush above the valley. The Lin family is indeed cunning and treacherous, Xiao Ling remarked as he wielded his sword to fend off the barrage of boulders. Xiao Ling and He Feng, both formidable beings of the spirit martial realm, managed to withstand the onslaught of falling stones. However, the 900 soldiers were not as fortunate, suffering devastating casualties in an instant. Their hearts filled with terror. Those wretched dogs of the Lord's manor think they can strike against my Lin family with such ease. We are not to be trifled with today. Let you all meet your end here. Lin Ba, wielding a massive boulder, hurled it downward with fierce determination. The scions of the Lin family are all duplicitous, cunning little fiends, resorting only to underhanded schemes. What else can you do? Xiao Ling bellowed in fury. You dogs of the Lord's manor, had it not been for your incessant provocations against my Lin family, we would not have resorted to this. When our ancestral patriarch was alive, you did not dare to act so brazenly. Lin Ba lifted a boulder and aimed it at Xiao Ling's head. Boom! With a resounding crash, Xiao Ling swung his sharp sword, shattering the descending stone. Soldiers of the Lord's manor, heed my command. Charge forth and eradicate every last one of the Lin family. With Xiao Ling and He Feng leading the charge, they braved the relentless rain of boulders and propelled their troops deeper into the Spirit Mine Mountain. As the 900 soldiers of the Lord's manor surged through the ambush, their numbers dwindled to less than 300, suffering grievous losses. You think that by breaching the boulder ambush, you can directly assault us? Lin Ba commanded. Archers, prepare, fire. Upon witnessing the Lord's manor troops emerging from the valley ambush and racing toward the spirit mine encampment, Lin Ba issued a decisive order, and the Lin family members armed with crossbows took aim at the soldiers of the Lord's manor. In an instant, a volley of arrows, imbued with lethal power, rained down upon the soldiers of the Lord's manor. The troops faced an overwhelming sense of despair, having already suffered losses from traps and ambushes, and now they were met with a relentless barrage of deadly projectiles. Within moments, Xiao Ling and He Feng's elite 1,000-man unit had sustained losses, leaving only a handful of survivors, all while they had yet to engage the Lin family in direct combat. I will annihilate your Lin family. With a furious shout, He Feng unleashed his windstorm blade. As the battle raged on, He Feng, witnessing the devastation among his ranks, charged at the Lin family members with an overwhelming fury, his great sword cleaving through the air. Each strike imbued with an awe-inspiring might. Retreat. This warrior is formidable. The 8th level of the spirit martial realm is a senior general of the Lord's manor. Upon seeing He Feng's onslaught, the second elder issued a command for everyone to fall back while he brandished the spirit-slaying sword and advanced to confront him. Clang, clang, clang. The second elder unleashed a series of swift strikes with his sword, countering He Feng's fierce blade attacks. Though the second elder was at the 7th level of the spirit martial realm, he wielded a supreme spirit artifact, the spirit-slaying sword. Having received guidance from Lin Tian the previous night during his duel with Gu Jianxin, his swordsmanship had significantly improved. In this moment, facing the 8th level of the spirit martial He Feng, the second elder found himself not at a disadvantage. In fact, he began to gain the upper hand. The violent winds generated by He Feng's windstorm blade were methodically dismantled by the second elder's spirit-slaying sword. As he pressed forward to engage He Feng in combat, the two warriors clashed fiercely, their blades dancing amidst a flurry of lethal intent, creating an atmosphere charged with palpable tension. As He Feng and the second elder fought, he was increasingly astonished. The second elder, despite being merely at the 7th level, seemed to surpass him in skill and finesse, in terms of both realm and raw strength. He Feng should have had the advantage. Yet the second elder's mastery of the spirit-slaying sword left He Feng reeling. Fiery mountain slash. He Feng roared, unleashing a devastating strike that could cleave through a mountain. However, the second elder, with deft precision, parried the blow with a diagonal sweep of his sword, forcing He Feng back several paces. The essence of the sword, the might of heaven and earth, all converged into this single strike, demonstrating its formidable power. After forcing He Feng back, the second elder unleashed a powerful strike infused with profound sword intent, melding the forces of nature into one. Boom. With a resounding explosion, He Feng attempted to block the incoming attack. Yet he felt an overwhelming force surge through him, as the seemingly light strike bore down with tremendous weight, sending him stumbling back in a state of disarray. Excellent. The second elder of my Lin family is indeed formidable. To dominate an 8th-level spirit martial warrior with just the 7th level is a true testament to his prowess. Brothers, engage. Let us ensure that all these wretched dogs of the Lord's Manor remain here, so that the world may know that those who dare to offend my Lin family shall meet their demise. Lin Ba, the captain of the Black Armored Guards, witnessing the second elder's overwhelming strength, commanded the Black Armored Guards and the mining team members to charge at the soldiers of the Lord's Manor. The Black Armored Guards, numbering 100, were all powerful martial artists, while the mining team consisted of 300 robust individuals, each far stronger than the average person. With weapons raised, they descended upon the remaining soldiers of the Lord's Manor, instilling a profound sense of dread within their hearts. Even the young lord, Xiaoling, was taken aback by the ferocity of the Lin family. Never did he imagine that the Lin family would prove so formidable. The second elder, at the 7th level, was effortlessly overwhelming his 8th-level general. He Feng had truly underestimated them. Advance. The young Lord Xiaoling commanded the remaining soldiers. Chapter 26. The slaying of He Feng, as Xiaoling's words echoed, the remaining soldiers of the Lord's Manor, though gripped with trepidation, steeled themselves and charged toward the Lin family warriors. Meanwhile, Xiaoling seized the opportunity to flee toward the outer reaches of the Spirit Mine Mountain. The young lord, the remaining soldiers, witnessing Xiaoling's retreat while ordering them to charge, were momentarily stunned. Do you think escaping will be so easy? Xiaoling, you, as the young lord of the Lord's Manor, abandon your subordinates to flee alone. You are truly shameless. Surround him. Seeing Xiaoling attempt to escape, Lin Ba commanded several Black Armored Guards to descend from the cliff and block Xiaoling's path. Today, the Lord's Manor has been careless, allowing you wretches to gain the upper hand. However, if you seek my life, you lack the strength to do so. After saying this, Xiaoling swung his sword at the blocking Black Armored Guards. Puff, puff. In mere moments, 2 of the Black Armored Guards fell beneath the blade of Xiaoling. Yet, just then, Lin Ba arrived on the scene, wielding a 100-pound heavy spear, and lunged at Xiaoling with a powerful thrust. Clang! A sharp clang resonated through the air as Xiaoling wielded his longsword, successfully deflecting the formidable held by Lin Ba. However, the immense force transmitted from the spear caused Xiaoling to stagger back repeatedly. Despite the Lin family's decline, they still boasted a considerable number of formidable warriors, and Lin Ba's prowess seemed to rival his own. Furthermore, the Lin family's Black Armored Guards and mining team were numerous. He could not afford to linger in this entanglement, lest he meet his demise here. As the battle raged on, Xiaoling's heart filled with trepidation, and he yearned desperately to escape from Lin Ba and his cohorts. You cannot flee, Xiaoling. If you perish today, the Xiao family in the Lord's Manor shall be extinguished forever. Without heirs, I trust you shall cease your ambitions to annex others' domains, even if you did succeed. it would ultimately benefit another. Thus, we may consider it a severance of your predatory aspirations, Lin Ba declared, once again charging at Xiao Ling with his spear, and the two engaged in a fierce clash. The air crackled with the sound of colliding spear shadows and sword glimmers, each strike resonating with piercing sounds and sparks flying. Although Xiao Ling was renowned as one of the four prodigies of Luoshui City, his strength, while commendable, paled in comparison to Lin Ba's, allowing him only a brief contest. However, after mere moments of combat, Xiao Ling found himself at a distinct disadvantage. Clang, clang, clang. As Xiao Ling faltered, Lin Ba's strikes became increasingly rapid, with each thrust of the spear forcing Xiao Ling to retreat in utter disarray. Boom! Lin Ba unleashed another powerful thrust, striking Xiao Ling directly and sending him staggering back several paces. A surge of blood and energy roiled within Xiao Ling, and he coughed up a mouthful of blood, sustaining internal injuries. "You little thief from the Lord's manor, prepare to meet your end," Lin Ba bellowed, raising his spear once more to deliver a lethal thrust aimed at Xiao Ling's heart. "To slay me is no simple task. I, the young lord of Luoshui City, am not so easily vanquished. Lin Ba, I shall remember your name. One day, I will claim your head," Xiao Ling retorted defiantly. Thunder Firebomb. Sensing the imminent danger from Lin Ba's assault, Xiao Ling chose not to prolong the fight and hurled a Thunder Firebomb, which detonated instantaneously, enveloping the area in a cloud of smoke and forcing Lin Ba and his men to retreat. Seizing this opportunity, Xiao Ling made his escape. "Letting this little thief flee is a disgrace. Had I slain the young lord of the manor, it would have been a remarkable achievement and a chance for the Lin family to regain some pride." Lin Ba sighed as he watched Xiao Ling vanish into the distance. "You soldiers of the Lord's manor, the young lord has already fled. Do not delay your demise," Lin Ba declared as he charged into the ranks of the Lord's guards. Within moments, the soldiers of the Lord's manor were all slain, leaving only one, Hei Feng, to battle against the second elder. "Hei Feng, you are indeed a formidable opponent, but alas, you have allied yourself with the wrong faction. The denizens of the Lord's manor are all self-serving and devoid of conscience. Your young lord has abandoned you in dire straits, and now, with your subordinates vanquished, you stand alone that I advise you to surrender. We can offer you a swift end, where you may submit to the Lin family, and I shall intercede on your behalf before the family head," Lin Ba proclaimed. "I, Hei Feng, am not one to cower in fear of death. I would rather perish than surrender. While Xiao Ling may forsake loyalty, I am not of his ilk," Hei Feng exclaimed, brandishing his great blade as he fought fiercely against the second elder. "Since you seek death, I shall oblige you. A swift strike to your throat," the second elder shouted, wielding his Zhanling sword and instantaneously appearing before Hei Feng. A chilling sword light flashed, leaving a crimson mark upon Hei Feng's throat. In the next moment, Hei Feng's body collapsed to the ground, slain by the second elder's blade. Hei Feng was indeed a man of valor, though he chose the wrong allies. Let us grant him a proper burial. The second elder remarked, "With this matter concluded, the forces of the Lord's manor shall not return tonight. I shall report to the family head, and I leave this place in your hands." "Very well. Second elder, take care. This time, we owe our success to your presence. Otherwise, we might have struggled against Hei Feng of the 8th level of Lingwu," Lin Ba said. "Rest assured, the family head commands the situation effectively. My presence here is also by his directive. Guard this place well and remain vigilant. The Lord's manor will undoubtedly return. However, there is no need for fear, as the family head will lead us through this crisis. As long as he is here, no one can threaten us," the second elder assured before departing from the spirit mine, making his way back to the Lin residence, in the grand hall of the Lin residence. "Father," Xiao Ling, covered in blood and disheveled, stumbled into the Lord's manor's grand hall. "Linger, you are injured. Where is Hei Feng? Did you not capture the Lin family spirit mine?" Lord Lin Tian exclaimed, rising from his throne and approaching Xiao Ling upon seeing his bloodied and battered state. "Father, our 1,000 soldiers were annihilated, and General Hei Feng perished in battle. I am the only one who broke through and returned," Xiao Ling replied. "What did you say? 1,000 soldiers and Hei Feng are all dead. Who killed him?" How many of the Lin family fell? Lin Tian inquired, his body trembling at the news of such a devastating loss. The elite forces of the Lord's Manor had suffered greatly at the hands of the Lin family, leaving them with few strong warriors remaining. The Lin family. They lost several members. Xiao Ling stammered, fearing his father's wrath. The Lin family lost several members? You truly are useless. We have lost 1,000 elite troops and a powerful warrior of the 8th level of Lingwu. Yet the enemy has only lost a handful. How could this battle have unfolded? You have disappointed me gravely, Lin Tian bellowed in anger. The Lin family is filled with treachery and cunning. They have traps and hidden weapons everywhere. By the time we reach the spirit mine, we're down to only a few dozen survivors. General Heifeng was slain by the second elder of the Lin family. Xiao Ling explained. The second elder of the Lin family? What is his realm that he could kill Heifeng? Heifeng's strength surpasses that of their eldest elder, Lin Feng. The second elder truly stronger than their eldest elder? Or are the soldiers of the Lord's Manor merely incompetent fools? Lin Tian scoffed. Father, the second elder's realm is indeed not as high as Heifeng's. He is only at the 7th level of Lingwu. However, he wields a top-tier spirit weapon and possesses formidable swordsmanship, infused with powerful sword intent, seemingly on the verge of becoming a grand sword master. Xiao Ling responded. The Lin family is indeed formidable. I initially believed we could easily eradicate them, but I did not anticipate Lin Tian's sudden rise to power, becoming the Sword King. The second elder's swordsmanship must have improved under Lin Tian's guidance. The Lin family must be dealt with swiftly. We cannot afford to delay, or they will become a persistent threat to the Lord's Manor. Prepare generous gifts, Linga. Tomorrow morning, we shall visit the Qin family to finalize your betrothal date. And in doing so, we will solicit their assistance in annihilating the Lin family, Lin Tian commanded. Father, your wisdom is unparalleled. With the Qin family's aid, it will be a breeze to eliminate the Lin family. Xiao Ling praised. Eradicating the Lin family requires but a single decisive action from my lord's residence. The reason for involving the Qin family is merely to gauge their stance. Should the Qin family heed the commands of my lord's residence, and you wed his daughter, then all matters can be amicably settled. However, if the Qin family chooses to disregard our authority, then once the Lin family is vanquished, they shall be the next target. Lin Tian spoke coldly. Your foresight is truly commendable, father. I am in awe that I shall promptly prepare the betrothal gifts. Xiao Ling swiftly exited the grand hall, not daring to linger, fearing further admonishment from Lin Tian. The previous night's conflict at the Lin family's spiritual mine had already spread throughout the entirety of Luoshui City by dawn. The Lin family's formidable tactics had once again left the denizens of Luoshui City in shock. In the Qin family's great hall, the family head reported, last night, the Lord's residence dispatched 1,000-strong force, led by Heifeng and the young lord, to launch an assault on a spiritual mine in the southern city of the Lin family. Unfortunately, the Lin family's 1,000-man unit, along with Heifeng, perished at the mine, with only the young lord managing to escape amidst the chaos. Who would have guessed that the Lin family was even stronger than we had anticipated? Had we known, we should not have provoked them, a formidable warrior reported to Qin Jinzan. But no matter how strong the Lin family may be, they cannot rival the Lord's residence. Their annihilation is inevitable. However, the Lord's residence is not without its own malice. After they eliminate the Lin family, we, the Qin family, may very well be their next target. I have pledged my daughter to the young lord of the Lord's residence. Thus intertwining our fates, I trust they will refrain from turning against us. Let us observe the unfolding events without interference. Qin Jinshan declared, I forsook Lin Tian for the Lord's residence. I wonder if I have made the right choice. Lin Tian seems far from the simpleton he appeared to be this moment. Qin Yujia felt a twinge of anxiety. The Lord approaches. Just as Qin Jinshan and his companions were deliberating the matters concerning the Lin family and the Lord's residence, a sudden announcement echoed from outside the hall. The Lord has arrived. His intentions may not be benevolent. Let us go forth to welcome him. Though Qin Jinshan was aware that the Lord's visit bore ill tidings, he could not afford to be dismissive. I was unaware of the Lord's arrival. My lack of proper welcome is inexcusable. Please forgive me. Qin Jinshan, accompanied by Qin Yujia and several prominent figures of the Qin family. Approached the entrance to greet Xiao Nantian and Xiao Ling. We came in haste and failed to inform you beforehand. Today, I have brought my son to discuss the setting of a wedding date with Yujia. Fulfilling a long-held desire. Attendants, present the gifts. With a wave to those behind him, Xiao Nantian signaled, and immediately, box after box of gold, silver, and precious stones was brought forth by the strongmen. There were at least a dozen chests laden with valuables displayed within the courtyard of the Qin residence. Such generous gifts from the Lord's residence truly honor our Qin family. Qin Jinshan felt a surge of excitement at the sight of the treasures, while Qin Yujia was deeply touched. It seems the Lord's residence holds me in high regard. Otherwise, such lavish betrothal gifts would not have been bestowed. For my son to wed one of the 4 exceptional talents of Luoshui City, such gifts are but a trifling matter. Both of them are exceptionally gifted. Their union will surely produce children of even greater talent that in time, I shall be a grandfather, and you, a great-grandfather. What a delightful prospect, Xiao Nantian said with a smile. Indeed, Qin Jinshan responded with a beaming countenance. Qin Yujia felt a blush creep upon her cheeks as she listened to their exchange. Yujia, I have missed you dearly in these past few days. You have grown even more beautiful, Xiao Ling complimented Qin Yujia. Please, my lord, enter and have some tea. Qin Jinshan ushered Xiao Nantian and Xiao Ling into the grand hall. My lord, may I inquire which day you wish to set for the wedding? Sitting in his seat, Qin Jinshan took a sip from his teacup and inquired, I have consulted the stars, and in 7 days' time, it shall be an auspicious day. We have ample time to prepare. Let us arrange for Linger and Yujia to wed then. Xiao Nantian suggested. Very well. 7 days hence is agreeable to me that I have but this one biological daughter, and henceforth you must treat her well and not disappoint my expectations, Qin Jinshan stated. Rest assured, my friend, if Linger dares to mistreat Yujia, I shall personally put a stop to it, without your intervention, Xiao Nantian assured. Good, with your word, I am at ease, Qin Jinshan replied. Now that our families are connected by marriage, there is a matter I wish to request of you, my brother. Would you be willing to assist us in this endeavor? Xiao Nantian changed the subject. Upon hearing this, Qin Jinshan's heart sank, realizing the ulterior motives behind the Lord's earlier gifts and flattery. It seems the matter of marriage is trivial, but the request for my family's assistance is significant. He surely seeks to draw my Qin family into the conflict. How cunning of the Lord's residence to use our engagement as leverage. Treating us as mere pawns, Qin Yujia, not one to be easily fooled, shared her father's cunning and profit-driven nature. Otherwise, they would not have renounced their engagement with the fallen Lin Tian in favor of the Lord's residence. Yet, they had not anticipated the Lin family to be more formidable than expected, nor the Lord's residence to be as weak as they had presumed. Now, they found themselves at a crossroads, and Qin Jinshan could only brace himself for the conversation ahead. Might I inquire what assistance you seek from my Qin family? We are but a minor power within Luoshui City, far inferior to your esteemed house, and what you cannot accomplish, we likely cannot either. Qin Jinshan stated, You underestimate yourself, my friend. The Qin family is the second most powerful family in Luoshui City. Aside from my lord's residence, it is you who stands as the next strongest. If our 2 families were to unite, we would seize complete control of Luoshui City, that we could easily eradicate declining families like the Lin family and claim their legacy, Xiao Nantian asserted. While it is true that the Qin family possesses strength enough for self-preservation, should we engage the Lin family, the odds would not be in our favor, Qin Jinshan replied. That's so, you are unwilling to assist me. Partnering with my lord's residence will not result in significant losses for your family. Moreover, once we defeat the Lin family, we shall share in their vast inheritance. The Lin family owns 3 spiritual mines, 7 expansive shops, and 16 lavish taverns, all sources of continuous wealth. You not desire such fortunes? Xiao Nantian pressed. Faced with Xiao Nanshan's relentless persuasion, Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujia were momentarily at a loss for words that outright refuse could provoke the Lord's residence, and once they dealt with the Lin family, they would likely turn their attention to the Qin family. Conversely, While an alliance with the Lord's residents against the Lin family seemed promising, it would undoubtedly lead to heavy casualties for the Qin family and leave a tarnished reputation within Luoshui City. Furthermore, the question of whether the Lord's residents would target the Qin family post-victory remained uncertain. Just as Qin Jinshan and Qin Yujia were uncertain how to respond, Qin Muxua entered the hall. "We do not desire what was seized. My father and sister seek only peace for our family and do not wish to usurp others' legacies. I urge you both to leave." Qin Muxua spoke coldly. Upon hearing Qin Mushua's words, Xiao Nantian and Xiao Ling furrowed their brows, rising abruptly, a palpable aura of menace emanating from them as they glared at Qin Muxua. "Impudent!" Boom! Just as Xiao Nantian and Xiao Ling fixed their furious gazes upon Qin Muxua, Qin Jinshan slammed his palm onto the table, shattering it, and shouted in anger, "You ungrateful daughter! Do you know whom you are addressing? Apologize to the Lord and the young lord at once. I have done no wrong. Why should I apologize? The Lin family has conducted themselves with integrity and propriety. Why must the Lord's residents persistently trouble them?" Silence. Qin Jinshan's hand shot out, aimed at Qin Mushua's face, but fortunately, her agility allowed her to evade the blow just in time. "Father, my sister is not in her right mind and speaks out of turn. Please forgive her." "Muxua, you should leave at once and cease this foolishness," Qin Yujia urged. "Get out, you ungrateful daughter. Leave my sight. You are not my child, nor are you my flesh and blood. Go as far away as you can." Qin Jinshan bellowed in fury. "Father, sister, I shall take my leave. Take care of yourselves." Tears welled in Qin Mushua's eyes as she turned to leave. "Go, and may you never return. I, Qin Jinshan, have no daughter like you. My esteemed brother, young lord, I apologize for the disturbance. It is my failure in parenting. This adopted girl is not my own, so let her fend for herself in the outside world. Yujia, please retrieve the exquisite spiritual weapon, the Lingyun sword, from my chamber to present it to the young city lord, as a means of atoning for my transgressions against brother Xiao," Qin Jinshan commanded. "Very well." Qin Yujia turned and departed the grand hall to fetch the sword, and why sister possesses an obstinate temperament, lacking the finesse required for delicate matters. Lin Tian has somehow influenced her to consider his every need. However, it appears that Xiao Nantian and Xiao Ling do not genuinely harbor goodwill towards me. If they did, they would not put my father in a difficult position nor seek to leverage the strength of the Qin family. Perhaps I am merely overthinking, Qin Yujia thought with a self-deprecating smile. "Father, the sword has arrived." Moments later, Qin Muxua entered, holding a long sword, and presented it to Qin Jinshan. Clang, as Qin Jinshan received the sword and drew it from its sheath. A chilling and formidable aura enveloped the entire hall. Exquisite spiritual weapons are exceedingly rare, with immense power. If measured in spiritual stones, it would be worth at least 100,000. The reason Qin Jinshan wished to gift this sword to Xiao Ling was to avoid a severe rift with the city lord's mansion. "Young city lord, I bestow upon you this exquisite spiritual weapon, the Lingyun sword, as a gesture of apology for earlier." Qin Jinshan sheathed the sword and extended it toward Xiao Ling. "Brother Qin, you worry too much. Why would we stoop to the level of a junior? This Lingyun sword is indeed remarkable and holds great value. You should keep it." Xiao Nantian feigned politeness. The young city lord possesses extraordinary talent and an exceptional demeanor. "This Lingyun sword is a perfect match for you, young city lord. Please accept it," Qin Jinshan insisted, offering the Lingyun sword once more to Xiao Ling. "Since Uncle Qin insists on this gift, I shall graciously accept it." Xiao Ling accepted the Lingyun sword. "Brother Qin, you have yet to respond to my previous inquiry. The city lord's mansion wishes to invite you to join forces against the Lin family. I wonder what your thoughts are on this." Xiao Nantian inquired again. Chapter 29. Heart connection. Upon hearing Xiao Nantian mention this matter again, Qin Jinshan's heart brimmed with indignation. "That scoundrel Xiao Nantian is truly insufferable. I have already gifted you an exquisite spiritual weapon, yet you continue to press me." Qin Jinshan lamented. "The city lord's mansion is exceedingly overbearing. Do they truly wish to force the Qin family to declare a stance? It seems I have misjudged people." Qin Yujia similarly harbored dissatisfaction towards the city lord's mansion. "Brother Xiao, my Qin family stands alone and vulnerable. How about I bring 100 strong warriors to support you? Qin Shan, left with no choice, proposed. Very well. While 100 warriors may not be a large number, your willingness suffices that I hope that you and Yujie can lead the charge. If you both can participate, defeating the Lin family will be considerably easier. Lin Tian replied. Agreed. When will we strike? Qin Shan inquired. We shall act in 3 days. Within half a day, we can obliterate the Lin family, ensuring it does not interfere with Linger and Yujie's wedding in 7 days. During these 3 days, I will also unite the prominent families within Luoshui City to eradicate the Lin family that in the past, Lin Jian held dominion, keeping our city lord's mansion and the other families beneath his heel. Now that Lin Jian is gone, it is high time for the Lin family to face annihilation. Their wealth rivals that of our city lord's mansion. Brother Qin, gather your forces and await my good news. After Lin Tian finished speaking, he departed with Xiao Ling from the Qin residence. Humph. That scoundrel Lin Tian is truly vicious, intent on uniting the entire Luoshui City's families, while he claims to unite them. The truth is he seeks to command all the families of Luoshui City, demanding their allegiance to the city lord's mansion that in the past, when Lin Jian was alive, the families of Luoshui City coexisted peacefully. Now that Lin Jian is gone, Xiao Nanshan's wolfish ambitions have been laid bare. I had hoped that marrying you into the city lord's mansion would foster good relations, yet it has only led to the city lord's mansion becoming more brazen. Seeking to command our Qin family, our decision to break the engagement with the Lin family and betroth ourselves to the city lord's mansion remains questionable in the impending battle 3 days hence. The Lin family is likely to face dire consequences. After Xiao Nanshan's departure, Qin Shan wore a troubled expression. All this is fate. There are forces beyond our control, and the future remains uncertain. Qin Yujie sighed. In the Lin family's great hall, after leaving the Qin residence, Qin Mushiue went directly to the Lin family. Brother Tian, Qin Mushiue hurried into the Lin family's great hall. Snow, why have you come? Seeing Qin Mushiue's arrival, Lin Tian rose from his throne to greet her. Brother Tian, something terrible has happened. That scoundrel Lin Tian from the city lord's mansion, accompanied by Xiao Ling, has gone to our Qin residence. On the surface, they claim to wish to set a wedding date for my sister in 7 days, but in reality, they seek to unite with our Qin family to strike against your Lin family. Under their coercion, my father will likely acquiesce to their demands, placing the Lin family in peril. Qin Mushiue expressed her concerns. When the enemy approaches, we must defend. The city lord's mansion's intentions to attack the Lin family are now a foregone conclusion, and there is no escaping it. We must prepare for battle. However, it does not mean that we will be the ones to lose. Lin Tian spoke with a hint of confidence. Brother Tian, I want to stay and assist you. My cultivation has improved somewhat during these past few days, and I have become a grand sword master. Qin Mushiue declared. Well done, Snow. You are indeed gifted. To have achieved grand sword master status in such a short time is commendable. Lin Tian remarked. Brother Tian, are you praising me or mocking me? During these days, you have become a sword king. How have you trained? Could you possibly share some insights with me? Qin Mushiue inquired. Certainly, you may train alongside me. However, prior to that, I must assess your aptitude. Lin Tian replied. How will you determine my aptitude? Qin Mushiue asked. Close your eyes, Snow. I will conduct the assessment. Lin Tian instructed. Lin Tian's test was not merely to gauge Qin Mushiue's aptitude, but rather to evaluate her character and sincerity towards him. If Qin Mushiue held absolute sincerity, he would allow her into the realm of divine and demonic hearts for joint training. Conversely, if her feelings were insincere, he would not disclose the existence of the divine and demonic hearts to her. Qin Mushiue closed her beautiful eyes, and Lin Tian's right index and middle fingers, poised like a sword, touched her forehead. Heart connection. A strand of Lin Tian's consciousness gently infiltrated Qin Mushiue's mind. Probing her heart's essence, Lin Tian understood that this action was quite impolite, yet the human heart is inscrutable. Previously, Qin Yujie had displayed profound affection for Lin Tian, only to ultimately betray him. Being able to discern Qin Mushiue's true character would allow him to ascertain her trustworthiness. Should she sincerely care for him, he would reciprocate with even greater kindness. Indeed, Snow holds a genuine affection for me, perhaps even loving me more than she loves herself. As Lin Tian delved into the depths of Qin Mushue's soul. He was profoundly moved. Just as Lin Tian prepared to withdraw his consciousness, a sudden flash of cold light surged from the depths of Qin Mushue's soul, launching an assault on his consciousness. In an instant, Lin Tian was forced to retreat, his consciousness wounded. Lin Tian withdrew and staggered back a few steps, his complexion pale and his entire being chilled. Such a formidable soul attack, imbued with an immensely frigid power, was capable of injuring my consciousness. Could it be that Snow is a reincarnated deity? This strand of divine power lies dormant within her soul, and my probing has inadvertently disturbed her, leading to my injury. Lin Tian thought, his expression ashen and his body icy. Brother Tian, what troubles you? Why do you feel so cold, and your face looks so ghastly? Is it possible that my aptitude is too poor and has frightened you? Upon seeing Lin Tian's condition, Qin Mushue hastily opened her eyes and expressed her concern. Snow, I am fine. It is not that your aptitude is lacking, but rather that your aptitude is remarkably strong. I'm beginning to suspect that you are a reincarnated deity. Did you experience any unusual sensations or awaken any memories in your mind just now? Lin Tian inquired. Just now, I sensed something unusual in my mind. Suddenly, an intense cold surged forth in that fleeting moment. My comprehension of the forces of nature seemed to deepen, particularly regarding the comprehension of ice power. Qin Mushue replied slowly. Indeed, Snow, you must be a reincarnated deity, and a powerful one at that. Now, let me take you to witness a world unlike any other. Come, let us go to my chamber. Lin Tian took Qin Mushue's delicate hand and headed toward his room. Brother Tian, it seems inappropriate for you to take me to your room during broad daylight to witness a world unlike any other, does it not? Qin Mushue timidly inquired. Chapter 30. Descendants of Pangu. Sure, what are you thinking about? It's not as you imagine. Lin Tian couldn't help but chuckle. Brother Tian, it's not that I think it is, then what is it? Qin Mushue couldn't help but burst into laughter. All right, you're teasing me. How about I show you something different tonight? The two of them playfully bantered, resembling a pair of lovers. Upon entering the room, Lin Tian promptly shut the door to Shuer. Are you ready? Don't be surprised in a moment. Lin Tian said as he held Qin Mushue's delicate hand. As his words fell, the two instantly entered the realm within the heart of gods and demons. As soon as they entered the heart of gods and demons, Qin Mushue was immediately enveloped by a rich aura of chaos and primal energy. The influx of these two energies made her feel as though her entire body was being torn apart. An excruciating pain overwhelming her. Endure it, Shuer. This chaos and primal energy is cleansing your body, enhancing your physical strength, allowing you to be reborn, and elevating your innate talents. Seeing Qin Mushue in pain, Lin Tian quickly comforted her. Kid, why did you bring someone along? Is she your lover? Your identity must not be easily revealed. Can she be trusted? Asked the ancestor of Devour, one of the residual souls among the 3,000 gods and demons. Upon seeing Lin Tian and Qin Mushue in the heart of gods and demons, that I've introduced her. She is my lover, and I trust her. Lin Tian replied. Very well, I trust your judgment, and no need to call me ancestor. It sounds too old. Just call me Sister Shershin, she said. Kid, I sense that the person you've brought is extraordinary. Her physique seems quite formidable. Could she also be a reincarnation of deity? Generally, few can withstand the absorption of chaos and primal energy here. They would explode from the pressure. Even those with exceptional talent would faint from the pain under such terrifying power. Yet she only appeared to suffer at first. Now, as she absorbs the chaos and primal energy, she seems much steadier. This state can likely only be achieved by a reincarnated deity, even a powerful one at that. Shershin observed Qin Mushue, who was sitting cross-legged, quietly absorbing the energies. Sister Shershin, when I probed into Shuer's sea of consciousness earlier, I discovered a powerful soul force lying dormant within. During my inquiry, that force unexpectedly launched a soul attack against me, injuring my consciousness that I believe Shuer must be a reincarnated deity, though that soul within her has yet to fully awaken. Lin Tian explained, if that's the case, I didn't expect there to be two reincarnated deities in this mundane world. However, I wonder whose reincarnation she is and whether she might be our adversary. We have many foes in this world. Back then, in the divine realm, the heavenly court and the demon lord led countless gods and demons to hunt you down. Though you perished, you also slew many from the heavenly court and the demon realm. Could she be one of those you defeated? To ensure your safety, should you eliminate her in her cradle? Shirsheen inquired. No. I trust her. She wouldn't harm me. She is kind-hearted, Lin Tian replied. Very well. The decision is yours. However, you must ascertain her identity as soon as possible, Shirsheen stated. Extreme cold power. By the way, Sister Shirsheen, that soul force of hers emanates an incredibly frigid energy that you have any idea which deity it might belong to? Lin Tian asked. That I cannot say. Our 3,000 gods and demons fell before Pangu in a battle before the division of heaven and earth. After our fall, we evolved into 3,000 great paths. And it was only then that Pangu opened the heavens and the earth that we know very little of what transpired afterward. However, I sense a trace of Pangu's power within this girl. Could she be a descendant of Pangu? Shirsheen mused. Descendant of Pangu? Then, Sister Shirsheen, do you harbor enmity against Pangu? Was it he who killed you? Lin Tian questioned. Our grievances with Pangu have long since faded. Although most of us perished at his hands, he too suffered grave injuries in that battle. After opening the heavens and the earth, he transformed into all things and fell that we still hold a deep respect for him. Shirsheen replied. Now, focus on your cultivation. Yes, thank you, Sister Shirsheen. In the outside world, a day passed while a year transpired within the heart of gods and demons. Lin Tian cultivated diligently, while Qin Muxue continued to absorb chaos and primal energy. Finally, she broke through to the Yuanwu realm. With my current level, combined with my Sword King realm swordsmanship, I should be comparable to someone at the 6th or 7th level of Yuanwu. I wonder what realm that scoundrel Tian is at. The City Lord's mansion has many soldiers and generals. Although they have suffered losses in the recent skirmishes, they cannot be underestimated. Lin Tian pondered inwardly. Brother Tian, where is this place? My realm has actually broken through, and I feel an overwhelming power surging through me. Just as Lin Tian was contemplating how to deal with the City Lord's mansion, Qin Muxue opened her beautiful eyes and excitedly embraced him. Schwerer, you've finally awakened. This is the world within the heart of gods and demons. A day in the outside world equals a year here, and this realm is filled with chaos and primal energy. Additionally, the residual souls of my 3,000 ancestors reside here, the legendary gods and demons who could contend with the great god Pangu. Lin Tian explained. The heart of gods and demons. The 3,000 gods and demons. This place is truly sacred. No wonder after my cultivation, my realm has broken through to the 9th level of spirit martial. Furthermore, my sword technique has reached the pinnacle of great sword master, and the extreme cold power within me has grown even stronger. I feel capable of freezing everything. Even against 1,000 troops, I can fight. Now I can finally help you, Qin Muxue exclaimed. Yes, besides these. Have you gained any other insights? For instance, have your memories awakened? Whose reincarnation are you? Lin Tian continued to inquire. My head hurts. I see some images from the ancient battles in my mind. They're the ancient Wu clan, the ancient demon clan, and I wield a long sword. Slashing through countless demons, I unleash the extreme cold power, freezing the world and annihilating endless demons. My head hurts so much. A formidable being radiates an aura of royalty, launching a chaotic ancient bell at me. At this point, Qin Muxue's complexion turned pale, her entire body drenched in sweat. It seemed that the events of that era had caused her considerable distress. Muxue, don't dwell on it anymore. It's all in the past. There is no need to be afraid. I'm here for you, Lin Tian said, feeling a pang of sorrow for Qin Muxue as he tightly embraced her, softly comforting her. Chapter 31. Ancestor Wu Xianming. Tianer, if my guess is correct, this lover of yours should be a reincarnation of a deity from the Wu clan. Among the Wu clan, the only woman who wields a sword and can summon powerful ice energy is none other than Xianming. One of the 12 ancestor witches. This moment, the ancestor of formation approached. Ancestor Wu Xianming. Upon hearing these words, Both Lin Tian and Qin Muxue were greatly astonished. Are you saying that I am the legendary ancestor witch Xianming of the Wu clan? Is this true? The 12 ancestor witches are said to possess incredible strength, capable of contending with Dong Huang Tai Yi and the Heavenly Emperor Di Jun if I were to regain my memories. Could I not reach the realm I once had? Qin Muxue asked. That should be possible. However, the ancestor witches contain the bloodline of Pengyu. Now that your physical body has been reforged, it will be difficult to achieve your past accomplishments. Yet now that you have become Tian's partner, you can refine your body with the chaos and primal energy within this heart of gods and demons that I observe that your physique has already become a chaos sacred body. Comparable to Tian as primordial sacred body, if you two cultivate together, complementing each other's chaos and primordial bodies, combined with the guidance of our 3,000 gods and demons, your future achievements will undoubtedly surpass those of the past. And it is highly possible you could become a chaos sacred being and a primordial sacred being, the ancestor of formation explained. Upon hearing the words cultivate together, Qin Muxue's exquisite face flushed with embarrassment. Sure, you're shy. Don't worry. I will take good care of you. Let us together embark on the path of enlightenment and become the rulers of this world, Lin Tian declared. All right, Brother Tian, rest assured. I will always be by your side, Qin Muxue sweetly replied. Yes. As Lin Tian gazed at the delicate and charming visage of Qin Muxue, he could not help but reach out to gently pinch her nose. His eyes brimming with affection. Ancestral wraith, Xianming, I never anticipated that she is the reincarnation of one of the 12 ancestral wraiths, her power rivaling that of my former self. Lin Tian mused inwardly. Young man, cease this display of affection and allow me to impart to you the great path of formation. Should you master this path, even when faced with a million-strong army, you will be able to annihilate them effortlessly. This is the ancestral doctrine of formation, the ancestral master proclaimed. Such formidable power. The great path of formation indeed possesses such might that I humbly request the ancestors to impart their wisdom, Lin Tian replied. Swear, you should cultivate here for now. Shortly, I will summon the Sword Ancestor and the Ice Ancestor to teach you the great path of the sword and the great path of ice. If you can master these two paths, not only will you restore your former strength, but even the likes of Dong Huang Tai Yi and Emperor Jun may not be your match. Lin Tian asserted. You speak wisely, young in the eyes of the 3,000 divine demons. Dong Huang Tai Yi and Emperor Jun are merely juniors. If your companion masters our great paths, teaching them a lesson would be a trivial matter. However, such an opportunity is lost. These beings have long since perished. Throughout the endless years, despite our boundless lifespans, we cannot escape the cosmic rules. Wherever life exists, conflict will ensue, and there will be fall. How many of the mighty from our era remain today? Muxue, I shall now impart to you the great path of ice. The Ice Ancestor approached and stated gently. Indeed, what the Ancestor says is true. Wherever life exists, conflict will arise. However, the stronger one is, the longer one may endure. Lin Tian responded, Sure, you shall cultivate the great path of ice with the Ancestor while I focus on the great path of formation. The great path of formation encompasses the forces of heaven and earth, the sun, moon, and stars, as well as all things in existence. All may be integrated into the path of formation. The more you comprehend, the more potent the power of formation will become. Now, I shall bestow upon you the great path of formation. The ancestral master pointed, and a vast surge of formation laws flooded into Lin Tian's mind. With 3,000 paths, each brimming with boundless power capable of obliterating the heavens and earth, their cultivation is naturally exceedingly arduous. After receiving the legacy of the ancestral master of formation, Lin Tian began to cultivate within the heart of the divine demons in a spacious area. He formed hand seals, crafting formations before his chest. Instantly, an ethereal board manifested before him, radiating a soft golden light and embodying a formidable force of heaven and earth. Go. Lin Tian thrust his hand toward the board, and it rapidly expanded 100-fold. Settling upon the vast ground before him, establishing the formation. The intersecting lines upon the board emitted a dazzling brilliance, concealing boundless strength. If anyone were within this formation, they would be ensnared, and to touch the lines would mean being struck down by their power. Pieces advance with the board laid. Lin Tian waved his hand, and a black piece descended into the void. Upon landing, an overwhelming force emanated from the piece, radiating outward. Should anyone surround this piece, they too would fall victim to its might. Following this, Lin Tian waved his hand once more, allowing a white piece to descend. This formation, named Starry Array, contained the powerful forces of heaven and earth, as well as the might of the sun, moon, and stars, especially under the starry sky at night. The power of this formation would become even more terrifying, harnessing the celestial forces. Remarkable to establish this starry array after merely a few days of cultivation. You truly embody the legacy of our 3,000 divine demons. This moment, the ancestral master of formation approached, cradling a radiant go board, accompanied by 2 boxes of pieces. Ancestor, the great path of formation is indeed exquisite and extraordinary. Yet I have only grasped the surface of its profundity, Lin Tian admitted. I have sought the ancestral master of artifacts to forge a set of treasures for you, in this heart of the divine demons. There are scant materials for crafting, and we are but remnants of souls. Our power, a mere fraction of what it once was, that we utilized your spirit stones, allowing them to absorb chaos chi and primordial chi, transforming them into pieces that as with a board. Your partner provided a piece of spiritual wood, which we refined after it absorbed the chaos chi and primordial chi, thus creating the board. This treasure, the starry array, while somewhat modest in power, is likely no less formidable than the sacred artifacts of the mundane realm. Should you acquire superior crafting materials, you may consult your ancestral master of artifacts for further refinement. Likewise, you can request him to teach you the great path of artifacts. However, I advise you to first master the paths you are currently cultivating to avoid overextending yourself, the ancestral master of formation counseled. Indeed, what the ancestor says is wise. There is much in the great path of formation that I have yet to master. I shall dedicate myself to further study, Lin Tian affirmed. Chapter 32. Sword Emperor Lin Tian. Time flowed like water, silently slipping away. For the past 2 days, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue had remained in seclusion within the heart of the divine demons, leaving the Lin family members to speculate that the two were indulging in romantic escapades within their chamber. Within the grand hall of the Lin family, the clan members had gathered, summoned back due to the impending crisis. Those of considerable status and strength convened in the hall, with great peril looming. The family head is truly remiss. Ever since the second miss of the Qin family arrived, the two have sequestered themselves in their chambers, oblivious to the situation at hand. What could they possibly be doing in there? One member remarked. What could a lone man and woman be up to? The family head's constitution is indeed enviable, another mused. However, with the Lin family in such turmoil, if the head is preoccupied with allure, our family may face ruin. Some members of the Lin family, observing Lin Tian and Qin Muxue's prolonged seclusion, began to speculate wildly. The family head is the pillar that supports our Lin family. Such discussions are unwarranted. We must have faith in him. As long as he stands resolute, nothing shall deter us. The second elder admonished the others. Second elder, it is dire. Our scouts have reported that the city lord's manor has summoned the various great families within the city, along with the guard forces of Luoshui city, totaling 8,000, and is advancing toward our Lin family. A powerful member of the Lin family rushed in to report. The city lord's manor intends to take action. This battle concerns the survival of our Lin family. Such a critical moment. Why does the family head not emerge? The third elder expressed his anxiety. Do not fret. Third elder, the forces of the city lord's manor have yet to arrive. Perhaps the family head is in seclusion, devising strategies. When we faced the great sword master Gu Jianshun, the family head appeared just in time, and our Lin family did not suffer significant losses. Lin Wei reassured that the family head truly is formidable as you claim. A spirit martial realm expert, who had been stationed at the spiritual mine and had not shown himself, questioned. Indeed, the great sword master Gu Jianshun, at the second level of the Yuan martial realm, was already exceedingly powerful, yet he still fell at the hands of our family head. Would you say our family head is not strong? Lin Wei replied. From what I understand, City Lord Lin Tian is at the 8th level of the Yuan martial realm. Apart from the old family head, he is the strongest in Luoshui City. I wonder if the current family head can defeat him, the spirit martial expert remarked. Lin Hai, can you not be so cowardly? Do not bolster other spirits while extinguishing your OWNIN warfare. Morale is crucial. Even if we are not the match for the City Lord's manor, we must display our strongest capabilities and ensure they pay a price. Our Lin family is no easy target, Lin Wei asserted. Indeed, what Lin Wei says is correct. We Lin family members are all valiant men, unafraid of life and death. We are prepared. If the City Lord's manor dares to invade, we shall engage them in a bloody battle. The second elder declared loudly that, I fear we are all thinking alike, yet the family head may not share our sentiments. Here we are, a host of powerful beings, awaiting the command of a mere 17-year-old boy. How can we bear such indignity? The spirit martial expert Lin Hai fumed. Apologies for keeping you all waiting. As Lin Hai grumbled, Lin Tian and Qin Mushui approached side by side, that I in the external world. 2 days had passed, but within the heart of gods and demons, Lin Tian and Qin Mushui had nearly cultivated for 2 years. During this time, Lin Tian's realm had ascended to the 9th level of Yuan Wu, surpassing even the City Lord Lin Tian by 1 level. Moreover, Lin Tian had also delved into the paths of devouring, sword, formation, and alchemy. Among others, he was on the verge of reaching the Sword Emperor level. A truly formidable accomplishment, for Sword Emperors were exceedingly rare throughout the entire Qianlong province. Qin Mushui had now reached the 8th level of Yuan Wu, demonstrating astonishing progress in her cultivation. She had attained the realm of Sword King in her swordsmanship, and even more astonishing was her mastery of the ice art. When her ice art was unleashed, even Lin Tian felt compelled to avoid its sharpness. It was hard to imagine how she could be harmed by an army of thousands. Greetings, family head. Upon seeing Lin Tian and Qin Mushui approach, the second elder and others immediately bowed in respect. Lin Hai, though reluctant, also slightly bent his body. There is no need for such formalities that I apologize for keeping you waiting. Are all present? Lin Tian inquired. Everyone is here just waiting for you. Family head, this is your first family meeting, and it coincides with a critical time for our Lin family. Could you not have arrived a bit earlier? We have been waiting for quite some time. Now, the forces of the City Lord's mansion are at our doorstep. What are we to do? Lin Hai lamented. Bring as many as they wish. We shall slay them all. Lin Tian replied nonchalantly. Your bravado is commendable, but can we truly overcome them? Lin Hai, you are sowing discord and undermining the morale of our Lin family. Do you dare to test my patience? Lin Tian's voice turned icy, and a tremendous killing intent emanated from him, bearing down upon Lin Hai. Thud! Under the weight of Lin Tian's oppressive aura, Lin Hai felt a terrifying force pressing down on him. Compelling him to kneel, he sensed a profound, killing intent enveloping him. Realizing that his life and death were now in Lin Tian's hands, and fear surged within him. Please spare me, family head. It was my ignorance that provoked you. I beg for your forgiveness this once. I swear to fight valiantly against our enemies to make amends. Lin Hai pleaded, kneeling before Lin Tian. The rumors were indeed true. The family head was truly terrifying. Merely through his aura, Lin Hai was brought to his knees, and I could feel a massive oppressive force along with a palpable killing intent. Everyone in the hall felt the might of Lin Tian, their respect for him growing immensely. The family head has been in seclusion for 2 days and has made considerable progress in his cultivation. He will surely lead us to vanquish our foes and restore the glory of the Lin family. The second elder, third elder, Lin Wei, and others proclaimed loudly. Indeed, the family head will undoubtedly lead us to slay the incoming enemies and revive the Lin family's prestige. Lin Hai continued to implore Lin Tian for mercy. Rise! If anyone dares to disturb our morale again, there will be no mercy. I, Lin Tian, stand by my word. Now, everyone, follow me to confront the enemy. With me here, I will safeguard the Lin family and annihilate the invaders. Lin Tian declared in a booming voice, Excellent, excellent. A chorus of responses echoed through the hall, resonating powerfully as they followed Lin Tian out to confront the enemy. Outside the Great Hall, indeed throughout the entire Lin family estate, Numerous Lin family members stood ready, nearly 2,000 strong, with the Lin family being the foremost clan in Luoshui City. Although now in decline, they still had the most members among all the major clans. Before the Lin family estate, 2,000 members gathered, each wielding weapons, standing in formation, filled with fighting spirit. 500 black armor guards, clad in black armor, donned black helmets, wielded curved sabers, and held crossbows, were fully equipped at the front, exuding a fierce aura of slaughter, resembling an invincible army of death. In front of the 500 black armor guards stood Lin Tian, Qin Mu Shui, the second elder, third elder, Lin Wei, Lin Ba, Lin Hai, and other strong members of the Lin family. Each exuded an imposing aura, filled with battle intent, awaiting the arrival of the city lord's forces. Several miles away, the city lord Xiao Tian, along with Xiaoling, Qin Zhenshan, Qin Yujie, and dozens of other powerful figures, led an army of 8,000, marching towards the Lin family. Upon witnessing such a formidable display, the entire Luoshui city was thrown into an uproar, even alarming the Qianlong province and the entire Shang Empire. It seems Luoshui city is about to face a storm. The city lord's mansion has assembled such a multitude of powerful figures and troops. Are they truly intent on annihilating the Lin family? The Lin family is indeed unfortunate. Since the disappearance of the family head, their status in Luoshui city has plummeted, facing repeated exclusion. Just days ago, they were rejected by the Qin family, and now the city lord's mansion has sent people to attack them. Now, they are gathering 8,000 troops to obliterate the Lin family. The Lin family was once the pillar of Luoshui city, beloved by the people. During the beast calamity, the Lin family patriarch and matriarch led the clan to defend against the beast horde and protect our city. The family head and his wife went missing while fighting to safeguard Luoshui city. Now, the city lord's mansion treats them in such a manner. It truly breaks our hearts. We pray for the Lin family's safety. Many citizens of Luoshui city, witnessing Xiao Tian lead 8,000 soldiers menacingly towards the Lin family, began to pray for them. The city lord's mansion has gone too far. Aside from oppressing the people in Luoshui city, we have not seen them do any good. Only the Lin family has treated us well, having repeatedly shielded Luoshui city from the beast calamities. Who among you is willing to join me in aiding the Lin family against the city lord's mansion? A young martial artist vocally called out from the crowd. I am willing. A succession of responses echoed from the crowd, comprising men, women, the elderly, and children, revealing that a considerable number supported the Lin family. Women, the elderly, and children, stay behind. Men, arm yourselves and join me in aiding the Lin family. Even if we die in battle, we shall have no regrets. If it were not for the Lin family holding Luoshui city, blocking the beast army, we would have perished long ago. If we die now, it would still be worth it, the young martial artist declared. You speak true. Even if we die in battle now, it is worth it. The crowd, armed with weapons, surged towards the Lin family. 2,000 Lin family youth stood proudly, weapons in hand, awaiting the advance of the city lord's forces. Before the city lord's army could arrive, they saw thousands of citizens approaching, all armed. Why have so many citizens arrived? What do they want here? Could they be summoned by the city lord's mansion? Over the years, our Lin family has contributed significantly to Luoshui city, yet we never expected that in the end, they would aid the city lord's mansion in attacking us. Archers prepare. Lin Hai, witnessing the thousands of citizens marching towards them, mistakenly assumed they were there to confront them and immediately commanded the archers to ready their weapons. Lin Hai was also a captain among the black armored guards, commanding 100 of them. Stop. Our Lin family is renowned for our benevolence. We have saved Luoshui city from peril on numerous occasions that we have acted righteously. These citizens may not necessarily come to trouble us. Perhaps they are here to assist the Lin family. Upon hearing Lin Hai's command, Lin Tian interjected to stop him. Greetings, family head. We have come to provide support and stand with the Lin family against the city lord's mansion. The citizens proclaimed loudly, truly the family head is wise. My subordinate almost caused a disaster. Lin Hai bowed apologetically to Lin Tian. Lin Hai, I hope you can reform your temperament. Otherwise, it will lead to great calamity. And I will not spare you. Lin Tian gazed at Lin Hai, exuding an aura of authority without raising his voice. Yes, I understand. Lin Hai replied, trembling in fear, having already witnessed Lin Tian's terrifying strength. Now, even a single glance from Lin Tian was enough to instill dread within him. Thank you, dear citizens. We appreciate your goodwill. The mere City Lord's mansion does not intimidate us. You need not involve yourselves. Lin Tian declared loudly. The Lin family is indeed audacious, claiming they are unafraid of the City Lord's mansion. After today's battle, we shall see if the Lin family still stands. At this moment, Lin Tian, accompanied by the leaders of various great families and the 8,000 soldiers, arrived at the vast square before the Lin estate. Fear not, today the Lin family will undoubtedly remain standing. Whether the City Lord's mansion still exists remains to be seen. Today is a matter between the Lin family and the City Lord's mansion. It does not concern you. Those not involved should leave quickly to avoid being caught in the fray. Lin Tianhong bellowed. The second elder shall arrange for the citizens to evacuate. We, the Lin family, have understood their intentions. We are more than capable of dealing with the City Lord's mansion. Yes, Patriarch, the second elder promptly set about organizing the citizens who had come to lend their support. Ladies and gentlemen, the Patriarch has acknowledged your goodwill. We, the Lin family, can handle the City Lord's mansion alone and do not wish to embroil you in this conflict. I earnestly hope you will not put me in a difficult position. The second elder implored. Very well. If that is the case, we shall observe from the sidelines. Should the Lin family require assistance, we will surely fight to the death against the City Lord's mansion, declared a young man among the citizens, who then led the others to withdraw to the side. Lin Tian, this conflict is between my Lin family and your City Lord's mansion. It does not concern others. The citizens of the city have been persuaded to stand aside. You truly wish to drag other families into enmity with my Lin family? Lin Tianhong proclaimed. Father, this battle does not involve our Qin family. Please refrain from involving us in the fray. Qin Mushue cautioned, glancing at Qin Jinshan and Qin Yuji among the ranks of the City Lord's mansion. You ungrateful daughter! Not only do you refuse to aid your father, but you also ally with the Lin family against me. How shameful! Return at once. If you are harmed in the ensuing battle, it will be too late, Qin Jinshan admonished, trying to persuade Qin Mushue. Patriarch Qin, so this is your second daughter, indeed a beauty of ethereal grace, and oh wonder our young sect master became infatuated with her after a mere glimpse. However, should she remain in the company of the Lin family, her virtue may be compromised. If this reaches the ears of the young sect master, it will surely displease him and affect your Qin family, remarked a middle-aged man in his 40s or 50s, a senior elder of the Tianjian sect. Elder Gu, please do not mock me. I am willing to offer 50,000 spirit stones. I implore you not to mention this matter in front of the young sect master. Qin Jinshan replied, handing a pouch of spirit stones to Gu Qianshang. Agreed. 50,000 as a silence fee is acceptable. Gu Qianshang accepted the stones, weighing them with satisfaction. Humph. You old fool, just like your son Gu Jianshan. Both greedy and obsessed with wealth, I hope you meet your demise in this battle. Qin Jinshan cursed inwardly. Alas, what has become of my Qin family? Ever since the annulment of the betrothal with Lin Tian, misfortune has followed. First, Lin Tian threatened my father, and now this Gu Qianshang from the Tianjin sect has issued threats. When we were engaged to the Lin family, our Qin family rose swiftly, and none dare to provoke us. Is this retribution for breaking the engagement? Father, when the battle between the City Lord's mansion and the Lin family ensues, let us merely observe from the sidelines. It is crucial we do not partake in the conflict. I have a strong feeling that opposing the Lin family is an unwise choice. Qin Yuzhou whispered to Qin Jinshan. That I understand. My child, Qin Jinshan nodded. Lin family, today shall mark your downfall. Soldiers, heed my command. And slay them. Lin Tian drew his sword and with a single order commanded 8,000 troops to charge toward the Lin family. Lin family, you dare to slay my son Gu Jianshan, I will annihilate your entire clan. Gu Qianshang, Lin Tian, and numerous other formidable warriors charged forward, followed by 8,000 fierce soldiers. Brother Xiao, I shall hold the line to prevent any members of the Lin family from fleeing. Qin Jinshan led 100 elite members of the Qin family, standing firm to observe the battle. Humph. Qin Jinshan, that cowardly old fox, dares not engage. Once I conquer the Lin family, I shall leave you with nothing. Xiao Nantian scorned inwardly as he noticed the Qin family remaining still. The city lord's mansion had set its plan into motion. Patriarch, let us charge as well, urged the second elder and third elder, feeling a sense of trepidation, yet displaying no fear. Not yet. Let them draw closer. Lin Tian remarked calmly. The Lin family's wretches must be quaking in fear. Before my 8,000 elite warriors, they appear as timid as turtles, unwilling to advance a single step. Charge forth, soldiers. The more you slay, the greater the reward. Xiao Nantian bellowed as he charged, a sinister grin upon his face. Patriarch, now is the time to act. We, the Lin family, shall fight to the death and ensure they pay the price. The Lin family's warriors exclaimed, unable to contain their eagerness any longer. Everyone, observe my actions, Lin Tian declared. Starry chessboard. With a furious shout, Lin Tian summoned the starry chessboard and cast it down upon the oncoming forces of the city lord's mansion. The chessboard shimmered with golden radiance, harboring boundless power. As Lin Tian activated it, it expanded 1,000-fold, instantly enveloping the city lord's forces within its grand formation. What kind of treasure is this? It feels quite peculiar. Xiao Nantian and the other strong figures questioned, bewildered as they found themselves ensnared within the chessboard. This is a formation that I never expected this insignificant character to possess knowledge of formation techniques. Yet, this formation is yet to be activated. I wonder how powerful it truly is. However, I doubt that a mere insignificant being can manifest a formation that poses any threat to us. It can be shattered in an instant. Gu Qianshang remarked dismissively. Starry chessboard, formation rise. After the chessboard ascended, Lin Tian formed a hand seal, and a beam of light shot forth from his hand, landing upon the array he had laid out. Instantly, the interwoven lines of the chessboard erupted with golden brilliance, slicing through the air like lasers. Those soldiers of the city lord's mansion who stood upon the lines were immediately severed by the golden light, their corpses littering the ground. Such a terrifying formation. It has instantly slain over 1,000 of our men. As the golden beams decimated his troops in an instant, Xiao Nantian was left utterly astonished. Urging his men to take cover within the squares, a member of the Zhao family, the head of the Luo Shui City Zhao clan, was caught off guard and swiftly fell victim to the golden light of the chessboard. Patriarch, the Zhao family's members cried, their faces contorted with horror upon witnessing their leader's demise. That old scoundrel Xiao Nantian. We, the Zhao family, did not wish to participate, yet he forced us into this conflict. Now, our patriarch lies dead by the Lin family's hand. I do not blame the Lin family. I only resent that old rogue Xiao Nantian for compelling us to fight. A Zhao elder seethed. We, the Sun family, also did not desire to engage in battle. We too were coerced by that old scoundrel Xiao Nantian. Had Lin Zhan still been alive, the city lord's mansion would not dare act so recklessly. We would have preferred to aid the Lin family rather than support the city lord's mansion. Yet, now we find ourselves trapped in this formation, and many of our strong members have already perished. A member of the Sun family lamented as they conversed in one of the squares. Yujia, you were right. I am grateful I did not lead our Qin family into the fray. Otherwise, we would likely share the same fate. Qin Jinshan remarked, observing the battle from a distance with Qin Yujia and 100 elite members of the Qin family. Where did Lin Tian acquire such a treasure? Its power is truly astonishing, having annihilated over 1,000 soldiers in an instant. Others are also ensnared within the formation. Qin Yujia expressed her shock as she gazed at the grand array laid by Lin Tian. Behind Qin Yujia and Qin Jinshan, the members of the Qin family felt an overwhelming sense of relief for not joining the city lord's forces. Otherwise, they too may have suffered grievously. This new patriarch of the Lin family, though young, displayed extraordinary cultivation, effortlessly laying down a formation that obliterated the enemy's forces in an instant, leaving all in a W. It seems that our Luo Shui city has found a guardian. With him, peace will surely return. May this battle against the city lord's mansion end in the Lin family's favor. The citizens who wished to aid the Lin family felt their spirits soar as they witnessed Lin Tian unleash the starry chessboard, decimating the city lord's mansion's forces. Patriarch, you are magnificent. Patriarch, you are magnificent. The Lin family members were filled with unparalleled excitement. In Chapter 35, The Might of the Formation Path, upon witnessing Lin Tian's devastating maneuver that annihilated over 1,000 individuals from the City Lord's manor, they found themselves entrapped within the chessboard, their spirits soaring to new heights. Each one was brimming with fervor and valor, as if they had personally vanquished the foes of the City Lord's manor. That young scion of the Lin family dares not confront us directly. He resorts only to these treacherous tactics. Just wait until I dismantle this grand formation. I shall ensure that not a single soul from the Lin family remains. Lin Tian exclaimed in fury, brandishing his long sword and launching himself toward the radiant barrier of the chessboard formation with a mighty slash. With a thunderous crash, his sword struck the light of the chessboard, echoing as if it had clashed against solid metal, causing Lin Tian to be forcefully repelled. What a formidable chessboard formation! Everyone heed my command. Let us strike together and shatter this formation, Lin Tian bellowed. Strike! At his command, the 7,000 warriors, led by Gu Qianshang, wielded their artifacts in unison, cleaving towards the radiant barrier of the chessboard formation. In an instant, the formation was subjected to a fierce assault from 7,000 warriors, causing its brilliance to dim ever so slightly. Despite the overwhelming might of their combined attack, it was merely a chessboard. The pieces had yet to be placed, and only once they fell could the true power of the formation be realized. Young scion of the Lin family, though your chessboard formation possesses considerable strength, with our 7,000 warriors attacking in concert, it will not be long before it is breached. Once I dismantle it, I shall have every last member of your family slaughtered. Lin Tian shouted with rage. Yet breaking my starry chessboard formation would not be so simple. The chessboard was merely the beginning, and what followed would be the true slaughter. Black pieces, please! Lin Tian waved his hands, and before him appeared 2 chess boxes in the void. One contained black pieces, the other white. With a pointed gesture, a black piece soared from the box, descending toward the chessboard formation below. As it fell, the black piece expanded dramatically, resembling a massive stone slab, radiating an aura of incomprehensible power. Not good. The soldiers of the City Lord's manor within the grid beheld the colossal piece descending from the void, its terrifying force instilling sheer terror in their hearts. With a resounding crash, the black piece landed at the intersection of the horizontal and vertical lines, occupying the surrounding 4 squares. The soldiers of the City Lord's manor within those squares were obliterated by the impact of the piece. Even those who had sought refuge in corners were not spared, succumbing to the overwhelming shockwave unleashed by the piece's descent. What incredible power! The onlookers were taken aback as they witnessed the black piece's might, which had instantly claimed multiple lives from the City Lord's manor. Where did this young scion of the Lin family procure such a treasure? Its power is truly terrifying, Lin Tian remarked, unable to suppress his astonishment. You old villain, Lin Tian, your selfish desires have caused the deaths of countless brave souls in Luoshui City. I shall place this white piece atop your head and see if you can withstand it. Lin Tian declared, sweeping his hand, causing a white piece to plummet toward the square where Lin Tian stood. You think it's so easy to kill me? I'm a cultivator of the 8th layer of the Yuanwu realm, wielding the Thunder Sword, a top-grade mystic artifact. Lin Tian's heart raced with fear, yet he summoned all his strength to swing the Thunder Sword at the falling white piece. With an explosive sound, Lin Tian's strike met the white piece, yet he found it impossible to budge. Instead, he was sent reeling backward by a powerful recoil. What terrifying might the starry chessboard formation possesses? Each piece wields unimaginable power, likely rivaling that of a top-tier sacred artifact. Where did this young scion Lin Tian acquire such treasures? Could they be remnants left by his father, Lin Zhan? Lin Tian pondered, astonished, as the piece landed. Lin Tian swiftly retreated to avoid being cornered. The shockwave from its landing forced him to exert every ounce of his strength to fend off the attack. Lin Tian indeed possesses some strength, managing to deflect the piece's assault, but those who dare to challenge the Lin family shall meet their doom, Lin Tian proclaimed, gesturing again, causing several pieces to rise into the air. Among them were both black and white pieces, cascading downward like shooting stars, targeting the soldiers of the City Lord's manor within the chessboard formation. Everyone heed my command. We must break this starry chessboard formation swiftly, or we shall all perish within. As the soldiers faced the onslaught of falling pieces, many were mercilessly slain, instilling fear in Lin Tian. Having just battled one piece, the overwhelming power emanating from it left him unable to withstand it. If they did not act quickly to dismantle the starry chessboard formation, he could very well find himself trapped within. This Lin Tian is truly formidable. Where did he obtain such a powerful artifact? Fortuitously, we did not engage, for otherwise, our 100 elite warriors would likely have emerged with only a handful of survivors. This single artifact has ensnared 8,000 soldiers, swiftly claiming the lives of over 1,000. The relentless descent of the pieces left the 8,000 soldiers at the mercy of Lin Tian's assault, and breaking the formation proved far from simple. The speed at which Lin Tian is growing is astonishing. Just days ago, we looked down upon him, scheming to ruin him, depriving him of his cultivation, and severing his engagement. Now, in just a few days, he is transformed from a mere waste into a formidable power. His strength now likely far exceeds my own. Does Ujia regret breaking her engagement with Lin Tian? Qin Jinshan mused, to this point, what good is regret? We have already harmed him. I doubt he will easily forgive us. It seems my sister's judgment was indeed the wisest. Lin Tian's talent likely rivals that of the young master of the Heavenly Sword sect. Father, how do you plan to resolve my sister's predicament? Will you arrange for her to marry Lin Tian or the young master of the Heavenly Sword sect? Qin Yuja sighed. Though Lin Tian possesses incredible talent and holds a powerful artifact, whether the Lin family can secure victory today remains uncertain. The forces of the City Lord's Manor are bolstered by the elder Gu Qianshang of the Heavenly Sword sect, and do you know his level of cultivation? He stands at the first layer of the Xuanwu realm, significantly stronger than the Yuanwu realm. While Lin Tian's formation is indeed formidable, it will eventually succumb to the sustained onslaught of the City Lord's forces. When that time comes, neither Lin Tian nor Gu Qianshang will have anyone to contend with, and the Lin family will be doomed. If the Lin family falls, then Schwerer shall naturally marry the young master of the Heavenly Sword sect. Qin Jinshan calculated, Chapter 36. Rivers of blood, the young scion of the Lin family has slain my beloved son, Gu Jinshan. Today I, Gu Qianshang, shall annihilate your entire clan. What is this starry chessboard formation to me? I shall bring it to ruin. The Sword King, Gu Qianshang of the Xuanwu realm, stood within the chessboard's confines, roaring with fury as he unleashed a sword strike that a brilliant sword light manifested, embodying supreme divine might, and with a single stroke, it cleaved through the light of the chessboard formation, causing it to tremble violently. Simultaneously, Lin Tian and the elite warriors of various families, along with thousands of soldiers, joined forces striking at the chessboard formation. The formation quaked intensely, its radiance dimming slightly. Though my cultivation is merely at the 9th layer of the Yuanwu realm, I cannot unleash the full might of the starry chessboard. But before it is retracted, I shall take the opportunity to slay more foes. Pieces, go. In response to the assault on the chessboard's light, Lin Tian's pace in placing pieces quickened dramatically one by one. The pieces fell like a meteor shower, claiming the lives of soldiers within the chessboard formation. The battlefield was littered with fallen warriors, creating a veritable river of blood. In a brief span, the 8,000 soldiers of the City Lord's Manor had suffered grievous losses, having failed to even lay a finger on the Lin family members, with casualties numbering over 5,000, an unimaginable toll that far exceeded their expectations. They had anticipated that with 8,000 soldiers, along with the likes of Gu Qianshang and Lin Tian, obliterating the Lin family would be a trivial task, incurring perhaps only a few hundred losses. Yet before even engaging the Lin family members, they had already lost 5,000 warriors. This figure sent shivers through the hearts of the City Lord's Manor and the various great families. Lin Tian, you have truly brought ruin upon us. Had I known it would come to this, I would have preferred to die than to assist you at the City Lord's Manor, lamented the various families in regret. Break it for me. At this moment, within the grand formation, Gu Qianshang and Lin Tian continued to launch frenzied assaults alongside the others, desperately seeking to breach the array and avoid their imminent demise. Faced with the relentless attacks from the crowd, Lin Tian began to feel increasingly overwhelmed. After all, he was single-handedly wielding the starry chessboard formation to engage 8,000 soldiers, including the formidable Gu Qianshang of the Xuanwu realm and Xiao Nantian of the 8th layer of Yuanwu. Should this event be widely known, Lin Tian would undoubtedly achieve instant fame, for no one in the entirety of Luoshui city could boast such a remarkable feat. Such accomplishments, even in the Qianlong province, would be considered terrifying. Brother Tian, please dismantle the formation. Only 5,000 of the 8,000 soldiers from the city lord's mansion remain, and if this continues, you may suffer injuries as well. With a single strike of my ice arts, I can eliminate 2,000 of the remaining soldiers. I shall leave the final 1,000 to the Lin family members, Qin Mushua said, her voice laced with concern upon witnessing Lin Tian's arduous efforts to sustain the starry chessboard formation. Very well, withdraw the formation, Lin Tian commanded with a sweeping motion of his hand, causing the chess pieces to retract into their box while the chessboard fell into his grasp. With the dissolution of the starry chessboard formation, the pressure on the city lord's side was instantly alleviated, and even their breaths felt significantly sweeter. Follow my orders. The starry chessboard formation has been shattered, and the Lin family is at their wits' end. Charge forth with me and avenge our kin, Xiao Nantian proclaimed, having just drawn in a few breaths of liberated air as he commanded the remaining troops to surge toward the Lin family. Brother Tian, you should first replenish your expended spiritual energy. Allow me to demonstrate the might of the ice path. Qin Mushua stepped forward in defiance of the advancing troops of the city lord's mansion. Be careful, Shuer, Lin Tian responded, consuming a medicinal pill to restore his depleting spiritual energy, for what lay ahead would be a fierce battle. While he held no fear of Xiao Nantian, the true threat lay in Gu Qianshang. As Gu Qianshang, the father of Gu Jianshun, exuded an aura of immense power, he was far superior to Xiao Nantian. Ice descends, freezing heaven and earth. Go, Qin Mushua declared, her gaze fixed upon the encroaching forces of the city lord's mansion as she formed seals with her hands. With a graceful wave of her jade hand, the temperature around her plummeted. Snowflakes began to dance in the air, and the ground became encased in ice, advancing toward the oncoming soldiers of the city lord's mansion. As the icy wave swept forward, Xiao Nantian and Gu Qianshang were taken aback, swiftly rising into the air to narrowly evade the oncoming frost. However, the soldiers of the city lord's mansion behind them were not so fortunate. One by one, they were ensnared by the ice, transforming into lifeless statues, frozen to death in the blink of an eye. Thousands had perished, and Qin Mushua's display of power left all present in stunned silence. What a terrifying ice arts! It instantly annihilated 1,000 lives. That not Qin family's second miss. Qin Yujia, when did she acquire such formidable prowess? The crowd gasped in astonishment at the sight of Qin Yujia's devastating strike. Indeed, is that Yujia? How has her strength grown so formidable, surpassing even my own? Qin Jinshan, observing from a distance, was equally astonished. Sister, it is truly you, but how have you become so powerful? You left home merely 2 days ago. What could you have possibly experienced in such a short time? Qin Yujia pondered in disbelief. Qin family head, why do you not send reinforcements? Is your beloved daughter not worth your attention? Which side does your Qin family truly stand on? Xiao Nanshan's voice seethed with anger as he witnessed the devastating ice arts of Qin Mushua, which had claimed 1,000 lives in an instant. Xiao Chengzhu, my father is my father, and I am myself. My actions bear no relation to his. If you wish to battle, then come, Qin Mushua declared, brandishing her frostblade, a powerful aura emanating from her. I shall deal with you first, then settle accounts with your Qin family. Kill! Xiao Nantian shouted coldly, commanding his forces to charge forth. Ice blade rain. Qin Mushua wielded her frostblade, channeling a torrent of power into the weapon. Instantly, the blade blazed with brilliance, exuding a chilling aura. With a swift thrust, countless icy blades shot forth toward the oncoming troops. Under the barrage of the icy blade rain, the soldiers of the city lord's mansion suffered another loss of 1,000 lives of the original 8,000 troops. Fewer than 1,000 remained, their casualties staggering. Before the Lin family estate, the ground was littered with corpses, rivers of blood flowing as if it were a hellscape, all due to Xiao Nanshan's selfish desires. Lin family members, heed my command. Engage the enemy. Lin Tian ordered, witnessing the city lord's remaining elite forces dwindle to almost nothing. Chapter 37. The might of Qin Muxue. The Lin family had long awaited the call to arms. With Lin Tian's command, they charged forth with weapons drawn against the dwindling forces of the city lord's mansion, and a fierce battle erupted. The Lin family, prepared and well-rested, found themselves at an advantage against the fatigued troops of the city lord's mansion, who had already endured several life-and-death encounters. The second elder, third elder, Lin Wei, and other powerful figures of the Lin family wielded their weapons with fierce determination, ruthlessly slaying their adversaries. Xiaoling, I spared you after your ambush on my Lin family's spirit mine. But this time, I shall ensure your demise in this battle. How dare you, a mere wretch, convince the blind Qin family heiress to break her engagement with our family and bind herself to you instead. Lin Ba, a strong warrior of the Lin family's spirit martial realm, charged toward the city lord's lesser heir, Xiaoling Lin Ba. You, a mere captain of the Lin family's black armored guard, dare to act arrogantly before me? Last time, I fell victim to your schemes, but today, I seek revenge. Since you have come to me, I shall slay you and test the might of my supreme spirit weapon, the Ling Yun sword. Xiaoling, wielding the Ling Yun sword with a fierce intent, met Lin Ba head-on, and the two clashed violently. Though armed with a supreme spirit weapon, Xiaoling found himself at a disadvantage against the battle-hardened Lin Ba, whose vigor surged as the Lin family gained the upper hand. The roar of Lin Ba's spear echoed as he pressed Xiaoling back. Lin Tian, you have slain my beloved son. Today I, Gu Qianshang, shall ensure you meet a fate worse than death. In the midst of the chaos, Gu Qianshang, brandishing a chilling longsword, darted toward Lin Tian with incredible speed, with a swift swing of his sword. A tangible blade of energy surged forth, infused with overwhelming might, aimed directly at Lin Tian. Clang. As Gu Qianshang's blade hurtled toward him, Lin Tian swiftly countered with his Bahuang sword. The clash resounded, forcing Lin Tian to stagger back several steps. Gu Qianshang was indeed a sword king, and a formidable one at that, belonging to the Xuanwu realm. Truly a challenging opponent. You managed to withstand a blow from a Xuanwu sword king. You possess some skill. However, today, you shall undoubtedly perish. Gu Qianshang, undeterred, swung his icy longsword again, charging at Lin Tian with renewed vigor. "Oh, kill me. You shall find it far from easy to, I can slay your son, just as I can slay you. I do not initiate conflict, but if you do, you bring this upon yourselves." Lin Tian, unafraid of the Xuanwu sword king, engaged him with his Bahuang sword, matching him in battle without fully succumbing to the pressure. Lin Tian, at the 9th layer of Yuanwu, was also a sword emperor in the realm of swordsmanship, while Gu Qianshang, at the 1st layer of Xuanwu, was merely a sword king. Both wielders represented the pinnacle of power in Luoshui City, surpassing even the city lord, Xiao Nantin. Their fierce combat shook the very ground, each strike resonating with an unparalleled ferocity. The earth cracked beneath them, dust swirling into the air as no one dared to approach the two combatants. Lin Tian's cultivation had reached the 9th layer of Yuanwu, and in swordsmanship he had attained the status of a sword emperor. Such a rapid growth in strength within mere days was utterly astonishing. Yujia, I now feel regret. Had your engagement with Lin Tian remained, you would have fared far better marrying into the Lin family than the city lord's mansion. Qin Jinshan lamented, finally acknowledging the gravity of his earlier decisions. Father, I too regret my choices. I failed to cherish Lin Tian properly. Now that I have wounded him, I fear he will not forgive me, and I have no face left to confront him. This is all our own doing, Qin Yujia replied, her heart heavy with remorse and tea present. I find myself envious of my younger sister, for her discerning eye is unparalleled. Always remaining by his side, Qin Yujia lamented with a tinge of bitterness in her heart. Lin Tian, you have slain numerous formidable warriors of my lord's estate. Today marks your demise. Xiaonan Tian, having repelled two formidable members of the Lin family, brandished his thunder sword, advancing directly towards Lin Tian. Xiaonan Tian, your opponent is me. Upon witnessing Xiao Nanshan's charge towards Lin Tian, Qin Muxue swiftly wielded her frostblade, dispatching several soldiers of the Lord's estate as she intercepted him at that moment. Lin Tian was embroiled in a fierce battle with Gu Qinshan. Should Xiao Nantian suddenly join the fray, it would undoubtedly place Lin Tian in peril, an eventuality Qin Muxue would never permit. With a flourish of her frostblade, Qin Muxue surged forward, confronting Xiao Nantian. You, a mere girl in her teens, are no match for me. Dare to obstruct me, you seek death. With a swing of his thundersword, Xiao Nantian unleashed a dazzling arc of sword light imbued with the ferocity of lightning, aimed directly at Qin Muxue. Only through battle will you discover whether you are my equal. Perhaps you shall perish in my hands. Undaunted by Xiao Nantian's assault, Qin Muxue countered with her frostblade, releasing a tangible wave of icy sword energy that surged forth to meet his strike. With a thunderous crash, their swords clashed, sending Xiao Nantian staggering back several steps, while Qin Muxue stood resolute. Unyielding, Sword King, you have indeed stepped into the realm of the Sword King, achieving the 8th level of Yuanwu. Your pace of cultivation is astonishing. What sorcery allows you this? Xiao Nantian marveled in shock. You and Lin Tian are both prodigies. How could your realms ascend so swiftly without being extraordinary? As Qin Muxue and Xiao Nantian battled, Qin Jinshan initially harbored concerns for Qin Muxue. However, after witnessing Xiao Nantian being forced back by her single strike, he was utterly astonished that my sister, Lin Tian, and Xiao Ling are referred to as the 4 talents of Luoshui City. It appears only Lin Tian and my sister are the true paragons. Xiao Ling and I pale in comparison. Qin Yujie sighed. Yujie, your talent is not lacking. It is merely that Lin Tian and Mushua's abilities are extraordinarily formidable. Their speed of cultivation is unparalleled, even within the vast Dashi dynasty and throughout the realm of Shenzhou. Chapter 38. The Slaying of Xiao Nantian. I have lived for many years, yet I have never encountered anyone who could ascend from the 3rd level of martial arts to the 9th level of Yuanwu in such a brief span. This is utterly impossible. Only those two could have achieved it through some extraordinary means. Qin Jinshan remarked. The battle raged on, fierce and relentless, with casualties mounting on both sides. The Lin family held the upper hand, with 500 armored guards, archers at the ready, unleashing a volley that rained down upon the soldiers of the Lord's estate. In an instant, the soldiers of the Lord's estate suffered grave losses, followed closely by a charge from 1,500 Lin family members, swords drawn, engaging in fierce combat. The might of the 500 armored guards and the 1,500 Lin family members was overwhelming. Wherever they surged, the forces of the Lord's estate fell like wheat before the scythe, dwindling rapidly. Meanwhile, the clash between Lin Ba and Xiao Ling reached its climax, both bearing wounds yet still fighting fiercely. Ling Yun slash. Xiao Ling, wielding the Ling Yun sword, summoned his inner strength, leaping into the air to strike at Lin Ba. Poison Dragon pierces the heart. In response to Xiao Ling's strike, Lin Ba swiftly brandished his overlord spear. Channeling his own formidable power to thrust at Xiao Ling with a sickening thud, Lin Ba's spear found its mark, piercing Xiao Ling's throat, killing him instantly. Xiao Ling, you wretch, you are not even my equal. Yet you dare to stand alongside my family's master as one of the 4 talents of Luoshui City. You are unworthy. Lin Ba disdainfully hurled Xiao Ling's lifeless body aside. Lin Ba, you dare to slay my beloved son? I shall annihilate your entire Lin family. Xiao Nantian bellowed, fury igniting within him at the sight of his son's demise. The deaths of your Xiao family are well-deserved. Had you not provoked the Lin family, your offspring would not have perished. Qin Muxue retorted, I am the lord of Luoshui City. I demand that all within its borders heed my command. Is that wrong? Xiao Nantian declared, his weapons slicing through the air, launching relentless assaults against Qin Muxue. For all of Luoshui City to heed your command, you must possess the qualifications to warrant such authority. The Lin family has repeatedly faced beast calamities, invariably standing as the first line of defense, while your lord's estate has been conspicuously absent. What have you accomplished aside from oppressing the innocent and exploiting the populace? What use is a lord like you? It would be better if you simply perished, Qin Muxue countered, unleashing a series of frigid sword strikes that forced Xiao Nantian to retreat, utterly beleaguered. the lord of Luoshui city, and being bested by a mere girl. This is a profound humiliation. I refuse to believe I cannot vanquish you. Nine heavens thunder slash. With a frenzied roar, Shao Nantian summoned the full force of his power, raising his sword skyward, surrounded by crackling lightning. The skies darkened ominously, a storm cloud gathering above him, charged with terrifying energy, casting an oppressive aura over the battlefield. Shao Nantian has lost his mind. He is drawing down lightning to amplify the power of his strike. Mushue is in grave danger, Qin Jinshan exclaimed, worry etched across his face. Shao Nantian is preparing a desperate final strike. It is unexpected that the lord of Luoshui city would be driven to such extremes by Lin Tian and his sister. Yet he has only himself to blame. The conflict was instigated by him, and now he must face the consequences. Qin Yujia stated coldly. 0.9 hells of ice technique, in the face of Shao Nanshan's reckless attack. Qin Mushue did not dare to underestimate him. She immediately summoned her inner icy power, invoking the 9 hells of ice technique bestowed upon her by the progenitor of ice, channeling her energy into her frostblade. It gleamed with a terrifying radiance, unleashing a chilling force that engulfed the surrounding area, rendering it unbearably frigid. Those with weaker cultivation trembled uncontrollably. Die! Shao Nantian roared, launching a thunderous energy sphere from his thunder sword. Piercing the storm cloud above, the resulting explosion echoed ominously as a fearsome bolt of lightning struck down, crashing into Shao Nanshan's thunder sword, sending him reeling, his body charred and blackened. Yet in that moment of disarray, Shao Nantian retaliated, unleashing a strike imbued with the terrifying force of thunder towards Qin Mushue. I will freeze 1,000 miles with a single strike. Qin Mushue channeled her energy, executing a powerful, slashing motion, releasing a radiant blade of ice that surged towards Shao Nantian. The force of her strike was devastating, freezing the earth in its path. With a cataclysmic roar, the clash of lightning and icy sword light reverberated through the air as Qin Mushue's attack shattered the thunderous assault. Still carrying a tremendous force that struck Shao Nantian squarely. In an instant, he was cleaved in two by her blade. Shao Nantian has fallen, slain by Mushue's hand. Qin Jinshan beamed with delight at the sight of Qin Mushue's triumph over Shao Nantian. The Sword King realm is indeed formidable. Despite both being at the 8th level of Yuanwu, Mushue's mastery of swordsmanship and her ability to harness icy power have proven decisive. I never anticipated that our Qin family would produce such a prodigious talent. It is a blessing for us. With Shao Nantian and Shao Ling both slain, no one in Luoshui city can threaten our family any longer. Yujia, you need not consider marrying into the lord's estate anymore. At this moment, Qin Jinshan could only be described as exhilarated, a state of excitement that dominated his thoughts. He was a cunning strategist, aware that whether the city lord's mansion or the Lin family emerged victorious would bear little consequence for him. The city lord's mansion was known for its arrogance and dominance, while the Lin family exhibited a more amicable demeanor. Thus, a victory for the Lin family would be preferable over one for the city lord's mansion. Gu Qinshang had already obliterated the city lord's mansion, and Shao Nantian lay dead. This conflict was inherently between the Lin family and the city lord's mansion, and did not concern you. Should you choose to withdraw now and never oppose the Lin family again, I could spare your life. Lin Tian and Gu Qinshang were still locked in a fierce battle, with terrifying sword energies howling forth in succession, the intensity of their clash surpassing even that of Qin Mushue and Shao Nantian. To beg for mercy is a brazen act. You have slain my beloved son, and I, Gu Qinshang, shall not let this transgression go unpunished. Only your life can atone for his death. Gu Qinshang, a formidable figure of the Xuanwu realm and a sword king, possessed fearsome combat prowess, and Lin Tian's confrontation with him merely hinted at a slight edge. Chapter 39. The sword master of heaven and earth. The demise of Gu Jinshan was a consequence of his own actions. Had he not come to the Lin family to wreak havoc, I would have never sought his life. Since you insist on avenging him, then you shall follow him to the grave, the chaotic sword path. The river of sword chi. Lin Tian bellowed, channeling the immense power within him, pointing the 8 desolation sword fiercely at Gu Qinshang. Instantly, tangible sword energies surged forth from the void behind Lin Tian. coalescing into a long river of swords that shot towards Gu Qianshang with ferocity. Jiu Qianshang. I must be frank. Your beloved son Gu Jianshan perished beneath my river of sword qi, and now you shall join him in the underworld. Lin Tian's voice resonated powerfully. You vile wretch, seeking death. You possess a river of sword qi, but I wield the 10,000 swords returning to the sect. Sword, rise! Gu Qianshang roared in anger, swinging his chilling long sword, which caused countless blades to materialize above his head and behind him, numbering in the thousands, rivaling Lin Tian's river of sword qi. Kill! With a single thrust from Gu Qianshang, a multitude of swords surged forth, colliding with Lin Tian's river of sword qi in a thunderous clash. The explosive sounds reverberated, shaking the very heavens, leaving the onlookers in sheer awe. Should one of these tangible sword energies inadvertently strike the crowd, it would surely result in a bloody catastrophe. This is the ferocity of battles between superlative warriors, a true display of terror. With my strength at the 3rd level of the Yuanwu realm, I doubt I could withstand even a single strike. The foremost power in Luoshui City has returned to the Lin family. The question remains, can Lin Tian secure victory in this battle? Qin Jinshan pondered. As the river of sword qi and the 10,000 swords returning to the sect clashed, they mutually exhausted one another amidst the cacophony of explosions. Ultimately, both combatants retreated several steps, resulting in a stalemate. Brother Tian, I come to assist you, Qin Mushua declared as she approached Lin Tian. The 2nd elder, 3rd elder, and others from the Lin family also prepared to support him. No need. I alone can defeat him. Lin Tian replied. Such ignorance in youth, truly audacious. Today, I shall claim your life, experience the ultimate technique of my heavenly sword sect. One sword shatters the void. Gu Qianshang, now utterly consumed by his bloodlust, summoned all his spirit energy, wielding his long sword, which transformed into a blazing beam of light as he charged towards Lin Tian. The chaotic sword path, the master of heaven and earth, Lin Tian shouted in fury, unleashing a sword strike that seemed to command the very essence of the world, saturating the surrounding void for miles with the power of the sword path. That moment, Gu Qianshang felt as though he was ensnared by the might of Lin Tian's sword path. Aware that his life was in imminent peril, Lin Tian, wielding the 8 Desolation sword, moved swiftly, his long sword aimed at Gu Qianshang. A chilling blade of light flashed, and blood gushed forth as Gu Qianshang's body crashed to the ground. Thus fell a legendary sword king of the Xuanwu realm at Lin Tian's hands. Master is invincible. Master is invincible. The Lin family members erupted in jubilant cries upon witnessing Lin Tian's graceful execution of Gu Qianshang, their voices echoing through the heavens, invigorating their spirits. Lin Tian is indeed formidable. A sword king of the Xuanwu realm lies slain by his hand. He is truly worthy of being the son of Lin Zhan, the strongest in Luoshui City, Qin Jinshan praised. Indeed, the head of the Lin family is unparalleled. He is the undisputed strongest in Luoshui City. From now on, the safety of Luoshui City rests upon his shoulders. We willingly endorse him as the new city lord. The citizens who had previously come to assist the Lin family flocked to congratulate Lin Tian, bowing deeply in hopes of seeing him ascend to the position of city lord. There is no need for such formalities. Please rise. I am deeply grateful that you all came to our aid during this perilous time for the Lin family. Should Luoshui City face another crisis in the future, I, Lin Tian, shall not hesitate to exterminate evil. However, the position of city lord is determined by the great merchant dynasty and the high-ranking officials of Qianlong province. Beyond our control, Lin Tian stated. How are you, Mushua? Are you unscathed? I am immensely grateful for your assistance in this battle. Otherwise, the Lin family would have suffered devastating losses, Lin Tian inquired, casting a concerned glance at Qin Mushua. Brother Tian, I'm fine that I am truly happy to have been able to assist you, Qin Mushua replied, her eyes filled with affection as she gazed at Lin Tian. You are wonderful. Mushua, I vow not to let you down. Lin Tian looked back at her with deep emotion. 2nd elder, 3rd elder, please assess the casualties within our Lin family and instruct the cleanup of the battlefield. From now on, no one in Luoshui City shall dare provoke our Lin family. Lin Tian commanded. Indeed, with the master present, the Lin family is invincible in Luoshui City. The second and third elders replied with laughter. Though the Lin family remains unmatched in Luoshui City, we must still maintain a low profile. Never oppress the common folk or commit acts that offend heaven and reason. Should I learn of such deeds, I shall show no mercy. Lin Tian instructed. Yes, master. The second elder and others responded before departing to assess the family's casualties and organize the cleanup of the battlefield. Yujia, let us go congratulate Lin Tian. While we have wronged him, fortunately, we did not intervene in the conflict with the city lord's mansion. Moreover, Mushue has aided them. I believe Lin Tian will not hold it against us. Qin Jinshan suggested. Congratulations to Lin Tian, the virtuous nephew, for vanquishing Xiao Nantian and ridding Luoshui City of a great menace that I sincerely hope for your forgiveness for my previous offenses, Qin Jinshan said, bowing his fists in congratulations as he and Qin Yuji approached Lin Tian. Who is your nephew? I have no ties with you. You have wronged me greatly, crippling my cultivation and tarnishing my reputation. Had it not been for my extraordinary luck, I would have perished in the black prison. Do you think a few flattering words can win my forgiveness? Lin Tian replied coldly. Brother Tian, I apologize. It was my father and I who acted foolishly. Now we understand our errors and hope you can forgive us this once, considering we are family. Qin Yuji pleaded. Brother Tian, my father and sister were indeed in the wrong, but I believe they will sincerely repent after this incident. Qin Mushu added, interceding on behalf of Qin Jinshan and Qin Yuji. Since Mushue has pleaded for you, and you are her kin, I shall let the past be bygones. However, if there's a next time, I will not be lenient, Lin Tian declared coldly. Lin Tian held no fondness for Qin Jinshan and Qin Yuji. The mere sight of them reminded him of their treachery, his crippled cultivation, and the humiliation he had endured in the Lin family's great hall. The thought alone was enough to evoke feelings of revulsion. Had they not been related to Qin Mushue, Lin Tian might have truly acted against them, inflicting upon them the same fate of being crippled. Father, sister, brother Tian has forgiven you. I hope this experience will teach you to remain steadfast in your principles, to uphold righteousness, and to act honorably. Lin Tian continued. Chapter 40. Su Jiuxiao of Qianlong Province, as for those who are treacherous and ungrateful, they are akin to them. I hope my father and sister can comprehend this. Qin Mushue gazed at the numerous corpses strewn across the ground, many belonging to the prominent families of Luoshui City, a message that needed no further elaboration. I, Qin Jinshan, have lived for many years, yet I have not seen as clearly as my daughter. Today, I have come to a profound realization, and I thank you for your enlightenment. After the clash between the Lin family and the city lord's mansion, tranquility returned to Luoshui City. With Xiao Nantian no longer in power, the order of Luoshui City was restored, and the citizens found themselves living happier, more harmonious lives. The greatest blight upon Luoshui City was none other than the city lord's mansion, led by Xiao Nantian. Now that he was dead, the oppression had lifted, allowing the people to live more freely, and Luoshui City would undoubtedly flourish further, all thanks to the Lin family. Within the confines of Luoshui City, amidst its streets and alleys, the praises for the Lin family echoed resoundingly. While no one lamented the demise of Xiao Nantian. 2 days later, a cloud ship appeared in the skies above Luoshui City, adorned with a grand flag that fluttered in the wind, emblazoned with the words Zhen Tian Hou in the Lin family hall. Lin Tian, Qin Mushue, the second elder, and the third elder were engrossed in a discussion regarding the Black Mountain treasure and the mysterious disappearance of Lin Zhan and his wife, when Lin Wei hastily entered. The people from Jintian home mansion in Qianlong province have arrived. It remains to be seen what brings them to Luoshui City. Lin Tian remarked, the Jintian home mansion governs the entire Qianlong province, and their cloud ship's arrival must pertain to matters concerning the city lord's mansion. One can only speculate whether they come to seek justice or to extend an invitation for me to assume the role of city lord. It seems our expedition to the Black Mountain shall be postponed. Just as Lin Tian finished speaking, a voice resonated from outside the manor. The young lord of the Jintian home mansion has come to pay his respects to the head of the Lin family. How swift their arrival! Just moments ago, we saw the cloud ship hovering above, and now it has reached our doorstep. Lin Wei exclaimed in astonishment. Come, regardless of the circumstances, he is still the young lord of the Lin Tian home mansion. Let us go and pay our respects, Lin Tian urged, leading the second elder and others towards the entrance. Before them stood a striking young man, around 20 years of age, exuding an air of confidence, accompanied by two formidable middle-aged men whose strength appeared to rival that of the Sword King Gu Qianshang of the Xuanwu realm. Greetings, young lord. I apologize for not welcoming you from afar. I hope you will forgive us, Lin Tian said, clasping his fists in a gesture of respect, that I am Su Jiuxiao. You may address me as Brother Su or Su Gu. You are Lin Tian, the head of the Lin family. Indeed, a youthful hero you are, younger than I, yet your cultivation is commendable. It is truly enviable, Su Jiuxiao replied. You flatter me, Brother Su. May I inquire about your purpose for visiting? Please come inside. Lin Tian gestured for Su Jiuxiao and his companions to enter the Lin family hall. Lin family head, I shall call you Lin Ji. In our great Shang dynasty, martial prowess is esteemed. Though you are my junior in years, your cultivation surpasses mine significantly, so it is not a loss for me to address you as Lin Ji, my father. Lin Tian Ho is already aware of the matters concerning you and the city lord's mansion, and he has ascertained the circumstances. Although Xiao Nan Tian was the city lord of Luo Shui, he served neither the nation nor the people, instead oppressing the common folk, leading to great suffering within Luo Shui. His death is a consequence of his own actions. Your Lin family's slaying of him is a service to the people. The Lin Tian home mansion shall not only absolve you of blame, but will also commend you for it. We wish to appoint you as the new city lord of Luo Shui and reward you with 1,000,000 spirit stones. Would you, Lin Gu, be willing to accept this position? My father has already prepared the official documents, Su Jiuxiao declared. Lin Gu, you are the only one qualified to be the city lord in Luo Shui City. The citizens wholeheartedly support you. Should you decline, this vast city shall be left without a leader. Su Jiuxiao urged earnestly. The people's will is clear. During our journey here, we found that the populace wishes for you to assume the role of city lord. You must heed their call. One of the powerful companions of Su Jiuxiao added. Very well, since I am honored by such affection, I shall temporarily accept the role of city lord of Luo Shui. Should a more suitable candidate arise, I will relinquish the position, Lin Tian replied. Excellent, Lin Gu. Your acceptance brings great fortune to the citizens of Luo Shui, and it shall assist my father tremendously. Let us make preparations, and tomorrow you shall ascend to the position of city lord, Su Jiuxiao proclaimed. The following day, Luo Shui City was abuzz with excitement as news of Lin Tian's appointment as city lord spread, causing the populace to cheer joyously in the central square of Luo Shui City. The grandest venue was selected for the inauguration ceremony, where Lin Tian would officially take his oath as city lord, with young Lord Su Jiuxiao reading the proclamation. The former city lord, Xiao Nan Tian, committed numerous atrocities, oppressing the common folk. The Lin family has eradicated evil and brought peace to the people, having rescued Luo Shui City from peril time and again, earning the love and respect of the citizens. That I hereby appoint Lin Tian, head of the Lin family, as the new city lord of Luo Shui. Su Jiuxiao announced with resounding authority. Lin Gu, this is the decree of the city lord. Accepting this token means you are now the city lord of Luo Shui. Su Jiuxiao presented a token to Lin Tian with both hands. Thank you. Lin Tian accepted it with gratitude. All hail the city lord. As Lin Tian received the city lord's decree, the citizens below knelt in reverence. Dear fellow townsfolk, please rise. As I, Lin Tian, take on the role of city lord. I vow to protect Luo Shui City to the best of my abilities, ensuring I do not disappoint you, Lin Tian declared, moved by the sincere gazes of the citizens, resolutely pledging to safeguard their well-being. With Lin Tian's ascendance to the city lordship, Luo Shui City held grand feasts in celebration. For several days, the city was lively, and Lin Tian enjoyed a harmonious rapport with Su Jiuxiao. Despite Su Jiuxiao's noble status as the son of Lin Tian Ho, he displayed a friendly demeanor before Lin Tian, devoid of any airs. Have you heard, Lin Gu? Rumors suggest that treasures have surfaced in Black Mountain, and the formidable warriors from the 18 cities of Qianlong province are flocking there in hopes of uncovering the riches. I wonder if you wish to join them, Su Jiuxiao inquired. Treasure is indeed enticing. Once I manage the affairs of Luoshui City, I shall venture to Black Mountain that a year ago, a beast tide emerged from Black Mountain, and my parents ventured deep into its heart to fend off the monstrous threats to Luoshui City. Since then, I have received no news of them, and my journey to Black Mountain serves two purposes. First, to seek my parents, and second, to see if I might have any connection to the treasures there, Lin Tian explained. Indeed, your parents serving the nation and its people deserve respect that I believe they are safe, Su Jiuxiao reassured. Let us hope so. I trust they are well, Lin Tian echoed. Lin Tian harbored doubts regarding Lin Zhan's identity, suspecting it was far more complex than it appeared. Chapter 41. The City Lord's Treasury on the Surface. Lin Zhan was the strongest in Luoshui City, yet his true power likely surpassed that if Lin Zhan were among the 3,000 divine demons. He would not merely be the strongest in Luoshui City, but a top-tier existence across the world. Lin Ge, I have overstayed my welcome here for 3 days. It is time to report back to my father. Should you find yourself free in the future, do visit the Zhentian home mansion in Qianlong City. Su Jiuxiao said, preparing to depart with his two powerful companions. Very well. Since Brother Su must return, I shall not impose any longer. Until we meet again, Lin Tian bid farewell. Until we meet again, with a wave of his hand. Su Jiuxiao summoned a small cloud ship that swiftly expanded into a majestic vessel, akin to a grand palace. Lin Ge, I must take my leave, Su Jiuxiao said as he and his companions ascended the cloud ship, which then transformed into a streak of light, vanishing from Lin Tian's sight. Brother Tian, this cloud ship is truly exquisite. The Zhentian home mansion is indeed wealthy to possess such a treasure. Qin Mushiwei remarked, crafting this cloud ship requires a plethora of rare materials. If you desire one, I could forge one for you, Lin Tian offered. Brother Tian, there's no need. I merely mentioned it casually. Qin Mushiwei replied. Come, Mushiwei, let me show you the treasury of the city lord's mansion. Xiao Nantian was greedy and amassed wealth, oppressing the people. There must be a great deal of riches within his treasury. Perhaps even materials for crafting a cloud ship, Lin Tian suggested as they made their way to the city lord's treasury. The city lord's treasury was constructed underground, with its entrance forged from a millennium of mysterious iron. More precious than gold and as hard as a profound artifact. Breaching it would prove to be an arduous task. How much wealth must Xiao Nantian have plundered for the treasury door to be made of millennium iron? Just this door alone is worth tens of thousands of spirit stones. Lin Tian marveled at the imposing entrance. Let me give it a try and see if I can breach it with a single strike. Qin Mushiwei declared, summoning her frostblade. The frostblade in Qin Mushiwei's hand had absorbed the chaotic and primordial energies within the heart of the divine demons, its power now rivaling that of sacred artifacts. As Qin Mushiwei wielded the frostblade, she channeled her spiritual energy, causing the blade to emanate an icy chill, radiating an overwhelming aura of swordsmanship. Void slash, Qin Mushiwei exclaimed, striking the millennium iron door with her frostblade. Clang, the sharp sound echoed as the blade met the door, sending sparks flying. Qin Mushiwei felt a painful jolt in her hand as the millennium iron door only bore a shallow mark. Barely a finger's depth. What formidable millennium iron! Even with my full strength, I could only leave such a faint scratch. Brother Tian, you are the Sword Emperor. Why not give it a try? Qin Mushiwei suggested. The disparity between the Sword Emperor and others is not substantial, but the true difference lies in the formidable defense of the Millennium Dark Iron, which is exceedingly difficult for ordinary magical artifacts to breach. Allow me to attempt with the 8 Desolation Sword. Lin Tian summoned the 8 Desolation Sword, a surging power coursing through him as he infused it into the blade. Instantly, the 8 Desolation Sword blazed with brilliance, emanating an unfathomable might. Slash! Lin Tian brought the sword down with a thunderous force. The power of the Sword Emperor was indeed terrifying. The sword struck the Millennium Dark Iron Gate, causing the entire Lord's mansion to tremble violently. Akin to an earthquake, that a deep gash, measuring a meter in depth, was carved into the Millennium Dark Iron Gate. yet remained unpenetrated. Just how thick is this millennium-dark iron gate? Even after inflicting such a deep wound, it still stands strong. Lin Tian has indeed executed a commendable job in fortifying his defenses. Without a key, no ordinary entity could hope to unlock this gate. Even with my sword Emperor's strength, combined with the 8 Desolation sword, which rivals a sacred artifact, it remains a challenge to destroy this millennium-dark iron gate. It seems I must resort to the Hongmeng Order. The Hongmeng Order is a treasure of the primordial chaos. Even if its powers are sealed, it is still beyond the capabilities of mundane objects to withstand. Snow, step back a bit. Allow me to give it another try. Hongmeng Order. Lin Tian waved his hand, and in an instant, the Hongmeng Order transformed into a radiant beam, containing a terrifying force that struck directly against the millennium-dark iron gate. Instantly, a large hole was blasted into the gate, and the lock was utterly destroyed. Upon opening the millennium-dark iron gate, Lin Tian and Qi Muxue were astonished to discover that the gate was indeed 3 meters thick, a truly formidable sight. With such thick millennium-dark iron used for a gate, one can only imagine the treasures that lie within this vault. Qi Muxue exclaimed. Surely, there must be at least several million spirit stones. As Lin Tian and Qi Muxue stepped into the vault, they found it to be immensely vast, resembling an underground palace. The palace shone with golden splendor, constructed entirely of pure gold, with corridors and the grand hall adorned with fist-sized luminous gems, illuminating the entire hall as if it were daylight. On either side of the hall, numerous treasure chests were placed, overflowing with spirit stones that at a glance revealed not merely millions, but likely tens of millions of spirit stones. In addition to the spirit stones, there were numerous magical artifacts, with the lowest grade being spiritual artifacts, and many high-quality and top-tier spiritual artifacts as well. Not far from these magical artifacts were several jade vials, each containing elixirs. Lin Tian is indeed wealthy. Spirit stones, magical artifacts, and elixirs. He possesses it all. Despite having amassed such wealth, he still covets the legacies of others. Truly, his greed knows no bounds, and he deserves his fate. Qi Muxue remarked. Moreover, there is a side hall that likely contains refining materials. While refining materials may not be as precious as magical artifacts and elixirs, to an alchemist or a blacksmith, high-quality materials hold far greater value than ordinary artifacts or elixirs. Perhaps there are excellent materials for crafting the flowing cloud ship, Lin Tian suggested. Indeed, let's take a look. As the two entered the side hall, it was as Lin Tian had anticipated. The hall was piled high with refining materials. Millennium dark iron, dragon wood, celestial stone, obsidian, crimson copper, dragon teeth, fire spirit pearls, wind spirit pearls, water spirit pearls, and more. The abundance of refining materials in this vault was astonishing. The wind spirit pearls are essential for crafting the flowing cloud ship. Snow, I shall forge a flowing cloud ship for you first. By incorporating the wind spirit pearl, it will be able to soar through the skies. Additionally, by adding a water spirit pearl, it will navigate over water and even submerge beneath the surface. Lin Tian stated. Chapter 42. The Yin-Yang Guardian Array. Yes. Thank you, Brother Tian. To be honest, I merely mentioned the flowing cloud ship casually. There was no need for you to actually forge it for me. Qi Muxue replied. Not worry. Crafting the flowing cloud ship will not take much effort. Consider it a gift from me to you. There are ample materials here. I can also forge one for myself. Once the flowing cloud ship is complete, I plan to set up a protective array for Luoshui City to safeguard it. The spirit stones, magical artifacts, elixirs, and refining materials in this Lord's Mansion vault are ill-gotten gains. I intend to take from the wealthy and give to the people, ensuring that this protective array, constructed with such resources, will be unbreakable and impenetrable to it, will safeguard against both the armies of beasts and foreign invaders. With this in place, I can confidently proceed to Black Mountain, Lin Tian proclaimed. Indeed, Brother Tian, your dedication to the nation and its people is truly commendable. Your ascension to Lord is a blessing for the citizens of Luoshui City. Qi Muxue praised. You certainly know how to flatter me. Lin Tian chuckled, pulling Qi Muxue into an embrace. In the following moments, Lin Tian entered the heart of divine demons to forge the flowing cloud ship. With the ancestral teachings of the Master of Artifacts, crafting a modest flowing cloud ship was but a trivial task. In less than a day, 2 majestic flowing cloud ships were completed. Each ship bore a flag. One depicted Mushiwe, while the other bore Lin Tian's name, both adorned with powerful characters. Snow, the flowing cloud ship, has been successfully forged. It has absorbed the primordial and chaotic energies within the heart of divine demons, making it far superior to Su Juxiao's vessel, at least on the level of a sacred artifact. It now only requires a drop of blood to recognize its master, Lin Tian announced, calling for Qin Mushiwe. "I'm here, Brother Tian." Upon hearing Lin Tian's call, Qin Mushiwe rushed over. "Your skills in artifact crafting are indeed exceptional. It is no wonder they were passed down by the Master of Artifacts, surpassing Su Juxiao's work by a significant margin. I shall now drop my blood to recognize the ship as my own." Qin Mushiwe drew a dagger, pricked her finger, and let a drop of blood fall upon the flowing cloud ship named after her. The ship absorbed the drop of blood, establishing a connection with her soul. With a swoosh, the flowing cloud ship soared into the void, expanding 1,000-fold, transforming into a colossal vessel that hovered majestically in the air. Snow, you can now test the speed of the flowing cloud ship. The wind spirit pearl embedded within has absorbed the primordial and chaotic energies, enhancing its capabilities tremendously, so its speed will surely be astonishing. Furthermore, I have also integrated a water spirit pearl, enabling the ship to fly through the skies, navigate over water, and even traverse underwater. The water spirit pearl grants the ability to control water, ensuring that it remains unaffected by currents. Lin Tian elaborated. "Yes, Brother Tian, you should quickly recognize your ship as well, so we can soar through the skies together," Qin Mushiwe encouraged. "All right." Lin Tian pricked his finger, allowing a drop of blood to fall onto his flowing cloud ship. Instantly, the vessel quivered and shot into the void, magnifying 1,000-fold. "Let us go." Lin Tian and Qin Mushiwe leapt into the air, landing on the flowing cloud ship. In an instant, the ship ignited with speed, transforming into a streak of light that vanished from sight, its velocity astonishingly swift, even outpacing flying beasts in the land of Shenzhou. Only those who have reached the celestial martial realm can traverse the skies. However, attaining the celestial martial realm is a feat that many powerful individuals spend their entire lives struggling to achieve. The realms of cultivation are martial artist realm, spiritual martial realm, elemental martial realm, mystic martial realm, earthly martial realm, and celestial martial realm. Many cultivators find themselves halted at the martial artist realm, with even entering the spiritual martial realm proving to be a considerable challenge. Above the spiritual martial realm lie the elemental, mystic, and earthly martial realms. Only those who reach the celestial martial realm are considered formidable beings, exuding the might to cause the earth to tremble with their every move. Brother Tian, the speed of this flowing cloud ship is indeed remarkable. A distance of 100 miles is traversed in mere moments. Even 1,000 miles can be covered in half an hour. Qin Mushiwe could not help but exclaim in admiration. Indeed, with this flowing cloud ship, we can venture wherever we desire. Now, I must set up the protective array for Luoshui City. Once the array is complete, I shall head towards Black Mountain, Lin Tian announced as he summoned the flowing cloud ship from the void. Yes, Su Juxiao mentioned that many powerful beings from the 18 cities of Qianlong province have embarked for Black Mountain in search of treasures. This journey is bound to be perilous, so I shall accompany you. Qin Mushiwe replied, I was hoping you could help me guard Luoshui City, but once the protective array is established, even those at the mystic martial realm will struggle to breach it, and even those at the earthly martial realm may find it challenging to overcome. Therefore, it is feasible for us to venture to Black Mountain together. Lin Tian duoed. In the following days, Lin Tian and Qin Mushiwe, accompanied by several formidable members of the Lin family, meticulously arranged a protective formation in Luoshui City. Lin Tian spared no expense in this endeavor, utilizing over 10 million spirit stones from the city lord's treasury, along with various formation materials. The defensive array established was extraordinarily robust. Upon placing the final array, the formation was complete. Within Luoshui City, there were a total of 3,600 array eyes, which could resonate with each other when activated, exuding immense power. This formation was named the Yin Guardian Formation. Lin Tian gestured with his hands, embedding the last formation into the entrance of the city gate, where it seamlessly merged with the structure. Master of the family, you have worked so hard in these past few days. You have tirelessly traveled throughout Luoshui City to set up the formations, truly caring for the city. Praise the second and third elders as they observed Lin Tian's diligent efforts. Since you have chosen to be the city lord, you must take responsibility for the citizens within. The Yin Guardian Formation, founded upon over 10 million spirit stones, is supplemented by 3,600 array formations that can harness the power of the sun, moon, and stars, integrating the forces of heaven and earth to amplify its might. Even if I am not in Luoshui City in the future, as long as you activate the formation, no beast or enemy shall breach its defenses. This Yin Guardian Formation is impervious to any existence below the Xuanwu realm, and even those at the Earth Martial realm would find it difficult to penetrate that if there is nothing urgent. It is advisable not to leave the city, as it is relatively safe within. During the confrontation between my Lin family and the City Lord's residence, we eliminated the formidable figures Gu Qianshang and Gu Jianshan from the Tianjian sect. The primary purpose of establishing this formation is to prevent any retaliation from them, Lin Tian declared. Just as Lin Tian finished speaking, a cloud ship unexpectedly soared towards Luoshui City. Chapter 43. Visitors from the Tianjian sect. Although this cloud ship was not insignificant in size, it paled in comparison to the one utilized by Su Jiuxiao of the Zhantian Marquis residence, and it was even more inferior when compared to the ships of Lin Tian and Qin Muxua. Another cloud ship? Could it be that someone from the Zhantian Marquis residence has returned? The third elder speculated. This is not the cloud ship of the young Marquis. His vessel is far more imposing. The second elder replied. Hearing the second elder's words, Lin Tian and Qin Muxua exchanged knowing smiles. Second elder, when I return, I shall forge a cloud ship for you, so you may understand what true majesty and might entail. Lin Tian declared. As the cloud ship drew closer, Lin Tian and the others discerned the large flag emblazoned with the 3 characters of the Tianjian sect. On board the ship stood 3 individuals who gazed toward Lin Tian and his companions. It is indeed members of the Tianjian sect. The young man at the forefront I have seen once before. He is Yi Jianhong, the young master of the Tianjian sect, and he is not a benevolent character. A month ago, my father took my sister and me to the Tianjian sect, hoping we would join their ranks. Upon seeing me, this young master attempted to make advances, but fortunately, my father and sister intervened, allowing us to escape unharmed. However, under the coercion and temptation of the Tianjian sect, my father shockingly arranged a betrothal between me and Yi Jianhong. Shuer only has her heart set on Tiange. She shall marry no one but him, Qin Muxua asserted. That scoundrel from the Tianjian sect dares to covet my Shuer. I shall slay him, Lin Tian declared, directing his gaze toward Yi Jianhong aboard the cloud ship. Tiange, let it go that he did not gain the upper hand with me. Killing him might invite great trouble, especially considering the 2 middle-aged men by his side likely possess formidable strength. The Tianjian sect is the foremost sect in our Qianlong province, and its leader's power is unfathomable. It is said that aside from the sect master, there are also 4 sword emperors stationed there, known as the 4 Great Swords: the Golden Sword, Silver Sword, Drunken Sword, and Fan Sword, each possessing overwhelming strength, at least at the pinnacle of the Xuanwu realm. If we were to kill Yi Jianhong here, the Tianjian sect would surely unleash their wrath upon us, turning Luoshui City upside down. Our lives may not matter, but the citizens of Luoshui City would likely suffer the consequences, Qin Muxua advised. For the safety of Luoshui City's inhabitants, let us allow Yi Jianhong to live a little longer. These 3 do not come with good intentions, and it is fortuitous that our city's protective formation has just been completed. Let us use them to test the power of the Yin Guardian Formation. Lin Tian declared. Yin Guardian Formation, activate. Lin Tian, Qin Muxua, and the others entered the city, standing atop the city tower. As they initiated the formation, a luminous barrier enveloped the entirety of Luoshui City. This moment. As daylight bathed the land, the sun's rays, The forces of nature and the immense power emanating from the Grand Luoshui River all converged into the Yin-Yang Guardian formation, enhancing its might in the void above. The young master of the Tianjin sect, accompanied by 2 guards, piloted their cloud ship into the skies above Luoshui City. Qin Muxue, are you here to welcome this young master? How did you know I would come? Truly, we are of one heart and mind. Come, return with me to the Tianjin sect. Yi Jianhong bellowed from the ship, his eyes fixated on Qin Muxue. Accelerate. I have not seen Qin Muxue for many days. I have truly missed her. She must be brought to the Tianjin sect for my enjoyment. Yi Jianhong grinned wickedly. Due to the rapid speed of the cloud ship, Yi Jianhong and his companions were so focused on Qin Muxue that they failed to notice the brilliance of Luoshui City's protective formation and crashed directly into it. Boom! A thunderous sound erupted, akin to colliding with an impenetrable wall, as the cloud ship was instantly repelled dozens of meters away. Yi Jianhong and his companions stumbled, tumbling from the ship, though they managed to stabilize themselves upon landing. Thanks to their formidable strength, Younger Master, it appears that someone has set up a protective formation around Luoshui City. It must be those from the Lin family. They killed our Tianjin sect elder Gu Qianshang and his son Gu Jianshun, and they likely set up this formation out of fear of our retaliation. However, to think a mere formation could hinder the Tianjin sect is utterly delusional. Today, we not only intend to take the young Master-S woman, but also to annihilate the Lin family in vengeance for Gu Qianshang. One of the middle-aged men stated, "Indeed, those who harm my Tianjin sect must pay the price. We are not to be trifled with," the other middle-aged man added. "Xia elder, Fan elder, break the formation and kill. Take Luoshui City," Yi Jianhong commanded. "Very well. Today, let us see what kind of petty tricks these insignificant beings can conjure with their formation, and if it can truly obstruct the path of the Tianjin sect." The 2 elders swung their arms, and instantly, 2 chilling long swords appeared in their hands, radiating a fierce, icy light, showcasing their formidable prowess. As they wielded 2 Xuanqi-grade artifacts, being known as elders, they exuded a powerful aura. Not weaker than Gu Qianshang, presumably at the Xuanwu realm level. "Break!" the 2 elders shouted in unison, swinging their long swords toward the Formation S barrier in an attempt to cleave it. Clang! Clang! 2 sharp sounds echoed as their swords struck the barrier. Yet they could not even budge it, leaving the 2 elders staggering back several steps, their hands trembling with the force of the impact. What kind of formation is this? It is astonishingly powerful. Even our combined strength cannot shift it, and we have been sent reeling. Xia elder and Fan elder exchanged shocked glances. This formation truly so formidable. Allow me to give it a try. Yi Jianhong exclaimed. Witnessing the barrier remain steadfast as the 2 elders were repelled, he summoned a long sword, aiming it at the formation's barrier. "Void slash!" Yi Jianhong shouted, leaping into the air and unleashing his full strength in a single strike. Clang! A piercing sound rang out as Yi Jianhong's sword struck the barrier, akin to hitting an ancient iron wall, failing to make a dent. Instead, an overwhelming recoil surged back into his body. The fiercer his attack, the more intense the backlash he experienced. Yi Jianhong was sent flying backward a dozen steps, landing awkwardly, his blood surging within him, and his sword hand trembled violently, nearly causing him to spit blood. The Lin family scoundrels, what kind of ridiculous formation have they set up? Its defensive strength is astonishingly robust. If you have the courage, then withdraw the formation and let us have a proper fight. Yi Jianhong bellowed in fury. Chapter 44. The might of the city's protective formation without the strength. Do not attempt to breach the formation. Luoshui City does not welcome you. I kindly ask you to leave. Lin Tianhong bellowed. Who dares to be so audacious as to demand our city lord Lin Tian to come and apologize to our young sect master? You will find a swifter death if you do so. Elder Fan declared. I am Lin Tian, the city lord of Luoshui City. You lack the strength to hasten our demise. I have no desire to kill you. So be gone. Lin Tian retorted coldly. You ignorant wretches truly are bold to speak thus to us. You are courting death. Once we breach this protective formation, we shall have you flayed alive and annihilate all in Luoshui City. Elder Fan, incensed, swung his long sword and launched another assault on the protective array. Lin Tian's arrogance was intolerable. He must die today. Elder Xia also brandished his weapon, charging toward the defensive formation. Swear, I am your fiancé Yi Jianhong, here to escort you to the Tianjian sect. Withdraw the protective array. I have come to take you away, Yi Jianhong stated, gazing at Qin Muxue beside Lin Tian. You scoundrel! How dare you call her swear? Do you believe I won't slay you? Lin Tian's fury ignited at Yi Jianhong's words, and with a sweeping motion, he unleashed a strike. Instantly, a radiant palm imprint surged forth from the protective formation, hurtling toward Yi Jianhong with an explosive force. Though the Yin-Yang Guardian Array was merely a defensive formation to others, in Lin Tian's hands it became an instrument of attack, a testament to his profound understanding and manipulation of formations. Seeing Lin Tian's palm imprint soaring toward him, Yi Jianhong was taken aback. But he swiftly countered with a swing of his sword. Lin Tian, let me witness your true strength. Yi Jianhong, the young sect master of the Tianjian sect, possessed exceptional talent in swordsmanship. His strike unleashed a tangible blade of light that collided with Lin Tian's palm imprint. With a thunderous crash, Lin Tian's palm and Yi Jianhong's sword met, sending shockwaves radiating outward. Yi Jianhong felt an overwhelming force reverberate through his sword, propelling him backward several paces, blood spurting from his mouth as he sustained grave injuries. Lin Tian's strength was formidable, having recently ascended to the first level of the Xuanwu realm. Coupled with the might of the Yin-Yang Guardian Array, his palm strike was indeed terrifying, rendering Yi Jianhong severely wounded, a consequence entirely expected. Even a peak Xuanwu realm expert would struggle to withstand Lin Tian's assault backed by the formation. This grand array, having consumed millions of spirit stones and established 3,600 array eyes, possessed an extraordinary power. Young master, Elder Xie and Elder Fan rushed to Yi Jianhong's side, concern etched on their faces. And no matter what, we must break this formation and eliminate Lin Tian. Yi Jianhong exclaimed furiously. To think you could shatter my Yin-Yang Guardian Array is sheer folly. Not even you, let alone an Earth Martial Realm expert, will be capable of breaching it, Lin Tian retorted coldly. Hide away like a turtle within your formation. Come out and face us if you dare, Elder Xie and Elder Fan shouted, attacking the array's luminous barrier. Face you, the Tianjin sect is nothing but a pack of bullies, even if I do not withdraw my formation. What can you do? Lin Tian shot back defiantly. Well said, Elder 3. Stay here and keep trying to breach the array. Our Luoxue city has plenty to eat and drink, even if we remain cloistered for eternity. It matters not. Let us see who can outlast whom, Elder 2 remarked. Elder Xie and Elder Fan attacked the protective array over 100 times, yet they could not shake it in the slightest, becoming increasingly exhausted and nearly depleting their spiritual energy. Watching them struggle in vain, Lin Tian and his companions atop the city tower could not help but were expressions of triumph. Daha! Keep attacking. Elder Xie and Elder Fan, I refuse to believe we cannot breach this humble city defense. Yi Jianhong exclaimed, his anger flaring as he felt humiliated by Lin Tian's laughter. Young master, this array's defensive power is too formidable. We cannot shake it at all. Perhaps we should reconsider, Elder Xie and Elder Fan replied with weary smiles, wishing they could smack Yi Jianhong for his insistence. Fine, we shall spare them this day, and see how long they can cower in Luoxue City. Lin Tian, if you have the guts, do not leave Luoxue City. The moment you step out, I will take your head, Yi Jianhong bellowed. Take my head? I shall be the one to take yours, Lin Tian roared, swiftly unleashing a crimson palm imprint that surged forth with the enhanced might of the Yin-Yang Guardian Array, hurtling directly at Yi Jianhong. Not good. As Lin Tian's palm shot forth, not only was Yi Jianhong horrified, but Elder Xie and Fan also paled in shock. They instinctively moved to shield Yi Jianhong, their young sect master, who was already grievously injured. With a resounding boom, Lin Tian's palm struck the swords of Elders Xie and Fan. They were pushed back several steps before regaining their footing. What a powerful strike! Even united, we were forced back. They exchanged glances, astonished by Lin Tian's prowess and the might of the Yin-Yang Guardian Array. Young master, we must retreat. We shall gather more powerful allies and return to shatter his protective array exterminating all in Luoshui City. Elder Xie urged. The two elders harbored a deep wariness of Lin Tian. His casual strike had sent them reeling that if he unleashed a true killing blow, they feared they would not survive. Let us depart. The three of them fled on a cloud ship, escaping in disarray. Tiange, this Yinyang Guardian array, is truly formidable. With its protection, Luoshui City is as secure as an impregnable fortress. In the future, neither the Tianjin sect nor the beasts of Heishan shall dare to invade. We can proceed to Heishan with peace of mind, Qin Muxue remarked. Rest assured, master, with the protective array in place, we need only guard it, Elder Tu affirmed. Thank you, elders and all of you brothers, Lin Tian acknowledged. I have compiled some insights on cultivation in the Hidden Skill Pavilion. If you have the time, please share it with the clan members. It will prove immensely beneficial. Yes, master. Your insights are invaluable. We have already made significant progress thanks to your guidance. Elder Tu replied cheerfully. Indeed, it will not be long before many of our clan members stand independently. Elder 3 added, Excellent. I desire every member of the Lin clan to become a paragon of excellence. So that none dare to provoke us, Lin Tian declared to Shuer, Prepare your things. We shall set off for Heishan. Yes, I will inform my father and sister, Qin Muxue replied. Father, sister, I am preparing to journey to Heishan with Tiange. Please be cautious within Luoshui City. Today, the Tianjin sect sought us out, but Tiange has laid the Yinyang Guardian array, preventing their entry and teaching them a severe lesson that I believe as long as we remain within the city. We shall be safe, Qin Muxue conveyed. Understood. What is meant to come will come. The Tianjin sect will not rest easy after the deaths of Gu Qinshang and Gu Jianchen. Furthermore, your engagement to Yi Jianhong will surely bring us trouble. It is my fault for being foolish. Thinking only of my own desires, I regret not having the strength to protect my family. Henceforth, I shall strive to cultivate diligently to safeguard Luoshui City and all of you. Shuer, your father respects your choices. Lin Tian is exceptionally gifted. At just 17, he has already entered the Xuanwu realm, destined for greatness. Your union is indeed a match made in heaven. Father wishes you both eternal happiness. After experiencing numerous events in Luoshui City, Qin Zhanshan has come to terms with things. Now witnessing her father's blessings for her sister and Lin Tian, Qin Yujie feels a pang of bitterness in her heart, realizing that it is her own failure to cherish what she had, and thus she cannot blame her sister Shuer. Please exercise caution on your journey. The Black Mountain is teeming with demonic beasts, many of which are formidable. Stay vigilant. Our Qin family relies on you. Qin Yujie advised, Sister, I shall be careful. You are also exceptionally talented. Let us strive together to rejuvenate our family. Qin Muxue responded, Indeed, I will. Qin Yujie nodded, her eyes gleaming with an indomitable spirit. Father, sister, I am leaving now. Qin Muxue departed from the Qin residence. Above the Lord's manor, a cloud ship floated, its flag bearing the characters for Muxue. At this moment, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue sat on the deck of the cloud ship, a wooden table placed before them, flanked by 2 teapots. They had intended to enjoy tea and the scenery while soaring through the skies aboard the cloud ship. Truly relishing the moment that as the cloud ship exited Luoshui City, it passed through the protective barrier, which allowed exit but not entry unless one possessed special secrets. Watching Lin Tian and Qin Muxue depart on the cloud ship, Qin Yujie silently gazed from the square of the Qin residence. Father, I too wish to venture outside the city for some training, Qin Yujie declared. Yujie, are you feeling disheartened seeing Lin Tian and Muxue having already reached the Xuanwu realm, their powers far surpassing their peers? Qin Zhanshan comforted her, Do not be troubled. Their talents are unparalleled, not just compared to you, but few across the entire Deshang dynasty or even the vast lands of Shenzhou can rival them. Father, I have always been competitive. While I am indeed happy for them, I cannot help but desire strength for myself. I yearn to explore beyond Luoshui City. I feel my progress has stagnated here. Qin Yujie expressed, given that the Tianjin sect has been eyeing our Luoshui City covetously, venturing outside poses significant dangers. Are you certain of your decision? I am resolute. Without experiencing hardships, how can one grow? I, Qin Yujie, refuse to be left behind. Very well. Since you have made your choice, I shall not dissuade you further. Be cautious in your travels. I await your return. Qin Zhanshan replied. The cloud ship soared through the void with astonishing speed, covering thousands of miles in a single day. Lin Tian and Qin Mushua leaned against the ship's bow, gazing at the scenery below. The territory of Shenzhou is vast, with the Shang dynasty merely one of its many powers, and Luoshui City is but a city within that dynasty. However, despite being just a city, Luoshui's jurisdiction is extensive, encompassing many subordinate villages and towns. Moreover, Luoshui City is positioned at the edge of the Shang dynasty, adjacent to the Black Mountain. The Black Mountain, also known as the domain of demonic beasts, is fraught with peril and teeming with countless beasts. Its vast expanse stretches over 100,000 miles. And deep within lies an ancient demon known as the Black Mountain Old Demon. Throughout history, few have ventured into the depths of the Black Mountain and return alive. Even those from the 18 cities of Qianlong province only dare to tread the periphery. Tiangu, ahead lies the Black Mountain. Once we enter, we will find ourselves in a desolate land, surrounded solely by demonic beasts. How about we have a hearty meal in a small town at the mountain's edge before preparing provisions to delve deeper? Qin Mushue suggested. Agreed. Below us is Black Mountain Town, also under the jurisdiction of Luoshui City. Let us see how the townsfolk fare here. Lin Tian replied. To avoid drawing too much attention, Lin Tian and Qin Mushue disembarked the cloud ship outside Black Mountain Town and walked towards it. The town was picturesque, and the locals were warm and friendly, greeting them with smiles as they passed. At the entrance of a quaint inn, Lin Tian and Qin Mushue paused. This establishment was neither grand nor small, yet it was bustling with patrons, most of whom appeared to be cultivators. The onlookers merely glanced at Lin Tian and Qin Mushue as they entered, quickly returning their attention elsewhere. Two more treasure seekers have arrived, but they appear rather young, likely with mediocre strength, entering the perilous Black Mountain in search of treasure. Will they even survive? A group murmured. Chapter 46. The 9 nether serpent esteemed guests. Are you here for a meal or lodging? Our inn boasts a variety of signature dishes crafted from demonic and spiritual beasts, beneficial for cultivation, such as stir-fried spiritual chicken, steamed spirit fish, and braised spirit ribs. A young attendant warmly welcomed them. Please bring forth your finest dishes, and 2 jugs of spirit wine as well, Lin Tian requested. Certainly, please have a seat here. The attendant guided them to a private table. Soon, delectable food and fine wine were served, and the two of them indulged heartily. They've ordered quite the feast. They must not be aware of the prices of spiritual beast ingredients. I wonder if they can afford it. One patron commented. Let us not be so hasty in judgment. Perhaps they possess foresight. After depleting their wealth here, they may well venture to the Black Mountain and meet their doom, remarked another, seemingly from a prominent family, their tone deliberately loud to provoke Lin Tian and Qin Mushue. You are being excessive. Have they provoked you in any way? I cannot abide bullying the weak. A woman at a nearby table chastised the group. Who are you to speak to us like that? Do you know who we are? We are from the Xia family of Lingyun City, one of the Xia family members retorted. And what of it? Does being from the Xia family grant you license to act recklessly? Do you know who we are? We belong to Tianshu Palace. The woman responded, So you are from Tianshu Palace. That establishment has been suppressed by Tianjin sect in recent years. It is hardly the same as it once was. You would do well to save your breath. Our Xia family has a favorable relationship with Tianjin sect. Now, I see you possess some beauty. Why not become my concubine? It would be better than languishing in Tianshu Palace. One of the Xia members scoffed, his words laced with vulgarity. Seeking death, the woman was incensed, drawing a chilling long sword, ready to strike the Xia family member. Qianer, this is a place to dine. Do not engage with these ruffians. Return to your meal, a middle-aged woman at her table interjected. Thank you for your assistance. Elder sister, I raise my cup to you. We need not stoop to the level of those who are destined for death, Qin Mushue said, raising her cup in a toast to the woman named Qianer. Who are you calling destined for death? I see you as the ones who will meet your end. Believe me, I could slay you right now. The Xia family member snarled, preparing to draw their weapons against Qin Mushue. Dear patrons, our establishment finds it challenging to operate. and many esteemed guests are dining here. I kindly ask for your understanding, and let us maintain harmony, the innkeeper implored. Your understanding? What is your worth? Nearly all the influential figures in Luoshui City have been slain by that killing god. Lin Tian. If given the chance, I would like to test Lin Tian's strength myself, a young man from the Xia family declared. Lin Tian is our lord of Luoshui City. It is said he cares for his people like a father. For his sake, let this matter rest. Another patron suggested, if you persist in causing a scene here, I shall report this to Lord Lin Tian, and he will take care of the matter, the innkeeper warned. Lord, your lord is merely a coward, too afraid to step outside Luoshui City, intimidated by Tianjin's sect. The Xia family members retorted. You court death. Hearing the Xia family's insults towards Lin Tian, Qin Mushue's murderous intent surged, and she was ready to draw her sword. Schwerer, let us eat first. Engaging in conflict here would tarnish the innkeeper's establishment. We will resolve this after our meal, Lin Tian urged, directing a chilling gaze towards the Xia family members, emanating a palpable aura of menace that left them quaking in fear. Such overwhelming killing intent. Could he be a formidable warrior? A few members of the Xia family remained silent, opting instead to take their seats directly. Upon witnessing Lin Tian unleash his formidable aura, the middle-aged beauty accompanying Qian Air couldn't help but cast a few lingering glances in his direction. The numerous powerful figures present also found their attention drawn to Lin Tian, silently acknowledging that this individual likely possessed considerable strength. Sister, it seems that this younger brother accompanying you is no ordinary individual. Come, let's share a toast, the lady named Qian Air proposed to Qin Mushui, clinking glasses with her. Thank you, miss, Lin Tian responded, rising to raise his cup in salute to Qian Air. There's no need to be so formal. You may call me sister, as I am certainly older than you. My name is Zhao Qian, and I hail from Tianshu Palace. This is my master, Zhao Qian stated as she clinked glasses with Lin Tian, and Qimu Idatio call you sister when you're older than us? How amusing! Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui exchanged knowing smiles upon hearing Zhao Qian's words. After all, both of them were reincarnated beings from eons ago, having lived for billions of years before their rebirth. It struck them as absurd to be addressed as younger by a youthful maiden. Very well, if sister is what you wish to be called, then sister it shall be. Would you and your esteemed master care to join our table for a hearty drink? There are still many dishes yet to be served, and we can converse while we dine, Lin Tian suggested. Master, these two seem rather amiable. Let us join them at their table, Zhao Qian concurred. The middle-aged beauty nodded in agreement, taking a seat at the same table as Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. You two young ones are heading to Black Mountain in search of treasure. I would advise against it. The dangers of Black Mountain are unparalleled, and it is said that many have perished there, the beauty warned. Are you also venturing to Black Mountain in search of treasure, esteemed elder? Lin Tian inquired, deflecting the question that we are not seeking treasure but rather medicinal herbs. Our palace master has been gravely injured and poisoned. Zhao Qian and I have come to Black Mountain to procure herbs for his treatment. In the past, our palace was more prestigious than the Tianjin sect. But now our master has fallen victim to a treacherous plot, suffering from a venomous affliction that has greatly diminished his power. Even these petty factions dare to act brazenly before us. It is truly infuriating, the beauty exclaimed with a fierce expression. May I inquire what kind of poison has afflicted your palace master? Lin Tian pressed further. The master of the Tianjin sect, Yi Mingquan, somehow acquired a pet beast from the Nine Netherworld, the Nine Nether Serpent. During a confrontation with our palace master, the serpent attacked him, inflicting him with its venom. It is said that to cure this poison, one must use the Nine Nether flower as an antidote, combined with sacred fire for purification. The Nine Nether flower grows in a dark, sinister place that is perpetually devoid of sunlight. Our journey to Black Mountain is merely an attempt to seek it out, the beauty elaborated. Have you found the sacred fire, esteemed elder? Lin Tian continued to inquire. Youngster, why do you ask so many questions? There is no point in telling you. We have yet to find the sacred fire. Even if we did, someone must be able to wield it. The poison afflicting our master is indeed difficult to resolve. But regardless of the challenges, we must assist him in overcoming it. I seem to have revealed too much to you. Who exactly are you? The beauty questioned. Indeed, I was just about to inquire about your identities as well. Zhao Qian added that he is Lin Tian, the lord of Luoshui City, and I am Qin Mu Shui of Luoshui City. Qin Mu Shui revealed without hesitation. Lin Tian, you say? The lord of Luoshui City? How laughable. The lord of Luoshui City has been trapped within the city walls, too fearful to emerge, that I suspect you too are imposters, scoffed several members of the Xia family upon hearing Qin Mu Shui's declaration. However, as they mocked, Lin Tian cast a chilling gaze towards them. For some reason, the members of the Xia family, who had initially dismissed Lin Tian, now felt a sense of trepidation upon meeting his gaze. The sharpness of his eyes instilled a sense of dread, leading them to wonder if he truly was Lin Tian, the lord of Luoshui City. You are indeed the lord of Luoshui City? The newly appointed lord is said to be quite young, yet you appear even younger than the rumors suggest. Are you certain you are not deceiving us? Zhao Qian expressed her skepticism regarding their identities. Truth and falsehood intertwine. Belief is a matter of personal choice. Once we have satisfied our appetites, we must be on our way, and if we are fortunate enough to encounter the 9 nether flower and the sacred fire, we will certainly proceed to Tianshu Palace to offer our assistance, that I hope we shall meet again. With their identities revealed, Lin Tian wished to depart swiftly, placing down 100 spirit stones and preparing to venture into the depths of Black Mountain. Are you truly the Lord? You have overpaid. 3 spirit stones would suffice. You have left 100. The innkeeper rushed after Lin Tian, astonished at the amount he had placed on the table. That I am quite satisfied with the meals here. And as a citizen of Luoshui City, it is my desire for you to live in peace and prosperity. Please accept the spirit stones. I would not want anyone to say we cannot afford to pay. If they cannot, let be my treat, Lin Tian replied. Hey, who do you think you are looking down upon? The Xia family possesses plenty of spirit stones. Members of the Xia family slammed their 100 spirit stones onto the table. Fuming that that's more like it. Let the innkeeper profit a bit more. Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui chuckled as they turned to leave. Upon hearing Lin Tian's words, members of the Xia family suddenly felt something was amiss. Damn it, that brat is provoking us, making us unnecessarily spend over 90 spirit stones. They finally realized, yet they could not retract the spirit stones they had placed on the table. With so many witnesses in the inn, if word got out, their family's reputation would be tarnished, and they would not have an easy life thereafter. Let us go. We must teach them a lesson. The Xia family members pursued Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui. Master, let us follow as well. I am curious to see if they're truly Lin Tian and Qin Mu Xu. In any case, they do not seem to be bad people. If they cannot contend with the Xia family, we shall lend our assistance. Zhao Qian urged her master to follow. You two, halt. Do you know whom you have offended? Apologize now, and allow this young lady to entertain us for a few days, and we may spare your lives. Otherwise, we shall kill you and toss you to the beasts of Black Mountain. The members of the Xia family called out to Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui. At this moment, several patrons within the inn, drawn by the commotion, stepped outside to watch the impending confrontation. Do you think those two are truly Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui? If they are, the Xia family may be in grave danger, and if not, they are unlikely to stand a chance against the Xia family. The onlookers speculated amongst themselves. Upon hearing the Xia family's provocations, Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui came to an abrupt halt. Turning to face them, a palpable aura of killing intent radiating from them. Did you hear that? Let this young lady entertain us for a few days, and we shall, before the Xia family member could finish his sentence. A flash of sword light sliced through the air as Lin Tian made his move. In an instant, a deep gash appeared on the neck of the Xia family member, blood gushing forth as his body crumpled to the ground. He's dead, the onlookers gasped, realizing that Lin Tian was indeed decisive and powerful. He must truly be Lin Tian, the lord of Luoshui City, the reputed god of slaughter. It is said that he once battled the previous lord of Luoshui City, Xiao Nantian, slaying 8,000 elite warriors, many of whom were prominent figures from various families. Even the esteemed elder Gu Qianshang of the Tianjin sect perished at his hands. Now, these petty members of the Xia family dare to provoke him. They are certainly courting death. Witnessing Lin Tian's ruthless resolve and immediate lethal action, the crowd was taken aback. their suspicions about his identity solidified. Anyone who dares to kill our Xia family, attack together. Eliminate them. The Xia family members, witnessing their companion's demise, disregarded their fears and charged forward, drawing their weapons to encircle Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. Those who dare to kill us are challenging the Xia family, a prominent family in Qianlong province with long-standing ties to the Tianjin sect. Today, let us demonstrate the might of the Xia family. The Xia family members sprang into action, their cold weapons aimed at Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. Chaos Sword Dao, River of Sword Qi. Faced with a myriad of members from the Xia family intent on slaughter, Lin Tian exhibited not the slightest hint of fear, with a swift flourish of the 8 Desolation sword in his hand. A barrage of tangible sword Qi erupted forth, coalescing into a serpentine dragon of blades that spiraled protectively around Lin Tian and Qin Mushui before launching toward the Xia family adversaries. Upon witnessing the formidable sword dragon summoned by Lin Tian, which radiated an aura of supreme might, the onlookers were struck with astonishment. The Xia family members were particularly taken aback, unable to fathom that Lin Tian would unleash such a terrifying lethal move right from the outset. In an instant, the dragon's piercing light flickered before their eyes, and the Xia family was annihilated, their expressions frozen in terror as their lifeless bodies collapsed with a resounding thud upon observing the demise of the Xia family. Qin Mushui waved her delicate hand, instantly encasing the fallen corpses in a layer of ice. Chapter 48. The undead of Black Mountain. With a snap of her fingers, the icy prison erupted, transforming into a flurry of crystalline shards that scattered into the air, causing the bodies to vanish without a trace. What terrifying power! Lin Tian truly lives up to the moniker of a god of slaughter. Dispatching the Xia family without so much as a blink, the Xia family members brought this upon themselves. Had they not sought trouble, they would not have met such a fate. Qin Mushui's prowess was equally impressive. Her mastery of ice techniques was nothing short of extraordinary, capable of reducing the remnants of battle to mere dust in the blink of an eye. The presence of these two in Luoshui City certainly made it a place not to be trifled with. The assembled powerful spectators engaged in fervent discussion. Indeed, the lord of the city and Miss Qin possess extraordinary strength. Having them in Luoshui City is truly a blessing for our citizens. The innkeeper and the young attendant approached, bowing respectfully to Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. Please do not stand on ceremony. Every citizen of Luoshui City shall receive my protection, as long as they do not engage in heinous acts within our territory, Lin Tian declared. Such remarkable swordsmanship and commanding words. At merely a tender age, he possesses such strength and insight. He is undoubtedly worthy of being the new lord of Luoshui City. He is likely the youngest lord in the history of our great Shang dynasty, remarked a beautiful matron accompanying Zhao Qian. Indeed, they are exceptionally strong and younger than I initially assumed they were of average cultivation, timid in the face of the Xia family's bullying, and sought to defend them. It seems I was the one who underestimated their prowess, Zhao Qian said with a self-deprecating smile. Your talent and cultivation are also formidable. Among the younger generation of Qianlong province, you rank among the best. It is simply that these two are astonishingly gifted, achieving such prowess in their teens, a rarity indeed. Their extraordinary talent and character set them apart from the ordinary, and O Wonder Elder Gu Qianshang of the Tianjin sect fell to Lin Tian's hand. Given time, these two will undoubtedly achieve greatness. Qianer, you have made a favorable impression on them. I hope you can forge a friendship, as it may benefit our Tianshu Palace in the future, especially considering our shared enemy. The Tianjin sect, the matron said, Miss Lin, how about we travel together? It would be prudent to have each other as support as we venture into Black Mountain, Zhao Qian suggested, catching up with Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. Why have you stopped calling me brother? Lin Tian inquired with a smile directed at Zhao Qian. I shall still refer to you as Lord Lin. I was unaware of your status as the Lord of Luoshui City. Zhao Qian replied, Not to worry. Even as the Lord of Luoshui City, I'm not older than you. It would be perfectly fine to call you Sister Qianer. Let us proceed together, Lin Tian responded. All right, Master, let us go together. Zhao Qian called out to her mentor. We should also move. Many powerful factions have already converged within Black Mountain, and if we delay, the treasures may slip from our grasp. The group noted as they began their journey toward the mountain. True to its name, Black Mountain loomed as an expansive range of dark peaks stretching for hundreds of thousands of miles. It is rumored that a terrifying great demon resides deep within, known as the Black Mountain Old Demon. Is there any truth to this? Lin Tian's party ventured into the seemingly endless expanse of Black Mountain. Zhao Qian remarked, "The rumors may indeed hold some truth, for it is said that the Black Mountain Old Demon is not of this world, but hails from the Nine Nether Abyss. With the emergence of the Black Mountain Old Demon, this place has become saturated with the essence of the Nine Nether Abyss. Over time, the sprawling mountain range, under the influence of the Old Demon, has turned completely black. This is also why we have come to Black Mountain in search of the Nine Nether Ghost Flower." The matron explained, "I see that I hope our journey yields the Nine Nether Ghost Flower. Even if we cannot obtain the sacred fire, the flower should be able to temporarily suppress the deadly poison within our palace master," Zhao Qian stated. "Rest assured, your palace master will be fine," Lin Tian assured her. "Let us hope so. The underhanded individuals of the Tianjin sect will eventually pay for their misdeeds," the matron declared. Roar, as Lin Tian and his companions delved deeper into Black Mountain. An ominous roar resonated ahead, accompanied by the sounds of battle. There appears to be a situation up ahead. The four of them exchanged glances, silently moving toward the source of the conflict, taking refuge behind a massive stone. They peered toward the fray. Before them, several human warriors battled against a pack of ferocious wolf demons. However, these human warriors appeared abnormal, utilizing claws and teeth rather than swords in their fight against the wolf demons. What is happening? These human warriors seem off. Their fingernails are as sharp as blades, and they bear long fangs. Master, look at that one. Its visage is grotesque, and its clothing tattered. It is biting into a wolf demon, drinking its blood. What on earth is going on? Zhao Qian exclaimed, horrified by the bizarre actions of the human warriors. Zombies! Could it be that these individuals have transformed into zombies? To think there would be legends of the undead within Black Mountain. This place is indeed extraordinary, the matron replied, equally shocked. Zombies are born from the resentment of heaven and earth. Each of these human warriors bears bite marks on their necks. I suspect they too were bitten by zombies and have succumbed to the zombie poison. Transforming into the undead, it is astonishing that such creatures roam this land. Yet I wonder what kind of zombies have attacked them. Lin Tian stated solemnly. Should we engage them now? Qin Mushu asked. Let us observe for the moment. Whether they are zombies or beasts, they are our enemies. Let them battle amongst themselves first. We shall strike once they have thinned their ranks, Lin Tian advised. The Lord is indeed wise, as the saying goes. When the clam and the snipe contend, it is the fisherman who profits, Zhao Qian remarked. Profit? I fear we may not gain anything. Our goal is merely to exterminate the evil, Lin Tian countered. It seems the zombies have nearly finished with the wolf demons. We should prepare to strike. Exercise caution when dealing with zombies. Do not allow them to catch or bite you, or you may risk becoming one yourself. Lin Tian warned that moment. Several zombies had dispatched the wolf demons. And sensing the presence of humans, they lunged toward Lin Tian and his companion's hiding spot. With a commanding shout, Lin Tian brandished the 8 Desolation sword and charged forward. Boom! With a single strike, a radiant blade of energy surged forth. Imbued with unparalleled power, aimed directly at the foremost zombie. Puff! In an instant, the brilliant sword light cleaved through the zombie's skull, sending its head flying. Now, Lin Tian stood as a formidable presence in the Xuanwu realm. A true sword emperor, while these zombies were merely ordinary ones, their strength akin to that of the spirit martial realm. Chapter 49. The Undead Sovereign Kill. Qin Mushua, Zhao Qian, and the matron simultaneously joined the fray. Zhao Qian and the matron wielded long spears, indicating that the master of Tianshu Palace specialized in spear techniques. Together, they swiftly dispatched several zombies, but just as they had vanquished the last of their foes, the wolf demons previously slain by the zombies began to rise again, their eyes glinting with ferocity as they encircled Lin Tian and his companions. These wolf demons have mutated following their deaths at the hands of the zombies. Everyone be cautious, Lin Tian warned. Roar, Just as Lin Tian finished speaking, the pack of wolf demons launched an assault on the four of them. The beautiful woman wielded a long spear, sweeping it horizontally, releasing a fierce beam of light that shot forth. In an instant, it left a gruesome mark upon the throats of 10 wolf demons, their heads nearly severed, their bodies collapsing lifelessly to the ground. Clearly, this woman possessed formidable strength. Lin Tian, Qin Mushui, and Zhao Qian acted swiftly, unleashing a flurry of sword lights and spear energies, dispatching the remaining wolf demons in the blink of an eye. These wolf demons, along with a few human warriors, harbored corpse poison. Should their bodies be devoured by other beasts, it was likely that those beasts would undergo a transformation. While the beasts were indeed terrifying, the prospect of them becoming zombies was even more dreadful. It would be prudent to eliminate these bodies. With a wave of her delicate hand, Qin Mushui summoned the power of extreme cold, instantly freezing the corpses of the wolf demons and human warriors in a crystalline embrace. With a shatter, they transformed into a flurry of icy shards, vanishing into the void. These zombies are not the root of the problem. I suspect there are even more powerful zombies lurking deeper within the Black Mountain. Perhaps these zombies guard a treasure, and the heavy aura of death surrounding them suggests that the treasure may indeed contain the 9 netherming flower you seek, Lin Tian speculated. Your conjecture holds merit. We can eliminate these zombies and rid the world of their menace, advancing towards their lair. The middle-aged beauty responded. Very well. We have journeyed together for some time, yet I am still unaware of your esteemed name. Lin Tian inquired. I am Elder Zhao of the Tian Su Palace, sharing the same surname as Qianer. You may call me Elder Zhao, the middle-aged woman replied. The group of 4, led by Lin Tian, delved deeper into the Black Mountain, encountering numerous beasts and zombies along the way. The further they ventured, the stronger the beasts and zombies became. However, under the combined efforts of Lin Tian and his companions, neither the beasts nor the zombies posed a significant challenge. After several days of relentless exploration, they finally arrived at a place heavy with malevolent energy. Before them lay the entrance to a cave, where many powerful figures from the Qianlong province had gathered. These strong warriors were engaged in a fierce battle against dozens of formidable zombies. Brother Tian, look, those two are Elder Xie and Elder Fan from the Tian Sword Sect, who previously attacked our Luo Shui city. I never expected them to delve into the Black Mountain for treasure as well, Qin Mushui remarked, pointing out the elders amidst the fray. The Tian Sword Sect, the Mad Blade Sect, the Overlord Hall. It appears that many powerful figures from the 18 cities of Qianlong province have converged here, indicating that this is indeed the entrance to the treasure. Elder Zhao observed, surveying the gathering of warriors. The zombies guarding the entrance of the cave are significantly stronger than those encountered by Lin Tian and his companions earlier, dressed in ancient garments. Their aura exuded a far greater intensity, and their eyes differed from those of the previous zombies. The earlier zombies had eyes that were nearly black and white, while these zombies possessed gray eyes. Among them, 2 particularly formidable specimens had yellow eyes, their strength rivaling that of Elder Xie and Elder Fan of the Xuanwu realm. Forcing the 2 elders to retreat repeatedly, we must utilize our full strength to eliminate these zombies. The treasure must lie within this cave, and prolonging this battle will be to our detriment. If we are bitten or scratched by these zombies, we may also lose our humanity, a middle-aged man wielding a large blade declared as he struck down a gray-eyed zombie. Elder Lei of the Mad Blade sect spoke wisely. We should join forces to swiftly eradicate these zombies and not prolong the conflict. Who will assist me? This yellow-eyed zombie is a tough opponent. Elder Xie called out as he battled a yellow-eyed zombie. I shall come. The man known as Elder Lei rushed to engage the yellow-eyed zombie alongside Elder Xie. Blade of Domination, Elder Lei shouted, swinging his large blade towards the yellow-eyed zombie. The zombie, preoccupied with its duel against Elder Xie, was caught off guard and suffered a deep gash to its right shoulder. However, the yellow-eyed zombie's defenses were formidable. Despite the blow, it did not succumb to death, the blade merely embedding itself an inch deep. With a furious roar, the yellow-eyed zombie lunged, its claws slashing towards Elder Lei. Just then, Elder Xie unleashed a swift sword strike, severing the zombie's head from its body. Excellent cooperation, Elder Lei. Elder Sierra remarked with a smile after dispatching the yellow-eyed zombie. Our collaboration has been fruitful, with one of the most troublesome yellow-eyed zombies defeated. The remaining ones pose little threat, Elder Lay added, turning to confront the other zombies. However, just as Elder Lay turned away, Elder Sia suddenly thrust his sword forward, piercing through Elder Lay's body and striking his heart. "You!" Elder Lay gasped, filled with disbelief and resentment as he fell. With the most difficult zombie slain, your survival only adds another contender for the treasure. Don't you agree? Elder Sia withdrew his sword, a sinister grin spreading across his face. Truly wise, Elder Sia. Fewer competitors mean fewer threats to our claim on the treasure. Many powerful figures echoed, their expressions twisted with malice, each harboring ulterior motives. The Tian Sword sect is ruthless and unfeeling. Zhao Qian exclaimed, incensed by Elder Sia's treachery. Sooner or later, the Tian Sword sect shall meet its demise. Elder Zhao vowed. Elder Fan, having called for assistance from Elder Sia, engaged another yellow-eyed zombie in a fierce battle. Here they come. Elder Sia charged forward, and the two quickly dispatched the other yellow-eyed zombie. Chapter 50. The Ancestor of Corpses and Ministers. Part 2. At this moment, the other warriors had also slain the remaining zombies. However, during the fights, some had sustained injuries from zombie bites and scratches. We must eliminate all those who have been bitten or scratched by zombies to prevent any possibility of corpse transformation posing a threat to us. Elder Fan declared. Indeed, anyone who has been bitten or scratched must be killed. Otherwise, they pose a significant threat to us. Elder Sia concurred. Upon hearing the words of Elder Fan and Elder Sia, the crowd moved to encircle the two warriors who had sustained injuries from the zombies. Will you die by your own hand? Or shall we do it for you? Elder Fan inquired. Please, I was merely grazed by a zombie's claw. I am not infected with corpse poison. A young man pleaded. Sensing the impending doom, a mere graze is insufficient. You must die. Elder Sia barked, his sword slicing through the air, swiftly severing the young man's throat. You vile scoundrels, I will fight to the death. The remaining young man, filled with fury, charged at Elder Sia with his sword. However, Elder Fan swiftly countered, his sword cleaving through the air, also severing the young man's throat, causing his body to collapse lifelessly to the ground. Let us move on. Elder Fan called to Elder Sia as the group proceeded deeper into the cave. The Tian Sword sect truly embodies cruelty and ruthlessness with a wave of their hands. Qin Mu Shui and the others cleared the corpses strewn about, stepping into the depths of the cave. The cave was deep and suffused with a heavy aura of malevolence. As they ventured further, Lin Tian felt a familiar presence, causing the 8 Desolation sword in his hand to tremble. Brother Tian, what's wrong? Your sword is trembling. Qin Mu Shui asked, concern etched on her face. Zhao Qian and Elder Zhao exchanged puzzled glances with Lin Tian. I sense a familiar presence deeper within the cave, and the 8 Desolation sword resonates with it. Lin Tian replied. Lord Lin, if that is the case, the treasure must be connected to you. Rest assured, we will not compete with you for it. We only seek the 9 Netherming flower. Zhao Qian teased that, do not jest. We care not for wealth, but we wish to uncover the secrets within the Black Mountain treasure and learn of my parents' fate. During the calamity of the Black Mountain, when the demon beasts invaded Luo Shui City, my parents fought valiantly against them, eventually disappearing without a trace. Our journey here is not only to seek treasure, but also to find news of my parents. Lin Tian explained that we all know the name of your father, Lin Zhan. His legendary battle is well remembered throughout the Qianlong province, that we hold the heroic deeds of your esteemed parents in the highest regard. And we sincerely hope they are safe. Zhao Qian remarked. Be cautious. The area outside the cave is already overrun with zombies, and the dangers within are surely far greater, Elder Zhao warned. Elder Xie, Elder Fan, and the others from the Tianjin sect have already ventured deep into the cavern. Arriving at a stone hall, in the center of the hall stood an ancient bronze coffin, upon which 5 striking blood-red characters declared, Hell's Soul Suppression Coffin. A malevolent aura emanated from the coffin, thick with sinister energy, and in the corner behind it blossomed a flower of ghostly hue. The Hell's Soul Suppression Coffin and the 9 Nether Ghost Flower. Who could have imagined such wonders within this cave? Giving rise to the 9 Nether Realm species, the 9 Nether Ghost Flower, Elder Xie gazed at the coffin and the flowered it is said that the 9 nether ghost flower can suppress the venom of the 9 nether serpent. The master of Tianshu Palace has been poisoned by our sect's 9 nether serpent, and this flower is precisely what is needed to mitigate the toxin. Now that we have discovered the 9 nether ghost flower, we must destroy it to prevent it from falling into the hands of Tianshu Palace. Elder Fan grinned maliciously, moving closer to the flower. Halt! Just as Elder Fan prepared to destroy the 9 nether ghost flower, a stern shout echoed from outside the hall, followed by a spear hurtling towards him, forcing him to retreat. At that moment, a graceful figure darted forward, Elder Zhao of Tianshu Palace, appearing before the 9 nether ghost flower. Chinner, quickly gather the 9 nether ghost flower. It must not fall into the hands of the Tianjin sect, Elder Zhao commanded. Tianshu Palace's people, I did not expect you to arrive so swiftly. Even if you obtain the 9 nether ghost flower, it is impossible for you to leave Black Mountain alive. Elder Xie and Elder Fan brandished their swords, directing their gaze towards Zhao Qian and her companion. It is perhaps you who will not leave Black Mountain alive. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue also stepped into the Grand Hall. Lin Tian of Luoshui City and Qin Muxue, I did not anticipate your presence. Since you are here, let's fight together, Elder Xie and Elder Fan declared arrogantly. The crowd was growing larger. The treasure must surely be contained within this hell's soul suppression coffin. This small coffin cannot hold much treasure. It is better to act first and seize the riches. Some powerful figures, witnessing Zhao Qian, Lin Tian, and Qin Mushue's arrival, felt a surge of anxiety. You go ahead and kill. I will see what treasures lie within the hell's soul suppression coffin. A member of the Overlord Hall suddenly approached the coffin and reached out to lift its lid. As the lid opened, a chilling aura burst forth, enveloping the surroundings. The treasures within are mine. The Overlord Hall member's eyes sparkled with greed as he gazed inside the coffin. Just as his words fell, a hand suddenly emerged from within, pulling him into the coffin, followed by a scream of despair. Something is amiss within the coffin. The crowd was taken aback, all on high alert, their eyes fixed on the hell's soul suppression coffin. The greedy thief from the Overlord Hall, your avarice has led to your demise. Elder Xie scoffed. Boom! As Elder Xie's words echoed, a resounding explosion erupted, and the coffin's lid was violently flung aside. Simultaneously, the body of the Overlord Hall member was hurled out. Crashing to the ground, from within the coffin emerged a figure clad in ancient crimson armor, a fearsome zombie. Its blood-red eyes radiated a terrifying glow, instilling dread in all who beheld it. This is the corpse ancestor general. It bears the same seal as the Hongmeng order. It seems my father encountered him and sealed his powers, imprisoning him within the hell's soul suppression coffin. Who would have thought that such a being would exist in this Black Mountain? Chapter 51. The might of the corpse ancestor Lin Tian recognized the armored zombie with blood-red eyes and immediately deduced its identity. In his previous life, as the 8 desolate divine emperor, he had encountered the corpse ancestor general. Though they had no direct interactions, the general's strength was immensely formidable, not far inferior to Lin Tian's past self. Yet, it was astonishing that such a powerful being was sealed within Black Mountain. With at least 1,000 layers of seals, mere layers would not contain his terrifying power. Even with 1,000 layers of seals, the strength the corpse ancestor general could unleash remained profoundly fearsome. The Hongmeng order in Lin Tian's possession also bore 1,000 layers of seals. If those were to be fully lifted, it would unleash cataclysmic power. What manner of entity is this? No wonder it is termed the hell's soul suppression coffin. It contains such a terrifying zombie. As the corpse ancestor general emerged, the onlookers were filled with shock, brandishing their artifacts and surrounding him with utmost vigilance. The mere aura exuded by the corpse ancestor general far surpassed that of the yellow-eyed zombies they had slain earlier. The Overlord Hall member who had just been killed was also a formidable elder of the Xuanwu realm. Yet he had stood no chance against the general and was swiftly drawn into the coffin. Drained of his essence, you humans dare disturb my peaceful slumber? Die! The corpse ancestor general spoke with human-like clarity, swiping his claws towards a nearby strongman. Thud! With a dull thud, the strongman barely had time to react before he was slain by a single strike from the general. What is this? Attack together. Let us slay him. Someone in the crowd shouted, and instantly everyone surged forward, brandishing their weapons to assault the corpse ancestor general. Clang, clang, clang. The sharp sounds of metal striking metal rang out as their blades struck the general's body, producing a series of clanging noises, failing to breach his defenses. What kind of defense is this? My mid-grade Xian artifact cannot harm him at all. The crowd was astounded. Die. The corpse ancestor general waved his hand, sending a powerful strike that sent one strong man flying in an instant. The strong man's body crashed against the stone wall of the hall, blood spewing forth as he met his demise. This zombie is clad in impenetrable armor. Aim for his head. The crowd, realizing their inability to breach the general's armor defenses, redirected their attacks towards his head. You insignificant humans dare oppose me. Were it not for my sealed powers, I could slay you as easily as crushing ants. Blood God Spear. The general roared in fury, summoning a blood-red spear to his hand, engaging in fierce combat with the assembled strongmen. Seizing the opportunity while the others battled the general, Zhao Qian quickly gathered the 9 nether ghost flower, stowing it within her spatial ring. You dare to steal the 9 nether ghost flower? You shall not leave with it. Elder Xie and Elder Fan of the Tianjin sect, still fixated on Zhao Qian and her companion, shouted angrily and charged at them with swords drawn. Oh, kill them. You must first seek our permission. Upon witnessing Elder Xie and Elder Fan attacking Zhao Qian and her companion, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue also rushed towards them. You two upstarts dare to challenge us? Seeking death. Elder Xie and Elder Fan dismissed Lin Tian and Qin Muxue with contempt, their swords raised to counter the assault. However, as their weapons clashed, the expressions of Elder Xie and Elder Fan shifted dramatically. They realized that Lin Tian and Qin Mushue's strikes possessed immense strength, far exceeding their expectations, forcing them back several steps. It appears we underestimated you too. You have managed to push us back. And it seems we must take this seriously. Elder Xie remarked. You Tianjin sect rascals, do you think that being serious will enable you to defeat us? With the support of Lord Lin and Miss Qin, we shall surely vanquish you, two scoundrels. Elder Zhao declared fiercely, wielding a spear, boasting boldly. Do you think a handful of juniors can overturn the heavens? Today, you shall witness the might of our Tianjin sect. Elder Xie and Elder Fan simultaneously let out a chilling shout, brandishing their swords as they charged towards Lin Tian and his companions, igniting yet another fierce battle within the Grand Hall. Inside the cavern, amidst the chaos of combat, the corpse ancestor battled fiercely against numerous powerful adversaries. Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, Zhao Qian, along with Elder Zhao, engaged in a fierce struggle against Elder Xie and Elder Fan of the Heavenly Sword sect. Waves of formidable attacks in the form of blade lights, sword energies, and spear shadows continuously roared through the hall, crashing into the surroundings. Fortunately, the Grand Hall had been fortified with protective formations during its construction, preventing the relentless onslaught from reducing it to rubble. Had it been an ordinary cave, the ferocity of the battle would have long since shattered the rocks and caused the collapse of the cavern. River of Sword Chi, Lin Tian bellowed, instantly channeling the power of the 8 Desolations' sword in his grasp. A dragon formed of countless swords roared forth, hurtling towards Elder Xie. Just a mere sword dragon. Allow me to demonstrate how I shall cleave your dragon. Elder Xie, wielding his long sword, emanated a tremendous aura. With a flick of his wrist, he unleashed a barrage of sword lights that shattered Lin Tian's sword dragon, summoning nearly 100 strikes in an instant, thus dispelling Lin Tian's creation. Such formidable prowess. Elder Xie's realm must surely exceed the 6th level of the Xuanwu realm. Be cautious, Shui. Lin Tian cautioned. Understood. Ice blade of 10,000. Qin Muxue responded, her jade hand gesturing as an array of icy blades, numbering in the thousands, surged forth towards Elder Xie. A trivial technique before my 6th level Xuanwu realm. All your attacks are but child's play. Without the defensive formations of Luoshui City, you too are no match for me. Elder Xie instantly unleashed a grand technique of the Heavenly Sword sect, summoning a myriad of sharp sword from a void behind him, which raced toward Qin Mushue's icy blades in mere moments. Her icy onslaught was overwhelmed by Elder Xie's onslaught of 1,000 blades. The sixth level of Xuanwu is indeed powerful. However, we are not mere pretenders, Qin Mushui declared, erecting a colossal ice shield before her to withstand the incoming barrage. Clang, clang, clang. The sounds of sharp impacts echoed as the thousand blades collided against the ice shield, creating a cacophony of noise, yet the shield held firm, a cowardly turtle, merely hiding. Watch as I shatter your ice shield. Elder Xie swung his sword, releasing a dazzling blade of energy that cleaved the ice shield in two. Sword master of heaven and earth. Just as the ice shield was split, Lin Tian wielded the Eight Desolation sword, channeling a surge of immense power as he struck towards Elder Xie. With this strike, it seemed as though he commanded the very essence of the world, rendering his opponent as if ensnared within his dominion. Here, Lin Tian was invincible. As Lin Tian's sword rushed towards him, Elder Xie sensed an imminent threat. A sword sovereign! This brat wields an impressive strike. He crossed his long sword before him, pouring all his strength into the defense. Boom! A thunderous explosion resonated as Lin Tian's strike collided with Elder Xie's sword. A terrifying force radiating through Elder Xie's body, sending him flying several meters away, crashing into the hall and spitting blood, grievously injured. Such a terrifying strike. How could a mere scoundrel like you wound me? Elder Xie exclaimed in shock. That I must admit, your strength surpasses Gu Qianshang's by a considerable margin. Gu Qianshang perished beneath my blade. Since the heavenly sword sect desires my life so fervently, I shall slay each and every one of you. After severely wounding Elder Xie with the sword master of heaven and earth technique, Lin Tian surged forward once more, determined to finish the fight. Explosive flame pill. Seeing Lin Tian's relentless advance, Elder Xie was taken aback, swiftly retrieving a potent pill and consuming it. The explosive flame pill would amplify his internal power manifold, albeit at the cost of injuring his meridians and possibly diminishing his cultivation level. Yet, faced with the specter of death, he had no choice but to act. Without the pill, he would surely fall to Lin Tian's blade in the next moment. Lin Tian, you have forced me to consume the explosive flame pill. Impressive. But now you shall find that I am no longer your inferior. Void-piercing blade. Elder Xie roared, unleashing a brilliant sword light that surged towards Lin Tian. Boom! The clash between Lin Tian's strike and Elder Xie's produced a deafening roar, sending Lin Tian staggering backward from the overwhelming force. Are you all right, Tiangu? Qin Mushui rushed to Lin Tian's side, concern etched on her face. That I'm fine, but that old thief from a heavenly sword sect has become exponentially stronger after consuming the pill. We must remain vigilant, Lin Tian replied. Meanwhile, within the Tiansu Palace, Zhao Qian and her master were engaged in a fierce duel against Elder Fan. Elder Zhao wielded her spear with the grace of a dragon, unleashing a torrent of spear lights that demonstrated her formidable power. In a one-on-one scenario, Elder Zhao's strength rivaled that of Elder Fan. With her disciple Zhao Qian's assistance, Elder Fan was utterly overwhelmed, forced into a desperate struggle. This is absurd. I never anticipated that Elder Xie and I would be pushed to consume the explosive flame pill today. Sacrificing my meridians is a small price to pay compared to dying here. Elder Fan exclaimed, consuming the pill. Instantly, he felt his power surge, leveling the playing field against Zhao Qian and her master as he launched a fierce counterattack. The corpse ancestor wielded the blood god spear, cutting a swath through the ranks of powerful adversaries, taking down one after another with unmatched ferocity. In a matter of moments, nearly 10 formidable foes had perished at his hands. This undead is truly terrifying. The blood god spear is an unstoppable force, and it is nearly impossible to withstand a single strike from him. Perhaps we should join forces to eliminate this corpse ancestor before continuing our battles. Some of the strong fighters suggested, realizing they were no match for the corpse ancestor. Not a chance. I just consumed the explosive flame pill, and its effects will only last for an hour. Within this hour, I must slay the 2 brats from Luoshui City. Elder Xie retorted angrily, before charging towards Lin Tian and Qin Mushui once more. The power of the explosive flame pill was indeed formidable. After consuming it, Elder Xie's combat prowess surged dramatically, forcing Lin Tian and Qin Mushui onto the defensive. Dominant sword slay. Elder Xie bellowed, his sword striking forward, sending Lin Tian staggering back several paces. Furious sword slash! Elder Xie unleashed another furious strike, this time aimed at Qin Mu Shui, who was also forced back a significant distance. Two little brats from Luo Shui City, prepare to meet your end at my hands. After forcing Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui back, Elder Xie continued his relentless assault. Tio die at your hands. You hardly possess the strength for that, Lin Tian declared, summoning the Hongmeng Ling with a thunderous cry. As the Hongmeng Ling materialized, an overwhelming sense of oppression filled the cavern. The corpse ancestor's pupils narrowed, seemingly recognizing the artifact. Go, Lin Tian commanded, directing the Hongmeng Ling towards Elder Xie. This brat possesses a powerful artifact. Excellent. I shall kill him and seize it. Elder Xie sneered, his long sword raised to intercept the oncoming Hongmeng Ling. However, he underestimated the might of the Hongmeng Ling crack. Elder Xie believed his sword could withstand the Hongmeng Ling's strike. But upon contact, his sword shattered instantly. The Hongmeng Ling, still brimming with inexhaustible power, pierced through Elder Xie's body, emerging from his heart, leaving him gasping in disbelief as he succumbed to his fate. At the moment Elder Xie was pierced by the Hongmeng Ling, a series of jade plates hanging in the ancestral hall of the Heavenly Sword sect shattered, signaling the demise of Elder Xie, causing an elder on duty to gasp in shock. The life token of Elder Xie has shattered. It seems his fate is sealed. Elder Xie Qi and Elder Fan Ba ventured to the Black Mountain in search of treasure. Elder Xie Qi's life token shattered, and it is feared that Elder Fan Ba's is soon to follow. Both elders possess the cultivation of the 6th level of the Xuanwu realm, and few in the entire Qianlong province surpass their strength. At whose hand could they have perished? As the elder pondered whether to wait for Elder Fan Ba's life token to also break before reporting to the sect master, a sudden sharp sound pierced the air. Elder Fan Ba's life token shattered as well. Who dares to slay a member of the Tianjin sect? I must report this to the sect master at once. The elder swiftly made his way to the Grand Hall, the Tianjin Hall of the Tianjin sect. Inside the Tianjin Hall, Sect Master Yi Mingquan, young Sect Master Yi Jianhong, and the 4 renowned swords, Golden Sword, Silver Sword, Drunken Sword, and Fan Sword, were present, accompanied by numerous elders. Each of the 4 renowned swords wielded formidable power, each at least at the pinnacle of the Xuanwu realm, having grasped the essence of the Sword Emperor. The strength of the Tianjin sect can be deemed among the foremost in the Qianlong province. Even the Jintian home mansion holds them in wary regard. Sect Master, it is dire news. The life tokens of elders Xie Qi and Fan Ba have shattered. The elder who was on duty at the ancestral hall hastened to report. The tokens of Xie and Fan have shattered. They were sent to the Black Mountain in search of treasure. Yet it seems they have met their demise there. Given the 6th level of the Xuanwu realm that both elders possessed, it stands to reason that their assailant must also be formidable. Perhaps they discovered the treasure and perished in a struggle over it. Those who dare to kill members of my Tianjin sect shall not go unpunished. Elder Fan Sword, you are one of the 4 renowned swords of our sect. At the 9th level of the Xuanwu realm and a Sword Emperor, your power rivals that of the Earth Martial realm. You shall lead 2 elders to the Black Mountain, commanded Sect Master Yi Mingquan. Understood, Sect Master. Within the Grand Hall of the Black Mountain, Elder Xie met his demise at the hands of Lin Tian. With Elder Xie's death, Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui were free to engage. Elder Fan was left to fend off Elder Zhao and Zhao Qin alone, already in a desperate predicament in a matter of moments. Elder Fan too fell to their combined assault. With the tragic deaths of Elder Xie and Fan, those battling the corpse ancestor and his minions also succumbed one by one, leaving only a final warrior standing. This zombie is too terrifying. Not even dozens of us strong warriors can match him. I'm the last survivor. I abandoned the treasure and must flee for my life. Realizing he was outmatched by the corpse ancestor, the warrior turned to escape from the Grand Hall. Observing the fleeing warrior, the corpse ancestor brandished his blood god spear, hurling it with lethal precision towards him. With a dull thud, the blood god spear pierced through the warrior's body, killing him instantly. The ancestor summoned the spear back to his grasp and turned his gaze toward Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui. This zombie possesses terrifying strength. Dozens have perished at his hands, and we fear we are no match for him. Yet having slain so many powerful warriors, why have none transformed into zombies? Zhao Qian inquired. To become a zombie. They are unworthy. Whether they transform upon death is at my discretion. They are dead now, and it is your turn. The corpse ancestor pointed his blood god spear at the four before him. His might is far more formidable than that of Elder Xian Fan. We must exercise utmost caution. Elder Zhao cast a wary glance at the corpse ancestor. Are you the corpse ancestor? Lin Tian boldly questioned. Hearing Lin Tian's words, Elder Zhao and Zhao Qian regarded him with incredulity. As if he were a fool. The corpse ancestor is an entity of unspeakable terror, one of the four great ancestors of the undead, wielding the power to annihilate worlds. Even deities might struggle to contend with him. Known only through legends. Now, Lin Tian dares to inquire if this zombie is indeed the corpse ancestor, leaving Elder Zhao and Zhao Qian both exasperated and amused. As Qi Mushua gazed at the corpse ancestor. She felt a strange familiarity. However, her past life's memories had yet to fully awaken, leaving her unable to recall if this being truly was the corpse ancestor. Yet Lin Tian's assertion instilled in her the belief that it must be true. Who are you? How do you recognize me? That artifact you used to slay the miscreant earlier. Where did it come from? The ancestor asked. He truly is the corpse ancestor. Elder Zhao and Zhao Qian exchanged disbelieving glances upon hearing the ancestor's response. That artifact was bequeathed to me by my father. I am surprised you recognize it. I can see that you are bound by layers of seals, each crafted by the same individual who imbued it with power. You have met my father. He sealed your strength? Lin Tian inquired. Indeed, it was he who sealed my power. I never anticipated he would be your father, the ancestor replied. This is dire. Fate has intertwined our paths. Who would have guessed that Lord Lin and this zombie are sworn enemies? Given the ancestor's strength, we may not survive this encounter. Zhao Qian expressed her fears. It seems that fate has its own design. Qin'er, I will confront this zombie, and no matter what, you must escape and bring the Juyo Minghua back to the Tianshu Palace, Elder Zhao instructed. Young one, I was sealed here by your father, yet I bear no hatred toward him. In truth, he aided me. My animosity lies solely with the heavenly court and the demon realm. For years, my kin have been hunted relentlessly by them. I have languished in this seal for a millennium. And surely, the heavenly court's pursuit of my kind has diminished. Your father once told me that if his descendants were to arrive, I was to protect them. He also left you some gifts. These gifts lie within the compartment behind the grand hall. As the ancestor spoke, he swung his blood god spear, hurling it toward a wall of the grand hall. Boom! With a resounding explosion, the spear struck the wall. Shattering it to pieces, within the depths of the wall lay another grand hall, where a blazing flame floated. As this flame appeared, the cavern became unbearably hot, as though one stood beside the sun. Flanking the flame were shards of a broken sword and an ancient bronze ring. Such intense flames, it feels as though being near them would reduce one to ash. Master, is that flame the sacred fire? If someone could refine it, they could eliminate the Juyo Ming snake's poison from the palace master's body. Zhao Qian exclaimed with excitement. Indeed, that is the sacred fire that if one can refine it, they could aid the palace master in purging the toxin. However, the power of this flame is exceedingly great. Refining it will be no simple task, Elder Zhao cautioned. This is a fragment of the Eight Desolations' sacred fire, alongside the remnants of the Eight Desolations sword, and the Hunyuan ring. These are relics from my past life. I never imagined I would encounter them again. In no wonder, I have felt a connection to the treasures of the Black Mountain. It seems my father is indeed as the ancestors predicted. He is the foremost of the 3,000 chaotic divine demons, the Hunyuan ring and the remnants of the Eight Desolations sword. Lin Tian beckoned toward the Hunyuan ring and the remnants of the Eight Desolations sword within the stone hall. Instantly, the Hunyuan ring flew into his fingers, adorning them of its own accord. The remnants of the Eight Desolations sword seamlessly merged with the Eight Desolations sword in Lin Tian's grasp. As the remnants were absorbed, the sword in Lin Tian's hand radiated with an overwhelming brilliance, emanating a terrifying power, such formidable strength. It appears that Lord Lin's identity is extraordinary. Perhaps he is a reincarnation of some divine being, Zhao Qian remarked in shock. Indeed, to have a legendary corpse ancestor at his heels. His identity must be anything but ordinary. Yet, what calamity befell these divine beings that they now walk among mortals, leaving us perplexed? Elder Zhao mused in confusion. Now, having found another fragment of the Eight Desolation Sword, its power approaches that of an immortal artifact, making it one of the most exceptional treasures in this mundane realm. Lin Tian contemplated inwardly. Sacred fire of the Eight Desolations. Come, Lin Tian called out to the flame. In an instant, the fire transformed into a crimson beam and entered Lin Tian's body. This flame is fiercely hot. Has Lord Lin truly consumed it? Could this be dangerous? Upon witnessing the Eight Desolation sacred fire merge into Lin Tian's body, Zhao Qian expressed her immediate concern. I believe Lord Lin possesses the discernment necessary to avoid harm, she stated. Elder Zhao added, that flame possesses intelligence. It appears to be quite familiar with Lord Lin. Rest assured, I have faith that Brother Tian will emerge unscathed, Qin Muxue assured them. The Eight Desolation sacred fire and the Eight Desolation sword. Perhaps I have deduced his true identity. Could it be that he is the Eight Desolation Divine Emperor who vanquished numerous formidable beings from the Celestial Court and the Demon Realm a millennium ago? Elder Zhao recalled the battle between the Eight Desolation Divine Emperor and the Celestial Court, as well as the Demon Realm, was indeed earth-shattering. Many powerful beings fell during that conflict, nearly leading to the destruction of the heavens and the earth. Although the Eight Desolation Divine Emperor perished in that great battle, his name has reverberated throughout the realms. Our clan of the Corpse Ancestors holds great admiration for his achievements, which utterly humiliated the Celestial Court and the Demon Realm. Elder Jiang observed as he noted Lin Tian's acquisition of 3 magical artifacts, seemingly deducing Lin Tian's identity. The Eight Desolation Sacred Fire was originally the flame possessed by Lin Tian in his previous life, and its intelligence allows it to be willingly drawn back into Lin Tian's body. Success! Lord Lin has effortlessly refined that flame. The palace master shall be saved, Zhao Qian and her master exclaimed, nearly moved to tears. Congratulations, Lord Lin. On refining the sacred fire, we have obtained the 9 nether mysterious flower, and we humbly request that you assist our palace master in purging the poison and healing her wounds. Zhao Qian and her companion bowed deeply to Lin Tian. There is no need for such formalities. We are friends that I shall certainly assist in treating your palace master's injuries, with the matter of the Black Mountain resolved. Muxue and I shall accompany you to the Tianshu Palace. However, I kindly ask that you keep our identities secret for now, as it is not prudent to reveal them, Lin Tian requested. Rest assured, we shall keep this matter confidential. Those who divulge it shall face the wrath of the heavens. Zhao Qian and her companion vowed solemnly. There is no need for such oaths. Lin Tian attempted to intervene, but it was too late. You may trust us, Lord Lin. We will not disclose anything, Elder Zhao assured him. Indeed, ancestor of the Corpse Clan, you mentioned that Father instructed you to protect me. I wonder if you would like to join us, or if you prefer to remain here. Lin Tian inquired of Jiang Chun. You were once the Eight Desolation Divine Emperor, renowned for your might and valor in the battle against the Celestial Court and the Demon Realm. I, Jiang Chun, admire your courage and strength, and I wish to follow you forthwith, to ascend to the heavens to slay gods, and descend to the earth to vanquish demons. Jiang Chun declared. Very well. It is fitting that one of the 4 great ancestors of the Corpse Clan possesses such determination. Together, we shall ascend to the heavens to slay gods, and descend to the earth to vanquish demons. Lin Tian boisterously laughed. Include me as well. Wherever Brother Tian goes, I shall follow. Qin Mushu added, I can't shake the feeling that we've met before. Your aura does not belong to the mundane realm. Who are you? Jiang Chun inquired, turning his gaze toward Qin Mushu. Her identity is extraordinary as well. She is the reincarnation of Xianming, one of the 12 ancestral witches, Lin Tian revealed. The 12 ancestral witch Xianming? You mean she is the reincarnation of Xianming? Jiang Chun exclaimed. In ancient times, the demon clan seized the celestial realm and established the celestial court, while the witch clan governed the earthly realm, standing in opposition to the celestial court. The demon clan boasted figures like the Eastern Emperor Tai and the celestial Emperor Dijuan, while the witch clan had the 12 ancestral witches, all of whom were formidable beings at the pinnacle of quasi-sainthood. each wielding the power to annihilate the heavens and the earth, that I never expected to encounter not only the reincarnation of the 8 Desolation Divine Emperor today, but also that of one of the 12 ancestral witches. With our combined strength, should we reclaim our former state, who could stand against us as long as no saint arise? The celestial court and the demon realm would be powerless. Jiang Chun laughed heartily. Sister Mushiwei is also a reincarnated deity. Master, we have indeed struck a great fortune. To befriend divine beings is surely the most commendable achievement of our lives, Zhao Qian exclaimed with excitement. Indeed, it is a matter of great pride. However, we must not breathe a word of their identities to avoid attracting trouble, and we have sworn an oath, Elder Zhao reminded them. Master, rest assured, I would rather die than reveal anything that I could never betray my friends. Zhao Qian vowed. Lin Tian, please place me in the hell's soul-restraining coffin within your spatial ring. Should you require anything, you may summon me at any time, Jiang Chun requested as he flew back into the coffin. Its lid closing automatically. Very well, Jiang Chun. Let me take you to a splendid place, Lin Tian declared, waving his hand to send the hell's soul-restraining coffin into the heart of gods and demons. The heart of gods and demons was a vast space, resembling a world unto itself, suffused with chaotic and primordial energies. As the hell's soul-restraining coffin entered the heart of gods and demons. Powerful chaotic and primordial energies seeped through its seams into the coffin. Suddenly awakened from his slumber, Jiang Chun opened his crimson eyes, and the coffin lid flew open with a rush. Where is this? Such rich chaotic and primordial energies. If I were to cultivate here, my physical strength would surely increase. Jiang Chun exclaimed in astonishment as he emerged from the coffin, gazing in awe at the endless expanse of the heart of gods and demons. This is the heart of gods and demons, a realm formed from the residual souls of my 3,000 chaotic deities and the essence of Pangu. Hence, it is imbued with chaotic and primordial energies. Lin Tian explained. Chapter 55. The Sword Sovereign, Fan Jian. Jiang Chun, I did not expect you to arrive here as well, the residual souls of the 3,000 chaotic deities remarked as they gathered around him. The 3,000 chaotic deities were nearly on par with Pangu. Their fall could indeed reshape the world. After Pangu opened the heavens and the earth, he perished, with his left eye becoming the sun, his right eye the moon, his spine transforming into Mount Buzhou, and his body becoming the 3 mountains and 5 peaks, while his blood turned into rivers, lakes, and seas, the fall of the 3,000 chaotic deities. Transforming into the heart of gods and demons was only natural. Jiang Chun, I have encountered the 3,000 Tao ancestors. Jiang Chun bowed respectfully to the residual souls of the 3,000 chaotic deities. The 3,000 chaotic deities existed in the same era as Pangu. When Pangu opened the heavens and the earth, the 3,000 chaotic deities created the 3,000 great paths, thus forming the complete primordial world. Jiang Chun, being a subordinate lineage, naturally shows reverence to the 3,000 chaotic deities. You bear a seal laid by our elder brother. Have you met him? The 3,000 chaotic deities asked upon noticing the seal on Jiang Chun. I have met him. The seal upon me was indeed placed by him 1,000 years ago. I was pursued by the celestial court and the demon realm, and I was fortunate to encounter your elder brother. The primordial Tao ancestor T.O. helped me evade the pursuit. He sealed my powers and concealed me within the black mountain of the divine continent for a millennium. He foretold that after a millennium, I would meet his descendants and instructed me to follow and protect him. Subsequently, I encountered the reincarnation of the 8 Desolation Divine Emperor and arrived here, that I did not expect the residual souls of esteemed seniors to also be here. It seems I shall not be lonely, Jiang Chun smiled. Welcome to the heart of gods and demons. You may cultivate here from now on. The 3,000 chaotic deities welcomed him. The chaotic and primordial energies here are so rich. Esteemed seniors, I shall begin my cultivation now that a single day of cultivation here surpasses 1,000 years in the outside world, Jiang Chun proclaimed, sitting cross-legged to meditate. With this matter concluded, let us depart and proceed to the Tianshu Palace with Elder Zhao and Xin'er. Lin Tian said as he and his companions moved toward the cave's exit. Let me see what treasures are contained within the Hunyuan ring. While exiting the cave, Lin Tian's consciousness probed into the Hunyuan ring, revealing an abundance of treasures, elixirs, and numerous refining materials. However, aside from the refining materials, all the treasures were sealed with formations, preventing them from unleashing their full potential. The soul-dispersing bell, the god-slaying sword, the demon-slaying blade, and the Hunyuan cauldron. Lin Tian gazed at the powerful artifacts from his previous life, feeling a pang of nostalgia. Old companions, we meet again. I end this life. I vow to wield you against the gods and demons, to shake the very heavens and earth, rendering us invincible in this world. Lin Tian silently vowed. Once a revered 8 Desolation divine emperor with celestial cultivation, he had been relentlessly hunted by the celestial court and the demon realm. How could he not feel fury? How could he not seek vengeance? As Lin Tian and his 3 companions emerged from the cave, the sword sovereign Fan Jian of the Heavenly Sword sect arrived with 2 elders. Having followed the trail left by Xieqi and Fan Ba along the way to this location, it seems that my Heavenly Sword sect elders, Xieqi and Fan Ba, have perished at your hands. People of the Tianshu Palace, you, the master of Tianshu Palace, are afflicted by a deadly poison and struggle to preserve your own life. Your sect is already on the verge of collapse, yet you still dare to lay hands on members of my Tianjian sect. Truly, you are courting death. Surround them. The Sword Emperor, Fan Jian, commanded the 2 elders to block the path of Lin Tian and his companions point one of the 4 great swords of the Tianjian sect. The Sword Emperor Fan Jian, I never expected that your sect would send you here. Indeed, it was I who killed Xieqi and Fan Ba. They had nothing to do with the 3 of them. If you seek vengeance, you need only slay me and allow them to leave. Facing the formidable Sword Emperor Fan Jian, who is at the 9th level of the Xuanwu realm, Elder Zhao, aware of her inferiority, intended to let Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, and Zhao Qian escape while she confronted him alone. To think that as death approaches, you still wish to protect your disciples, which is indeed commendable. However, all disciples of Tianshu Palace must perish. Fan Jian coldly proclaimed, they are not disciples of my Tianshu Palace. Can they not be spared? Elder Zhao pointed at Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. If they are not of your sect, then who are they? And why do they travel with you? Fan Jian inquired. Elder Zhao replied, pay them no mind. Those who came together shall leave together. If a battle is to ensue, then let it be. Lin Tian declared. Such audacity from a mere youth, to speak so boldly to a sword emperor, is truly courting death. One of the 2 elders accompanying Fan Jian, witnessing Lin Tian's defiance, immediately attacked, thrusting his sword toward Lin Tian. Courting death, in response to the incoming strike from the Tianjian sect elder, Lin Tian swiftly waved his hand, summoning the 8 Desolation sword, and countered with a slash. Now fused with 2 fragments, the 8 Desolation sword had its power magnified 100-fold, becoming a formidable artifact. Lin Tian's blade sliced through the air, infused with terrifying force, its radiance transcending the corporeal, akin to a divine weapon. In an instant, it struck the elder's sword, severing it cleanly, while the momentum of the sword light remained unabated. With a dull thud, the sword light struck the elder, resulting in his immediate demise. Simultaneously, within the ancestral hall of the Tianjian sect, a jade tablet shattered, startling the elder guarding the hall. The shattering of the jade tablet indicated yet another elder had perished, one who had accompanied Sword Emperor Fan Jian to Heishan. What dreadful existence lurks in Heishan that even a Sword Emperor's companion could fall? This matter must be reported to the sect leader without delay. The elder guarding the ancestral hall hurriedly left, racing toward the Tianjin hall. Humph! Sword Emperor, you are also a Sword Emperor. Another elder of the Tianjian sect exclaimed in shock upon witnessing Lin Tian slay his companion in an instant. It is known that this companion was also a formidable presence at the 3rd level of the Xuanwu realm. Though not as powerful as Fan Jian, he was nevertheless a rare strongman. Who are you? A Sword Emperor daring to slay members of my Tianjian sect. Do you comprehend the consequences? Fan Jian glared at Lin Tian, his voice dripping with malice. I am Lin Tian, the lord of Luoshui City. What of it? If he had not wronged me, would I have slain him? Lin Tian replied with pride. Oh, it is you. Lin Tian, the newly appointed lord of Luoshui City, the very one who killed my sex Gu Qianshang and Gu Jianshan. Today, fate has brought us together to settle this. Fan Jian sneered. In truth, I did not only kill those two. Xieqi and Fanba also fell by my hand. Your Tianjin sect has gone too far. I shall administer some justice on your behalf. Lin Tian asserted. Chapter 56. Devouring 10,000 swords, courting death. Do you truly believe my Tianjin sect is so easily trifled with, today upon encountering me? Fan Jian, you shall meet your demise here. Fan Jian roared with fury, swiftly drawing his sword, unleashing a tangible sword light spanning dozens of meters toward Lin Tian. Dodge, upon seeing the overwhelming strike from Fan Jian. Lin Tian and his companions swiftly evaded. Boom! With a resounding explosion, the sword light struck the cave behind Lin Tian and his companions, shattering the stones and creating a fissure dozens of meters deep. Such terrifying power! The four great swords of the Tianjin sect are indeed not to be underestimated. Master, can we prevail? Zhao Qian exclaimed in shock. Whether we can triumph depends on Lord Lin and Miss Qin. For the four great swords possess strength comparable to the early stages of the Earth Martial Realm. Our situation appears dire, Elder Zhao remarked. The four great swords live up to their reputation. And it seems I have indeed provoked them. Lin Tian, however, remained unfazed and even dared to jest. You insolent brat, daring to act so recklessly before this sword emperor. I shall take your head and display it upon the ramparts of Luoshui City. Fan Jian bellowed, leaping into the air and striking down at Lin Tian with his sword. Allow me to see what you, one of the four great swords, are truly capable of, Lin Tian proclaimed. Brandishing the 8 Desolation Sword and charging forth to engage, the power of the 8 Desolation Sword surged. Lin Tian's strength increased significantly, and he instantly clashed with Fan Jian in a fierce battle. The two sword emperors clashed with earth-shattering force, their tangible sword lights screaming through the air, devastating the surrounding mountains and trees under the might of their swordsmanship. Zhao Qian, terrified, hid behind her master, Qin Muxue, fearing the stray sword light might harm her. Lin Tian, I must admit your talent is remarkable. To become a sword emperor at such a young age, I have toiled for 40 years to reach this realm. Yet your potential surpasses my own that I will not let you escape. Fan Jian's sword slashed through the air, each strike powerful and terrifying, causing Lin Tian to retreat under the relentless assault. The 9th level of the Xuanwu realm, combined with the might of a sword emperor, is indeed formidable. If it is solely a battle of swordsmanship, I may find it difficult to overcome him. Within the Hongyuan ring lie various artifacts. Although their true power is sealed, they are still far beyond the mundane treasures of this realm. Let me test the soul-devouring bell. The soul-devouring bell. Forced to retreat repeatedly, Lin Tian shouted in anger, summoning a bronze bell with a sweeping motion. The bronze bell expanded in the wind, rapidly transforming into a colossal ancient bell that hurtled toward Fan Jian. Dong! A deafening chime resonated, sending waves of sonic force directly at Fan Jian. The soul-devouring bell's sound wave attack targets the very soul, instantly causing Fan Jian's mind to tremble violently, plunging him into darkness as he began to fall. Fan Jian, meet your end. Soul-devouring bell, go, Lin Tian commanded. Sending the bell crashing toward Fan Jian once more. Dodge. Although Fan Jian's head throbbed painfully from the earlier attack, he had no time to think and swiftly evaded the oncoming soul-devouring bell. Boom! The ground erupted where the bell struck, creating a vast pit several meters deep. Had that blow landed on Fan Jian, it would have surely spelled his doom. Such a terrifying artifact. Fan Jian staggered back several paces, creating distance from Lin Tian, clearly wary of the soul-devouring bell. You nearly caught me off guard and killed me. But while this artifact is powerful, it also drains immense spiritual energy. After 2 successive uses, you likely have little energy left to continue your assault. Allow me to unleash my 10,000 Swords Return to Origin. My 10,000 Swords Return to Origin is unlike any other. While others merely manifest sword energy, mine conjures real swords, and you shall witness how you withstand this. 10,000 swords. Rise! Fan Jian shouted furiously, instantly summoning an array of swords from a spatial ring, which hovered behind him, radiating unparalleled power. This is bad, seeing the terrifying might emanating from the myriad swords behind Fan Jian. Qin Muxue, Zhao Qian, and Elder Zhao's expressions shifted dramatically. If it were merely sword energy transforming into blades, it would not be as alarming. However, these were genuine spiritual swords with fearsome power, making them exceedingly difficult to counter. The Sword Emperor Fan Jian is indeed immensely powerful. Under this 10,000 swords return to origin, Lin Tian, the lord of Luoshui's city, is undoubtedly doomed. One of the Tianjin sect elders sneered. Kill! With a swift motion of his sword, Fan Jian shouted furiously, unleashing the myriad swords behind him, each carrying unparalleled might. Hurtling toward Lin Tian. Lin Tian, today you shall meet your end beneath my 10,000 swords. Fan Jian roared, I possess the bloodline of the Chaos Divine Demon and the Hongmeng Sacred Body. How could I fall into the hands of mere mortals? Behold as I devour your myriad swords. 9 revolutions devouring Heaven Shura technique, confronted by a tempest of 1,000 swords. Lin Tian instantaneously unleashed the 9 transformations of the devouring Sky Azura technique. Bestowed upon him by the ancestor of devouring, yes, the technique commenced. A resplendent golden light radiated from Lin Tian's form, illuminating the surroundings with its brilliance. Each piercing sword, sharp and relentless, struck Lin Tian's body, only to be absorbed into him, consumed effortlessly. The 9 transformations of the devouring Sky Azure technique is the most formidable of all devouring arts, and when cultivated to its zenith, it can engulf the very heavens. Sun, moon, and stars, wielding unfathomable power. Thus, as Lin Tian devoured these flying swords, it resembled a colossal whale swallowing water. An effortless endeavor. One by one, the flying swords penetrated Lin Tian's body, being refined within him, thereby augmenting his own strength. With each sword consumed, Lin Tian's physical prowess and cultivation level surged, advancing from the 2nd to the 3rd, and then to the 4th level of the Xuanwu realm, as he continued to assimilate the myriad swords. What is happening? Like 1,000 swords pierced Lin Tian's body, yet instead of perishing, he thrived, his cultivation level continually ascending. What manner of creature is Lin Tian, and how has he achieved this? Fan Jian, witnessing Lin Tian devouring the myriad sharp blades he had unleashed, was utterly astounded. Return. Fan Jian swiftly commanded the remaining swords to return, but Lin Tian had already enacted the 9 transformations of the devouring Sky Azura technique. Under the overwhelming force of absorption, the remaining swords could not be summoned back, ultimately falling prey to Lin Tian's insatiable hunger, which propelled his cultivation directly to the 5th level of the Xuanwu realm. Chapter 57. The Slaying of Fan Jian. Moreover, Lin Tian's physical strength was now approaching that of a mid-grade Xian artifact. Ordinary treasures could not breach his defenses, such a terrifying power of absorption. The Lord of Lin City has completely consumed all of Fan Jian's myriad flying swords, elevating his cultivation to the 5th level of the Xuanwu realm, an astonishing rate of advancement. Zhao Qian, watching Lin Tian devour the myriad swords, was filled with disbelief. Truly, the Lord of Lin City is a divine being, worthy of being a reincarnation of a deity, to consume 1,000 swords in the blink of an eye. Perhaps only he alone in the realm could achieve such a feat. Elder Zhao, too, marveled. Brother Tian, you are magnificent and imposing. You are indeed the most handsome. Qin Muxue applauded in fervent admiration. Fan Jian, your myriad swords returning to the source are nothing extraordinary. I am still unsatisfied. Why not unleash another 1,000? Lin Tian bellowed that this person even human. How terrifying he is, able to swallow 1,000 sharp blades without succumbing, and instead his power ascends, truly defying the heavens. An elder from the Tianjin sect, upon witnessing Lin Tian's formidable devouring might, felt a surge of fear and involuntarily stepped back. That if Fan Jian cannot contend with Lin Tian, he contemplated making a swift exit. Lin Tian's power of absorption is indeed fearsome, capable of consuming my myriad flying swords. Who would have thought such an existence could arise from the small city of Luoshuei? However, Opposing my Tianjin sect would undoubtedly lead to your demise. At this moment, Van Jian regarded Lin Tian with a measure of trepidation. Lin Tian now emanated a palpable aura of dread, leaving Van Jian uncertain of Lin Tian's further capabilities. You will surely perish, but you must possess the strength to match that claim. Lin Tian replied, calmly regarding Van Jian while wielding the 8 Desolation Sword. I am one of the 4 renowned swords of the Tianjin sect. I refuse to believe I cannot slay you. Van Jian regained his confidence, recalling his esteemed status among the 4 great swords. With a flourish of his sword, he charged towards Lin Tian for close combat. Let us engage in a fierce battle today, that I may test the might of the 5th level of the Xuanwu realm. Lin Tian met the challenge with equal fervor, and in an instant, the two were locked in fierce combat. Van Jian, a sword emperor of the 9th level of the Xuanwu realm, held a slight edge in cultivation over Lin Tian, who was at the 5th level. However, Lin Tian, as a primordial sacred body, possessed a unique constitution, though at the 5th level, his combat prowess was extraordinarily formidable, placing him only slightly at a disadvantage against Van Jian in their fierce melee. Swift wind, rapid sword, Van Jian shouted furiously. His long sword moving with increasing ferocity, waves of radiant sword lights surged forth like an unstoppable tide, each more potent than the last, forcing Lin Tian into a precarious position. You are nothing more than this. Under my swift wind, rapid sword, let us see how long you can endure. Van Jian unleashed a barrage of strikes towards Lin Tian, who bore numerous wounds upon his body. Fortunately, Lin Tian's unique primordial sacred body endowed him with exceptional defensive capabilities. Had he been anyone else, he would likely have succumbed to Van Jian's blade long. Kill me will not be so simple. Let us see how long you can withstand my sword. Sword God, no self. Lin Tian executed a strike infused with terrifying murderous intent, and in that moment, it felt as though the very heavens had vanished. Only the sword remained, united as one with the sword. I am the sword, and the sword is me. Under Lin Tian's sword God, no self, Van Jian sensed an ominous aura of death encroaching upon him. With a swift flash, a blade of light pierced through, and blood gushed forth as Van Jian collapsed, a once great sword now slain by Lin Tian's hand. Lin Tian is truly fearsome. Even Elder Van Jian has met his end at his hands. Time for me to make my escape. The elder who had accompanied Van Jian had already retreated to a corner, and upon witnessing Van Jian's demise, hastily fled the scene. The Lord of Lin City is indeed imposing, one of the 4 renowned swords. Van Jian has fallen to his might. To befriend the Lord of Lin City is truly our honor. Elder Zhao remarked. Brother Tian, are you all right? Qin Mu Shui approached Lin Tian with concern, and I am fine. Merely a scratch. As Lin Tian spoke, he circulated his spiritual energy, healing his wounds entirely. The primordial sacred body is indeed not to be underestimated. The Lord of Lin City, your prowess is remarkable, even one of the 4 great swords. Van Jian has been slain by you. Your strength would surely rank among the top 10 in the entire Qianlong province, Zhao Qian remarked as she approached Lin Tian. But what of the other elder from the Tianjin sect? We cannot allow him to escape. Should the Tianjin sect learn of Lin Tian's slaying of one of their revered swords, they would undoubtedly retaliate with full force against Luoshui City. Elder Zhao scanned the surroundings, but could not locate the Tianjin sect elder. And concern creased her brow. That elder from the Tianjin sect has likely already fled. He is but a coward who fears the strong. It is doubtful we can catch up now, Zhao Qian stated. The Tianjin sect is still some distance away. We can still pursue them. Flowing cloud ship. With a graceful wave of her delicate hand, Qin Mu Shui summoned a grand ship from the ether. Who would have thought you possessed such a treasure? With the flowing cloud ship, our speed will increase significantly. That elder from the Tianjin sect shall not escape. Elder Zhao added, let us depart. Qin Mu Shui and Lin Tian ascended the flowing cloud ship, closely followed by Elder Zhao and Zhao Qian. Fortuitously, my foresight proved wise. Sensing something amiss, I made a hasty exit. Otherwise, I too would have perished at Lin Tian's hand at a mere youth of but a dozen years. How has he cultivated to such a degree that he could slay Elder Van Jian? It is truly perplexing. This matter must be reported to the sect master. Lin Tian cannot be allowed to live. He must be eliminated at all costs, lest he become a calamity for our Tianjin sect. As the Tianjin sect elder fled beyond the Black Mountain, he felt a shadow loom overhead and instinctively looked up. To his shock, he beheld the cloud ship trailing closely behind him, with Lin Tian, Qin Mu Shui, and Zhao Qian standing atop it, gazing down at him from above. What? They are pursuing me! The Tianjin sect elder's heart raced, akin to a hammer striking his head. He hastened his escape. Elder of the Tianjin sect, were you not quite arrogant upon your arrival? Why do you now flee like a frightened dog? This does not seem to align with the demeanor of your sect. Elder Zhao called down, her voice cutting through the as her words fell. She unleashed a strike with her sword, sending a blade of light hurtling towards the fleeing elder of the Tianjin sect. Cursed be it! These people possess a flowing cloud ship. It appears today shall be fraught with peril. Chapter 58. Three swords seeking revenge. As Elder Zhao's sword came crashing down, the Tianjin sect elder swiftly evaded. With a thunderous explosion, the sword light struck the rocks, shattering them as the elder narrowly escaped. Die! Qin Mu Shui swung her sword, sending forth a tangible icy blade imbued with an extreme chill toward the elder of the Tianjin sect. Puff! As the essence of the sword's radiance descended, the elder of the heavenly sword sect was directly slain by a single strike from Qin Mu Shui. Miss Mu truly possesses remarkable swordsmanship. I am in awe. This young hero surpasses our generation by leaps and bounds. Qin'er must learn diligently from Lord Lin and Miss Mu, Elder Zhao remarked. Neither Lord Lin nor Sister Shui are of ordinary caliber. It is impossible to aspire to their excellence. However, I will strive earnestly to uphold my master's esteemed reputation, Zhao Qian replied. With the calamity now resolved, Shui'er, and I shall accompany you to the heavenly void palace. The flowing cloud ship set its course towards the heavenly void palace. Just as Lin Tian and his companions had departed from this location, another cloud ship soared through the void. Upon this vessel stood three formidable middle-aged men, known as the Golden Sword, Silver Sword, and Drunken Sword of the Heavenly Sword sect. Together with the slain Fan Sword, they constituted the four legendary swords. To the northwest, a cloud ship has departed. It likely originated from the depths of Black Mountain. It is highly probable that the people of our Heavenly Sword sect were murdered by those aboard. One of them observed. The ship is heading northwest, likely towards the Heavenly Void Palace. It is astonishing that the Palace Master, nearly at death's door, would dare to act against our Heavenly Sword sect. It seems we must hasten our plans. Once we eliminate the Heavenly Void Palace, the entire Qianlong province will belong to us. The Golden Sword declared. Brother, look below the cloud ship. There are traces of a fierce battle. Along with the attire of our elder from the Heavenly Sword sect, Drunken Sword exclaimed, having spotted the lifeless body of the elder slain by Qin Mu Shui. This was Elder's son, who came to Black Mountain with fourth brother. Elder Qin's jade tablet shattered before our arrival. Now, only fourth brother remains, the Golden Sword noted as they descended from the vessel to examine the corpse. The Heavenly Void Palace dared to kill numerous elders from our Heavenly Sword sect. They are courting death. We must annihilate them swiftly, Silver Sword declared, seething with anger. Brother, there are words inscribed here, Drunken Sword exclaimed as he turned the elder's body, revealing three blood-red characters etched into the stone below. Luo Shui City. It appears that the deed was done by those from Luo Shui City. Currently, the only individuals capable of slaying our elders are Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui. Gu Qianshang and Gu Jianshang were both slain by the newly appointed city lord Lin Tian. Moreover, the woman coveted by our young master was also taken by Lin Tian. It seems we must pay a visit to Luo Shui City soon, to make them weep rivers of blood and understand the consequences of offending our Heavenly Sword sect, the Golden Sword declared. Let us first head to the depths of Black Mountain to rendezvous with fourth brother. I fear he may be in grave danger. Drunken Sword suggested that do not speak such ominous words. Third brother. Fourth brother is at the 9th level of the Xuanwu realm and a sword emperor in his own right. His combat prowess rivals that of those in the Earth Martial realm. There are few in the entire Qianlong province who can match him. He'll be just fine, Silver Sword reassured. Then let us proceed to the depths of Black Mountain. The Golden Sword commanded, and the three ascended the cloud ship, heading deeper into the mountain. In truth, Black Mountain is immense, stretching for 1,000,000 miles. What they referred to as the depths was merely the tip of the iceberg. Halt! Ahead, the mountains have crumbled and vegetation has been severed. It seems a great battle has transpired. The Golden Sword ordered as they approached the site of the previous confrontation between Lin Tian and Fan Sword. The three descended from the cloud ship to investigate. The stone cut was as smooth as a mirror, likely carved by a powerful swordsman-esque strike. This should have been a cave, now cleaved by a single sword. The power of that strike must have been extraordinary, likely the handiwork of Fourth Brother. The Golden Sword speculated. "Brother, I found Fourth Brother's body," Drunken Sword called to the others. "Fourth Brother has indeed met his demise. Who possesses the strength to slay him?" Silver Sword asked furiously, gazing at Fan Sword's lifeless form. "The wounds on Fourth Brother's body are sword wounds, a single strike to the throat. The assailant's understanding of the sword path likely surpasses that of Fourth Brother. However, the one who killed Fourth Brother is not the same as the one who murdered Elder Chin. The killer of Fourth Brother wielded a forceful and domineering sword, while the one who took Elder Chin's life infused their strike with intense icy power. Furthermore, Elder Chun inscribed the words of Luoshui City before his death. If I am not mistaken, it must have been Lin Tian and Qin Muxue from Luoshui City responsible for this. Who would have thought their strength would have grown so formidable? The Golden Sword deduced. Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, prepare for the downfall of Luoshui City, and as for the Heavenly Void Palace, the cloud ship headed towards them cannot be unrelated. Silver Sword vowed. "Brother, let us now march towards Luoshui City to slay Lin Tian and Qin Muxue." Bathing the city in blood, Drunken Sword urged. "Onward," the Golden Sword commanded, collecting Fan Sword's body before the three ascended their cloud ship, racing towards Luoshui City. Above Luoshui City, the trio maneuvered their cloud ship to halt before the protective array's shimmering barrier. A few days ago, I heard the young master mention that Luoshui City possesses a protective array, which has kept us at bay. Today, we shall break through the array and slaughter the entire city, letting the world know that those who dare harm our Heavenly Sword sect will pay in blood. Silver Sword snarled. "Very well. Before we massacre Luoshui City, let us instill a sense of terror in its inhabitants. Listen closely, people of Luoshui City. Your masters from the Heavenly Sword sect have arrived. Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, come forth and accept your fate." Drunken Sword cackled. Drunken Sword's words echoed. Chaos erupted within Luoshui City as numerous powerful figures of the Lingwu realm converged towards their location. "This is bad. The people from the Heavenly Sword sect have arrived, and it seems they are unaware that the clan master and Miss Qin are not within the city. That I wonder if this array can withstand their assault." Elder Lin and other strong members of the Lin family ascended the city walls, gazing towards the three figures beyond the barrier. The legendary four swords of the Heavenly Sword sect have come, and all three are present. It appears Luoshui City is in dire straits. Qin Jinshan arrived at the city wall, casting a glance at the trio aboard the cloud ship. They are indeed the four legendary swords of the Heavenly Sword sect. How deeply they harbor resentment. "We of the Lin family merely killed Gu Jianshan and Gu Qianshang," an elder from the Lin family remarked. Clan Master Qin, "This matter has nothing to do with your Qin family or anyone else. The Heavenly Sword sect seeks revenge on us, the Lin family. If you simply keep your distance and do not interfere, I believe they will not trouble you," the Lin family elder advised Qin Jinshan. "I, Qin Jinshan, am no longer the same man I once was. I am not one to cower in fear. I shall stand guard over Luoshui City alongside you. This protective array may yet withstand their assault," he declared resolutely. "Allow me to speak with them. The presence of three sword emperors gracing our Luoshui City is indeed an honor. I wonder how Lord Lin and young Miss Mu have offended the three." Qin Jinshan addressed the trio. "You, Lin Tian, accepted our Heavenly Sword sect's betrothal gifts, yet your daughter ran away with another. How dare you face us? Lin Tian and Qin Muxue kill my fourth brother, as well as numerous elders from the Heavenly Sword sect. Today, we have come to slay Lin Tian and Qin Muxue and to wash Luoshui City in blood." The Golden Sword bellowed in fury. "Lin Tian, Schwer has slain their fourth brother. one of the four legendary swords, a figure comparable to those in the Earth martial realm. Surely, you have made a grave mistake. Lord Lin and Miss Mu have only trained for a mere decade or so. How could they possibly contend with a sword emperor of that caliber? Qin Jinshan attempted to reason with the golden sword and his companions. While they may not be fourth brother's match, it is entirely possible they conspired with the heavenly void palace to slay him. Regardless, today we shall execute Lin Tian and Qin Mushiwe and spill blood throughout Luoshui City. Qin Jinshan, if you dismantle the array and redeem yourself, we may spare your life. The golden sword demanded that I am a citizen of Luoshui City and cannot disregard its inhabitants, that I, Qin Jinshan, am willing to stand with Luoshui City in life or death. He proclaimed fiercely. Well spoken, Clan Master Qin. The second elder and others raised their thumbs in admiration, regarding him with newfound respect. Excellent. I did not expect you to possess such fortitude, truly underestimated you. However, do you believe that a mere protective array can withstand us? Brother, second brother, let's break the array. The golden sword commanded. As his words fell, silver sword and drunken sword summoned their weapons, channeling their inner power, and struck the protective array with a thunderous blow. Boom! Boom! The sound of explosions echoed as silver sword and drunken sword's artifacts crashed against the protective array. Yet the barrier remained unyielding. It appears that this city-protecting formation still possesses some formidable power. No wonder Elder Xie and Elder Fan were unable to breach it. However, before us, this grand formation shall not endure for long. The golden sword also summoned a long sword, channeling the immense power within, and with a single strike, it surged towards the city-protecting formation with a thunderous roar. Boom! Another resounding explosion echoed, yet the city-protecting formation remained utterly unyielding, while the golden sword's arm was left numb from the recoil. What kind of formation has this Lin Tian set up that its defensive capabilities are so remarkably robust? With the combined might of our three renowned swords, we still cannot penetrate it. With our full strength, the three of us shall strike together. I refuse to believe that we cannot dismantle a formation laid by a mere junior. 10,000 swords returned to origin. The three renowned swords shouted in unison, instantly unleashing a formidable ultimate technique of the heavenly sword sect. Behind the trio, countless swords manifested in the void, each radiating an aura of unparalleled might. The inhabitants of Luoshui City were astounded to see tens of thousands of swords soaring through the air, aimed at the city-protecting formation. The renowned four great swords truly are terrifying, capable of summoning thousands of genuine swords in an instant, all of which are of spiritual weapon caliber. One can only wonder if this Yin-Yang Guardian formation can withstand their onslaught. Qin Jinshan and Elder Tu expressed their concerns. Break it down for me. The three wielders of the golden sword bellowed in unison, exerting all their power to command the myriad flying swords. And in an instant, a single sword, imbued with supreme might, surged forth to strike the Yin-Yang Guardian formation. Boom! 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 Resounding explosions erupted as countless powerful flying swords battered against the luminous shield of the city-protecting formation, numbering in the tens of thousands. Under the relentless assault of these myriad flying swords, the city-protecting formation emitted a brilliant radiance, straining to defend against the onslaught of the three renowned swords. Simultaneously, the sun in the void cast a beam of light that merged with the city-protecting formation. The Luoshui River, which wound for thousands of miles within the city, also surged upward, integrating into the formation. The forces of heaven and earth continuously flowed into the formation, bolstered by the power of the sun. The Luoshui River and the forces of nature, the city-protecting formation became even more impregnable and unassailable. Despite the flurry of attacks from tens of thousands of flying swords, the city-protecting formation remained intact, continuing its silent guardianship over Luoshui City. The city lord is indeed a divine being. The formation he laid down is so robust that even the three renowned swords of the heavenly sword sect cannot shake it. As long as we remain within Luoshui City, the heavenly sword sect cannot harm us in the slightest. The strong individuals within the city, witnessing the three renowned swords unleash their ultimate technique without being able to affect the city-protecting formation, were filled with excitement. Brother, this formation is truly unbreakable. Even with our combined efforts and tens of thousands of flying swords, we cannot budge it. Lin Tian is indeed a prodigy, the silver sword remarked incredulously. This formation can absorb the forces of heaven and earth, as well as the powers of the sun and river. It is likely capable of drawing on the power of the stars at night as well. Lin Tian, I have truly underestimated you. This child is far from simple. The golden sword sighed while observing the impregnable yin-yang guardian formation. Brother, should we continue our assault? This formation likely rivals our sect as 10,000 sword formation. The drunken sword suggested. This formation may indeed surpass our sect as 10,000 sword formation. Our sect formation can only safeguard our own territory, while the yin-yang guardian formation of Luoshui City can protect the entire city. Let us depart. This formation is unbreakable, that we shall return to the Heavenly Sword sect and prepare to attack the Tianshu Palace, the Golden Sword declared. The three ascended their cloud boat, steering it towards the direction of the Heavenly Sword sect. They have left. The three slayers have finally departed. Thankfully, the city lord possessed foresight and laid down the yin-yang guardian formation in advance. Otherwise, our entire Luoshui city would have been in grave peril. The inhabitants of the city expressed their praises for Lin Tian upon witnessing the retreat of the three renowned swords. The Golden Sword, Silver Sword, and Drunken Sword journeyed on their cloud boat towards the Heavenly Sword sect. The Heavenly Sword sect is situated atop Heavenly Sword Mountain in the main city of Qianlong City, within Qianlong Province. Qianlong City is considerably larger than Luoshui City, boasting numerous factions that, as the three approached the outskirts of Qianlong City, they unexpectedly spotted the figure of Qin Yu Jie on a road beneath their cloud boat. Chapter 60. Tianshu Palace, Su Qinggu, to join a powerful sect for cultivation within Qianlong Province. One must come to Qianlong City. Facing Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, whose cultivation far surpassed her own, made Qin Yu Jie feel somewhat unbalanced, prompting her to seek out a sect in Qianlong City to find a master for cultivation. Brother, look below. That young woman is indeed Qin Zhanshan's eldest daughter, Qin Yu Jie, who visited our Heavenly Sword sect a month ago, the Silver Sword observed from the cloud boat. Indeed, it is she, the daughter of Qin Zhanshan and the sister of Qin Muxue. If we capture her, we could leverage her to coerce Luoshui City into dismantling the city-protecting formation or to threaten Lin Tian. It would be quite advantageous, the drunken sword proposed. Very well. Our trip to Luoshui City shall not be in vain. We will capture her and bring her back to the Heavenly Sword sect, sending word to Luoshui City, summoning Lin Tian and Qin Muxue to come to our sect with their people. The three of them descended from their cloud boat and surrounded Qin Yu Jie. Who are you? As the trio approached, Qin Yu Jie regarded them warily. Do you not recognize us? Just a month ago, you expressed your desire to join our Heavenly Sword sect. Now, we shall take you back as our hostage. The Silver Sword declared, as its people from the Heavenly Sword sect. There's nothing good about the Heavenly Sword sect. Qin Yu Jie turned to flee. Want to escape? Before the three renowned swords, you have no chance of escape. Lin Tian and Qin Muxue have slain many of our elders in the Heavenly Sword sect. All of you from Luoshui City deserve to die. Capture her. The three of them seized Qin Yu Jie and boarded their cloud boat, heading toward the Heavenly Sword sect. I could see this moment. Lin Tian. Qin Muxue, accompanied by Zhao Qian and Elder Zhao, arrived at Tianshu Mountain in Qianlong City, where the Tianshu Palace stood majestically. City Lord Lin, Sister Muxue, the Tianshu Palace is situated atop this Tianshu Mountain, shrouded in clouds and mist. Does it not appear magnificent, as if it were a celestial realm? Zhao Qian remarked as they ascended the mountain. The Tianshu Palace is indeed a paradise, with its serene environment and abundant spiritual energy atop the mountain, making it an excellent place for cultivation, Qin Muxue replied. Elder Zhao, Sister Qian. The four of them made their way to the summit, encountering numerous disciples of the Tianshu Palace along the way, who bowed respectfully to them. The disciples of the Tianshu Palace were almost entirely female. As they walked, they encountered no male disciples. Ensure strict defenses to guard against any incursions from the Heavenly Sword sect. Elder Zhao instructed the disciples stationed as sentinels. Given that the palace lord is severely poisoned and her strength diminished, is indeed a moment of crisis for our Tianshu Palace, necessitating heightened vigilance along the ascent. Zhao Qian explained. Soon, the four arrived at the summit of Tianshu Mountain, where a grand palace loomed before them. This magnificent palace was the Tianshu Palace. Elder Zhao led Lin Tian and Qin Mushua directly to the palace lord's chamber. Elder Zhao, Sister Qian, you have finally returned. Have you found the 9 nether miasma flower? The palace lord's condition has worsened. Elder Miao Yin is currently treating her with acupuncture to seal the poison, and Elder stationed at the door inquired as soon as the four arrived. We have located the 9 nether miasma flower, and we have also brought someone who possesses the sacred fire. This is them. Quick, let us see the palace lord, Elder Zhao replied. Excellent. It is wonderful that you have found the 9 nether miasma flower. The palace lord is saved. Please come in. The elder ushered Lin Tian and his companions into the chamber. Inside, the palace lord Su Qinggu lay weakly on the bed, while a woman stood at the bedside, holding a silver needle, perspiring profusely as she infused her spiritual energy into the needle, sealing the palace lord's major acupoints to prevent the rapid spread of the deadly poison. Palace lord, Elder Miaotian, we have brought back the 9 nether miasma flower, and the one who possesses the sacred fire is also here. Please treat the palace lord immediately. Elder Zhao waved his hand, presenting the 9 nether miasma flower to Elder Miaotian. Elder Miaotian is the foremost alchemist in Qianlong province, with unrivaled alchemical skills. While the 9 nether miasma flower has been found, it is likely too late. I have sealed the palace lord's major acupoints with silver needles. But she can only hold on for 1 more day. Moreover, it will take at least 3 days to concoct the 5th grade 9 nether pill, and even then, success is not guaranteed, Elder Miaotian stated. Have we returned too late? I never imagined the 9 nether serpent's poison would manifest so violently. Elder Zhao and Zhao Qian spoke sorrowfully. We have underestimated the venom of the 9 nether serpent from the Heavenly Sword sect. Everything is preordained that if I must depart, so be it. However, I remain deeply concerned for Tianshu Palace. Those ambitious wolves from the Heavenly Sword sect will undoubtedly strike at us. The palace master, Su Qingga, struggled to sit up from her bed and declared, "It is my subordinate's ineptitude. Although I'm known as the Pill Emperor, I have failed to concoct an antidote within a single day. I am truly to be condemned." Miao Tian knelt, filled with profound self-reproach. The 9 nether pill is a 5th grade profound pill, and its complexity is beyond imagination. I in the entire Qianlong province. You are the sole 5th grade pill emperor. If you cannot succeed within a day, then it is simply my fate. There is no need for self-recrimination. Rise, Su Qingga comforted her. Palace master, perhaps I can indeed forge the 9 nether pill within a day. Lin Tian suddenly interjected. You can? This matter is of great significance. What capability does a mere boy of your age possess to concoct the 9 nether pill in such a short span? Pill Emperor Miao Tian regarded Lin Tian with skepticism. Su Qingga, Zhao Qian, and the others turned their gazes toward him as well. I understand the gravity of this matter, which is why I am willing to take the risk if you all were confident in your ability to create the 9 nether pill within a day. I would not have spoken thus, Lin Tian asserted. Lin Tian is a descendant of the 3,000 chaos demons and the reincarnation of the 8 desolate divine emperor. Within the heart of the demons lies the remnants of 3,000 chaos demons. And the ancestor of alchemy has imparted the art of pill making to Lin Tian. He possesses a degree of knowledge in this craft. Even without entering the heart of the demons, he is confident in his ability to produce the 9 nether pill within a day. You claim you can concoct the 9 nether pill within a day. How can we trust you? We still do not know who you are, Pill Emperor Miao Tian remarked. Palace Master, Pill Emperor, since we have no other options. Let us place our trust in him. He is Lin Tian, the Lord of Luoshui City, and this is Qin Mushua from Luoshui City. We encountered formidable opponents from the Heavenly Sword sect in the Black Mountain. They have slain numerous elders from the Heavenly Sword sect, including one of the 4 great swords, the Fan Sword. They also aided us in obtaining the 9 nether demon flower. Without their assistance, we would not have even been able to gather the 9 nether demon flower, and perhaps our lives would have been lost in the Black Mountain. Elder Zhao explained, You say they killed one of the 4 great swords. The Fan Sword? That Fan Sword is a martial sovereign of the 9th level, with combat prowess comparable to that of the earthly martial realm. Could such young individuals truly achieve this? Miao Tian and the others expressed their astonishment. We witnessed it with our own eyes. How could it be false? Elder Zhao stated solemnly that if someone else at such a young age had slain one of the four great swords, I would not believe it. However, if it is Lin Tian's son from Luoshui City, I would. Lin Tian is a top-tier figure in the entire Qianlong province and even the great Shang dynasty, so his offspring's talent would naturally not be lacking. I believe in him. Please, Lord Lin, concoct the pills for me. Thank you, Su Qing implored. Since the palace master has faith in you, please, Lord Lin, proceed with the alchemy. The materials are prepared and await in the alchemical chamber. But we are only missing the crucial 9 nether demon flower. I shall accompany you if you truly can concoct the 9 nether pill within a day. I, Miao Tian, will admire you, and you shall be the foremost pill emperor of Qianlong province. Moreover, our Tianshu palace will owe you a tremendous favor. In the future, should you require anything, we shall not hesitate to assist you. Pill Emperor Miao Tian declared. I, Lin Tian, seek no reward for my assistance. Elder Zhao and Qianer are our friends, and we must thwart the schemes of those ambitious wolves from the Heavenly Sword sect. Lin Tian responded resolutely. Well said, you are indeed worthy of being a descendant of the legendary figure. Lin Zhan. Miao Tian led Lin Tian and the others toward the alchemical chamber. Miao Tian, do you know my father? Lin Tian inquired. Who in the entire Qianlong province does not know of your father's illustrious name? We certainly recognize him, and our palace master has even received guidance from your father, which has contributed to her current achievements. Miao Tian replied. But why father, is that remarkable? Indeed, your father, Lin Zhan, is known as a god of war. We have a ranking of powerful individuals in Qianlong province called the Qianlong List, and your father held the top position for 100 years, unshakable by anyone. However, a year ago, when the beast calamity struck Luoshui City, your parents fought valiantly to drive the beasts deep into the Black Mountain, after which they vanished without a trace. It is rumored that they have perished, and the Qianlong List has since removed your father from its ranks. This allowed the Lord of the Heavenly Sword sect, Yi Mingquan, to ascend to 2nd place, while our palace master sits at 3rd. As for the fan sword you defeated, it ranked 10th on the Qianlong List. If you could slay him, your strength must surely place you among the top 10 as well. Miao Tian observed. Rank among the top 10 on the Qianlong List? That is still insufficient. It seems I must strive harder. Lin Tian chuckled. Lin Tian's ambitions stretch far beyond, aiming to upend the celestial realm and the demon world, demanding a reckoning from them. The celestial realm and the demon world stand as the pinnacle of worldly forces, with even more formidable entities behind them. Though the path to revenge is arduous, Lin Tian possesses the heart of the demons and the remnants of 3,000 chaos demons, and no matter how distant the road may seem, he believes that one day he shall achieve his goals, causing the heavens and earth to tremble beneath his feet. Lord Lin, this is the alchemical chamber. The medicinal materials are prepared, with several portions available. However, the 9 nether demon flower is exceedingly rare, and we only possess one. That I hope that Lord Lin can successfully concoct the 9 nether pill to save our palace master's life. Our Tianshu palace will surely remember this favor. Miao Tian guided Lin Tian into the alchemical chamber. Very well. Let the alchemy commence. Hun Yuan Cauldron. Lin Tian waved his hand, and a magnificent cauldron radiating brilliant golden light appeared before everyone. 8 desolate, sacred fire. With another wave, a roaring flame ignited within the cauldron. Lin Tian summoned the alchemical materials, which flew into the Hun Yuan Cauldron, where the refining began. It seems that Lord Lin's alchemical skills are indeed impressive. This cauldron is a rare treasure, making pill concoction far more efficient. Furthermore, the presence of 8 desolate sacred fire within Lin Tian enhances the quality of the pills. Just from these 2 points, I am far inferior to Lord Lin. Miao Tian could not help but praise as she observed Lin Tian's Hun Yuan Cauldron and 8 desolate sacred fire. With practiced skill, Lin Tian deftly sent various herbs into the Hun Yuan Cauldron, where they were purified of impurities and refined to their essence. The 5th grade profound pill is considered a high-grade elixir in Qianlong province, requiring hundreds of rare herbs for its creation. blood-red grass, dragon flame fruit, 100-leaf vine, and finally, the most crucial ingredient, the 9-nether demon flower, were all added. After several hours, a fragrant aroma wafted from the Hunyuan cauldron, and the initial form of a pill, roughly the size of an egg, began to take shape. With one final refinement, it would grow to the size of a dragon's eye, completing the pill. What a rich fragrance! Lord Lin's alchemical technique is truly exquisite. I have refined pills for decades and have never witnessed such an adept process. Not only is his speed remarkable, but the quality of the concocted pills is also superior. Throughout Lin Tian's alchemical process, Pill Emperor Miao Tian observed intently, her eyes never straying, captivated by his skill. Pill completed. Out of the cauldron, moments later, Lin Tian called out lightly, gesturing toward the Hunyuan cauldron. The 9 nether pills soared from the cauldron, emitting a rich fragrance. Lin Tian retrieved a jade vial, and the 9 nether pill landed within it. The 9 nether pill has been successfully concocted in less than a day. Merely half a day. Lord Lin's alchemical prowess is indeed extraordinary, far surpassing my capabilities. The palace master shall be saved. I told you, Lord Lin's talent is unparalleled. If he says he can do it, he surely can. Miao Tian and the others beamed with excitement upon witnessing Lin Tian's success in creating the 9 nether pill. Come, let us rescue Palace Master Su. Lin Tian collected the Hunyuan cauldron and made his way toward the Palace Master's chambers. Palace Master, the 9 nether pill has been successfully refined by Lord Lin. Miao Tian exclaimed excitedly within the chamber. Thank you, Lord Lin. This kindness shall forever be etched in the hearts of all in Tianshu Palace. Su Qingge weakly spoke. Palace Master, you are injured and need not stand on ceremony. Quickly consume this 9 nether pill, and I shall use the sacred fire to purge the toxins from your body. Lin Tian retrieved a jade vial, and Miao Yin took it, uncorked it, and delivered it to Su Qingge's lips. Chapter 62. The Great Battle of Tianshu Palace. As the medicinal essence coursed through her body, it transformed into a powerful force that surged through Su Qingge's internal organs and meridians, suppressing the venom of the 9 nether serpent. Not good. The people from the Tianjin sect are attacking the mountain. Just as Su Qingge had ingested the 9 nether pill, an elder rushed in. Panic-stricken, the Tianjin sect has chosen the worst possible moment to strike. The palace master is at a critical juncture in detoxification. Elder Zhao, gather the elders and disciples of Tianshu Palace to defend the mountain and activate the protective array. We must not allow the Tianjin sect to ascend. Yes, Lin Qingzhu, please use the sacred fire to heal the palace master. I shall remain here with Miss Qin to protect you. Miao Qian instructed. Very well. The Tianjin sect's arrival is indeed swift. Lin Tian approached Su Qingge's bedside, igniting the 8 Desolations' sacred fire within him, as flames enveloped him and surged into Su Qingge's body. The 8 Desolations' sacred fire, under Lin Tian's control, could be adjusted in intensity at will. Combining the 9 nether pill with the sacred fire would hasten the detoxification process significantly. Meanwhile, at the foot of Tianshu Mountain, the Tianjin sect was advancing with formidable strength. The sect master Yi Mingquan, the 3 renowned swords, and dozens of Xuanwu realm elders, alongside 3,000 spirit and Yuan martial realm experts, approached with a grand momentum. Such a powerful sect as the Tianjin sect had high entry requirements. Even the weakest among them were of spirit martial realm cultivation. This battle was indeed a rare spectacle, as the ambitions of the Tianjin sect loomed large. The disciples of Tianshu Palace, upon seeing the formidable experts of the Tianjin sect descending from the mountain, found themselves utterly overwhelmed, with some being slain instantly. Retreat to Tianshu Palace and activate the Tianshu Grand Array to confront the enemy. Elder Zhao's voice echoed from the mountaintop, prompting the defenders of Tianshu Palace to withdraw. Once all the disciples had congregated at the mountaintop plaza, the protective array of Tianshu Palace was activated. A shimmering barrier rose, encasing the entirety of Tianshu Palace within its protective embrace, driven to activate the protective array. Tianshu Palace seems to lack the strength and courage to confront us head-on, preferring to cower within their formation, Yi Mingquan proclaimed as he and the experts of the Tianjin sect ascended Tianshu Mountain. We of Tianshu Palace do not welcome you. Please depart. declare the elders and disciples gathered within the array, numbering nearly 3,000, though their overall strength fell short of the Tianjin sect. They were by no means weak. An aged elder spoke resolutely. "Who are you to speak to our sect master? Summon your palace master." Jin Jian rebuked the elder of Tianshu Palace. "I am an elder of Tianshu Palace, and in terms of seniority, I stand equal to your previous sect master. I ask this how you speak to your elders?" The guarding elder replied, In the land of Shenzhou, strength reigns supreme. Seniority is merely a hollow title. Your palace master dares not show herself. I suspect she may already be dead," Jin Jian retorted. "Heaven is eyes. Even if you all perish, our palace master will not fall." The guarding elder shot back defiantly. "Sect master, there is no need to waste breath on them. Let us engage directly. Once we annihilate Tianshu Palace, no other sect in Qianlong province will dare defy us," Yin Jian declared. "Attack, strike swiftly, and obliterate Tianshu Palace." Upon Yi Mingquan's command, the experts of the Tianjin sect unleashed their assault, their swords whistling as they targeted the protective array. Each strike upon the array resonated with explosive force, shaking the very ground. The protective array of Tianshu Palace faltered under the onslaught of the Tianjin sect's blades. "Your protective array pales in comparison to that of Luoshui City. Let us see how long you can withstand our might. Charge," Jin Jian bellowed, followed by a relentless barrage of attacks. With over 3,000 formidable experts from the Tianjin sect, their collective might was daunting. The protective array began to show signs of strain as the attacks rained down. "Defend," the guarding elder commanded, prompting the nearly 3,000 elders and disciples of Tianjin sect to channel their spiritual energy into the protective array, bolstering its defenses against the Tianjin sect's offensive. "Foolish resistance. Release the 9 nether serpent." Observing the defenders of Tianshu Palace channeling their energies into the array, Yi Mingquan's voice rang out as he summoned a colossal serpent. 10 zhang in length, its scales as dark as night, surrounded by an ominous aura, its fangs bared in a menacing display. With a hiss, the 9 nether serpent lunged at the protective array, unleashing a ferocious assault. Boom! 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 As the onslaught intensified, the defenders of Tianshu Palace found it increasingly difficult to hold their ground. "Slash the heavens. One strike to cleave the sky," Yi Mingquan shouted, wielding an immense sword that radiated dark energy. "Shatter for me." With a powerful swing, Yi Mingquan unleashed a sword strike that bore the weight of celestial might, cleaving toward the protective array. With a thunderous explosion, the protective array was shattered by Yi Mingquan's blow, sending the guarding elders reeling back in disarray. "The array has fallen. Brothers, unleash your fury." The maidens of Tianshu Palace possess their own allure. Capturing them will allow us to do as we please. Jin Jian, Yin Jian, and Zhui Jian cackled as they charged toward the defenders of Tianshu Palace. Defend Tianshu Palace. Confront the Tianjin sect. Facing the breach of their defenses, the warriors of Tianshu Palace brandished their long spears and surged forward to meet the oncoming threat, igniting a spectacular battle atop Tianshu Mountain. Blades of light and bursts of spear shadows filled the air as casualties mounted on both sides. Resist stubbornly, and you might as well surrender. Perhaps we will show some mercy. Jin Jian's sword cut through the air, striking down a Tianshu Palace elder. "Though we of Tianshu Palace are all women, none among us fear for our lives. Those who dare to assault us shall pay a bloody price," the guarding elder proclaimed, sending forth a radiant spear strike that pierced the Tianjin sect elder through the heart. "Today, let's see what you, Jin Jian, can do against me." Chapter 63. The 3 renowned swords battle. The spear sovereign Jin Jian lunged at the guarding elder with his sword drawn. "You are no match for me," the guarding elder countered with a powerful thrust of her spear. The Tianjin sect boasts 4 renowned swords, each wielded by masters of the Sword Emperor realm. Meanwhile, Tianshu Palace is home to a Pill Emperor and a Spear Sovereign, both of whom are formidable in their own right. The guarding elder is none other than Xiao Yu, the Spear Sovereign of Tianshu Palace. Her spear thrust, imbued with unmatched prowess, surged toward Jin Jian. With a flourish, Jin Jian met the attack with his sword, channeling his formidable strength into a counterstrike. Boom! The clash of spear and sword erupted in a shockwave. forcing onlookers to stagger back, with even Jin Jian retreating several steps to regain his footing. The spear's sovereign Xiao Yu proved herself a worthy opponent, her power matching his. I must eliminate her today. Jin Jian thought, determination fueling his resolve. Brother, we come to assist you. Together, let us vanquish her. Silver Sword and Drunken Sword rushed to his aid upon witnessing Jin Jian's struggle against Xiao Yu. Why are only 3 of the 4 renowned swords present? Has the 4th met its demise? Xiao Yu coldly remarked as she found herself encircled by the 3 renowned swords. The death of the 4th brother is certainly tied to your Tianshu Palace. Today marks the end of your sect. Attack! With a fierce shout, Jin Jian surged forward, leading the charge against Xiao Yu, closely followed by Yin Jian and Zue Jian. The combined might of the 3 legendary swords soon overwhelmed Elder Xiao Yu. Faced with the formidable forces of the Tianjian sect, including its leader and the fearsome Jiao Yuming Shi, the experts of Tianshu Palace were utterly outmatched. They were forced to retreat, many falling lifeless to the ground, blood flowing like a river. With a hiss, Jiao Yuming Shi unleashed a deafening roar, its massive tail swinging violently, striking at the warriors of Tianshu Palace. In an instant, the powerful experts were sent flying by the serpent's might. Following this, its gaping maw opened wide, swallowing 2 Tianshu Palace experts. Stand against us is to court your demise. Without your palace master, you are but ripe fruit for the harvest by the Tianjin sect. You shall all perish. Yi Mingquan brandished the sword enveloped in dark energy, unleashing a devastating sword aura that swept away a multitude of Tianshu Palace's champions. Advance upon the Tianshu Hall and storm the chamber of their master. Yi Mingquan commanded loudly. With his words, the offensive of the Tianjin sect intensified. This moment, the battle between Gun's sovereign Xiao Yu and the 3 legendary swords grew increasingly fierce, despite being at a disadvantage. The Gun sovereign stood resolute, embodying the spirit of defiance against death. With each sweep of his spear, sharp beams of light erupted, fending off the relentless advance of the 3 swords, seeking your own demise. A myriad of swords returns to the sect. The 3 legendary swords shouted in unison, invoking their powerful technique. In an instant, the square of Tianshu Palace was filled with a barrage of razor-sharp flying swords, each emanating an overwhelming aura directed at Gun's sovereign Xiao Yu. Protect Tianshu Palace. Xiao Yu would die without regret. A myriad of blades, spear dragon. In response to the onslaught, Gun's sovereign Xiao Yu roared, summoning a multitude of long spears that glimmered with a chilling light and contained immense power. Attack! The 3 legendary swords and Xiao Yu shouted simultaneously, launching their weapons at one another with ferocity. The square of Tianshu Palace erupted into chaos, with spear and sword clashing in a fierce melee, each filled with divine might. Despite a brief struggle, the 10,000 long spears could not withstand the onslaught of 30,000 flying swords. The spears were utterly shattered, and Xiao Yu was soon overwhelmed, meeting his end beneath the multitude of blades. Elder Xiao Yu, Zhao Chonglao, and Zhao Qin cried out in horror upon witnessing the Gun sovereign's demise at the hands of the 3 legendary swords. Tianjin sect, we of Tianshu Palace shall not rest until your obliteration, Zhao Chonglao bellowed, charging at the Tianjin sect with his sword, cutting down several of their warriors until he stood before the 3 legendary swords. Seeking death, the 3 legendary swords swung their blades, and in an instant, beams of light flashed, sending Zhao Chonglao crashing to the ground. Master! Upon seeing Zhao Chonglao fall, Zhao Qian was consumed by despair, ready to avenge her master. Qin'er, do not act rashly. You are no match for them. All members of Tianshu Palace, retreat to the Tianshu Hall. A more seasoned elder intervened, recognizing the dire situation and ordering a strategic withdrawal in Su Qing's chamber. Lin Tian was harnessing the 8 desolate sacred fire, using the power of the Jiu Dan to gradually purge the poison afflicting Su Qingga. Her complexion was improving, and the toxins within her were steadily being eliminated. Qin Muxue and Miao Tian stood guard in the room, listening as the sounds of battle drew ever closer. The Tianjin sect was indeed approaching swiftly. It was uncertain when their master would fully recover. Today, it seems, we may involve you in our plight, Miao Tian remarked, The Tianjin sect has wrought havoc upon this land. They are not only your enemies, but also ours in Luoshui City. Until the Tianjin sect is vanquished, the entire Qianlong province shall remain in turmoil. The sounds of conflict grew nearer, and Qin Mushua declared, "We must prepare to confront them." "Indeed. Thank you." Miao Tian expresses gratitude as the two stepped out of the chamber. Ready to face the incoming forces of the Tianjin sect, the experts of Tianshu Palace fought valiantly while retreating. Once nearly 3,000 strong, only 500 remained. These 500 warriors found themselves cornered before Su Qing's chamber, with no path left to retreat. "You have no escape. Surrender now, and you might earn mercy from the Tianjin sect. Should you persist in your folly, only death awaits." Jin Jian shouted menacingly at the remaining warriors of Tianshu Palace. In Tianshu Palace, there is not a soul afraid of death. Today, even if we perish, we shall never yield. The crowd brandished their long spears with valiant resolve, standing firm against the Tianjin sect. Today marks a great calamity for Tianshu Palace. May our master remain safe. Qin, please guard this place. Chapter 64. A sword cold as frost across 14 prefectures, I shall delay them for as long as I can. Miao Tian instructed, stepping forward to confront the forces of the Tianjin sect. Yi Zhongzhu, the Tianjin sect, is truly overstepping its bounds, daring to invade the sanctum of our palace master. You are forcing Tianshu Palace into a battle to the death, Miao Tian declared, standing resolute at the forefront of Tianshu Palace's defenders. Casting a defiant gaze toward the multitude of enemies that you truly believe that your mere presence can intimidate us. Your Tianshu Palace is but a dying ember. The Tianjin sect could extinguish you with but a wave of our hands. Miao Tian, I see you possess some charm. Why not join me? I shall plead with the sect leader. Perhaps you could be spared. Silver Sword leered at Miao Tian, a twisted grin upon his face. Indeed, brother Silver Sword, you are aptly named. I too desire a woman of some beauty to be granted by the sect leader. Zui Jian chimed in, a similar expression on his face. Once we conquer Tianshu Palace, the women shall be at our disposal, declared sect leader Yi Mingquan. Seeking your own demise, a myriad of poisonous mists, Miao Tian retorted. I am known as the Pill Sovereign, but I am equally adept as the Poison Sovereign. Let all perish. With a flick of his wrist, he unleashed a dense cloud of green poison that engulfed the warriors of the Tianjin sect. As the toxic mist spread, many of the sect's powerful warriors fell lifeless, while weaker ones succumbed to unconsciousness. Even those of greater cultivation struggled to fend off the poison, risking their lives with every moment of negligence. You of Tianshu Palace resort to poison, Yi Mingquan shouted furiously. Witnessing the effects of the poison on his comrades, I wield poison. You of the Tianjin sect employed treachery to harm our palace master, and now dare invade Tianshu Palace, turning it into a river of blood. To poison these scoundrels is but justice. You shall all perish here. Miao Tian declared coldly to you truly think mere poison can inflict severe losses upon the Tianjin sect? Jiu Yuming Shi. It is your turn, Yi Mingquan commanded, directing his gaze toward the serpent. The poison is merely a delicacy to me. With a hiss, Jiu Yuming Shi opened its maw wide, inhaling deeply, drawing in the toxic mists. Within moments, the entire cloud of poison was consumed by the serpent, which displayed a glimmer of satisfaction that it has been ages since I have savored such delightful poison. Do you have more? I wish to kill you for having harmed our palace master. I possess a wand Du Dan. Are you brave enough to consume it? Miao Tian revealed a toxic pill glowing with a green light. What do I have to fear? I, this Mingshi, delight in all poisons. The more toxic, the better. Consuming it will only augment my own venomous power. Very well. Let us see if you can withstand the might of the myriad toxins. With a gesture, Miao Tian sent the pill soaring toward Jiu Yuming Shi, which eagerly swallowed it whole. Delicious! This pill, infused with the power of a myriad poisons, is indeed delightful. You have more. Bring me another. Jiu Yuming Shi exclaimed, its hunger insatiable. Yes, there are many more. It shall depend on whether you can endure the power of the myriad toxins. Miao Yin once again hurled several pills, which soared into the gaping maw of the nine-nether serpent. Every moment of delay was crucial, as it meant the venom within Su Qing's body could be purged that much more. Moreover, This one poison pill was not merely a simple concoction. It contained additional elements beyond the myriad toxins. While Lin Tian was engaged in detoxifying and healing Su Qingge, he surmised that the nine-nether serpent would inevitably arrive. Given that the serpent had an affinity for consuming potent toxins, it would surely devour the deadly substances Miaoyan released. Thus, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue infused the one poison pill with the 8 desolate sacred fire and the extreme cold ice. These two formidable forces, temporarily merged under their control, would begin to repel one another once inside the 9 nether serpentess body. After swallowing several one poison pills, the serpent suddenly experienced excruciating pain in its abdomen, thrashing violently on the ground. The clash between the 8 desolate sacred fire and the extreme cold ice created a fierce battle within the serpent. One half of its body burned with intense heat, glowing a deep crimson, its scales resembling the fiery shell of a lobster, while the other half was frigid, emanating a chilling aura cloaked in frost. "What have you fed me? How can there be flames and ice within the one poison pill?" The 9 nether serpent bellowed. Boom, boom, boom. Just as the serpent's words echoed, explosive sounds erupted from within its body as the 8 desolate sacred fire and the extreme cold ice detonated in a violent clash. The serpent writhed in agony, blood seeping from its mouth. Had it not possessed formidable cultivation, it might have exploded from the torment. "Monster, though I could not obliterate you, consider it a stroke of luck for you. You have poisoned our master. Receive my spear." Miaoyan, witnessing the 9 nether serpent severely injured, brandished his spear and launched a fierce strike toward it. Hiss! Despite its grievous wounds, the 9 nether serpent reacted swiftly. Its massive tail sweeping forth to counter Miaoyan's thrust, a resounding explosion ensued as spear met tail. Miaoyan was thrust back several steps, while the serpent's scales were breached, blood flowing forth. "You vile wretch dare to conspire against my spirit beast. You seek death." Yi Mingquan, seeing the serpent in distress, let out a furious roar and swung his great sword toward Miaoyan. In the face of Yi Mingquan's sword strike, Miaoyan raised his spear defensively. Clang! A sharp, piercing sound erupted, sparks flying as Miaoyan was sent crashing backward, colliding violently with the walls of Su Qingge's chamber. Elder Miaoyan, Qin Muxue, stationed to guard the chamber, rushed forward with concern. "Dare to harm my spirit beast? All strong warriors of the Tianjin sect, heed my command. Eliminate them." Yi Mingquan ordered with fury. As his command resonated, the formidable warriors of the Tianjin sect surged forth, weapons drawn out a sword of frost to chill the 14 prefectures. Qin Muxue invoked her power, wielding her frost sword, which radiated an oppressive cold that, in an instant, she unleashed a dazzling beam of sword light imbued with extreme coldness, aimed directly at the advancing warriors of the Tianjin sect. Where the sword light passed, warriors were hurled away, their bodies sent flying. They're truly such a powerful swordsman within the Tianshu Palace, possessing such formidable cold power. I have underestimated them. The members of the Tianjin sect gasped in astonishment. Qin Muxue, "Father, she is my fiancée, the youngest daughter of the Qin family in Luoshui City, that I never expected her to be in the Tianshu Palace, and to possess such strength," exclaimed Yi Jianhong, the young master of the Tianjin sect, his excitement palpable. "Qin Muxue, how did you come to be in the Tianshu Palace? You are to stand behind me, as I, Yi Jianhong, will unify the Qianlong province. And you shall bask in glory alongside me," Yi Jianhong asserted. "You shameless wretch, who do you think you are? Your Tianjin sect is notorious for its brutality, a scourge upon the land, deserving of extermination. I, Qin Muxue, shall not align myself with the likes of you," she retorted coldly, wielding her frost sword with resolve. "Since she refuses to recognize the situation, let her learn of the might of the Tianjin sect. Your sister, Qin Yujie, has been captured and is imprisoned within our black dungeons. That if you truly refuse to show humility, do not blame us for lacking compassion." Jin Jian sneered. "You have taken my sister?" Qin Muxue's grip on her frost sword tightened, her teeth grinding in fury as she glared at the members of the Tianjin sect. "Indeed, we have captured her. Initially, we intended to annihilate Luoshui City. But alas, its defensive formation is impenetrable. On our way back, we seize your sister instead. She possesses some beauty. She should still be a maiden. And since you have betrayed our young master, aligning yourself with that lowly Lin Tian, it would not be amiss to make your sister a plaything for him. Silver Sword taunted. Seeking death, Qin Muxue erupted in rage, instantly unleashing a furious strike towards Silver Sword. TSK, TSK, TSK. Look at this little temper of yours. You are no match for me, he taunted as he raised his sword to defend against her attack. Clang. With a sharp sound, Silver Sword was forced back half a step, barely managing to block Qin Muxue's blow. You still possess some strength. It seems I underestimated you. However, against the 3,000 warriors of the Tianjin sect, any resistance you muster is futile. Today, both you and the Tianshu Palace shall face obliteration. Silver Sword declared coldly, launching an assault toward Qin Muxue. Dare to harm my family, and you shall all perish. Qin Muxue's beautiful face was chillingly fierce, overflowing with killing intent. She moved to confront Silver Sword, engaging in a fierce battle. Not only was Qin Muxue an extraordinary swordswoman, but her mastery of the ice path was equally remarkable. Her ancient memories surged forth, placing her prowess on par with Lin Tian. With each slash of her sword, a chilling wind surged forth, compelling Silver Sword to retreat repeatedly. You too are sword sovereign, and your sword bears the power of ice, amplifying its might. Silver Sword exclaimed in astonishment as he clashed with Qin Muxue. You are correct. I am indeed a sword sovereign, and I am also an ice sovereign, Qin Muxue declared, unleashing a strike that summoned countless icy blades, surging forth with lethal intent. Clang, 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 Silver Sword swung his weapon, unleashing a flurry of sword blooms to fend off her icy onslaught. Just as he managed to deflect the icy blades, Qin Muxue unleashed an even more powerful strike in her fury, her battle prowess reaching an unprecedented level. Dare to harm my sister, I shall ensure your demise, she vowed, her sword aimed directly at Silver Sword's vital points, fierce and unyielding. This woman has gone mad, attacking with lethal intent at every turn. Brother, third brother, I implore you to assist me. Silver Sword cried out for help from Jin Jian and Drunken Sword. Second brother, how useless you are. A mere girl is forcing you into such a predicament. We shall come to your aid. Jin Jian and Drunken Sword brandished their weapons, rushing toward Qin Muxue. Alone against three, Qin Muxue found herself at a disadvantage, perilously cornered. Miss Qin, the members of the Tianjin sect are truly brutes, going far beyond the pale. Miao Qian exclaimed in outrage upon witnessing Qin Muxue's predicament. The three famed swords, even if I must perish, I will slay you. Zhao Qian, not far from Miao Qian, gripped her spear tightly, preparing to charge at the three famed swords. Qianer, you are no match for them. Where are the Mountain Guardian Elder and your master? Miao Qian intercepted Zhao Qian, and why master and the Mountain Guardian Elder have both been slain by them. I must avenge them. Zhao Qian's eyes burned with fury as she glared at Jin Jian, Silver Sword, and Drunken Sword. They are formidable foes. Let me handle this. Miao Qian gripped his silver spear, ready to assist Qin Muxue. Warriors of the Tianjin sect, heed my command. Eradicate them. Breach the sanctum of our master. As Miao Qian prepared to aid, Yi Mingquan waved his hand, and the warriors of the Tianjin sect surged forth to encircle the remaining defenders of the Tianshu Palace. With Miao Qian among them. I vow to protect the Tianshu Palace with my life. Miao Tian, wielding a long spear, led the formidable warriors toward the confrontation with the powerful members of the Tianjin sect. Miss Qin, you must rely on yourself. Our prospects appear rather grim, he declared. Miao Tian engaged in fierce combat with the elite of the Tianjin sect, yet faced with opponents whose strength and numbers far exceeded their own. The resistance from Tianshu Palace seemed painfully inadequate. With a swift motion, Miao Tian's spear danced like a flowing dragon, creating shadows of lethal strikes as he defended the entrance to Su Qing's chamber, eliminating the Tianjin sect's formidable warriors with precision. Suddenly, Yi Mingquan swung his sword, unleashing a fierce blade of light that surged toward Miao Tian. He swiftly parried with his silver spear, but the impact sent him flying. Blood gushing from his mouth, leaving him gravely injured. Break into the palace of the Tianshu Palace's leader. I demand to behold her exquisite form. Yi Mingquan cackled menacingly as his words echoed. Several Tianjin sect warriors struck the doors of Su Qing's chamber, shattering them and revealing their maniacal grins. As you, palace master, the serpent venom within you has been entirely purged. With but a moment's rest, your power shall return to its zenith. Allow me to fend off these rabble for a while. Just as the assailants breached the door and prepared to storm into the chamber, Lin Tian summoned the 8 Desolation sword, enveloped in the sacred fire of the 8 Desolations, unleashing a torrent of boundless energy from within. In an instant, he charged forward, directing his sword toward the Tianjin sect warriors at the door. A brilliant flash of sword light illuminated the space as Lin Tian merged with his blade, sending a Tianjin sect warrior soaring through the air, crashing down one after another. In mere moments, a dozen Tianjin sect warriors fell beneath Lin Tian's onslaught. The Tianjin sect has gone too far. Today marks your demise, Lin Tian proclaimed, brandishing the 8 Desolation sword, his body ablaze with the sacred fire, radiating an aura of unparalleled might, akin to a fire deity descending upon the mortal realm. Lin Tian, Yi Jinhong glared at him coldly. So, you're the one who has stolen my woman and slain numerous elders of the Tianjin sect, Yi Mingquan added, his gaze fixed on Lin Tian. Indeed, it is he. I never anticipated his collusion with the Tianshu Palace. Father, you must slay him today, Yi Jianhong insisted. Rest assured, both he and the Tianshu Palace shall be annihilated. None shall escape, Yi Mingquan replied ominously. At this moment, Qin Muxue clashed with the 3 renowned swords. Though determined to vanquish her foes, the immense power of the 3 legendary swords proved overwhelming, rendering her efforts futile. 10,000 swords returned to the sect. They roared in unison, unleashing a barrage of blades toward Qin Muxue. The sheer volume of swords blotted out the sky, each one imbued with tremendous might, intent on piercing her. This is dire. Sister Muxue is in peril. Zhao Qian and the others gasped, recalling how the elder guarding the mountain had perished beneath the onslaught of the 3 renowned swords. With a swift gesture, Qin Muxue conjured a colossal ice shield to defend against the incoming assault. Clang, clang, clang. The sound of swords clashing echoed as the sharp blades struck the ice shield, fissures rapidly spreading across its surface. That Hunger, your fiancé, he shows no signs of repentance. It appears she may perish beneath the onslaught of the 10,000 swords returned to the sect. There are countless women in this world, and many possess beauty. Her sister remains within our Tianjin sect. Should she die, her sister will be yours. Yi Mingquan consoled Yi Jianhong, understanding the imminent fate of Qin Muxue. If she refuses to repent, then let her face her demise. Her sister can be kept for your enjoyment, Yi Jianhong replied coldly. Under the relentless barrage, the ice shield could withstand no more. Boom! With a deafening explosion, the ice shield shattered, and the blades surged toward Qin Muxue. Muxue! Lin Tian gasped in alarm, his form transforming into a blur as he appeared before her, using his body to shield her from the oncoming blades. What a poignant scene. It seems Lin Tian genuinely cares for Qin Muxue, willing to face death alongside her, Yi Mingquan sneered. How laughable. Is a woman truly worth such sacrifice? Yi Jianhong echoed, his voice dripping with disdain. Lin Changzhu, Miss Qin. The members of Tianshu Palace watched in dread as thousands of blades surged toward Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Ninth turn devouring sky Shura technique. Just as the blades were about to pierce Lin Tian, he unleashed his secret technique, manifesting a swirling black hole around him. The dark void emanated a powerful force of absorption, drawing the incoming blades into its depths, vanishing into Lin Tian's body. What is happening? The onlookers gasped, witnessing the blades vanish into Lin Tian without apparent harm, his power seemingly escalating. Is he attempting to absorb our blades? They pondered in disbelief. Let him feast. Even if he survives, 3,000 blades will surely cause his demise. The 3 renowned swords cackled, intensifying their assault. Lin Tian activated the 9th turn devouring sky Shura technique. The chaotic bloodline of the chaos demon and the primordial sacred body surged within him. voraciously consuming and refining the 3,000 blades. The sight of Lin Tian absorbing the blades left the onlookers astounded. They worried for his well-being. This child is extraordinary. He can devour countless blades. He must not be allowed to live. He poses a grave threat. Yi Mingquan declared. As Lin Tian continued to absorb the blades, the three renowned swords began to tremble with fear. The 3,000 blades were nearly depleted, and Lin Tian exhibited no signs of distress, his strength only increasing. This child, even human. How can he be so terrifying? The sword of drunkenness mused, a hint of fear creeping into his heart. My fourth brother perished at his hands. The thousands of blades in his storage must have been consumed by him. The silver sword lamented. Lin Tian has only trained for a mere decade or so. How can he be this formidable? With 3,000 blades fully absorbed, the silver sword's expression darkened. Lin Tian cannot be spared. He must be eliminated today. If we encounter him again, we may not stand a chance. After Lin Tian devoured the wave of blades, the three renowned swords felt the weight of his terrifying power. The golden sword beckoned, and together they charged at Lin Tian this moment, having absorbed 3,000 blades. Lin Tian's cultivation surged to the 9th level of the Xuanwu realm, emanating an aura of sheer terror. Unfazed by the golden sword's assault, Lin Tian swung the 8 Desolation sword, ready to engage. Sword Chi River. He unleashed a torrent of energy, manifesting a river of blades that surged toward the golden sword. Clang, clang, clang. The air filled with the sound of clashing metal as sparks flew. The golden sword swung desperately but was ultimately overwhelmed, being pushed back several meters before regaining his footing. Sword Master of Heaven and Earth. Following his initial success, Lin Tian unleashed an even more powerful technique, targeting the silver sword. The Sword Master of Heaven and Earth surged forth, as though commanding the very elements. The silver sword felt the weight of the world pressing upon him, with no means of escape, leaving him with no choice but to confront the oncoming attack. One sword shattering the void, the silver sword roared, pouring all his strength into a single strike against Lin Tian's devastating technique. Boom! The clash resounded like thunder, shattering the earth and sending debris flying. The silver sword was sent hurtling backward over 20 meters, his vitality surging as he spat blood. This child is truly terrifying. The golden and silver swords thought in awe. Lin Tian, prepare to meet your end. As Zhuai Jian observed Lin Tian swiftly dispatching Jin Jian and Yin Jian with 2 successive strikes, he seized the opportunity to launch an assault of his own, thrusting his sword towards Lin Tian. This strike from Zhuai Jian was executed with utmost vigor, its ferocity formidable enough to claim a life with a single hit. You lack the strength to kill me, he proclaimed. The sword god is without me. In response to Zhuai Jian's attack, Lin Tian instantaneously unleashed a power even greater than that of the Sword Master Tian Di, invoking the unparalleled might of the sword god. I am the sword. And the sword is me, he declared, merging his essence with the weapon. And in a heartbeat, he charged towards Zhuai Jian. With a swift gleam of sword light, a dull thud echoed through the air as Lin Tian appeared behind Zhuai Jian. Blood gushed from Zhuai Jian's throat, his eyes wide with terror, before his body collapsed lifelessly to the ground. Third brother, Jin Jian and Yin Jian, witnessing Zhuai Jian's demise, erupted in furious cries. Lin Tian, how dare you slay my beloved comrade? You seek death. Yi Mingquan, incensed by Zhuai Jian's death at Lin Tian's hands, unleashed a sword that whistled through the air, a dazzling beam of sword light hurtling towards Lin Tian. With a thunderous crash, Lin Tian raised the Ba Huang sword to parry Yi Mingquan's fierce strike, yet was forced back several paces. The leader of the Tianjin sect proved to possess immense strength, far surpassing that of the 3 renowned swords. Lin Tian felt a numbness in his arm, silently acknowledging the disparity in power. Prepare to meet your end, Yi Mingquan declared, ascending into the air before launching another strike at Lin Tian. As the leader of the Tianjin sect, Yi Mingquan's prowess was terrifying, a being beyond the realm of Lin Tian's capabilities. After a fierce exchange of blows, Lin Tian found himself completely at a disadvantage. I never imagined a lowly wretch like you could withstand a dozen exchanges with me. The sect leader, you do possess some merit. However, your strength is leagues beneath mine. Lin Tian, Yi Mingchuan's sword swung forth, sending Lin Tian hurtling back several dozen meters. This opponent's power was overwhelming, and it seemed necessary to employ the mighty De Sheng Zhong, Zhan Shunjian, Lu Mo Dao, and Hongmeng Ling to turn the tide. Just as Lin Tian prepared to utilize these formidable weapons, a furious shout resonated from Su Qingga's palace that Yi Mingquan, you have gone too far. I, the Tiansu Palace, vow to avenge this grievance. As Su Qingga's furious voice faded, a radiant spear shot forth, instantly decimating a group of Tianjin sect warriors, hurtling towards Yi Mingquan that you're not dead yet, and you still possess such formidable power? You must be at your last gasp. Yi Mingquan scoffed, swinging his sword to counter the incoming spear. It1TB, so easy for you to kill me. Perhaps it is you who will meet your demise. As Yi Mingquan shattered the brilliant spear with his sword, a graceful figure wielding a long spear appeared before the warriors of the Tiansu Palace. Palace Master, you are unharmed. This is wonderful. Our Tiansu Palace is saved. Miao Tian and the others exclaimed, noticing Su Qingga's arrival, radiating with an impressive aura, devoid of any visible injuries. That I am fine. Thank you all for your efforts. Lord Lin, Miss Qin, I am grateful. Su Qingga bowed to Lin Tian and the others. Palace Master, the poison of the 9 netherdark serpent is not so easily dispelled. You may deceive others, but not me. Yi Mingquan retorted, disbelieving that Su Qingga had rid herself of the lethal toxin. Whether you believe it or not, the Tiansu Palace will seek to avenge this grievance. You have slaughtered thousands of our warriors. Today, even if it costs us our lives, I shall ensure your death. Su Qingga, gazing upon the lifeless bodies of her fallen comrades, felt rage swell within her. With a flourish of her spear, she charged at Yi Mingquan. It appeared her injuries had indeed healed, for this intensity was not an act. Yet even restored, she remained no match for me. Her ranking on the Qianlong list still fell behind mine. What if you have recovered? Su Qingga, I can still inflict grievous wounds upon you and annihilate the Tiansu Palace. Yi Mingquan swung his massive sword, engaging Su Qingga in fierce combat. The path of cultivation grows increasingly arduous as one ascends. The chasm between the Xianwu realm and the Diwu realm is vast. Those who reach Diwu can soar through the void, far superior to their Xianwu counterparts. The battle between Su Qingga and Yi Mingquan was nothing short of earth-shattering. Each move brimmed with immense power, their unleashed attacks capable of annihilating hordes of warriors and demolishing structures. As they clashed, descending from the ground to the void, their conflict intensified. Su Qingga, driven mad by the sight of her fallen brethren, fought with reckless abandon, attacking relentlessly. Despite Yi Mingquan possessing slightly greater strength, he refrained from engaging in a life-or-death struggle with Su Qingga and thus failed to gain the upper hand. You fight like a madwoman, he shouted in frustration. When you attacked my Tiansu Palace and slaughtered my warriors, you should have anticipated my wrath. 9 Heavens Thunder Spear. Su Qingga brandished her spear, thrusting with such force that a brilliant spear light illuminated the air, causing the very space to tremble as it surged towards Yi Mingquan. Point one sword to dominate the heavens. Faced with Su Qingga's furious thrust, Yi Mingquan did not dare to underestimate her. He summoned his strength, unleashing a counterattack. With a tremendous explosion, the two formidable attacks collided, shaking the heavens and illuminating the void with blinding brilliance, rivaling the very thunder itself. Is this the power of a Diwu realm warrior? To soar through the void and command such fearsome might, truly extraordinary. The warriors of the Tianjin sect and Tiansu Palace looked on in astonishment as Yi Mingquan and Su Qingga fought fiercely in the skies. Brother Tian, the 3 great swords have captured my sister. They're holding her within the Tianjin sect. Outside Su Qingga's palace, the battle between the Tianjin sect and the Tiansu Palace raged on. Qin Mu Shui, having slain 2 Tianjin sect warriors, turned to Jin Jian and Yin Jian, inquiring, did they truly capture your sister? Qin Yujie, before we departed from Luo Shui City, did we not set the Yin Yang Guardian array? Could it be they breached the formation? Lin Tian questioned. We killed Fan Jian within the Black Mountain, and the three great swords deduced it was our doing. Hence they headed to Luo Shui City. The array there remained unbroken. It is said they encountered my sister on their way back and seized her. She must have left Luo Shui City after we departed, Qin Mu Shui explained. These scoundrels of the Tianjin sect deserve death. How dare they harm your kin? Let me show them the fate that awaits the remaining two great swords. Jin Jian, Yin Jian, you two have indeed captured my sister. Qin Yu Jia, Lin Tian declared, brandishing the Ba Huang sword as he advanced toward Jin Jian and Yin Jian. Indeed, we have taken her. Lin Tian, you have slain our fourth brother and now our third brother. What difference does it make if we capture a woman from your Luo Shui city? Today, we shall kill you. Serpent Lord, please take action and annihilate these lowly wretches, previously injured by the water and fire powers. It was they who orchestrated the attack. Jin Jian and Yin Jian bowed respectfully to the nine nether dark serpent, having been wounded from consuming the Wandu Dan containing water and fire powers. The nine nether dark serpent had recuperated significantly. Facing the provocation from Jin Jian and Yin Jian, its cold serpent eyes turned towards Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui. The water and fire powers in the Wandu Dan were indeed your doing. Humans are truly cunning and treacherous. Had it not been for my profound cultivation, I might have met my end today. Now, let you both experience the might of the nine nether dark serpent. With a menacing hiss, the nine nether dark serpent opened its massive maw, unleashing a torrent of venom towards Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui. Faced with the venom spewed forth by the nine nether serpent, Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui dared not to be careless. In a flash, they evaded the onslaught. The toxic liquid struck the very ground where they had stood, instantly releasing a hissing cloud of smoke. And the earth was corroded into a deep pit. The potent venom of the nine nether serpent was formidable. Even the hardest of rocks could scarcely withstand its corrosive effect. It was no wonder that our sect leader had succumbed to the serpent's poison, nearly losing her life. Yet, it remained uncertain whether Lord Lin and Miss Qin could stand against the nine nether serpent. The formidable individuals of the Tiansu Palace, witnessing the serpent's assault, expressed their concerns for Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui. How comical it is that while they are barely able to ensure their own safety, they still fret over the well-being of others. The nine nether serpent is a creature of the nether realm, not of our world, and it possesses a cultivation level at the earth martial realm. Although Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui are not weak, they are by no means a match for the serpent sovereign of the Tianjin sect. Perhaps it would be wise for you to focus on your own survival. If you were to lay down your weapons, kneel, and plead for mercy, serving us well, we might still spare your lives. The Golden Sword and Silver Sword observed the valiant efforts of the numerous female disciples of Tiansu Palace in battle. Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui joined forces to confront the nine nether serpent. Its colossal body and indestructible scales, particularly the venom contained within its maw, placed Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui at a disadvantage even when united, with a thunderous sweep of its tail. Akin to a divine dragon's flourish, the nine nether serpent forced Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui back several paces. Indeed, this nine nether serpent proved to be a formidable foe, though Su Gongzhu and Yi Mingquan fought fiercely. Gaining a slight upper hand in her frenzied assault, should Yi Mingquan also unleash her fury, Su Gongzhu would undoubtedly face defeat. Meanwhile, the strong of Tiansu Palace found themselves at a disadvantage against the might of the Tianjin sect. If the battle continued, it seemed inevitable that Tiansu Palace would face total annihilation. It appeared that the time had come to summon the corpse ancestor for assistance. Hell's soul-sealing coffin, Lin Tian shouted in fury, raising his hand to prepare for the summoning of the coffin. However, at that moment, a cloud vessel suddenly descended from the sky, and an elder leaped down from it. Everyone, please cease fighting. I am Lord Lin Tian, the governor of Qianlong province. I implore you to grant me a modicum of respect and refrain from mutual slaughter here. You are all subjects of Qianlong province and should support one another. Although Lord Lin Tian's voice was not loud, it resonated clearly in every ear, imbued with a formidable authority that compelled all to halt their actions. Lord Lin Tian, your arrival is indeed ill-timed. I'm confident that if I can just hold her for a moment, Su Qingguo will surely be defeated. Moreover, down below, the Tianjin sect has the 9 nether serpent and 2 renowned swords, along with numerous powerful individuals already holding the upper hand. After just a few more hours, Tiansu Palace would meet its end, and yet you choose this moment to intervene. Yi Mingquan expressed his displeasure upon seeing Lord Jin Tian's appearance, which interrupted their fierce battle. At this point, over a dozen powerful beings flew down from the cloud vessel, including several at the Earth Martial Realm level. The strength of Lord Jin Tian's estate was the most formidable in Qianlong province. Otherwise, how could he command respect from the many factions within? Among those powerful figures was the young Lord Su Jiushao, who upon spotting Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui, greeted them directly. Lin, brother. Miss Qin, what brings you here? If we were not here, the devious schemes of the Tianjin sect would likely have succeeded. These scoundrels thrive on chaos, stirring trouble wherever they go. Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui replied. Father, this is Lin Tian, the lord of Luo Shui City, a peerless talent among the younger generation. I fear I may not compare favorably to him. Su Jiushao introduced Lin Tian to Lord Jin Tian. So you are the newly appointed lord of Luo Shui City. Lin Tian, Lord Jin Tian inquired. I have the honor of meeting you. My lord, it is thanks to your graciousness that I hold this title. Lin Tian bowed respectfully to Lord Jin Tian. Indeed, a remarkable talent. To contend against the Earth Martial Realm 9 Nether Serpent is no small feat. It seems that you are undoubtedly the foremost genius of Qianlong Province. The reputation of our province shall rely on you in the future. Y Zhongzhu. I ask you to grant me a favor. Let us retreat from this conflict. Should we continue to fight, Tiansu Mountain will likely face devastation, and my Qianlong province will be drenched in blood, making it difficult to account for the aftermath. Lord Jin Tian stated, My lord, this is a matter of grievance between the Tianjin sect and Tiansu Palace. The Tiansu Palace has slain many elders of my sect in Heishan, and even one of our 4 renowned swords, the Fan Sword, fell to their hands. Today, we have come only to exact revenge and seek an explanation from Tiansu Palace. Yi Mingquan argued, Outrageous! Your Tianjin sect is utterly shameless. You have employed underhanded tactics to harm our sect leader with the poison of the 9 Nether Serpent, and even ambushed our powerful members in Heishan. Now, you dare to attack us, flipping the narrative and claiming that we have wronged you. Do you truly believe Tiansu Palace to be so easily bullied? If it comes to it, we shall perish together. Miao Tian declared, My lord. Did you hear that? The Tiansu Palace's stance is so adamant, and they accuse our Tianjin sect of reverse blame, since they wish to engage in a fight to the death. It would be best for you to withdraw your support. Yi Mingquan suggested, Why Yi Mingquan? I did not expect you to be not only ambitious but also shameless. Tiansu Palace will never let this matter rest. Hearing Yi Mingquan's words, Su Qinggu and the other powerful members of Tiansu Palace were incensed, hurling furious accusations. Everyone, I implore you to hear me out. Grant me, Lord Jin Tian, a moment of consideration. Regardless of who is right or wrong, I beseech you to cease hostilities today. Lord Jin Tian boomed. Since my lord has spoken thus, today we shall spare Tiansu Palace this once. But know this. Next time, you shall not be so fortunate. Let us depart, Yi Mingquan declared, leading the powerful members of Tianjin sect away. Lin Tian, Qin Mu Shui, your sister remains in our Tianjin sect. You are both welcome to visit us. As they departed, Yi Jianhong audaciously called out to Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui that I shall slay them and rescue my sister. Qin Mu Shui exclaimed in fury, attempting to charge back into battle. Shui, calm yourself. Give me 1 day. After a day's cultivation, we shall storm the Tianjin sect and rescue your sister. Qin Yujie. Lin Tian replied, his teeth gritted in anger. Lin Tian understood that with their current strength, he and Qin Mu Shui were still insufficient to annihilate the Tianjin sect and save Qin Yujie. However, with the heart of the divine demon, 1 day outside equates to a year within. Grant him a day's time to cultivate within the heart of the divine demon, and he would undoubtedly reach the Earth Martial Realm, thereby increasing their chances of success against the Tianjin sect. The Tianjin sect has allowed us to live another day. Tomorrow we shall attack them. Qin Mu Shui acquiesced to Lin Tian's counsel. I have met with you, my lord. had you not arrived today. Tiansu Palace would have truly faced a life-or-death struggle with the Tianjin sect. I, Su Qinggu, am not one to fear death, but if this battle were to continue, we would surely perish. Su Qinggu bowed respectfully to Lord Jin Tian. I arrived late, and for that, I apologize for your heavy losses. The Tianjin sect indeed harbors treacherous ambitions. Many sects have been swallowed by them in recent years. Although I am Lord Jin Tian, governing Qianlong province, I cannot easily take action against the Tianjin sect. If my estate were to engage them in battle, the entire province would be thrown into chaos, providing an opportunity for other forces to exploit. The grievances between you and the Tianjin sect must be resolved by yourselves, Lord Jin Tian stated. Indeed, I understand the difficulties you face, my lord. However, are you aware that the Tianjin sect may be colluding with the Nine Nether Realm? The Nine Nether Serpent they wield is a product of that realm. Should the Tianjin sect continue to absorb the various sects within Qianlong province and grow stronger, they will pose a threat to the county lord's estate. Su Qinggu warned that I am aware of the Tianjin sect's treacherous ambitions and recognize the need for vigilance. Otherwise, I would not have rushed here to halt their nefarious actions. However, I cannot confront them directly to avoid giving them a reason to retaliate. Here is my proposal. I shall leave 2 powerful individuals at the 9th level of the Xuanwu realm in your Tiansu Palace. If the Tianjin sect dares to return, they will assist you in holding them off until I can arrive. Furthermore, my estate can provide you with some medicinal pills and artifacts to help restore your strength. Lord Jin Tian offered. Jin Tian Ho Dao. Jin Tian Ho, fearing the dominance of the Tianjin sect, which would render him unable to maintain control, found it detrimental to the Jin Tian Ho mansion. Therefore, he sought to restrain the Tianjin sect through the Tiansu Palace, thereby balancing the forces at play. Thank you, my lord, that I never anticipated that our esteemed Tiansu Palace would fall to such a state. I shall ensure that the Tianjin sect pays the price. Su Qinggu declared that it is indeed time to impose some discipline upon the Tianjin sect. Although our Jin Tian Ho mansion cannot act overtly, we are more than capable of intervening discreetly. Should your Tiansu Palace decide to take action against the Tianjin sect, my Jin Tian Ho mansion can dispatch formidable allies to assist you. Jin Tian Ho responded, Very well, my lord. Thank you. Su Qinggu said, bowing respectfully. Lin Tian, your talents are unparalleled, and I share a deep friendship with your father. Had you not slain the lord of Luo Shui City, I would not have let this pass lightly. In the days of your father, he was the foremost champion on the Qianlong list, instilling fear among many, and even the Tianjin sect dared not act recklessly. Now that your father is missing, I am deeply saddened. Not only have I lost a dear friend, but we have also lost a powerful force capable of commanding respect. I have high hopes for you. You bear a striking resemblance to your father, both of you possessing extraordinary talents. You are the future of our Qianlong province, and I hope you can grow swiftly. Jin Tian Ho continued. Thank you for your kind words. My lord, the Tianjin sect will undoubtedly face consequences. Lin Tian replied. My lord, Su Palace Master, after the recent battle, Shui'er and I feel we have gained insights and wish to retreat for a breakthrough. Lin Tian stated, Excellent. Such realizations are rare and should be cherished. Go forth and cultivate in seclusion. Jin Tian Ho encouraged that Su Palace Master has arranged for 2 strong allies to assist you. We shall take our leave. Jin Tian Ho added, Thank you, my lord. Lin Tian expressed his gratitude. There is no need for such formality. We share the surname Su, and perhaps our ancestors were K. Be cautious of the Tianjin sect as we depart. Farewell, Jin Tian Ho and Su Xiong. Until we meet again. Lin Tian bid farewell to Jin Tian Ho and Su Jiu Shao. Until we meet again. Jin Tian Ho and his companions departed aboard their cloud ship. Lord Lin, Miss Qin, I am immensely grateful to you. You have not only saved my life, but also the entire Tiansu Palace. Such a great favor will be remembered by you, Su Qinggu expressed. There is no need for thanks, Su Palace Master. It was only natural for us to aid you upon encountering such circumstances. The Tianjin sect is not merely an enemy of your Tiansu Palace. They are also foes of our Luo Shui City, and they shall eventually pay for their transgressions. Lin Tian affirmed. Indeed, you may simply call me Su Jia. As you prepare for your seclusion, I shall guide you to a secluded chamber in the mountains where you can cultivate in peace. Su Qin Gu offered, Why do the people of Tian Su Palace seem so fond of being called sister? If that's what they wish, so be it. I end this life. I'm still young and have nothing to lose. Lin Tian mused silently. Then we shall address you as Su Jia. You need not refer to me as City Lord, just call me Lin Tian. Lin Tian replied, in short order. Su Qin Gu led Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui to the secluded chamber. Chapter 70. Assault on the Tian Jian sect. Lin Tian. Shui, you may cultivate here for now. I shall check the battlefield. I apologize for my lack of hospitality. Su Qin Gu announced. You need not worry about us. Su Jia, we can break through by tomorrow and will ensure the Tian Jian sect pays dearly, Lin Tian asserted. After Su Qin Gu departed, Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui sealed the chamber and began their cultivation within the heart of gods and demons. At this moment, time was of the essence for Yi Tian and Qin Mu Shui, as Qin Yu Jia was trapped within the Tian Jian sect, and delaying her rescue only increased the danger. As they entered the heart of gods and demons, they immediately began their training. The heart contained chaotic and primordial spiritual energy, propelling their realms to ascend rapidly, while Qin Mu Shui's past memories began to awaken. In her previous life, she was one of the 12 ancestors of the witches, her strength surpassing even Lin Tian's past self, the 8 desolate divine emperor. Her memories continued to resurface, and her cultivation level swiftly climbed. In the outside world, a day passed, but within the heart of gods and demons, a year transpired. Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui cultivated diligently, resulting in Lin Tian's cultivation reaching the 3rd level of Earth Martial Realm. And he also stepped into the Sword Sect realm. In this realm, with a single sword strike, he could cleave mountains, and against a mountain range stretching for miles, he could split it asunder with one swing. His combat prowess was truly formidable. Lin Tian's mastery of the Devouring Path, a Wraith Path, Alchemy Path, and Weapon Path also saw significant advancements. In fact, during this year, Lin Tian received teachings from the ancestor of the Blade Path, elevating his skills to the Blade Sect realm. Now, Lin Tian could wield a sword in one hand and a blade in the other, merging their might for exponentially greater power. During this time, Qin Mu Shui also advanced to the 2nd level of Earth Martial Realm, her swordsmanship paralleling Lin Tian's, achieving the Sword Sect status with the ability to open mountains with a single strike. Before thousands of troops, she too could cleave them with ease. Moreover, her mastery of ice power had become astonishing, capable of instantly freezing a 10-mile radius, truly terrifying. Now, both Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui could be considered superlative existences within Qianlong province, assuredly ranking among the top 5 on the Qianlong list. Having finally stepped into the Earth Martial Realm, they could harness the natural forces of heaven and earth to soar through the skies, their strength multiplied many times over. Lin Tian felt an overwhelming confidence swell within him, believing he could shatter the defenses of the Tian Jian sect and rescue Yu Jia. Tian Gu, we have both entered the Earth Martial Realm and can break free now. The end of the Tian Jian sect is nigh. Qin Mu Shui approached Lin Tian, declaring, Indeed, it is time for them to pay the price. Together, they stepped out of the chamber. Lord Lin, Miss Shui, you have been in seclusion for a day. I was just about to bring you some food. As Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui emerged, they spotted Zhao Qian carrying a jade platter filled with delicious dishes. Thank you. Qian Jia, you seem a bit downcast. Has someone wronged you? Qin Mu Shui inquired. In yesterday's battle, my master fell at the hands of the Tian Jian sect. I can only resent my own weakness for not avenging him. Zhao Qian replied, tears welling in her eyes. You say Elder Zhao has died? Who was responsible? Those vile scoundrels of the Tian Jian sect deserve death. Lin Tian's aura emanated a chilling intent. My master was slain by the 3 famed swords of the Tian Jian sect. Now, the drunken sword has perished by Lord Lin's hand, leaving only the golden sword and silver sword. Zhao Qian explained. Fear not, for the golden sword and silver sword shall surely meet their end today. Lin Tian declared as he and Qin Mu Shui prepared to leave. Lord Lin, are you going to take revenge on the Tian Jian sect? Take me with you. Zhao Qian urged. You should remain in Tian Su Palace and await our news. It will suffice for Shui and me to go. Lin Tian replied. The Tianjin sect is a den of danger. This venture may lead to dire consequences. Perhaps we should consult with the palace master before proceeding. Zhao Qian suggested. Even if it is a den of danger, we must make the attempt. Sister Mu Shui has been captured by the Tianjin sect. We must rescue her and ensure the Tianjin sect pays a painful price. Please relay to Su Jie that we are heading to the Tianjin sect. There is no need to worry about us. Merely await our good news. Lin Tian instructed Zhao Qian before he and Qin Mu Shui soared into the skies, heading toward the Tianjin sect. Soaring through the air, Lin Tian and Miss Shui could actually fly. This meant they had already entered the Earth Martial Realm. How could this be? In just a single day, they had ascended from the Xianwu Realm to the Earth Martial Realm. However, even if they had indeed reached the Earth Martial Realm, rescuing someone from the Tianjin sect and returning unscathed would still be a formidable challenge. This matter must be reported to the palace master at once, urging her to gather forces to assault the Tianjin sect and assist Lord Lin and Miss Mu Xu. Zhao Qian contemplated this. She set aside the jade platter filled with food and hastened to the chambers of Palace Master Su Qinggu. Palace Master, it is urgent. Lord Lin and Miss Mu Shui have just emerged from seclusion and have headed straight for the Tianjin sect. It is said they're going there to rescue Miss Mu Shui's sister and avenge the strong of our Tiansu palace. Given their strength, should they confront the Tianjin sect, their chances of survival may be slim. That I implore you to devise a plan to save them. Zhao Qian reported earnestly to Su Qinggu. You say Lord Lin and Mu Shui ventured to the Tianjin sect? They possess such audacity to undertake what I dare not. How did they go? And how long ago? Su Qinggu inquired. They took to the skies after emerging from seclusion, having seemingly broken through to the Earth Martial Realm. They left less than the time it takes to brew a cup of tea. Zhao Qian responded, soaring through the air. To think they could break through several realms within a single day and reach the Earth Martial Realm. It seems that with enough time, they might even reach the Heaven Martial Realm. Or perhaps the Emperor Martial Realm is within their grasp. Qin'er commanded the gathering of the powerful from Tianshu Palace, instructing them to converge at Tianjin sect to assist Lord Lin and Miss Qin. Additionally, she directed the two formidable warriors from the Zhentian Mark residence to report to the Marquis, urging him to dispatch some strong fighters to aid them at Tianjin sect. Lin, dear brother, and Mu Shui, dear sister, you truly present me with a dilemma. I wonder if following you to Tianjin sect is right or wrong, and what the outcome will be. Su Qingmu soon, the mighty warriors of Tianshu Palace assembled, and upon learning they were to support Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui at Tianjin sect, excitement surged among them. The previous day's assault on Tianshu Palace by Tianjin sect had inflicted severe casualties, and now it was their turn to retaliate, demanding retribution from Tianjin sect. Although they were aware that this venture might lead to dire consequences, their resolve was unwavering. For the blood feud of yesterday, they would not hesitate to face death, vowing to make Tianjin sect pay dearly. Chapter 71. The Sword Tomb of Tianjin sect's Su Palace Master. I hear you intend to assault Tianjin sect? Approached two formidable fighters from a Zhentian Mark residence. Tianjin sect harbors not only ambition, but also cunning. They have captured Miss Qin's sister. Now, Lord Lin and Miss Qin have already set out for Tianjin sect to rescue her. Lord Lin and Miss Qin have greatly favored Tianshu Palace, and we share a bitter enmity with Tianjin sect. We must go to their aid. Su Qinggu instructed the two warriors from the Mark residence. Lord Lin and Miss Qin are exceptionally gifted. They represent the future of our Qianlong province. The Marquis has entrusted us with their safety. You return to inform the Marquis. I will accompany Su Palace Master to Tianjin sect. One of the warriors replied, very well. Exercise caution. I shall expedite the Marquis' arrival with reinforcements. The Zhentian Mark warriors summoned a cloud ship, swiftly departing toward the Mark residence. Let us depart as well. At this moment, several large cloud ships hovered in the skies above Tianshu Palace as the warriors ascended, heading toward Tianjin sect. Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui soared through the air, their speed surpassing that of the cloud ships by a considerable margin. It has been long since I've flown in such a manner that in the past, with a mere thought, I could traverse 18,000 miles, wandering freely across the realms. Yet now, I'm being bullied by a mere Tianjin sect. How the fates can be cruel. Lin Tian remarked to Qin Mu Shui amidst the void. Indeed, I was once revered as one of the 12 ancestral witches, harboring the bloodline of our father god Pangu, presiding over the earth, held in high regard alongside the demon clan and the heavenly court. Now, in this reincarnation, I have faced the treacheries of the mortal realm. Wherever life exists, conflict inevitably follows, Qin Mu Shui replied. Snow, it is a blessing to encounter and understand you. I in this life. Let us join hands to reshape the world and restore order. As they neared Tianjin sect, Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui found themselves suspended in the air above the peak of Tianjin Mountain. When suddenly, the 8 desolation sword within Lin Tian's heart trembled, as if responding to something. The 8 desolation sword has moved. I sense a connection. Could there be fragments of the 8 desolation sword within Tianjin sect? Lin Tian speculated. Within Tianjin sect lies an ancient sword tomb, said to have existed since antiquity. However, the tomb is fraught with peril, and none of the sect's past masters have dared to venture deep within. They could only search for famous swords at the periphery. Perhaps the depths of that tomb do indeed harbor remnants of the 8 desolation sword. We must investigate, Qin Mu Shui proposed. Yes, if we could obtain another fragment of the 8 desolation sword, its power would ascend to new heights, possibly rivaling that of an immortal artifact, Lin Tian concurred. Beware, someone is intruding upon the mountain. An Earth Martial Realm expert is approaching. We must notify the sect master immediately. The guards of Tianjin sect, upon witnessing Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui descending from the void, were filled with panic and rushed to report within the sect. Jinjian, Yinjian, come forth, release Qin Yujia, or face the annihilation of Tianjin sect. Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui declared as they landed on the plaza of Tianjin sect. How dare you wreak havoc in Tianjin sect? Are you seeking death? The guards, though fearful of Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui, still brandished their weapons and surrounded them boldly. Seeking death indeed. With a thunderous shout, Lin Tian unleashed a single sword strike in an instant. A brilliant sword light, stretching 100 meters, surged forth, cleaving through the guards of Tianjin sect. The sheer might of this strike was devastating, cutting through the ranks of guards and leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. Who dares to cause chaos in my Tianjin sect? Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui. It is you. You dare to assault Tianjin sect. Truly a path to self-destruction. It seems your intellect is lacking. You shall not rescue Qin Yujia. Instead, you'll perish here. Jin Jian and Yin Jian, seeing Lin Tian and Qin Mu Shui, erupted into boisterous laughter, believing them to be marching toward their demise. You two harbingers of disaster, stirring trouble at every turn, still dare to act so arrogantly. It seems you remain oblivious to our current power. Were you aware of our strength, your laughter would cease, Lin Tian retorted coldly. Humph. In just a single day. How much could your power have increased? At most, you might have ascended 2 realms that you understand the might of Tianjin sect. To dare act recklessly here is to invite certain death, Jin Jian and Yin Jian boasted arrogantly. Release my sister, and I may spare your lives today. Qin Mu Shui, brandishing her frost sword, glared coldly at Jin Jian and Yin Jian. The frost sword, enhanced during her training within the heart of gods and demons, had reached the level of a top-tier sacred artifact, a force to be reckoned with. Release your sister. You two would not have come to Tianjin sect if you valued your lives. Once our sect master and the serpent lord intervene, your end is certain. Within Tianjin sect, numerous powerful warriors were rapidly converging upon the plaza. Seek death, frosty sword of the 14 states. With a furious shout, Qin Mu Shui unleashed her sword, sending forth a radiant sword light imbued with frigid power toward Jin Jian and Yin Jian. Such formidable sword intent. Jin Jian and Yin Jian, confronted by Qin Mu Shui's oncoming strike, felt a wave of terror wash over them. They hastily summoned their artifact to defend themselves. Boom! Boom! The resounding clashes echoed as Qin Mu Shui's brilliant sword light collided with the weapons in Jin Jian and Yin Jian's hands, sending both of them flying backward 20 meters, blood spurting from their mouths as they crashed to the ground. Severely injured, in just a day's time. How could their strength have surged so dramatically? Just yesterday, Qi Mushui was but a Xuanwu realm fighter, not a match for them. Today, she had ascended to the Earth Martial Realm, injuring them with a single strike. Truly terrifying. Warriors of Tianjin sect. Heed my command. Kill them. Chapter 72. 10 miles of sword light struggling to rise from the ground. Jin Jian and Yin Jian rallied the warriors of Tianjin sect, charging at Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. Merely a rabble, following the orders of Yi Mingquan, who has surely stained his hands with the blood of countless beings. If you seek death, I shall oblige. Kill. As the multitude of Tianjin sect warriors surged forward, Lin Tian and Qin Mushui, wielding their artifacts, launched into a fierce battle. An Emperor Martial Realm warrior possesses the strength to slay legions. Yet Lin Tian and Qin Mushui, as Earth Martial Realm warriors, exceeded even that in swordsmanship. Amidst the throng of Tianjin sect warriors, they fought with unrivaled ferocity, as if traversing an uninhabited realm. Wherever their swords passed, blood splattered, and the bodies of Tianjin sect warriors fell one after another in a cacophony of death. Lin Tian and Qin Mushui's strength was indeed formidable, having transformed entirely in just a single day, leaving all in shock that it appears that our warriors at Tianjin sect will struggle to encircle and eliminate them. The sect master and serpent lord remain in closed-door cultivation. We must hold our ground for a while longer. Form the array. 10,000 sword formation. Jin Jian and Yin Jian, grievously injured, retreated while issuing commands for the experts of Tianjin sect to form a defensive formation. As their words echoed, the formidable members of Tianjin sect swiftly regrouped, hands weaving intricate gestures, conjuring arrays that ascended to the surrounding peaks and the sword mound at the rear, in an instant. The grand array of 10,000 swords was activated, illuminating the sword mound and the nearby mountains with a resplendent glow, encasing Tianjin sect within a radiant barrier, while Lin Tian and Qin Mushui found themselves outside this protective veil. Simultaneously, within the sword mound and atop various peaks, countless sharp swords soared into the air, suspended within the luminous barrier, poised above the heads of the Tianjin sect's elite, awaiting their command. Lin Tian and Qin Mushui could hardly fathom that the two of them had compelled Tianjin sect to initiate their protective formation, leaving them outside as an utter disgrace to the sect. Jin Jian and Yin Jian bellowed fiercely from within the array. You shameless wretches dare to no shame. You captured our people from Luoshui city, forcing us to assault Tianjin sect. Yet now you initiate a defensive array to keep us it is truly laughable. Jin Jian and Yin Jian offer you a final chance. Release Qin Yujia, and I shall spare your lives today. Lin Tian's voice boomed, reverberating throughout Tianjin Mountain. Inside a prison cell within Tianjin sect, Qin Yujia was confined, and she heard Lin Tian's voice reach her ears. Lin Tian, Brother Tian has come to rescue me. Has he forgiven me? This Tianjin sect is a den of tigers and dragons. His attempt to save me may end in disaster. Forgive me, I have brought you harm. My previous withdrawal from our engagement has already wounded you, and now I have placed you in peril once again. You need not concern yourself with my fate. Yes, she listened to Lin Tian's furious shouts. Her heart was filled with both joy and guilt. Lin Tian, do not be reckless. Activate the 10,000 swords array and slay them. Jin Jian and Yin Jian roared in unison, commanding the gathered experts to unleash the sword array upon Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. Following their orders, the formidable members of Tianjin sect propelled the myriad blades through the array's luminous barrier, charging towards Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. The 10,000 sword array, powered by over 2,000 experts of Tianjin sect, was far more potent than the combined might of the three legendary swords wielded simultaneously. With a thunderous roar, the myriad swords surged forth, embodying unparalleled divine might as they aimed to strike down Lin Tian and Qin Mushui. Clang, clang, clang! In the face of the incoming storm of blades, Lin Tian and Qin Mushui wielded their treasures, unleashing fierce sword beams that sliced through the air, countering each onslaught. The Lin Tian and Qin Mushui of today were no longer the same as those of yesteryear. Although the 10,000 swords array was terrifying, their strength was equally formidable. Each furious strike from their blades repelled the oncoming assault. Despite the array's overwhelming power, Lin Tian relished the act of devouring the myriad swords. After a flurry of defenses, he felt unsatisfied and immediately activated the 9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique. As the technique surged to life, an overwhelming light enveloped Lin Tian, emanating an immense devouring force. The oncoming swords were drawn into his body, consumed entirely. Attacked from behind. I refuse to believe he possesses devouring might on his back. Jin Jian and Yin Jian warned as they witnessed Lin Tian begin to absorb the myriad swords. In an instant, the swords redirected their trajectory, spiraling towards Lin Tian's rear. Y9 turns devouring heaven Shura technique was bestowed upon me by the ancestor of devouring. Even the heavens can be devoured. Attacking my back is futile. One by one, the flying swords struck Lin Tian's back, only to be consumed and refined into pure energy. Withdraw the myriad swords. Do not allow him to devour them any further. The more he consumes, the stronger he becomes, Jin Jian and Yin Jian cautioned. Shall I let my meal escape? Devour. Lin Tian instantly amplified his devouring power, pulling in the swords that sought to retreat. Like a great whale swallowing water, every sword within a 10-zhang radius was drawn into Lin Tian's being. This man is truly troublesome. It is exasperating. How can such a person exist in this world? Maintain the barrier and defend the square. Do not let them breach our defenses. Faced with Lin Tian's insatiable devouring technique, Jin Jian, Yin Jian, and the other strong members felt an overwhelming sense of frustration. You cowardly turtles think that by activating a protective array, we cannot infiltrate. Recall how you attacked Tianshu Palace. You are now akin to those powerful figures from Tianshu Palace yesterday. Today, I shall let you experience being attacked on your own turf. Blades at your throat, and understand what it feels like. Ba Huang sword, break for me. Lin Tian commanded as he summoned the Ba Huang sword, unleashing a sword beam that stretched 10 miles, crashing towards the barrier. Qin Muxue similarly wielded her frost sword, sending forth a 10-mile sword beam imbued with icy power, aimed at the protective barrier. 10 miles of sword energy. Their mastery of the sword path is truly terrifying. They have already ascended to the realm of sword sect, surpassing even our sword sovereign. Jin Jian and Yin Jian were filled with astonishment as they beheld the furious sword strikes of Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Boom! Boom! The two 10-mile sword beams collided with the protective barrier, producing explosive sounds akin to mountains crumbling and earth shattering, causing the defensive array and the entire Tianjian mountain to tremble violently. Chapter 73. The hell's soul-suppressing coffin. The experts of Tianjian sect who were activating the array were shaken to their cores, their blood surging, nearly causing them to vomit. Their strength is indeed terrifying. How did our Tianjian sect attract such a being? Perhaps we should simply hand over the person they seek. A Tianjian sect elder proposed to Jin Jian and Yin Jian. Our sect's honor cannot be trifled with. If we relinquish the person, we shall face ridicule, losing all prestige. How shall we maintain our standing in Qianlong province henceforth? Jin Jian and Yin Jian retorted. Maintain a standing. You Tianjian sect still think you can retain your status in Qianlong province? I must tell you plainly, your sect shall face annihilation today. Break the array. Lin Tian roared once more, simultaneously launching his treasures alongside Qin Muxue towards the barrier. Boom! Boom! Another pair of explosive sounds resonated as the array's barrier shattered under their assault, sending over 2,000 Tianjian sect experts reeling, their blood churning as they fought to suppress their nausea. They're truly ferocious. Sect Master, Snake Lord, you must emerge quickly, or our Tianjian sect will truly face annihilation. Jin Jian and Yin Jian exclaimed in alarm. Within the grand hall of Tianjian sect, two beams of light descended. Yi Mingquan and Jiu Mingxi arrived. Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, you two are truly audacious. Daring to invade my Tianjian sect and slay so many of our strong members. Jin Jian, Yin Jian, what are you doing? Over 2,000 experts reduced to such disarray by merely 2 of them. Yi Mingquan reprimanded. Sect Master, their strength is extraordinary. They have entered the Earth Martial Realm and are both sword sect members that we did our utmost, but we simply are not their match, Jin Jian admitted. Earth Martial Realm Sword Sect, How is that possible? Do you truly believe I am a fool? Just yesterday, they were merely Xuanwu realm sword sovereigns, requiring the protection of Zhan Tianhou. Today they have become Earth Martial Realm Sword sect members. What a joke. Jiao Yuming Shi, kill them, Yi Mingquan commanded, utterly unconvinced. SSS. Yesterday I failed to kill you. Today you come to deliver yourselves to death. With your cultivation, you shall be a delightful feast. Jiao Yuming Shi hissed, baring its fangs as it lunged toward Lin Tian and Qin Muxi. You think you can consume us? Beware of losing your fangs. Yi Mingquan, do you truly believe we lack the means to assault your Tianjian sect? The hell's soul-suppressing coffin, facing the ravenous Jiao Yuming Shi. Lin Tian waved his hand, and an ancient bronze coffin soared forth, crashing down upon the serpent. Boom! The hell's soul-suppressing coffin struck the head of the lunging Jiao Yuming Shi, sending it flying backward, blood streaming from its head. Following this, the coffin descended, crushing several Tianjian sect experts beneath it. What manner of bronze coffin is this, possessing such terrifying power? One strike sent me reeling, leaving me dizzy. The nine-nether serpent, filled with astonishment, exclaimed, where on earth did this Lin Tian child acquire such an extraordinary bronze coffin? This coffin is anything but ordinary. As Yi Mingquan gazed upon the hell's soul-settling coffin resting in the square, a sense of trepidation surged within him. What do you think of my coffin, Yi Mingquan? Can you fathom what lies within? Lin Tian inquired. Such theatrics, regardless of what is contained within, both of you shall undoubtedly meet your demise today. Open this coffin, Yi Mingquan commanded the powerful members of the Tianjian sect. Reluctantly, the formidable warriors approached the hell's soul-settling coffin at Yi Mingquan's behest. Just as they drew near and were about to lift the coffin lid, it suddenly flew open with a thunderous crash, hurtling towards the gathered warriors of the Tianjian sect, instantly claiming a multitude of lives. From within the coffin, the corpse ancestor, Jiang Chun, erupted forth, sweeping his hand to unleash a gust of clawing wind that obliterated another wave of Tianjian sect warriors. The members of the Tianjian sect, witnessing the abrupt emergence of the corpse ancestor, were seized with horror, retreating in a flurry. What in the world is this? A zombie. They gasped, their faces pale with shock. Indeed, it is a zombie, and one of an exceptionally high rank. The existence of zombies is well known in the Nine Nether Realm. They are notoriously difficult to deal with should one be bitten or scratched. They too would transform into a zombie. This species is truly terrifying. Even the Nine Nether Realm holds a deep-seated fear of it. Who would have thought that such a creature could exist in the mortal realm? Thankfully, there is only this one. If there were more, it would be quite troublesome, remarked the Nine-Nether Serpent, casting a wary glance at the corpse ancestor. Do you truly believe that having just one is easy to handle? You may be overestimating yourselves. With just one zombie, I can still sweep through your entire sect, the corpse ancestor declared with a commanding presence. You, a zombie, possess the ability to articulate human speech. It appears you possess a fair degree of intelligence. The Nine-Nether Serpent responded, taken aback by the corpse ancestor's words. If a mere little serpent can speak, why should I, a zombie, be unable to do so? Retorted the corpse ancestor. Such arrogance from a zombie. I shall leave this one to you, while I take care of the two of them, Yi Mingquan stated, directing his gaze towards Lin Tian and Qin Muxi. Very well, let me engage this zombie, the Nine-Nether Serpent proclaimed, raising its head high, its eyes gleaming with a sinister green light as it fixed a fierce gaze upon the corpse ancestor. Come forth, little serpent, with a swift motion. The corpse ancestor lunged at the Nine-Nether Serpent, and they clashed in a fierce battle. You two truly possess immense courage. Had it not been for Lord Zhan Tianhou yesterday, you would have perished. Yet today you dare to wreak havoc in my Tianjian sect. Since you insist on this, I shall grant you your wish, Yi Mingquan declared, summoning a massive sword that materialized in his hand, swinging it menacingly towards Lin Tian and Qin Muxi. Yi Mingquan, do you truly believe we are as we were yesterday? Come, let us battle. Lin Tian and Qin Muxi, wielding their magical artifacts, charged forth to confront Yi Mingquan, engaging in a fierce skirmish. With each clash, piercing sword lights erupted, causing the very air to tremble. Clang, clang, clang. In a brief moment, Lin Tian and Qin Muxue exchanged several blows with Yi Mingquan. The moment they clashed, Yi Mingquan immediately sensed that Lin Tian and Qin Muxue had significantly strengthened since the previous day. The chilling sword lights emanated a sense of impending danger. How could this be? In just a day, they have ascended from the Xuanwu realm to the Diwu realm, and their swordsmanship has entered the sword sect level. If it were not for my overwhelming strength, being at the 7th level of the Diwu realm and also at the sword sect level, it would be truly difficult to contend with these two juniors. Lin Tian could scarcely believe the rapid ascension of their realms. They were indeed the descendants of Lin Zhan. If you were allowed to grow unchecked, I may indeed find it difficult to eliminate you. However, you are not yet a match for me. One sword to cleave the heavens. Yi Mingquan unleashed a torrent of power, a formidable force emanating from within him, and with a single stroke he sent a sword light crashing towards Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Killing us will not be so easy. Chaos Holy Body. Hongming Holy Body. In an instant, Qin Muxue and Lin Tian activated their innate powers, their swords raised to meet Yi Mingquan's attack head-on. Boom! A resounding explosion echoed as their swords collided with Yi Mingquan's strike, sending all three of them staggering backward. These two possess combat prowess that rivals my own. Their realm may be inferior, yet their strength is nearly on par with mine. How could they have achieved this? Yi Mingquan pondered in shock as he was forced back. Why Yi Mingquan? Release Qin Yujia, and I may grant your Tianjin sect a few more days of life. Otherwise, your sect shall undoubtedly face annihilation. Lin Tian declared, pointing his sword at Yi Mingquan. You think I would simply release her upon your command? The dignity of the Tianjin sect cannot be provoked. Although you too may contend with me, I doubt you can endure for long. When your strength wanes, that shall be your demise. Yi Mingquan replied, his voice laced with fury. Despite his bluster, Yi Mingquan was inwardly apprehensive of Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. He secretly cursed Jin Jian and Yin Jian for bringing Qin Yujia here, for it had drawn Lin Tian and Qin Muxue to their doorstep. Fighting was not an option, nor was releasing her. Since you refused to release her, I shall ensure your demise, Lin Tian proclaimed, summoning the soul-dispelling bell with a flourish, thrusting it forward. Boom! The bell rang out, sending forth a powerful sound wave that crashed towards Yi Mingquan. Break! In response, Yi Mingquan swung his great sword, unleashing a brilliant sword light that sliced towards the incoming sound wave. Boom! A tremendous noise erupted as the soul-dispelling bell was knocked back by Yi Mingquan's sword strike. However, the sound wave's force still managed to push Yi Mingquan back several steps. These two wield artifacts of considerable power. They are indeed treasures of the highest quality, should I manage to slay them. These artifacts shall belong to me, Yi Mingquan thought, a wicked smile crossing his face. Lin Tian, Qin Muxue, though you're not weak, do not forget this is the territory of my Tianjin sect, with over 2,000 strong members at my disposal. Even if I cannot slay you, I can certainly wear you down. All members of the Tianjin sect, heed my command, kill them, annihilate them, Yi Mingquan ordered, fully aware that single-handedly defeating Lin Tian and Qin Muxue would be a challenge. Although he could not guarantee the death of Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, he could certainly create chaos to distract them, providing himself with an opportunity. Upon hearing Yi Mingquan's command, the warriors hesitated momentarily, intimidated by Lin Tian and Qin Muxue's strength. Yet, under Yi Mingquan's piercing gaze, they summoned their courage and charged towards Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Why, Yi Mingquan, you intend to exhaust our spiritual energy with these tactics, hoping to find an opportunity amidst the chaos. How truly treacherous of you. You are sending your subordinates to their doom, Lin Tian remarked, observing the oncoming tide of Tianjin sect warriors. They shall die for the grand ambitions of my Tianjin sect. They should feel proud to be part of our ranks, and dying for the Tianjin sect is their honor. Yi Mingquan shamelessly retorted, shameless, truly shameless. You who would have others serve under such a person are indeed unworthy. Lin Tian declared 8 Desolation's illusory dragon technique. Confronted by the formidable warriors of the Tianjin sect, Lin Tian sheathed the Bahuang sword and let out a furious roar, unleashing the immense power that surged within him to execute the terrifying Bahuang illusionary dragon technique. A resounding roar of dragons echoed behind Lin Tian as 8 fiery dragon phantoms manifested in the void behind him. In his previous life, Lin Tian was revered as the Bahuang Divine Emperor primarily due to his mastery over the Bahuang sacred fire. This Bahuang illusionary dragon technique was also among his most formidable skills from that life. Although Lin Tian's current cultivation level was not high and he could not summon even a fraction of the power he once wielded, this technique was still exceedingly terrifying within the realm of mortals. The 8 Bahuang fire dragons emerged from the void behind him. With a sweeping motion of his palms, they surged forth, carrying with them a torrent of fiery might, crashing towards the multitude of Tianjin sect warriors charging at him. Amidst the sounds of dragon roars, the 8 Bahuang fire dragons plunged into the ranks of the Tianjin sect's forces. Instantly, numerous warriors were sent flying by the ferocity of the fire dragons, their bodies ignited by the Bahuang sacred fire. In a heartbeat, hundreds of Tianjin sect warriors fell victim to Lin Tian's Bahuang illusionary dragon technique, instilling a profound sense of dread among the remaining warriors, who trembled in fear and dared not advance another step towards Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. Such formidable strength! What kind of technique is this that can summon Bahuang fire dragons and annihilate hundreds of our warriors in an instant? Yi Mingquan was equally taken aback by Lin Tian's display of power. Meanwhile, the battle between the Jiu Ming Shi and Jiang Chen raged with unparalleled intensity. Though the Jiu Ming Shi was enormous, with venomous fangs, the corpse ancestor Jiang Chen was impervious to poison and possessed an astonishing defensive prowess. Even when the Jiu Ming Shi bit down on his arm, it failed to breach his defenses. In retaliation, Jiang Chen delivered a powerful punch, sending the Jiu Ming Shi sprawling. Seizing its tail, he spun it around wildly before hurling it away, scattering a host of Tianjin sect warriors. This zombie exhibits such formidable strength. It is no wonder Lin Tian and Qin Muxue dared to invade our Tianjin sect. However, even if you possess overwhelming power, our Tianjin sect has its own means. Let us see if you can withstand the might of the Jiu Hall. I call upon the protectors Qian Yu and Ye Ling for assistance. Yi Mingquan bellowed towards the depths of the Tianjin sect hall. His voice echoed. 2 figures emerged from the inner sanctum. Landing beside Yi Mingquan. Chapter 75. Malevolent spirits. These 2 figures, one male and one female, were named Ye Ling and Qian Yu. The male, clad in black attire, wielded a 2-foot-long black judge's pen, while the female, dressed in a flowing black gauze gown, exuded an enchanting allure, holding a book of spectral records in her delicate hands. Both radiated an eerie black aura, reminiscent of the soul-snatching specters from the Jiu netherworld. 2 humans and a zombie have stirred chaos within our Tianjin sect, resulting in numerous deaths. These souls shall not go to waste. The judge's pen, the book of the netherworld, observing the battlefield strewn with the corpses of Tianjin sect warriors. Ye Ling and Qian Yu activated their respective artifacts. Ye Ling, with his judge's pen, inscribed a talisman in the air, which immediately emanated a tremendous gravitational pull, drawing the lost souls into the pen. Meanwhile, Qian Yu opened the book of the netherworld, unleashing a torrent of black mist that exuded a similar immense suction, ensnaring the wandering souls within its pages. Who are these beings akin to the soul collectors of the Yellow Springs? Not of this earthly realm. Upon witnessing Ye Ling and Qian Yu gathering the souls of the Tianjin sect warriors, Qin Muxue remarked, could they, like the Jiu Ming Shi, also originate from the Jiu netherworld? This netherworld is a subsidiary of the demon realm. They are likely here to collect souls for their own cultivation, perhaps with even larger schemes in mind. Lin Tian speculated. Protectors, these 2 have come alongside a zombie to thwart our Tianjin sect's ambitions to unify the Qianlong province. I implore you to eliminate them. Their souls must be formidable, and capturing them would be a significant achievement. That Yi Mingquan addressed Ye Ling and Qian Yu. Very well, leave it to us. After gathering the souls of the Tianjin sect warriors, Ye Ling and Qian Yu approached Lin Tian and Qin Muxue. You 2 young humans possess such remarkable cultivation for your age. Your souls must be delectable. Prepare to meet your doom, Ye Ling declared, brandishing his judge's pen towards Lin Tian and Qin Muxue, intending to inscribe a talisman to capture their souls. Mushue, be cautious. Their techniques are peculiar and should not be underestimated. Noticing Nieling's intent to create a formation, Lin Tian swiftly warned Qin Mushue, swinging the Bahuang sword to unleash a fierce sword light aimed at the talisman that Nieling was crafting. However, Lin Tian's response was slightly too late. The moment his sword light surged towards Nieling, the talisman was already complete. Lin Tian's sword light struck the talisman, producing a piercing sound as it was repelled. "Capture!" Nieling shouted, and the talisman radiated a powerful suction specifically targeting souls. Lin Tian felt a sudden urge to have his very essence drawn out, while Qin Mushue's reaction was even more intense, her clarity fading. This attack targets the soul. I wonder if the soul-dispelling bell can withstand it. Lin Tian quickly summoned the soul-dispelling bell, and with a resonant chime, a wave of sound energy emanated, restoring clarity to both him and Qin Mushue. The sound wave's power revitalized them, propelling them towards the talisman, where they collided with it. Failing to shatter the talisman on the first attempt, Lin Tian summoned the soul-dispelling bell once more and struck it against the talisman. With a thunderous crash, the bell smashed into the talisman, obliterating it instantly. The soul-dispelling bell is one of the 3 most powerful divine bells in existence, second only to the chaos bell and on par with the fallen bell. The 3 divine bells are as follows. The first is the chaos bell, wielded by Dong Huang Tai Yi, known for its world-destroying power. The second is Lin Tian's soul-dispelling bell, which, during his reign as the Bahuang Divine Emperor, could annihilate numerous deities. And the third is the fallen bell of Guangcheng, one of the 12 golden immortals of the Yu Su Palace, capable of ensnaring the souls of the divine. Now, as Lin Tian unleashed the soul-dispelling bell, it shattered Nieling's soul-capturing talisman, forcing him to retreat. What kind of artifact possesses such power to obliterate my talisman in a single strike? Nieling exclaimed in astonishment. You, a wretched creature from the Jiuyu netherworld, dare to wreak havoc in the mortal realm. Today, I shall show you that the beings of this world are not to be trifled with. With a powerful strike that pushed Nieling back, Lin Tian brandished the Bahuang sword and charged towards him. How dare a mere human speak so boldly before me, the protector? Today, you shall experience the might of the Jiuyu Hall. Upon seeing Lin Tian charge, Nieling snorted disdainfully and swung his judge's pen in preparation for combat. Bahuang's sacred fire, Lin Tian roared, as the Bahuang's sacred fire enveloped him, the flames on his sword raging fiercely as he unleashed his full power to engage Nieling in battle. Though Nieling's cultivation surpassed Lin Tian's. Standing at the 8th level of the Earth Martial Realm and wielding the dark arts of the Jiuyu netherworld, Lin Tian's body was shrouded in the Bahuang sacred fire, which was pure and radiant, exuding a terrifying strength. Although the Bahuang sacred fire within Lin Tian was merely a flickering ember, its might was not to be underestimated, instilling a deep sense of caution in Nieling. Where did this boy acquire such a sacred flame? It perfectly counters my Jiuyu netherworld techniques, making it quite challenging for me to subdue him. Nieling muttered, somewhat vexed, I never expected you Mingquan to collude with you malevolent beings. No wonder the Tianjin sect has stirred up chaos for years, instigating conflict everywhere. It was to provide souls for you. Today, I shall take your lives to avenge the countless souls that have perished. Qin Mushue declared with a voice laced with resentment, brandishing her sword as she charged towards Qin. My dear sister, you certainly possess a fierce temperament. Are you aware of how many souls we have collected in your Qianlong province over the years? It amounts to several million. Now, allow me to show you the might of these souls, souls of the abyss. Arise. As Qin Mushue advanced with her sword drawn, Qinyu deftly flipped her hand, unveiling the Book of the Underworld. Chapter 76. The convergence of blade and sword. The Book of the Underworld exuded a dense, swirling black mist, and phantoms of souls surged forth from its pages, rushing towards Qin Mushue. You vile creatures are truly ruthless. Exploiting even the dead, she thought, yet they posed no threat to me. Frostbound earth. In the face of the oncoming spectral onslaught, an overwhelming chill radiated from Qin Mushue as a layer of ice formed at her feet, spreading rapidly outward. Instantly, the phantoms nearest to her were encased in the frigid grasp of her power, which continued to extend towards Qianyu. What formidable coldness! This person is indeed extraordinary, capable of freezing even the spectral forms. Qianyu mused, astonished by Qin Mushua's prowess. Just as she was taken aback, spikes of ice erupted from the ground beneath her, piercing toward Qin Mushua. Qianyu gasped, swiftly leaping back to evade the attack. I did not anticipate that one of you could wield flames while the other commands ice. Truly, I underestimated your kind. However, you still lack the strength to contend with us. Book of the Underworld. Seize the souls, Qianyu commanded with a delicate flourish, casting the Book of the Underworld toward Qin Mushua. The book soared into the air, expanding into a great circle, resembling a towering wall that ensnared Qin Mushua within its confines. So, you intend to trap me within the Book of the Underworld. These vile beings are indeed full of surprises. Qin Mushua gazed skyward and leaped, striving to escape the encirclement of the tome. Escaping is not so simple. You shall become a specter trapped within the book. 9 Nether grasp. As Qin Mushua ascended, Qianyu, looking down from above, unleashed a powerful blow, sending a dark, ominous imprint crashing toward her. Void Piercer, in response to Qianyu's attack, Qin Mushua thrust her frost blade upward. Boom! A thunderous explosion echoed as Qin Mushua's Void Piercer shattered Qianyu's 9 Nether grasp. However, Qin Mushua was also sent plummeting downward. As she fell, the pages of the Book of the Underworld emitted an eerie black mist, resembling a multitude of black holes, emanating a devouring force that sought to engulf Qin Mushua's ice shield. Confronted by the formidable, consuming power of the book, Qin Mushua swiftly summoned the icy might within her, erecting a robust ice shield for her protection. Let us see how long you can withstand the book's voracious grasp. Souls of 1,000, arise from atop the wall of the book. Qianyu waved her delicate hand, and countless souls surged forth, assailing Qin Mushua's ice shield. Seal the top. After unleashing the multitude of souls, Qianyu, fearing they might escape amidst the chaos, formed a luminous barrier to seal the top of the book's wall, ensuring Qin Mushua remained firmly trapped within. Let us see how you intend to escape this time. Prepare to perish within. Qianyu declared triumphantly from her vantage point above that these fiends truly believe that a mere formation can confine me. Qin Mushua retorted defiantly, since you seek to shatter my ice shield, then I shall grant your wish. Break. With a furious cry, the ice shield enveloping Qin Mushua erupted violently, shards of ice flying like lethal blades in every direction. The souls attacking the shield were met with a sudden shower of razor-sharp ice, and they were engulfed in terror. Puff, puff, puff. Under the onslaught of the icy blades, the phantoms were obliterated, reduced to nothingness, unable to even retain their ghostly forms. Blade of the Void, as the ice shield transformed into deadly shards. Qin Mushua soared upward, channeling all her strength into a single, resounding strike aimed at the barrier above her. Boom! A resounding crash echoed as she shattered the barrier, forcing Qianyu to retreat. Vile fiends, meet your demise. After breaking free from the encirclement, Qin Mushua charged towards Qianyu, sword raised to strike. Book of the Underworld. Witnessing Qin Mushua's escape and her fierce advance, Qianyu could no longer afford to underestimate her. With a swift motion, she summoned the book back to her grasp. The book returned. Its pages flew forth like divine weapons, hurtling toward Qin Muxi in Qianyu's hands. The Book of the Underworld showcased a myriad of formidable techniques, matching Qin Mushua's prowess in their fierce clash. Meanwhile, Lin Tian and Nieling were locked in combat. Although Nieling's cultivation surpassed Lin Tian's by several realms, the 8 Desolations sacred fire within Lin Tian instilled a sense of caution in her. Furthermore, Lin Tian unleashed the power of his Chaos Demon bloodline and the might of the primordial sacred body. As the battle raged on, Lin Tian's strength grew increasingly formidable, and gradually, Nieling began to feel the strain. This mere Earth Martial Realm 3rd Stage cultivator exhibits power that rivals my own at the 8th stage. It is truly unexpected. Ye Zhongzhu, let us act together. We must swiftly eliminate this one and then deal with that woman and the undead. Nieling called out to Yi Mingquan, who stood nearby. Very well, Lin Tian, Prepare to meet your end, Yi Mingquan declared, brandishing his great sword as he charged toward Lin Tian, confronted with the combined might of Niao Ling and Yi Mingquan. Even with the power of his chaos bloodline and primordial body, Lin Tian found himself at a disadvantage, sent flying several meters by a single strike from Yi Mingquan. Do not struggle, Lin Tian. Accept your fate and perish. I can grant you a complete corpse. Yi Mingquan taunted, I can assure you. The same courtesy shall be extended to you. Lin Tian roared, summoning the sword of God-slaying in his left hand and the demon slayer blade in his right. Both the sword of God-slaying and the demon slayer blade were ancient artifacts of immense power, their might terrifying despite being sealed. Such potent blades, the murderous intent emanating from them is truly formidable. If we join forces to slay him, the treasures can be offered to the Lord of the Hall, and we shall surely reap great rewards upon seeing the weapons in Lin Tian's hands. Both Niao Ling and Yi Mingquan's eyes gleamed with anticipation.